We're underway. Daly Cherry Evans kicks things off. The Knights will have the first possession, and the Ross dog says, I'll hit it back. Tackle 10 out. Clean shaven after raising some money for charity. Nathan Ross out there on the left wing. Slade Griffin, the first premiership winner from last year in action in round one. Played 11 minutes for the Storm in the big one. Now is a Newcastle Knight, and one out against Danny Levi for the starting hooker role. Now Pearce with his first kick, and his kicking game is going to bring so much to the Knights this season.
Yeah, I guess Jacob Lieberman a little bit upset with Nathan Ross. Big front rowers want their hands on the ball straight away. Rossi wanted a big intent, get involved, but yeah, the real swirling breeze down there. Mitchell Pearce's kicking game's all important today.
And showed their intent early in the game. That was only the fourth tackle. Mitch Pearce says, let's get out of here, get down into Manly's half.
Georgie Tafua, there's a test for him in his first game back after the ACL surgery last season. Haven't seen him since June last year. Now Marty Tapau. Cherry Evans was looming. Tapau was the offload king last season. Could he get his arms free that time? Now Jake Trbojevic turning from Noah Blake back inside. We've got some big boys to Manly, and we expect some ball playing from Jake Trbojevic in the number 13 jumper. Now it's Croker with a little kick over the top, and Ponga was set upon. And the referee blows it up for the high shot on the fullback. They were after him.
Well, I reckon that'll be in the game plan too. Let's just chip over the top up the short side and put a bit of heat on this young bloke at the back. He takes it beautifully and gets hit over the top for his trouble. Just a little bit high. Penalty warranted.
Lucky he's got the headgear on. That helped him because Brian Kelly went in with the haymaker.
Yeah, it's his first touch on McDonald Jones Stadium for Kalen Ponga. I definitely remember that one. But there's some brighter times ahead for him.
Guerra driven back. Now Griffin to Herman Esiesi, one of two Broncos to arrive in Newcastle, along with Tautau Moga. Mitch Barnett, first minutes after the shoulder recon.
There's been a couple. Daniel Saifidi will come on the back end of the half. There's a penalty for Newcastle Knights.
Well, that's a second quick play the ball from Barnett too. That one was inside the 10 metres, but gets to his feet, wins the penalty. Mitchell Pearce will just go for distance here, right about the halfway line. I think he's got a bit of a breeze behind him. He'll try and kick this one well down the field. There it is.
And not rushed at all. He wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page, because this is a big opportunity after back-to-back penalties here.
It sure is, Brendan. This is what they've all been working for in the pre-season, is these good ball shapes.
Matau's here, sets them up.
They need to get the set out. No mistakes here.
Griffin goes through Connor Watson. Now Esiesi. They've got options from midfield. Right in front of the post. Slow play the ball. Pearce, Ponga, Kalen Ponga! Oh, this kid has such a bright future. And he strikes just 3.5 minutes into his Newcastle career. Nearly had his head taken off at one end. And he comes up with the first try of the ninth season.
I know I'm a Newcastle Knights fan, but that's spine-tingling. To see this guy come here to Newcastle, all the pressure he's under.
Okay, General. Tackle 2. Try. Want to confirm there's no obstruction through to the grounding.
Yeah, Ponga. Let's have a look at this. It's right behind big Jakey Littleman. That's perfect.
Can
That's
you get
fine.
Mitchell Pearce to hold there?
Skips on the outside of Sirinen.
And Cherry Evans committed on Fitzgibbon as well.
Kalen Ponga's caught the ball on the outside of the lead runner, and Daly Cherry Evans has made a defensive decision, so we're playing through to the grounding.
Jake, you're not captain. Don't.
And
he maintains possession and grounds the ball. We have a decision.
Well, you know what I love? When young blokes make the decision, I don't care, I'm not going to look on the outside to pass, I'm going to run. And he gets on the outside there of Curtis Sirinen, who goes for a legs tackle. There it is. There's the opening try there for the Newcastle Knights. And that young fellow has decided to run the ball, and don't we love it?
That's his best attribute, Block. There's no doubt about that. The way he can move sideways with footwork at speed. Little goose step was enough to get around Sirinen. Be going back into the kit bag and showing that one again, I'm sure.
Well, on the back of a couple of penalties, they've done well too. They've completed their first 3 sets, the Newcastle Knights. Don't you love it when a young fella makes the decision, I'm going to run the ball, I don't care who's in front of me, I'm going to score the opener.
The 19-year-old, a 5-year deal signed, worth around $3 million reportedly. So he left the Cowboys. Jonathan Thurston said, where are you going?
Well, I'm about to renegotiate for him.
He's going to earn a lot of money in his career. And he's also the first choice goal kicker. Can he convert his own try? Ponga trying to bring it back. You bet he can. He is the natural. Let's check in with Megan Barnard, and we've got the mayor to thank, do we, for this crowd?
Wow, what a start for Newcastle there. Yeah, would you believe, the Mayor of Newcastle, she deserves a medal. She asked every boss to give their staff an early mark this afternoon so they could get out to the game. She said if they didn't, it would be un-Australian and not in line with what it means to be a Novocastrian. And I'll tell you what, judging by that crowd that you can see, I think most complied. It's just electric down here, boys.
We must have an election coming up, local council.
They're still streaming in as well to pack this joint out again. Lillyman turned down by Ross.
Yeah, he might have a chat to him at half-time, I'm sure. Big Jacob, the bull Lillyman. He's got the second one. Always runs over 100+ metres a game in 2017.
250 NRL games behind him, Jacob Lillyman. Another handy pickup. Nathan Brown really has recruited well. It's a matter of how long they take to gel. Well, they scored within the opening 4 minutes here.
Gee, it's a credit to him to be able to sign 9 players. After getting 3 wooden spoons, he must be a good talker to get people here.
Darren Mooney's had a big role to play there. Both worked really hard together to get this list together.
Griffin's service to Pearce, who gets it tumbling. Awkward one for Trbojevic on a swirly evening in the Hunter, but he made it look easy. Tommy Turbo. Both Trbojevic brothers part of that World Cup squad with the Kangaroos that won the trophy late last year. Both looking for Blues appearances this season. Jake was involved last season in the Origin, not Tommy Turbo when he had the leg injury. Now Tafua to play it. Coruscant. Jake Trbojevic moves it on to Tapau, who had the arm free this time. Desperate to get the offload away. No touch off a Knight. Oh, hang on. They're swinging the arms. Looked like they were shaping up at one another.
That's good work from Mitchell Pearce, staying up on the offload.
Fanua, Blake and Pearce it was. And now Cherry Evans. A little gap open. And he may have pushed the pass a little, not quite in sync with Matty Wright.
He would have been straight through if he thinks run.
So Wright is the right centre. Now Cherry Evans over the top. Trbojevic v Ponga. Looked like the Knights fullback was taken out. Referee says no. It'll restart with a line dropout.
That's one thing the Seagulls did lose with Blake Green, was his short kicking game.
Clock on.
In the hands of Cherry Evans. He's tested Kalen Ponga out again. Did he get a fair chance? Deemed so by the referee. Six tackles for the Knights.
Looked like they were sparring for a moment there.
They do that in wrestle practice, or it's ruck control. Where
And he went right, left.
it's called shark bait. Shark bait. You've got to go and try and tackle him, and that's exactly what happened there.
He's a big unit. Adam Fanua-Blake brings it back now. Starting front rower for the Seagulls, and look at Lillyman spit out the other side.
He's got some ticker, but Mitchell Pearce, he said, I'm not going away.
Fanua-Blake's got so many post-contact meters. Watch, he always drags 3 or 4 in.
Now to Powell.
So's this bloke.
Runs at Pearce. Good tackle made by Fitzgibbon down low, and then the support came. Slade Griffin getting into it. Trbojevic. Moved on by Croker. Now an opportunity for Kelly. And Georgie Tafua. Welcome back to the NRL. Manly hit back. And that means so much to Georgie. After that ACL ruled him out for the rest of 2017. He's back with a bang.
Beautiful play from the Manly Seagulls there. Watch this nice little touch from Jake Trbojevic. Sleight of hand. Beautiful play and great line there from Curtis Sirenen. Just weren't doing the same thing together, the right edge of the Knights. Kenny Dowell, he need to come in.
Yeah, he's been a player, hasn't he? He can score that close to the line, Tafua. Some soft hands, beautifully positioned. Trent Barrett, obviously they know how to play, get on the outside of their opposition that close to the line. Kenny Dow can't make the tackle on Tafua. Just like that, the Manly side hit back.
"71 tries in 114 NRL games." He's a great finisher. Lachlan Croker, as he got the ball, Georgie Tafua had the hand up already. He knew he was going to finish it off. He always does.
Yeah, it's good to see him score tries. Good to see him back in the game. Big George never shirks his work. A lot of his work gets done down the other end of the field on play 2 and getting that ball out. He's a powerful runner, and himself and Aku Uate. So a lot more of those two going 1-for-1 here today.
Matty Wright struggling with a groin goal-kicking wise, so Daly Cherry-Evans is the first choice kicker tonight. Beautiful sideline conversion. They both added the extras in this one at 6 points apiece, 10 minutes gone. And don't forget Super Saturday. It all kicks off tomorrow, 3:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time. The Tigers up against the Roosters from ANZ. Cronk and Tedesco with the tricolours.
Well, let's not take away from what the involvement Jake Trbojevic had in that play. He mixes his game up beautifully. Nice soft hands. But when he thinks run, he's a powerful runner too. So I like his involvement in that try.
Kickoff hung in the air a long time. Fanua Blake puts his hand up again. Darcy Lussick is out for between 2 and 4 weeks, it appears, with an ankle problem. So Fanua Blake getting an opportunity from the start alongside this man, Parity Tapau. Jake Trbojevic now out the back to his brother. Tom thought he spotted a little gap there, but it closed just as quickly. Slow play of the ball. Jake Trbojevic again commits his body to the line. He's going to have the defence in 2 minds all night, isn't he, with his ball-playing ability. Tapau gets the arm free. Trbojevic was backing up. Decent metres here for Manly. Chance to get an attacking kick away, perhaps. Croker goes along the deck. It was awkward, and then set up invitingly for Kenny Dow. Ponga, there wasn't a lot of room for him.
Yeah, you saw the threats that Manly possessed there. The offload from Tapau onto Trbojevic. You see that more times tonight. That's a handy penalty there. Relief for the Knights.
They've been piggybacked out of their own end so far in this game. They haven't had to play much football down off their own line, the Newcastle Knights. They'll just take their time, organise what play's going to be on now. They're getting plenty of penalties and easy get out of troubles.
Got a decent round 1 record as well, despite their trials and tribulations with all those wooden spoons. They've won 10 of the last 16 opening weekend games, the Knights. Fancy their chances here in front of the parochial home crowd. Moga sets them up on halfway.
On the mark. Yeah, this is where you were tackled. Make sure you play
cracking down on this. Well, they just said go back and play it on the halfway line. They don't let him steal another metre. What are they doing?
Hometown.
So much for the crackdown. Pearce gets it to Barnett. Bit of footwork at the line as well. That's a good sign for Mitch Barnett, the player of the year for the Knights in 2017. Now, Essie. Good momentum, but he's thrust to the turf by Tapau. Pearce out the back. Ponga keeps it moving. Good pick up from Ross. Has to hunt back inside. Gives him the opportunity. Still had a tackle up their sleeve. Good discipline shown by the winger. Griffin to Pearce. Crossfield kick. Looking for Kenny Dow to go upstairs. It's knocked on by Georgie Tafua. They'll get another set.
Look, the Knights last year, inside the 20-metre zone, of any team they came up against, they had the least possession of any team. On the back of poor kicks, not being under control, they'll play 5 kick. There's pinpoint from Mitchell. Just toss it up there. You never know what's going to happen. Another set of 6 for the Newcastle Knights.
Well, it's tough for the defending side too, just standing there flat-footed. Tafua, not the tallest man. That would have been in the game plan too for Mitchell Pearce. Pick him out, the crossfield kick. Kenny Dow with the chase through. They get the football back, 10 metres out. Let's see what the backs can come up with here.
Griffin gets it out to Connor Watson. Another of the former Roosters to sign a lengthy deal with the Knights. Deferred to Brock Lamb from the start in the 6 jumper. Lillyman just backs his way. Griffin for Pearce. Fitzgibbon lost control. Or rather, Guerra. You don't expect that from Aidan Guerra with all his experience.
Yeah, they've got a great understanding too. Always plays a lot on the inside shoulder there, Guerra. Just might have got caught a little bit flat that time.
Nice confidence playing Lockie Croker. Put his shoulder right into the rib there. Came up trumps. It's a good man to be working with. Big Joel Thompson on that left edge.
A milestone night for both coaches. 200th game in the NRL for Nathan Brown, and his former club teammate Trent Barrett brings up 50 in charge of the Sea Eagles. Tafua. Opening 15 minutes has flown by here in Newcastle. Suspicion of a high shot there on Jake Trbojevic. Referees let it go. Now Uwate, first time he's played in opposition colours at this joint. Trbojevic for Noah Blake. Croker. Joel Thompson gets it out the back to Croker again. He's made a rock-solid start in his second NRL game, Lachlan Croker.
The nephew of Jason Croker. I know he's here today. Great Canberra great. With Brett Mullins and Luke DeVico.
Coruscant. Cherry Evans again goes high. Ross camped underneath it. Then Uwate came. He got there and had an opportunity too. And he coughed it up. And the home fans appreciated that from the man they used to cheer to a club record 110 tries. And they've compounded a little error there, giving away the penalty.
Well, he's got him for a face rub. That's a silly penalty. They're good mates. Mitchell Pearce comes up with the ball. It's young Ciro over the top. Look at him. Give me a little bit of a rub over the top.
Okay. Just staying in one ref, you know where we're at. Yeah.
Hardly worth a penalty.
Wow.
They're
going to be consistent with that all year.
Line
some penalties. That's another one. That's 3 in a row for the Knights. Coming out of trouble.
Three Manly players in on the tackle. Williman plays it. Now Barnett. He's met solidly as well. Manly really muscling up here after giving away their fair share of penalties in the opening exchanges. Here's Guerra out on that right edge. We were used to seeing Fitzgibbon there last year, but he's made the switch out to the left edge as Fitzgibbon. Pearce wanted to get the kick away. Midway through the tackle count, Trbojevic was waiting for it. Decent field position here for Manly. Off the back of a penalty, it's not really well done by the Knights.
Nice again, kicked early, but Mitchell didn't get enough purchase on that ball there. The ruck for both teams has been very good. Both teams are pretty even here. They're winning it. Pretty clean ruck for both teams.
Cyranit. Now Jake Trbojevic. He had Tapau running in support. They wanted a forward pass. Doesn't matter, it's been coughed up anyway.
Well, that's the thing. The Newcastle Knights defence on the right-hand side that time made the decision to get up in their face. That's why they forced the error. Not standing back waiting for him to come to them.
They were the best in the comp last year. Had the least errors, Manly. Maybe a costly one there after they had decent field position. Now Ponga, the elusive Kalen Ponga, who scored the Knights' first try. Ross into dummy half. Pearce moves it on to his halves partner in Connor Watson. Griffin. Here's Essie. And Fitzgibbon looming in support.
He's been good up front. Workaholic.
They go down the short side through Ponga. Took the line on as well. Was that played up? The referee says no. Hand over.
It's good to have a left field kicker there in the shape of Callum Ponga with his left foot. Takes the option off the main kicker, Mitchell Pearce. And unlucky not to get that one through. Manly good enough to stop that trap back. Come away with about 15 metres out.
Uwate scored 2 tries against the Knights in his only game against them. That was last season. Controversial one as well that separated the two teams, you may remember. Awarded the try in the corner. Replays showed later that he'd lost the ball. should have been sent upstairs. Hopefully no controversy to report tonight.
He scored 110 tries for the Knights, Speedy. That was his most crucial one, I think. It was against them.
Now Croker. Chance for the attacking kick on the last. Cherry Evans, shape back inside, goes along the deck. Ponga trying to shepherd it dead. He took a big risk, but he summed it up perfectly. It was grounded after it had crossed the dead ball line.
Well, they have to have a look at it. They don't know what they're doing about it.
Well, they wanted the quick restart with the 7-tackle set blocker, because the referee said it's dead originally.
General, got no try. Just confirm that there's no escort on the Manly. And I've got no try on the grounding.
That's why they're reviewing it. Casey Badger thought she...
We've cleared Manly's left side kick chase. We're happy there's no interference in the kick chase, and the ball has gone dead.
I'll come through, Funk. So
we have a decision.
How would you like to be a fullback at the back just going, please, 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 just one more bounce. Bounce and roll, bounce and roll.
If you're 19, you're not too worried. A lot of confidence at 19. Learn a lesson now. I think Carlin's got to be careful of that. A lot of confidence shown, understanding what that ball can do.
And you see some freakish finishes in that situation, don't you?
You sure do. So good, these players these days with the line, they know exactly where it is.
So now the 7-tackle set begins. Both wingers with the first couple of hit-ups. Now the prop gets involved. Essie felt that contact with the young Kiwi from his countryman, Fanua Blake, over the top. Lillyman, look at the work in the ruck. Pearce to Guerra. Roosters combos everywhere you look. Griffin takes on Fanua Blake out of dummy half, links with Watson. Driven towards touch, but safely inside. Again, it's a slow play, the ball. Get it to Pearce to go to the heavens once more. Drags it across towards Moga. And Uwata, beautifully summed up in flight by the former Knight.
One thing that'll be really pleasing Nathan Brown is their completion rate.
Leg pull.
It's their 10th completion out of 11. They're winning the possession, 53% to 47. For the Knights last year, they could hardly win possession.
Okay, Funky. I'll come through.
Well, they haven't tried anything too hard, have they? They've just been happy just to play that middle third of the field and try and make plenty of yardage. They're going set for set at the moment, both sides. So it's been a good contest so far.
And Manly fans watching on Fox League will be delighted to see their first penalty of the evening. There's been 4 the other way. They get some help out of their own red zone.
Yeah, giving them away on play 1 is not a big concern for the Knights, but very handy for the Manly Seagulls.
Fresh legs out there already. Kelepi Tanganoa.
Watch this kid go.
A strong unit, strongest at the club. Bench pressing a lazy 185 kicks. Tanganoa. And here's another penalty. Not quick tappable for Coruscant.
I was still signalling. I would have been in position as well.
Just sitting up high, watching what Jake Dvorak is doing to the defensive line of the Knights. Holding it out with 2 hands. They just don't know what to do exactly. So he's got no pressure coming on him from the inside.
And players never know when they can quick tap or when they can't. Coruscant thought he tapped that on the mark, and then they all went to the referee, and the ref said, no, I wasn't in position, so they were under the post because the Knights had clocked off.
You see Tavojevic, Tom, the fullback, just sniffed it out straight away. Yeah. Great anticipation.
They start from 20 out instead. Fanua Blake, look at him drive through Barnett. Now, Tanganoa, a real handful, strong man. Joined the club late last year. Second game as a Sea Eagle. Now Croker. Fanua Blake, what a work rate. They slow him down. That'll do for the Knights right now. Still under the pump though. Jake Trebojevic. Out to Croker. Oh, high shot. Was it by Pearce on Sirenen? Nothing untoward spotted. Now Coruscant service for Croker. Hit as he passed, still found his mark. Now Kelly tries to put the footwork on, spits out the back. No restart the tackle count. So Georgie Tafua will set them up on the last, right in front of the post. Coruscant. Jake Trebojevic, a little dummy on the outside. Can he get the offload away? No. They wrap him up beautifully.
Well done. There's a few questions thrown at the Knights' defence, but they're all working hard from the inside, working together. And they did throw a bit at them. So I'd feel a little bit of a confidence win there for them. They can get this set out. This is what you need with the pack that Manly have got out there. If they've got the ball, it's dangerous, but they need to really completely set the Newcastle Knights and get down the other end.
And this is where you earn your money too, when you're caught on your own line. Running the ball up straight away. Who puts their hand up?
Some big boys out there for the Seagulls at the minute.
Had the worst defence in the comp last season. Conceded the most run meters as well. But as you say, Danny, that was a great sign for the new-look Knights to hold up on that occasion. And they have worked it out solidly on the opening tackles here. The trademark headgear of Jamie Buhrer playing against Manly for the first time. Missed out last year due to the broken foot. Now Uarte hunting cross-field, giving up some meters, and he's picked off inside the 20.
Daniel Safidi's out there as well, coming off a shoulder operation. A little bit short, caught short in the trial against the Eels, and now he's up for a big game here today.
And his brother Jacob missed out on the 17 for round 1. Here's Sean Lane. He's done well to work his way into Manly's first choice 17 to start the season. The former Bulldog, now up the middle, it was on. That looked like it went forward, and they got the tip from the touchy, I believe.
Oh, that's a good play. Good play.
Trebojevic not able to continue.
It's unlucky that pass was high. That's how they're going to get the Knights. Just a bit high into Croker.
I think he was nearly going to go the second man play there.
Yeah.
The ball just hit flat straight away. Nearly another turnover. I'll tell you what, but it's been good defence here for the Newcastle Knights. As you said, up the other end, on their try line, on their goal line has been good, but just around the middle of the park too is where Manly are very dangerous. They've stayed alive back on the other side of the ruck.
What you're seeing is a lot of conversations, like little conversations to each other. You don't have to talk loud, but you have to talk to the person next to you, and you can see that happening both in attack and defence.
Wants him to play it.
Yeah, boys, another change there for the Knights. Chris Hyington just coming on. Would you believe at 36 years of age, he's the oldest player to make his debut for the Knights. That's ahead of Craig Gow, he was 35. Anthony Tupu, he was 34.
A premiership winner at both his previous clubs as well, Hyington. Getting involved here, and that's a sloppy start. Looked like a forward pass, but they say play on. That's a bonus for the Knights. Now Moga sending Ross back inside. Late in the tackle count. They're inside the 10 once more. They've had plenty of ball in this part of the field. Oh, Pearce took the line on, and he's regretting it now.
He's a player, Jake Trebojevic.
Smashed it. Now Ponga. A trademark little move from Kalen Ponga. Won't be able to get the ball away here, and Manly's defence stands up.
I'll tell you what I would be doing if I was Newcastle. Moga, I'll be getting him some early ball. He's a power pack.
Played 29 straight games for the Broncos last year, Moga. Needs early ball blocking, exactly right there. Need to get him into the game a little bit more.
Talking about shoulder recos, he's another one. They've got 3 Knights out there who've come off shoulder reconstructions in the off-season.
Well, it's credit to the staff. They had 38 players to pick from this for both grades in their reserve grade and first grade. So they've had a good pre-season through injury-wise. Well, getting the operations done and getting them back ready.
Now Lane. Able to get the offload away. Cherry Evans back the other way. Coruscant. And now Thompson. Tafua straight through. And they just held on long enough for the support to come. Trademark stuff from Slade Griffin. Holding on with the right hand. Now Cherry Evans has a hunt down that side.
Love it when he thinks run. Cherry Evans.
It's left to Croker to kick. It's a handy one too. Here comes Trebojevic. Oh, Ponga. It's another miracle from the teenager. had 2 cracks at it, and they'll say the first takeoff point was in the field of play, so it's going to be a dropout, I believe.
I think what they're saying is did Tavojevic Tom get a hand on the ball as he leapt in the air? Be interesting to see the replay. Here he is. Well, that's a knock-on in the Tonga.
Yep, so...
Knock off Manly. And what a great tactic.
Knock on off Manly.
Oh, how good is it? They've got it right. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that tactic. Well coached from Trent Barrett there. Just standing palmer still. Against a 6'4". Big Tommy T. Just coming down on you. Every chance of getting that.
Square here, guys.
So a tip-off from the bunker there, as you say, Blocker. They get the call right. The on-field decision was going to be drop-out for the Knights. Instead, they can work their way out.
And they've forced the error too. I think it's Kenny Dow has tried to come in the middle of the field and make a run. Some good, hard contact from the Manly side. They've won the football back.
He's come in looking for some work because it's been pretty quiet for him attacking-wise out on that right wing, and he's coughed it up here.
Well, this is what you took. You're doing all those pre-season training drills, defensive drills. They're under the pump right now, the Knights. They can come up trumps here. Really relieved Sean Kenny Dow out in that right wing. Hoping his middleman can do a bit of a job for him.
What an opportunity for Manly, though. After falling behind to the early try, they can take the lead here, potentially. Siren, and he coughs it up. Can you believe it? On the first tackle, he can't. What a mistake.
Come on, Sean Kenny. Come in, mate. Get excited. Still shaking his head. He needs to get his hands on the ball now.
A little bit of fatigue setting in there for Ciro. Should have swallowed that one. Just thinking what he's going to do with the ball on the outside before he actually catches it. Let's have a look. It's a perfect pass on his chest. Just loses it, just deciding to pass. Ball slips out of his hand.
It's an opportunity gone there for Trent Barrett and his coaching staff. They know that.
Deep breath time for Trent Barrett. What about the action coming your way from the west tomorrow? A double-header from the new Perth Stadium. Looking forward to this one. Yvonne Sampson will be over there hosting our coverage on Fox League. It all kicks off. Rabbitohs against the Warriors, and then the Storm, the reigning premiers, against the Bulldogs. Looking forward to that. A triple header all told on Fox League on Saturday, including the 2 from Perth.
Well, Lane it is this time too, just hanging on. Gee, they've had a lot of piggybacks off their own line, haven't they, the Newcastle Knights? Both sides starting to get a little bit frustrated. 6 points all. Both sides have created plenty of opportunities. We'll start to tick that scoreboard over now.
5 penalties to 2 in favour of the home team. Second ball on the field here, briefly. The Tautier, now they can go. Saifiti. What a massive presence for the Knights to bring off the bench. Now Fitzgibbon, rare touch for him. Griffin. Pearce, runners in motion. He had options there. It looked like it was going to Bura, and Guerra wound up getting it. Now Pearce. Kelly came out of the line. He had to stop Pearce, otherwise there was an overlap being created. Now Griffin out of dummy half. Hits and spins, and the former Melbourne Storm man, the premiership winner from 2017, puts the Knights back in front.
Well, I don't reckon the Melbourne Storm would have wanted to let this kid go. It's been a great pickup. Although the young Levi's a good player, this bloke's got a bit of solidarity about him in the middle of the ruck. He saw that they all marked up on the left-hand side, went back against the grain, spins out of the tackle, and that's a tough try. Finally, we see number 2 try here for the Newcastle Knights, and it's Slade Griffin that gets across the stripe.
Really good technique from Slade. Get down low and then just pick a shoulder and spin. Really nice play. Don't worry about his attack. It's been really handy, but defensively, done so much around the ruck. Deserves that try. Well done to Slade Griffin.
And this was the big selection choice for the Knights this week. Danny Levi played so much footy last season. Nathan Brown says, sorry, with the new concussion protocol and all that, the HIA potential, we can only go with one hooker, and we're going with this guy over Levi.
Well, the cohesion of putting a player that's played a majority of last year, or 26 games for the club last year, in Danny Levi, to take him out of the spine, which is already unfamiliar with each other, It's a big play from Nathan Brown, but he knows what this guy brings. He's very happy with what he's, I'm sure, putting out there.
Well, he's been taught well. He's been taught how to play tough. The right way for the game.
And Ponga adds the extras, a 6-point margin in favour of the Knights. And Danny Badiris was a little sloppy back in the day. It took him 2 games to get his first try as a hooker with the Knights. This guy's beating you to the punch.
A couple of guys look really good in these jerseys. Don't they look really good, the heritage jerseys of the Newcastle Knights? And really suits him well, Slade Griffin. Setting himself up for a nice career here in 2017 and hopefully onwards and upwards from there.
He's got some Warwick Farms on him.
Sure he trains hard block.
Girls for the girls.
That's a big 7 minutes coming up for both teams. I think there's some more points on offer.
Well, they've done well, Newcastle, haven't they? Scored first and then scored, well, virtually on the stroke of half-time.
Ross gives it to Saifidi. He was shouting a bit louder than Milliman earlier in the game, obviously.
Good option to give the ball from Nathan Ross there.
Now he's hunting around for a little scoot from dummy half, is the Ross dog. Picks up some metres too.
You know the good thing about Newcastle's performance here in the first half? They haven't complicated things. They haven't tried to overplay their hand. Just getting through their sets, getting down the other end. They're doing well.
Now Buren, co-captain of the Knights. Former Sea Eagle, more than 100 games for them, premiership winner as well. Pearce's kick is delightful at this stage of the game, right into the corner, and you can hear the rise out of the Knights fans.
The old teams have some sort of set which they like to complete after points. You know, it's called a gold set or whatever. The idea is to get down there. You reward his team. You reward his team with a minute break after what he's probably thinking is a really good half from his team.
And he led our stats in long kicking last season.
There's the legend himself, Wayne Junior Pearce. What a tough hombre he was.
Former teammate of yours, of course, and you mentioned the young guns earlier going at it. Sirenen and Pearce head-to-head out here at McDonald Jones earlier. Tafua. Inside the final 6 minutes of an absorbing first half.
Onside. See, up here. Got to make sure your guys are onside.
Been a lot of play 1 and play 2 penalties here today. Teams are really getting their numbers in and trying to slow the ruck down because it's been very quick. The ruck's been quick and real constant. It's made for a pretty good spectacle.
There's one of the better touch finders so far from all those penalties in this first half. Oh, Lane met by Saifidi, but good enough to get the offload away for Jake Trebojevic. Got him down twice in the one tackle. Now Coruscant, nice little move.
You can't leave one marker with Arpi Coruscant. Bit of a mistake from the Knights there, but always have 2 markers.
Now Lane.
He's been good, this kid, since he's come on. Got to have an impact when you come off the bench. He's certainly done that.
198 centimetres of him as well. Now Croker, Cherry Evans, Moga went a little high, but they're okay with it. Maybe off the ball. No signal of 6 again, but Cherry Evans looking to make the most of it. Coruscant has Croker to his right. Another penalty. Starting to even up that count.
Jamie, goal line.
Right idea from Moga. See, come in, you jam in. Ross is doing the same thing.
Foot. Wait, Chris.
So that continues for the rest of the match.
Wait, go.
Got to hang on here, Newcastle.
Tanganoa to play. Coruscant, Sean Lane, and he cap off a tidy little cameo. 4 in on the tackle. They eventually drove him back just in time. Now Coruscant. Here comes Georgie Tafua hunting up the middle.
No.
Tried to slam it down right next to the post.
It can't be a try because it's a double movement. Jamie Buren is offside. It can't be a try because it's a double movement. Jamie Buren is offside.
There's the explanation. So another penalty for Manly.
Georgie coming in centre field. Beautiful play there. Little cross from with Coruscant.
Did you see how they all lined up to the right side? It looked like they're going to go for a big shift. Good set play there from Manly.
Will this spell of possession be a major factor here in the closing stages of the first half? Coruscant, Jake Trebojevic takes them on up the middle. Newcastle standing up for now.
They're short on the right, the Knights.
They're heading that way. Plenty of numbers for Manly. Sean Lane is over right next to the posts. All that possession amounts to points for Manly, and we're going to be level again in a moment.
Sione Matauti was screaming at his team, come across. But his middleman just didn't adjust. Really good work from Harpy Coruscant. Eyes up play. Why wouldn't you hit big Sean Lane? He'd fall over from there.
Well, he fell over from 10 metres out. How tall is he? Just stretched out over the line. Looked like they were going to go for the big shift again. One-on-one defender, legs tackle, close to the line. Not a go. Stretches out from 25 metres out and slams the football down.
Just look at the eyes and sullen deception from Harpy Coruscant. It'd be nice to get that on some vision. He's just got a lot of sullen deception. He's posing some questions in and around there, especially when you've got a big man like that running hard and direct, especially on the back of some possession as well. There's always going to be some more points.
And he wanted to score as well by taking that option, because just going through the hands, he's probably going to score as well out wide.
Yeah, there was. They were really short, the Knights, on that right edge.
So a straightforward conversion coming up for DCE. And it is all locked up at 12 apiece. 198 centimetres. Sean Lane, the former Bulldog who really played well in the trial against the Roosters and demanded selection in round 1.
He's always had the potential. Sean Lane went over to the Warriors for a few years and just never hit the mark.
What's that in the real money? 6 foot what?
Getting up towards 7 and 7. Yeah.
So throwing the offloading ability himself. Marty Tapau, Adam Fanua Blake. There's a lot of questions. I wanted Tommy Trebojevic just hanging around the middle there.
It was a bit of a tipster's nightmare, this one. The Knights against Manly in round 1. Not sure which way to go in the tipping comps around the country. And it's nothing to split them. Ticking down towards half-time. Lane puts his hand up again, and good metres after contact. This is something you're worried about from a Knights perspective, Danny.
Yeah, you've got to work hard. That's why you see players coming in and spearing at the legs, try and chop the legs out. They're all working hard, the Knights players, but relentless pressure from the Manly team.
Coruscant showed it to Thompson, had a little dart himself. Oh, and then he lost it. Bura was working hard, and Coruscant with not too many complaints. Here's an opportunity for the Knights before the break.
You see Mitchell Pearce has been working on his field goals in the pre-season. Nice to have a little snap at one.
Pretty important for him to finish off the half well too. Just going with a bit of confidence, Newcastle. I'll probably have the last bite.
Let's see if the Knights can work to this left sort of scrum line.
Do you think that's the mindset now? The one over going for a try on a full set here?
I think the one, because of the game it is, it's going to be a real close finish. At one point, if you can get it, why not take it?
I'd rather be ahead at half time.
Let's see how they do work it. Ponga. One-on-one, Jerry Evans stands up. Griffin will get the big man involved, and they do work it centre field. Still plenty of time. They can get through the full set if they want to. Pearce. Now they put the set play on. Watson. Bura almost got into an awkward situation there as the lead runner. No damage done. They come back to the posts again. Pearce. Fitzgibbon. Forward is the call, so they won't be able to take the lead before half-time.
Now, that's the run I was looking for Fitzgibbon to make. I seen him play a few games last year. He hits the hole pretty nicely. A little bit Boyd Cordner in that sort of run there. Pearce goes right to the line.
Yeah, it's a shame that was not half a yard. They've explored. Newcastle Knights explored a couple of edges there with their shots. And slip one back and then drive one through for a field goal would have been handy.
I like that Fitzgibbon one-on-one there. The power runner needs to get involved in the game a little bit more.
Knights fans thought that was a little harsh, but it is the final moment of the first 40. The forward pass ruling against Mitchell Pearce at the break. Nothing to split these two teams. It's 12 apiece. And it is Kalen Ponga who's going to get the second half underway. The Knights being cheered on by this massive crowd for the opening game in our Friday night doubleheader. Thurston's 300th to come after this, but the second half should be absorbing, boys.
Sure is, Speedy. I think there's a lot of another 200 metres conceded. The Newcastle Knights conceded another 200 metres more than Manly, and that's why their edges look a little bit frail at times. So they need to stiffen that up, so their edges then look really structurally really strong.
Tafua in off the wing. Always good metres from George. Coruscant. Tanganoa.
But it's hard when you've got players running like that with so much leg speed. He's a player, Tanganoa.
So strong. Now, flat pass for Croker. Turns it back inside. They were waiting for Jake Trebojevic. 3 of them. He almost coughed it up. He did well to hold on. Oh, Cherry Evans left it behind, and that is a knock-on.
I'd like to see the Manly side, when they've got the football, they've made so much yardage after contact, as Nathan Brown had said, just to stick in the middle a little bit more. The edges will open up. If you go wide too early, there's the mistake by Cherry Evans to start the second half. Not a good start, but they'll get confidence out of that. Good defensive set from Newcastle.
All Manly's kicks have been short. They haven't had to do one long kick on the back of the go-forward from their big men. So it's one thing Newcastle can do is really try and disrupt Daly Cherry Evans with his kicks. Go hard at him.
Some frustration let out with that tackle by DCE. Now Ponga, and Cherry Evans has to hold on again one-on-one.
It'd be a nightmare 3-on-3 on a short side. Callum Pong with about 30 metres. Plenty of options for him.
Griffin has a go out of dummy half. Some momentum off the back of DCE's mistake here. Ponga gets into first receiver, moves it on to Pearce. Now Watson, the halves combine. Quiet in that first 40 though, Connor Watson. Hyington rumbles forward. Holding onto the ball was Coruscant, and holding him up. Pearce goes through the hands to Ponga. Fitzgibbon. And Manly hold on again. Wonderful defence. They numbered up that time.
Well, it could have been a little bit better. They could have got to their kick and got in the in goal there and try and force the repeat, but not a bad result there. Something a little bit different. Ponga coming into the game again. The turnover on their line. Here they come, Manly.
Well, if you're going to run it, you've got to back it up with a good defensive set. So this needs to be a good one. Get on that front foot. Get off your line.
Tafua again. First try scorer for Manly tonight. Matty Wright filling that right centre role. Dylan Walker still a few weeks away after his off-season injury concern. Good offload, popped out the back by Lane. Not too many metres to gain off the back of it though, as Coruscant is tackled. Trebojevic got into dummy half. Now Croker showing it and still going. Lachlan Croker tries to spit it out the back, and Newcastle have it back. Good awareness on the deck shown, and Connor Watson snaffled it.
There's so many games last year, the Newcastle Knights were leading at half-time, and they went on to lose about 8 of those matches when leading at half-time. So this period after the half-time, 10-15 minutes, crucial. I'm sure they would have repeated that and spoke about that at half-time.
Well, he'd done all the hard stuff, didn't he, Lachlan Croker? He didn't need to force the ball after he'd made a half a break. Get to your feet and play it.
Ponga again. Faced up to Cherry Evans, and he's so elusive. I didn't appreciate the treatment from Siren in there, and the penalty is blown in the end.
Extra effort. Yeah, Kalen, markers here.
That's exactly what it has been against Ponga all night. Extra effort. They really have targeted him.
Yeah, he's red alert. Trying to throw him off his game. A little bit more physical with him.
I like it when he's fighting in the play the ball too. You win penalties.
That's the key.
Make it look like you're trying to get to your feet.
What an impression he is making. His 10th game in the NRL. His only game against the Knights last season. He was the man of the match with 2 tries. Just to show Knights fans what to expect.
So what about the pressure coming into the game? His club, his new club. Who cares? These young blokes don't care, do they?
Logan to play at 20 out. It's a slow one again. Griffin baying for a penalty. Knights beginning to take over at McDonald Jones Stadium. On a great night for footy in every respect. Now Pearce. Ponga gets around one tackle. Steps back inside, so light on his feet. Kalen Ponga. Now Griffin. Burer, short ball. Hyington trying to get an offload away. They make sure they wrap it up over the top. Lane and company. Now Watson, flat pass for Guerra. Again, Manly. Their defence impressive. Can they hold on here on the last? Watson, long pass to Pearce. Little stabbing behind. Read by Tommy Turbo. And they had options there as well. Tafua had dropped deep.
Well, he had options, Mitchell Pearce. He came up with the one he first thought of. That's trying to roll it in the in-goal.
Popped out the back, which was risky, but Kelly made it work.
Sometimes you run to the line, you've got so many things going on. At the last minute, you change. He's got through, but great positioning from Tommy Trbojevic.
See him scoop it up with one hand at the back there. Trbojevic just runs through the ball, bounces away from him, just throws out an arm.
Just brings it back into the thigh and says, away we go. So skillful, both brothers. Now, Jake with support. He could have a big influence late in this contest, Jake Trbojevic, with his ball playing ability. Not the kick Cherry Evans was after, but it was still awkward for Ross, who did so well to hold on under contact from right.
That's the man you need to get a little bit more involved. Big Tau Moga pushing this back end of the field. So what with Connor Watson? There's a blocked Lamb sitting down there. You see what Nathan Brown does with that interchange when he pulls the trigger on that.
Yeah, he was a starter in each and every game he played last year in the halves. Brock Lamb now cast in the role of utility player. Griffin, Ura down the short side. Fitzgibbon was there, keeping the defensive line in two minds. Now it's the last. Pearce kicking to that corner again. Trbojevic favoured by it though. Not a great chase, not a great kick. And he sees some open pastures here. Trbojevic turns on the turbo and gets Tafua involved. Good field position here.
It's a good start for Manly for the set.
Gee, it's great when you're a front row and you look up and your fullback's made 30 metres downfield. How good is it?
Coruscant waits. Croker. Sean Lane again. Committing his body to the line. There's the penalty. And the quick tap allowed to be taken this time by Coruscant. They've got a roll on now, man. Cherry Evans. See the markers napping a little. Now Tanganoa. What a unit he is.
What a run. That sets it up for Manly there.
Coruscant service for Jake Trbojevic. On to Croker. Tom Trbojevic over the top. Aquila, the thriller in the corner. The Knights' greatest ever try scorer. Back to haunt in Newcastle, or is he?
Has he got it down? That's the big thing.
Okay, no problem. All right, General. We have no try for the grounding. If it's confirmed no try, I've got a penalty for Newcastle offside. So I'll clear that.
A penalty for Newcastle or against Newcastle?
Okay.
Well, there we go. Clearly lost. So it should be Manly ball anyway. But there is no try for Uarte, and that's Ponga again. Brilliant.
Well, listen,
we've cleared the contact, and we can see Aquila Uarte loses the ball before the try line. We have a decision.
Now that's putting your body on the line. The great fullbacks like Slater, they can stop tries as well as score them. That is a great tackle.
It's your penalty because they're offside.
As you say, that's as good as scoring a try from young Ponga. Body on the line stuff.
Now I know why he wears the headgear.
Attacking the
Time
ball
on.
with everything.
Okay, it was a penalty like I verbalised. No try, but you guys are offside. Because we always play our advantage. They could have scored.
Tackle, you would have brought it back to the penalty.
I just would have penalised straight away.
The Aku, he went to get that down with one hand, but he just sort of got it with his left hand. He sort of ran across his arm and just dislodged it. He couldn't regather. He usually nails them, and that, especially on that right corner, he scored many a try down there.
Well, here's the test. They weren't able to hang on back to back in the first half, Newcastle.
Pearce out. Croker. Marty Tapau back out there. 67 metres in the first half. His first little cameo. Now Jake Trbojevic. Croker. Cherry Evans from deep. Not a lot of support outside him, so Hunt's back the other way. And it nearly opened up. Nice run made by Kelly, but Cherry Evans didn't see an avenue to get it to the boy from Ballina. Coruscant. Tommy Turbo. Thompson scored a hat-trick in the round 1 encounter last season as a Dragon. Right down that left edge, but there's no room on that occasion. Now, out of dummy half goes Kelly. And again, Pong is there showing great strength to drive him back, along with Guerra. Jake Trbojevic. It was hard yakka. Great little kick from Tommy Turbo, trying to squeeze it dead, and they did in the end at the expense of the line dropout.
What about the skill from Tommy there? Picked the ball up around his bootlaces and then kicks in the same motion.
It's just footy IQ. He's got the smarts, Tommy. Knew exactly what he had to happen there and executed it perfectly.
It wasn't the best scramble job from Fitzgibbon, but he got it there in the end because Lane was hunting around to get a hand on it, maybe.
I love the way he just sniffs around the middle there, Turbo. He wants the agate. Give us the ball. I'm going to do something here. Always in the game.
Could have used up another 5 seconds, but Pearce restarts things. Newcastle trying to dig deep defensively. Manly looking to capitalise on this good spell, back-to-back-to-back sets. Cherry Evans. Oh, solid contact. Saifidi there to meet Sirenen. Two big bodies out there on that edge. Now to Power. Out the back. The Trbojevic brothers combine. Pass out in front of Kelly. They say forward, but it's not given, and Kelly is over.
I've got to try.
Celebrations for Manly. And Brian Kelly, there'll be no second-year syndrome for this kid, you don't think? Such an impressive play.
And the weight of possession has told. See if he gets this down, Brian Kelly. Looks to be the green light. Back in the day, that will be a try. So Brian Kelly shows a lot of strength there.
Brian Kelly maintains possession and grounds the ball. We have a decision.
I tell you, that was wonderful skill too. It looked like he was just going to flick the ball out the back there. Kept the ball in hand somehow. Slams the footy down.
Well, two big charges there, block from Big Marty Tapau.
Time on.
Got the Knights going backwards. Very hard. When you just gather so much momentum in the middle third of the field. Some holes out there. The Knights a little bit passive on their line out here on the right. A lot to deal with. Beautiful offload from Tapau.
Isn't it amazing? Just one little flop back and an offload and then shift straight away from it. What can happen? They had the numbers there. Just skill there from Kelly. Just
backed off a little bit too much, did Sione Matautia. He had a little bit of trouble coming. Just need to go forward a little bit more. Half a yard. That's all it takes sometimes. And that would have interested Kenny Dow. Maybe would have dragged him out.
That's so good. The ball control from the kid. To show it to Tafua and say, nah, I'll have it and put it down. Absolutely fantastic. From Kelly, who scored 8 tries in his rookie season. Nick Cotrick was the runaway winner of the Rookie of the Year prize, of course, but Kelly was a contender for quite a while. Manly have their first lead, and Cherry Evans can't convert, but they do have the 4-point buffer. What about the action coming up on Sunday? The Sunday ticket returns. Jess Yates in the host chair. And the Panthers against the Eels. Jared Hayne on his return. The Hayne playing game number 200, if you don't mind. And then the Titans up against the Raiders. It all kicks off 3:30 p.m. That late game from 6:30. And they fell a little silent around this place, Danny. The home fans have to get behind the Knights again.
If you're standing behind the goalpost as a Newcastle Knight, you just got to think about the possession. It will swing. Just got to, when you do get the ball, be ready to go again, because you're sapping a fair bit of juice out of your tank right now, but it will swing.
Thompson. whose grandmother Gloria will be cheering him on. That's the reason he was a Manly fan, because Gloria's been cheering on the Sea Eagles forever, and Thompson was handed his jumper by Steve Menzies, the man he looked up to as a youngster.
The foot, not playing with the foot by the looks of this.
Yeah, picked out the penalty for the Knights. This is something they're cracking down on in season 2018. You must use the ball, the foot when playing the ball.
Gee, that's a shocking error too, but you would have been told all off-season you've got to make some sort of attempt and put your foot on the ball. It's just fatigue. When you get tired, you're starting to forget things.
I think he's just come on, big block, Adam Fanua. That's what the Knights got to deal with. Pretty handy man to have in the defensive line. See if they can spot him up a little bit.
Griffin, Saifidi running it to Powell. Involved in back-to-back tackles there, Marty to Powell. Pearce back inside for Hyington. Played his 300th against the Knights last year in a narrow win for the Sharks. Now Buren.
I think he's got to get Brock Lamb on now. Something a little bit different.
Griffin. Pearce had to wait for the service just a fraction. Gets it back to Griffin, who had no one to pass to, and he was met solidly. Over the top came Coruscant on his opposite number. Pearce back towards the post, and look at the handling again from Tommy Turbo.
I was talking about the possession rate swinging, and the Knights need to roll that one in and get another set. But the man at the back, Tommy Trbojevic, just too good.
Yeah, it might have rolled in against other fullbacks, but his positioning and his handling is exceptional.
You'd like him in second slip, wouldn't you?
And first.
Now Uarte. Trying to get the full head of steam up here, Manly. It's a great play, the ball from the winger. And off the back of that, they're up over halfway.
That's consistent, Smitty. It's 50, 60 metres.
Ricochet not played at it, still the last, but Cherry Evans into open space. He looked for support, and Newcastle regrouped well with some ad-lib defence there.
Gee, did well to reload then. Mitchell Pearce, after the ball had ricocheted off, he had to turn around and chase. Look at that for being a competitor.
It's a nice scramble, like you said, like competitive nature there of Mitchell Pearce. That mentality there, he does possess.
When the rebound comes to Cherry Evans, you think it normally opens up and he finds someone in support, but he looked both ways and no one was there. So the Knights dodge a little bullet there. 4 points the difference.
Well, the easy way for Mitchell Pearce is to give up on that play.
Block, I think you're about to get your wish. Brock Lamb is up and about. He's about to go on. I've been watching him throughout this whole game. He's been sitting there patiently, laughing, joking. He's in good spirits. But, boy, I think he'll be ready to go out there and do some damage.
And we'll see what the reshuffle means when Lamb does come on. Pearce goes high. Tafua says, that's mine. Takes it safely on the chest. It's been a rock-solid return from Georgie Tafua.
These little things from Guerra go unnoticed. Don't go unnoticed to his teammates and coaching staff. I think last year he was the first man to tackle on kick chase. Always there for trying to go against the fullback. Blocks up the middle all the time.
Guerra one-on-one essentially with Thompson. Saifidi lent a little bit of support. Now to Powell, almost through the other side. Wonderful offload from the offload king. Likewise Trbojevic, and Watson, a high shot on his opposite number.
Not a quick one now.
And they have glanced over and see Brock Lamb about to come on and wondering what that means for Connor Watson. Well, and he went high on Croker.
The difference in this game so far in the second half is Marty DePauw. He would have been disappointed in his first half with only 67 metres. That's enough for anyone else, but not for him. He's a handful.
Yeah, if you're not scoreboard watching, you're not looking at the scoreboard, you're looking at the performance here, and you'd say Manly are well on top. Some worrying signs for the Knights. Need to really block this middle up, work hard for each other, stand shoulder to shoulder. Here comes a fresh reserve in Hammond Assi. That will be his role.
Leg speed for big men. That's the way the game's gone now.
So Griffin has made way, along with Buren. So Connor Watson just getting some instructions after Brock Lamb's arrival.
He's taking off his two hookers, so say Watson's got to be playing in the 9 position.
Manly inside the red zone. Chance to extend their lead here. To Powell again. He's racking up the metres in this second 40. Driven back though Strong work by Fitzgibbon. Now Fanua Blake sets them up. They've got options now. Coruscant surveys them. Comes to Croker. Out the back, Trebojevic. How clever was that to bat it on and find his mark in Tafua? This left edge is having so much joy, and he nearly got there, did Georgie?
Tackle 4.
After all of that, did he get there?
General. We got no try held up. But can you also have a look at potential drivers coming in?
I think I heard the referee say held up.
Yep.
Before he even started to fight to get the football down.
And the drivers as well. So that's other teammates getting involved here. Jake Trebojevic, what happens when he comes in? Again, it's Ponga with the initial hold-up.
He's stopped a couple of tries tonight, hasn't he?
Desperation
as well as scoring the first one. He'll never give in to Fua. I'll somehow get this ball down. If I have to lay it, I'll get it down.
So Kelly and Jake Trebojevic are late to the party, and they try and lend a hand and flip Georgie over to get the ball down.
Just the go forward that Manly are possessing at the moment. Newcastle Knights in and around the ruck, be trying to get in there and come work from the inside.
What got to do?
Arpi Coruscant.
Reviewing the possible driver from Jake Trebojevic here.
So, General, I believe if the ball gets to the ground that he may have had an impact there.
Referee watching it on the big screen here as they survey it back in the bunker. Ball is getting towards the turf there as Matautia tries to get his body underneath it.
Now, this is what I want to do, boys. I want to put a timer on the bunker.
Tackle 4 held. You can see it's tackle 4. There's insufficient to say the ball has been grounded. We have a decision.
You with me, boys? This is annoying. It's been half an hour. Make a decision.
Big call, though, Block. But yeah, I was just saying before,
George.
The Knights got to be careful, not take their eyes off Arpi Coruscant. They're working hard for each other in the middle. So many options there.
Look how deep Manly are here. It's the 4th tackle, and they've got so many players lined out to the right. It's heading that way now. Coruscant, something they've drawn up in the long pre-season. Croker to play it on the last. Cherry Evans down the short side. Tried to hold it up, lost it instead, and they were trying to hit them quickly with a little counter-attack down that left-hand side. May as well take the game on in that situation.
Yeah, you were talking about how deep the Manly team were, and they did come up with a really nice shot there. Doubled up with Daly Cherry Evans coming, flipping around. Defended that really well there. Numbered up, bodies in front.
Did you see who made the tackle on Cherry Evans?
And who knocked the ball out? Ponga again. He's going to make a few highlight reels during the week on all the magazine shows on Fox League.
See, this is tough here for the Newcastle Knights now, because the Manly ruckmen have really taken some energy out of them. It's a hard place to play right now for them.
Sure, got the possession, and this will help.
That'll help.
10 metres, not a quick one.
Midway through the second half, Kenny Dow earns a penalty for offside. It was. That's a good touch finder as well, as the Knights finally enjoy some decent field position. First time in a while.
We'll see what Lamb possesses here, and how's he going to play. Another nice look with Lamb in the team.
Played a lot as 5'8" last season. There is Watson in the dummy half roll. Goes to Pearce. Fitzgibbon to play it for Connor Watson once more. Such a versatile player. Barnett, Pearce, Lamb. A little no-look pass to Matautia. Still going. Captain of the club last year at times, Sione Matautia. Kenny Dow. The halves combine. Now, Essie, who was rock solid in the opening 20 minutes of this game. Back for one more stint. Pearce held it up for as long as he could. Barnett tried to poke his way through. What have they got on the last? Newcastle. Watson hitting and spinning. Lachlan Fitzgibbon. He scores tries for fun out on the edge. Right edge last season, left edge in 2018, and the Knights hit back.
Let's go back and play before. That was a peach of a ball from Mitchell Pearce. Really went right to the line. And Connor Watson, what he does, he goes with the flow of the ball, shortened him up. What a target he is there close to the line. Big Lockie Fitzgibbon. It's his 9th try since he's been up in the top grade.
A couple of dead Marines laying around to play the ball there. That was from the quick play the ball straight away from that play before. Watson out of dummy half. Brings Fitzgibbon onto the ball. Seen him score ones like that before. The big fella, close to the line, unstoppable.
6 tries in his last 6 games for a second rower. Some going.
Well, he's come on in leaps and bounds, young Lockie Fitzgibbon. I think he understands now what's about playing first grade week in, week out. Being consistent in all the areas. He loves his part of the field scoring tries, but the next part of his game is just to really tough it out in defence, working the ball off your line, doing all those things that make a week in, week out first grader. He's well on his way.
And he puffs the chest out as well to get the NIB sponsorship fully loaded. His dad's the CEO, isn't he?
Well, he should have given it the double point.
That's why that jersey's worth a lot of money. That Newcastle Knights jersey this year.
The heritage jersey. Ponga to put the Knights back in front. No problem at all for the natural, the kid. And the Knights lead once more, 18 points to 16. It's set up beautifully for the final quarter of the game. And don't forget, Friday night footy continues after this. The blockbuster, the Cowboys at home to the Sharks. JT back from his injury worries to play game number 300. Should be a cracker, boys.
Well, what a player. Honestly, it's great to see him get his 300. He's waited a little while with that injury. But look, this is great for Newcastle. 18 points to 16 in front. They haven't been in this game, really. They've hung in.
They've hung in this back end of the match, mate, here. But like I said, it's going to swing. Got a good momentum right now.
Essie put on his back. Great first up tackle by the 3 middle forwards for Manly. Nowhere to go down that short side either for Moga. Oof. What about Ross running into a shoulder? And then professionally milks a little penalty, does Nathan Ross.
Don't hold on to the defender.
It's in his job description to run in there with those big boys. It's where you spin and try and fight to get up. You're working hard, Rossi. You can't come across the top.
Well, that's another thing. Yeah, you're right. You're not allowed to jump over the top of players.
You got to roll to the side.
Yeah, move away.
Because he won that tackle, Nathan Ross, and deserved to play quicker. And another penalty coming out of trouble for the Newcastle Knights.
They edge back in front. It was 8 apiece before that one, so we've talked about things evening up, and it has throughout the night.
It's just where you get the penalties sometimes, you know. They've been really handy ones down there. Sometimes it's not about the count, it's where you get them.
Moga gets them to 40 out. Ponga into first receiver, moves it on to Essie. This time he's got to go forward to take on the big boys.
Super impressive, big Herman.
Pearce out the back to Lamb. Guerra trying to spin his way through. There's been a bit of that from the Knights to score tries. Griffin and Fitzgibbon both spinning their way over. Now Watson to play it. Barnett into dummy half. Lamb shows it. Hunts back infield.
They've looked a lot quicker out of dummy half too, haven't they, since Watson's gone in there?
That pass wasn't on. Watson pushed it, and the big fella couldn't hold on.
You saw the skipper, Mitchell Pearce, urging Watson to give me the ball. He needed that one. He knew how crucial it was. Just to get in that in goal, build some more pressure.
Although he came away with that error, when the Manly forwards are getting a little bit tighter, he's quick out, explosive out of that dummy half.
Went for the flat pass to Saifidi, who couldn't hold on. Here's Kelly. Going across the other side of the field. Newcastle might have got away with one there on the second effort. Ugarte such a handful at this stage of the game as well. to Powell. Croker showing it up over halfway. He had Trebojevic in support. To Powell again. What about his work rate? Offload popped out. Coruscant battled it to Cherry Evans. Trebojevic brothers say after you, Claude.
Brock Lamb nearly got his hand on that. You put it out there, you got to get it.
6 offloads now for Tapau. Cherry Evans, decent weight on this kick. Ponga, though, climbs and takes it safely. What an impressive debut in Knights colours by the 19-year-old.
Always a good option to leave the ground too.
He's done so much running, though, covering for everyone, that he's suffering cramp. That's a worry.
This hasn't surprised people in his inner sanctum the way he's played. You know how confident he was here tonight, coming into tonight. But the way he's put his body on the line, on the goal line, been super impressive for all fans.
Watson out of dummy half. Got a little roll on here. Couple of back-to-back dummy half runs. Was that played at? Yes, it's 6 more for Newcastle. That's a bonus. Little hand in there from Croker. Well, the tackle count effectively restarting now as they go from halfway. Lillyman.
Good man to bring on and steady the ship. 13, only 14 minutes to go. Big Jacob Lillyman.
Pearce gets the flat service this time. Showed it to Barnett, who was hunting up on his inside. Which Barnett looks like he wants to have a say in the closing stages here. Watson goes down the short side. Ponga, he's recovered from that cramp issue. Trainer got out to him in a hurry, gave him the pickle juice, and he's right to go again. Pearce. Lamb. Little stab in behind. There's some open space as well. Tafua will do well to get out, and he does.
Big play, George Tafua. Nice kick from Brock Lamb. Just need another little metre on it. He got down well, did a really good job with George.
And we've talked about, oh, they do cough it up here, Manly. Newcastle have it. Barnett, did he get it down for the try?
General, on tackle 0, got no try. Just wanted to confirm that it is a lost ball, and then he's held up. And we got Mitch Barnett on 0.
So Lamb getting the hand in. There'll be no problem with that.
See, Lachlan Croker just loses the ball.
Good safe pick-up by Barnett, who was celebrating afterwards as though he thought he might have scored the try.
Mitch Barnett takes possession of the ball cleanly.
No try.
A bit of skill from Barnett, the way he picked that ball up on the run.
What about Kelly's tackle? To hold the ball up, get up underneath him, hold him up.
Yeah, terrific one-on-one effort by Brian Kelly to hold up the bigger Barnetts. But that replay has the home fans
After
interested.
reviewing all angles, there is insufficient evidence to overturn the live decision. We have a decision.
I think his own arms under the ball.
And in that situation, he must get the ball down.
That's right.
To give it a little scrape on the grass.
Hold up.
Knights fans, after seeing the replay, thought maybe they might see some green lights. They've still got possession and a 7-tackle set. Listen to the roar. Essie. 3 straight wooden spoons, but such expectation in 2018. Pearce. Guerra. Brock Lamb had run a nice line.
Out to inboard. There's an option there.
Watson. Long pass to Pearce. On to Ponga. Cut out ball. Ross. And Manly able to scramble in the end. What a pass it was from Ponga. Gets it again as the fullback. Asks Essie to straighten things up. Still tackles up their sleeve. Watson says which way. Pearce says let's go to the left. Out the back to Ponga. Steps inside Cherry Evans. Unable to stretch out that time. He was close though. Final tackle here. Moga into dummy half. Crossfield kick from Pearce. Guerra the target, trying to back his way in. They're saying it has to be a knock on, and that is the call eventually.
It was looming for Guerra. Just sat it on the head of Lachlan Croker, as you do with your back rowers. Really good kick. There's been Lewis Brown and Winterstein, two players, fresh players from Manly. They haven't been on the field yet. Don't know what the go is with that.
Well, what an atmosphere at McDonald Jones.
It hasn't felt like this, let's say, for a long, long time. There's a bit of electricity around at the moment. Expectation and some hope.
And Ponga wanting the football.
Ponga's creating a lot. He's creating a lot of the energy.
And Manly hoping he doesn't get his hands on it. Kenny Dow into first receiver. Pearce, flat pass. Manly hoping it was forward, but it's play on this time. Watson comes back to Esiesi. Watson, Pearce. Oh, he had his teammates in two minds. And there's the worry. Can they gel this early in the season with all these new faces? Barnett wasn't sure what Pearce was doing.
There's a complete mix-up. Brock Lamb gets around the back there, and it's a shape the Knights have been running all night. Just couldn't get out the back of that. Mitchell couldn't get the ball out. Barnett gets in the way. They usually run that really tight line. Oh, the big error there.
Now Trent Barrett and his team could do with a penalty out of their own red zone. Megan Barnard's tasting what this crowd is all about tonight from close range. How good is it?
Oh, it is so good down here. It's electric. They are riding every moment, these Newcastle fans. I've got a crowd number for you. We're hoping for 25,000, even 30, some suggested, but 23,516 is the final amount, and I think all Novocastrians will be pretty happy with that.
Ball spits out as well. They're happy with that too. That's a fabulous turnout for an early kickoff on a Friday night. 23 and a half, and they are roaring. Watson slipped out of the tackle, and then he lost it.
First knock on.
Yeah, they're going to come back. It'll still be, and then Jake Trbojevic chirped, and it's a penalty to Newcastle. 2-point margin right now, so you may as well keep the ball in hand.
Keep the pressure on. Stay down here. Some tackles in this opposition 20.
I am, and I believe, okay? Jake's been talking too much.
Just the good halfbacks here. 9 to go. They love this sort of situation now. The good ones will get you home here.
Let's see what they draw up this time. Pearce trying to get everyone on the same page.
It's a gift there for the Knights if you really think about it. Have Manly just dished up. Coach Barrett will be disappointed. So the Knights can capitalise.
Pearce, he knows what Guerra's going to do, and vice versa. Watson. Esiesi got a nice little burst of speed, didn't he?
He's coming at a rate of knots, Big Herman.
Now Watson, out of dummy half, takes them on. Brock Lamb says, I better deputise at dummy half. Goes to Pearce. It's on here. Floats one over the top. Moga keeps it going. The Roston in the corner. They'll go upstairs. He doesn't look too confident.
Great scramble there from Manly. That was desperation stuff. Couldn't get the footy down that time, the Rostock.
Coming up to 5. No try, same as what happened down the other end. If it is confirmed no try, have a penalty for the offside on the goal line.
So the Knights will have possession if Nathan Ross does not get this one down. He was running out of real estate. Cherry Evans with the desperation, and it will be a penalty to the Knights.
Cherry Evans knocks the ball, or knocks the arm that's got the ball in his hand, knocks it out. That's great play.
Knowing the Rostock, he'd be disappointed.
Nathan Ross loses possession of the ball, which contacts the corner post. We have a decision.
I reckon he's done that deliberately, Cherry Evans.
We're seeing the evolution of coaching right now for wingers getting it down in the corner. Suddenly the coaches are saying, just attack the arm, knock it loose with the one-hand put downs.
Ross would be disappointed. He didn't have that in his left hand. He's that guy that knows he's got to finish.
Time off.
finished those, but
Time off.
would have been a big effort.
I'll speak to Daly. Daly, exact same thing what happened to you guys. Right, we played no advantage. You were offside early and involved. All right, we interfered. It's a penalty. Same as what you got down that end. No. What else?
Mate, the penalty count is beyond control, mate. What's happening?
Well,
We're not that bad.
Daly,
Honestly, not that bad.
Daly, I'm telling you, the same thing, because consistency is what happened down the other end. That's all.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
It feels like it's mounting against them. It's 11-8 right now in favour of the Knights.
Because all the penalties that come in flurries. They come in 3 and 4 for each team. So they come at the rate of knots. A lot of possession here.
Pearce has plenty of options. Chooses Lamb. Couldn't really keep it moving as Manly came up umbrella style. Watson has a crack, spinning his way. And great work by Tom Trbojevic to get down low. Quick play the ball though. Pearce left it behind. It went back, so it's play on for Ponga. Straight through the legs, no knock on against Pearce. Watson, Essie again from a standing start this time. Guerra was hoping to spin and pop it out the back. Again, Manly do well to hold on to the ball. Watson, little stabbing behind, and Tafua scrambles. It'll be another set for the Knights.
You read it before the kick there. Good play there from Tafua. Coming down the short side again. They're asking plenty of questions.
Yeah, they're hitting their back row is always pretty short. I want to see if they could get a bit of early ball to Sione Matautia. Right across the front of the lead runner of that back row of Guerra. Just keep running that same play.
What about all the tackles in the opposition 20 tonight? 2-1 advantage in favour of the Knights. They were the worst in that category last season. Another good sign for Newcastle.
It helps that possession rate, especially where it is down there in that 20-metre zone.
Lillyman sets them up. 35 out or so. Barnett. He's got that footwork at the line, doesn't he?
Yeah, just poke your nose down, get up and play it. Does really well.
Pearce used Essie as a decoy that time. Guerra gets them to 10 outs. Big line to the left. Essie takes them all on himself.
Let's get the ball to Moga. That's what I'd be doing.
Now they can go left. Lamb, Barnett up the middle. Trying to use that footwork again. Now it's the last. Watson has to spin it out, but he knocked it on before he picked it up. Handover, Manly ball, and they stood up big time to keep themselves in the contest.
Well done, Manly. Sustained pressure from Newcastle. Also sustained pressure from the defence of the Manly Seagulls team.
Not a great pick-up by Watson, but a good pick-up by the referee to see that little bobble.
I had to go left. Tau Moga, big rampaging centre, hasn't had enough ball tonight. Standing deep, ready to go.
2-point ball game as we approach the final 5 minutes of this one. Manly trying to play catch-up in the closing stages. To Powell. Spun and met by Sione Matautia. Coruscant. Jake Trbojevic. Good run. Tanganoa forced the offload. Did really well to hold on there, did Trbojevic in support. Now Croker, Thompson, or rather Sirinen. Quick play the ball on the last. Trbojevic, crossfield kick. Tafua, the bounce. Sits up, that's great work and awareness by Matautia.
Hasn't Tanganoa come on and caused the Newcastle Knights a lot of problems? He's been immense coming off the bench for the Manly team.
Watch Manly rev up now off their line.
And they're one man down at the moment. The trainer checking on Matautia.
I hate that run back to the short side there. It just gives the defensive line a chance to...
Well, you wouldn't want the next one. You wouldn't want the next one.
He's still down in the hands of a trainer, Sione Matautia. So the Knights have got to hold on to the ball for as long as they can here.
Got to give this man leadership qualities on display for Aiden Guerra tonight.
Pearce forced a kick from deep. Ricochet off a Manly player. And under pressure, that's some take from Cherry Evans with big blokes all around him. And a penalty now. Opportunity knocks to level the scores, perhaps. They've got to have a crack, don't they?
Trying to give it 39 metres out.
Yeah. Always in front from where he was.
Daly's got to back his own ability here. See if he can reach it.
No.
Pearce asking the question about when is a ball charged down, don't all the players become onside in that situation? But they were inside the 10 already because the kick didn't go too far.
Morrisol it was who ran the charge down. It's just a little 1%er, a little play, a little effort play. They get the penalty. Cherry Evans points to the posts.
But he's not really an out-and-out first-choice kicker, is he? And this is by no means an easy one, trying to level the scores in the closing minutes.
He struck his first one beautifully out there on the left. The last one there, he hooked it pretty hard. So perfect position here. Just aiming out the right a little bit. Maybe right post.
Clock stops. And the crowd will try and play their part here. DCE's heard the boos a few times in his career.
Well, if you're a goal kicker, isn't this what you play for?
Sure do, mate. It's look at his technique, what he does here under pressure.
The success rate, as we saw, is not in the elite category. Cherry Evans strikes it well. The crowd is pretty quiet. Cherry Evans with a clutch moment. We're level with 3 to go.
I love it when they hit the ball like that and they just turn around, you know, straight away after it's left the boot, that's going over.
Well, who's the more clutch player here out of DCE and Mitchell Pearce?
Oh, it's come down to it, hasn't it?
History would suggest that DCE is the Iceman. He does get his team home. He kicks them left foot, right foot, which he's done a couple of times only last year. So we're at 18 all.
Was that in Adelaide?
It was too.
Good memory block. So who can get into field goal position in the closing stages? Manly have the first opportunity, but there's a long way to go. To Powell, trying to eat up some metres.
How good's he been?
It's been great.
Held on that time. He had the arms free for an offload, and none of his teammates were ready for it. There's fatigue a factor here as well. Now Tanganoa bouncing off a few tackles. Newcastle holding them up well enough so far to keep them out of field goal range.
You know, he's got the better go forward out of the two teams.
Go again
on the back of that.
Cherry Evans goes high. Ponga has to wait for it. Inside his 10. Good chase from Manly. Nowhere to go for Ponga. What about this on the opening Friday night of the season? Late drama coming your way. Are we headed to Golden Point? Or can someone snatch it in the 80? Almost overran him, did Kenny Dow, but it gave him some good momentum. Late in the tackle count, still inside their own half. Lillyman tackled on the last. Pearce looking to drive it. He was met solidly after the kick. It's not a 40-20. They're getting excited thinking, was Pearce inside the 40? He was outside, but it's some kick.
Did you see when he got up off the ground? He had a look there too.
Yeah.
Straight at the 40-metre line.
But what it does do is take some precious seconds off that clock.
But it is a scrum situation as well. Did Manly try something? Or are they just thinking, let's just go to Golden Point?
I think both teams be thinking Golden Point right now. But definitely the coaches would be. How are they going to play it out?
A bit more space to move when you've got the scrum situation, and when you've got Trebojevic and Uarte out there, you could take the game on, but it's a massive risk.
It'd be nice for the Knights to be leading at half-time, 13-12. They threw a goal in that range, but they chose to run it.
Coruscant to Uarte. Still a long way away. Golden Point appears to be the favourite now. Croker spins it. Sirenen. Countdown is on. Final 10 seconds of the 80 minutes. Coruscant shows it. Oh, they tried something. And Newcastle have it. Oh, it's not play on for Guerra, who thought he was going to run under the post and become the ultimate hero. Referee said, hang on a minute. There were some knock-ons there from both teams. Let's just go to Golden Point and sort it out there. Full time here after the 80 minutes. So good to watch between the Knights and Manly. It finishes 18 points apiece. Stay with us on Fox League.
At least you get a couple of minutes off now. Just have a breather. Try and organise.
What do you think's the best option, Block? Would you rather receive or kick?
I receive. I want the ball in my hand. That's the only way I'm going to win.
They might put the whistle away so far as the penalties are concerned. We've had a stack of them, but let the players sort it out in Golden Point.
Geez, what a way for Mitchell Pearce to really come into the town and get his team home in Golden Point. Been dreaming of that when he first signed. Great performance round one. He's got every chance to create a huge memory here.
And here we go. We're about to find out who is going to kick off and who is going to receive.
So it's kangaroo heads.
We'll receive. Yep.
If it's a factor at all with the field goal.
It's also good to know that you've been running into that way for the last 40 minutes. So you've got some familiarity on the points of the field. It's always shining. The sun is always shining up here.
And they'll be more buoyant if you kick the winning field goal at that end. That's at the wet end, as you called it.
That's right.
Rains mineral water up here too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And Manly, of course, won all 3 Golden Point matches they played in 2017. Cherry Evans a major factor there.
They won in Perth at the left foot against the Warriors. Amazing.
And Knights fans happy to cheer on a much more competitive team in 2018. Can they finish it off on night one? The drama of Golden Point coming your way on the first Friday night footy of the season on Fox League. Got to be careful, don't you? Can't afford to cough it up in your own red zone. Saifidi. Great commitment. Jake Trbojevic down low. Guerra, a little bit of footwork. Croker did well on the tackle. He's had an impressive debut in Manly colours. Goes in again. Barnett gets an offload away. Saifidi straightens things up. Griffin into dummy half, had to search for it. No bobble though. Pearce goes high, hoping for a mistake. Uarte comes across. Good safe take.
One of those looks that maybe this is going to cause a bit of a problem for Aku. Camo trumps there.
Well, he's the target, isn't he? We've seen him drop a few, but he did well that time.
And communication so tough. Trbojevic and Uarte had to do it with a bit of visual. Look at one another and says it's your time to go. Now to Powell. Tries to give them some go forward, had the arms free. Again, they're not hunting up with Powell. They know what ability he has with the offloads. There was no one there. Sirenen. Tackled on the last. Wouldn't think they'd have a crack from this far out. They go down the short side. Cherry Evans with a disciplined approach. Ponga, can he get away from it? What a step. Kalen Ponga taking the game on from his own 10-metre line.
No, it's another only 5 metres, but that's so crucial. All the momentum that would have given Manly if he didn't slip that right foot in there from Kalimponga.
Oh, it's a great start to the set, isn't it? Comes down to the Zaya now.
It's definitely advantage Manly at the moment. Newcastle middlemen, he's on hips a little bit.
The kick going to be all important at the end of this set, you sense. Essie on the last.
See if Mitchell Pearce goes for a 40-20 here.
He's outside the 40 again, driving it low. Finds grass, but then Tommy Trebojevic on the first bounce.
So he's limping a bit, Tom.
Few players feeling it in round one. Forced to go the extra 5 minutes, it appears.
Hydration's a factor. Yeah, Manly, they'd be pretty confident they can get down this field pretty easy. What they've been doing all night shouldn't change.
Remember, Golden Point, 5 minutes each way. First score wins. Are we going to see a second half in Golden Point? Shaping up that way at the moment. Look at the desperation. Everyone doesn't want to go home a loser on night one after all this effort. Croker to Cherry Evans. Shows it to Sirenan. Links up with Uwate. Aquila Uwate sets them up. Now Cherry Evans tries to get into position. Jake Trebojevic says, DCE, are you ready? Steps around one. Cherry Evans slices it.
What about the tackle from Saifidi? The young front rower got there somehow.
He was out towards the right wing and forced to scramble into position to try and get there for the one. And Newcastle got the pressure on, as you said.
The markers are good enough there, and Fitzgibbon put a lot of pressure on there.
What a bonus, though. It gets them the 7 tackle set now. And they've got this field position with a minute 15 or so to go.
Mitchell will definitely have a strike here. The Knights will have a chance to win this match.
Great run.
Real momentum here. Eating up the metres, 10 metres on each and every tackle right now. Barnett, the next in line. Backs his way, a couple of bonus metres. They're getting into position. Cherry Evans was just a metre away as that sliced away his field goal attempt.
Here we go.
Heads up, got another play.
Mitchell Pearce for the dream debut.
He's nailed it.
He's got it! Well, the celebration started. He didn't get it after all.
Jeez, he hit it well, didn't he?
The arms were up.
What's the wet hill doing over there?
They were cheering, weren't they?
Jeez, he got it struck it so nice.
Look at them go up. So inside the 30-second mark here. And what about that?
From Daly Cherry Evans.
He elected to kick it from the 20-metre tap. Fine touch. And have this field position. A heads-up play from DCE.
With 24 seconds left.
That is gutsy.
But why not roll the dice? You've got 24 seconds. And you've got another half of 5 minutes coming up.
How well did he hit that ball, Pearce?
You got to have a word to your boys on the wet hill, though, Dad. They went off. And sometimes you've got to rely on that when you're looking at it from this angle. You're just maybe
didn't realise it's got to go through the post.
They did get here early. They're probably 8 schooners deep.
Can Manly set it up for one final crack? Tapau was the obvious choice, trying to get that arm free, but there's the call of hell. Cherry Evans hunting around. Is there time for one more tackle? And then go to DCE. Newcastle will try and hold on. They've got to get off him, though. Now it goes to Cherry Evans, trying to step around everyone. He'll have to hold on now, and we will go to a second half in Golden Point.
What a passage. Great play from Cherry Evans on that kick from the 20-metre tap. And then the pressure from the Knights middlemen to stop him from going for the 1 point to ice that game.
And Cherry Evans is saying, hang on a minute, how'd they get up on me so quick?
A good player, Barnett. He put the pressure on. Here's the play. All or nothing from Cherry Evans.
Gave them half a chance, but they couldn't get the field goal attempt away. Second time around.
There's Barnett there. That's an effort.
Yeah. He gets it, Block. He gets the mentality needed, especially in tight games.
Newcastle haven't won a golden point game in a decade. Against Manly, 2008, the last time they won in the extra period.
They're due.
There is a lot of history when you go back through the archives of our great game. History between Manly and Newcastle, more than the 97, which is voted the best memory of the Newcastle fans during the week. The 97 grand final.
Matty John Show doing a little feature as well with the Chief and Spud Carroll, who used to come together in these encounters as well. So Ponga with a shortish kick-off. Gets the second period of golden point underway. Oh! Kalepi Tanganoa with no thoughts of self-preservation. He ran straight at Mitch Barnett, who said, I don't fancy this one. He's feeling the effects.
He's hurt his Rocky bowler too.
Give him a point each. This would be cruel if some team goes home with nothing.
And Fanua Blake off the end of Trebojevic. Look at the meters here for Manly. Up over halfway, midway through the tackle count. Sheridan picks up another 10. Can they get a shot away at the end of all this? Tom Trebojevic with the go forward. Cherry Evans to the right. Coruscant finds him. Snapshot. Great pressure put on Barnett, who's stretching out the cramp afterwards. Slade Griffin was there as well.
2 years ago, DCE did that to the Knights at Manly at Brookvale. Exactly the same spot, probably a little bit further back. He likes that position.
Jonathan Thurston's 300th is being delayed. We won't miss kick-off in that one. They are standing by for the thrilling finish here. Fox League doubleheader coming your way. You won't miss any of the action from up north. Fitzgibbon now. Will they be forced to settle for a point each? Or can someone find the late winner? Griffin. Hyington. Plenty of experience out there for the Newcastle Knights. Barnett recovered from that shock of Tanganoa's run.
Well, we know Mitchell's hitting them well.
From 40 metres away. Gets rid of one. Says, let's have a go through the Ross dog. Uarte left it for Ross out the back. It was another set of 6. He put it on the boot.
Why?
They will get a bonus 6 anyway from the dropout, but they had the field position and Rostock lost the plot.
It's not too bad. That's a heads-up play, Rossi. Not too bad. They still get the ball back in this half.
Two Reeds have played well too. Cherry Evans at the back. The coup knocks on. The grubber kick through. The race is on. Cherry Evans there reads the game beautifully.
We're looking at a percentage. The Knights have a chance to get a high percentage to win this game right now.
Did he get away with a little nudge there as well that caused the friendly fire? It was crafty play from Nathan Ross.
If you've got a set of 6 from here, your half should get you home.
Listen to the roar for Newcastle.
Do you wait to the last too? Depends where you are.
Cherry Evans drives it low. Bouncing ball for Kenny Dow. Work it towards the post, boys. That's the cry for the Knights.
Has Kalen Ponga got a left foot option?
Oof, they nearly got in the muddle there. Guerra and Esiesi, who did really well to hold on, as he milked a penalty. Referee says, get back to your feet. They have put the whistle away in Golden Point. Now do they go for it? Griffin for Pearce. Back to Brock Lamb. Cherry Evans got the charge down. Fresh set of 6 for the Knights. Guerra! Just short. Managed to hold on to the pill though. Mitchell Pearce doesn't look for the one. Manly had backed off a little. He might have had room there. Now they can have a go. Griffin back to the halfback. Mitchell Pearce this time, you betcha. The dream debut for Mitchell Pearce. The long-time Rooster is a hero for the Knights. They do win on the opening weekend.
What emotion. What emotion from this 23,000 fans here at Newcastle. It's been a long time when you've cheered something home like that. If you support these colours.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Steve, folks, we lost during the week, played 240 first-grade games for Canterbury Bankstown, played in the grand final in 79-80, won in 80 and 84 and 85 and 88, and then coached into a premiership in 2004. So, one of the great Canterbury stalwarts. And away we go for 2018. And Cronk takes the ball, and Warra Hargreaves. First one up, first touch of the ball for season 2018.
Hold, Robbie, hold!
Blake Ferguson, an early touch. They'll be looking for him to do plenty of that during the day to give his forwards a break. Takiaho. Actually, that was Liu. Now Takiaho. So good meters early on for the Roosters. Warra Hargreaves, his second touch. Wrapped up underneath by Brooks. So the last tackle. On to Cooper Cronk. Cronk puts it in the air. It's going to come down underneath for Lolohea.
Yeah, just punched that set out there. Matty did the Roosters. Nice easy set. Just rolled down the middle third. Nice kick from Cooper Cronk into a good kick chase. All over to the Tigers, see what they can do for their first set.
So we got Godinay, who got the skip on young McGilrick to start. McGilrick, of course, coming into the bench. There's a ball out now to Godinay. It's a good offload. So Latrell Mitchell collars him and pulls him back. He's a strong boy, Mitchell. He gets bigger every time I see him. I was out at an Anthony Mundine fight not long ago, and I was astonished by the size of him. His wrists, the thickness of his wrists. I think there might be a moment he sticks his head between the front rows at some point in his career blocker.
It's a good start here from the Tigers. Just up the short side, a great positional kick there from Brooks. Here's Tedesco.
First touch against his old club, and greeted with some pretty loud hostility. Now Ferguson again, running into Taylor. Trying to find his front to get up quickly to play the ball.
Well, you've got to deter those wingers from running the football at you, meeting your defence. The Tigers have got to come off the line and try and put some heat on him.
Now Madison coming in for Cordner. That's Takiaho. So they're going to get it to their kick again. Cronk in the air. This has come down for Lolohea. Fires a ball out to Thompson. He takes it well. He's driven back in a tackle there by young Cornish, who's come in for Keary. He still hasn't recovered properly from that broken jaw. So they've got a ball out here. It's Marshall. Steps off his right side.
Isn't it amazing? Just a little bit of a flop back there. A couple of breaks the Tigers have made early.
And here goes Benji, taking a quick tap. So that's a really good start for Benji Marshall. Now Packer. His first game for the Tigers. And we've got a penalty again. So the West Tigers with some early momentum.
Yeah, as we spoke about pre-game, the Roosters, own worst enemy with their penalties in the 2017 season. They gave away a lot, and that man, Big Jared, gave away about 29 of them, I think. They gave away too many penalties. Back-to-back penalties there. Just piggyback teams down for some early points for the Tigers. But good stuff from Benji Marshall. A couple of little confidence touches. Exactly what he needed in that new jersey of his.
Gee, I like seeing the front rowers take each other on. Packer just looked up and he saw Rita Hargreaves straight in front of him and said, "Here I come, son. Let's get it on."
No, I like Packer. And obviously, Ivan Cleary is a fan of Packer. He's got him over. Of course, Packer, Elijah Taylor, and also Madalino were part of Ivan's 2011 gay grand final against Manly. So Ivan's recruited with people that he trusts and he knows are going to give an effort. So I'll be looking to those three guys today to provide some leadership. They've all been around a long time. So Lolohea strikes it well. So we've got the first points of the 2018 season to the West Tigers with Lolohea. 4.5 minutes gone.
Welcome to the team, Maddie. Gents, perfect conditions this afternoon, 24 degrees. There's a slight breeze at the backs of the Roosters this afternoon. The only blemish on the day, a few divots on the field from the game before. Other than that, it should be a fast track.
Well, thank you for that. I'm very, very happy to be here at Fox. Something that I can say wasn't in the plans. I feel very, very fortunate to be here. So I feel in very, very safe hands with the men next to me and the guys down on these sidelines. So happy days. Away we go again. Latrell Mitchell starts us off. And here we go with Packer. This is young Eisenhuth who's come in. Plenty of raps on this young fella. Now Taylor. That's Rouch out. Taylor again. Ball in two hands. It's a little bit of space up that right-hand side. Masters. So the ball in the air from Brooks. Straight down the throat of Ferguson. So where does he go?
That's about a simple set you can have for the Tigers, and so effective. It's just a wrap set. Roll, roll, roll. They got to Cornish pretty easy from Robbie Rockow.
And we got a piggyback penalty here, so that's not going to make Ivan happy.
Yeah, it's all right, but I was set here and no one was behind me.
Fairly even, boys. Both sides kicking well, getting to their kicks. Only the one error so far.
I think it's good tactics here from the Tigers too. A lot of dummy half running in their own half because of the massive pack that the Roosters possess. Let's see what they can do now, the Roosters with the footy. First time that they'll venture into the half of the West Tigers.
Here we go with Takiaho. Cronk beats one. Godinay wrapped him up. So his first shot at the line. This is Cornish off the right. Gets the ball back to Friend. Friend to Tedesco, and then to Mitchell. So some second phase play for the Roosters. Friend. This is Tedesco again. He pushes away from Marshall. The tackle for good position here, and we've got another penalty.
Too slow, son.
Well, I'm sure the Roosters would have preferred the ball to have been passed and played on.
Well, this is two sets of set starts, and they looked really good there, the Roosters. Little Melbourne play, Cooper Cronk, inside, outside. Half break for himself.
Now, this is a challenge to the Tigers. First time on their goal line defence. They've got to put it to them, the Roosters. They've got to hang on here.
So Hargreaves is only about 5 metres out. Cronk. This is Tedesco. Back to Friend. Now to Takiaho, who straightens it up. So they've got options either side. They go to the left. Short ball. Oh, Cornish has got it. No.
We've got knock on Roosters. Knock on Roosters.
Yeah, just
Scrum. Everyone's up.
Caught Madison's hand. Madison threw a hand out. Propelled forward. There's a nice shape there. Little block shape.
Yeah, if Cooper Cronk holds that ball up just a second longer and goes out the back, it was a nice, flat, straight runner. If the ball goes out the back, he goes over unopposed.
We're down onto the sideline with Corey Parker. Corey.
It's a very exciting start from both sides there. Look for more of that from Cooper Cronk to hit the edges of the West Tigers. Of course, last year was a major concern of theirs, their defensive edge. They had 46 tries scored down both edges last year, so look for more of that.
Taylor. This is Lawrence. Fires a ball on Aguama. He gets rid of Ferguson. Taylor again. Eisenhuth. He's a size. That kid. Now Lawrence. Second touch in this set. Godinay. Now to Benji Marshall. He puts it on the toe. He's going for the sideline. Tupu's going to get it. He's going to fire it back at Tedesco with some room to move. He beat Rouch out.
How quickly the West Tigers fans forget. It'll be part of their game plan today. Teddy won't mind that. Very experienced player, big game player. Really enjoy the battle out here this afternoon.
Liu with a very flat pass from Friend. Now Warrior Hargreaves again. Finds his stomach. Getting up to play the ball quickly. They're probably winning the ruck area at the moment, the Roosters. They're finding their stomachs and getting up a little quicker than the Tigers, so they're making more momentum, gaining more momentum. This is Cooper Cronk with the ball in the air. Underneath it is Thompson.
Just having a look at the Tigers getting back too. They've given it all early in this game of footy. I'm counting 5 or 6 players that haven't got back behind the ball yet. That's a bad sign.
Now Marshall again with a bit of space after an offload. He's looking good, Benji. Now Lolohea. Watani Zalesniak coming in looking for some work. Now to Guama. They're good meters. The Roosters are slowing him up, though, much more than the Tigers are them. Now Packer. That's a better run and a quick play. The ball is exactly what they needed. Brooks, Lawrence puts it on the toe. Tedesco's going to get it. And Guama's got him.
Geez, you wouldn't mind kicking off the back of that. Play the ball from Russell Packer.
It was a great
nice
one.
And direct. Had plenty of time, Brooks, to do whatever he wanted with that.
So Ferguson, Tupu. This is where they're so effective, the Roosters, with both big men, Ferguson and Tupu. So they've got a loose ball there now to Madison. So it's a bit of an arm wrestle with 12 minutes gone, and we've got another penalty here. Well, what have we got here?
Jake, just back in.
Peter's got the mark.
Come back. Guys, onside. Jared, just come back for us, mate. When you're ready, Cooper.
So what was that for? I missed that.
I think it was inside the 10 metres. The Tigers jumped the gun. I think that's the second time early in this game that they've done that. It's an easy get out of trouble now for the Roosters.
Expect the Roosters to 6 from 6, 100% on the back of some pretty disciplined play with the ball. Get this one out. It's been a fair start for them with the ball.
Cronk. Now Cornish, good hands. Oh, he's almost intercepted. Manu onto Ferguson, who's got some space down the side. They've got support on the inside. Oh, Tedesco's dropped it. Oh, you wouldn't read about that. 99 times out of 100 he catches that. And the Tigers fans are giving him hell.
I'll tell you what, he is good at looming and just reading the play and knowing there's something on back on the inside. He should have caught this one. A nervous grab here from Tedesco. Wasn't the greatest of pass. Good players catch those ones.
Just floated that one in from Blake Ferguson, but how good does Blake Ferguson look down here? Yeah, sprinted him easy, got round Lawrence, the ex-outside back. He's now playing as a back rower.
It's how unfortunate there for Tedesco, but a worrying sign down that edge there.
They've carved them up on both sides of the field so far. Just haven't been able to come away with the try yet.
Corey alluded to that they're vulnerable down the edges. And they got shown up there. This is Elijah Taylor. Now Rauchow. I saw a wonderful piece with Fox on Fox during the week with the West Tigers, and if anything, they looked very, very happy, a lot of laughing and joking. So they're galvanised. There's a lot of solidarity there, and it augurs well for a good season. Now Packer. So ball high in the air. Tedesco takes that easily. Now Ferguson. Tupu. So just under 15 minutes gone. That's a good run from Liu. Trying to find his stomach to get up quickly. Orbison. Oh, it's a good hit underneath by Brooks. Takiaho. So that's a good set so far for the Roosters. Cronk puts the ball in the air. Lollahy is back there, takes it.
Can you imagine how dangerous the Roosters pack could be if they can find a pass? Just that little flop back or a little offload, that'll break up the defence even worse.
Marshall, now to Lollahia. Watani Zalesniak coming in to give him a hand. So, as I said, a bit of an arm wrestle at the moment. Nguama. So they've got themselves into some good field position on the fourth tackle. Let's see what Marshall comes up with. Packer, Taylor, Marshall. Now Lollahia steps off the right foot, but he's taken pretty easily there by Cornish. Liu and Friend. Marshall again, he's going to put that into touch. So, if nothing else, they get a bit of a break.
This shows you where the headspace is at. Probably on both the teams at the moment. Just reassess, refocus. It's been a battle. It's been a territory game at the moment. So you can get the ascendancy in around the middle of the ruck and in the turf.
Well, I like what I'm seeing. The Tigers are getting into a grind. I haven't seen that for the last few seasons. I know it's only early in the game, but the Roosters, pretty dominant pack out there at the moment. The Tigers are handling them all right.
Well, they're staying with them, Blocker.
Let's go, guys. 10 seconds.
Hold it, give me 10.
Head in, Jake.
Hold Elijah. Hold it.
Head in, stay bound, Tiger.
So Cornish is going to feed this. As they've both had a bit of a break there. Quite purposefully. Ferguson.
Stand, Elijah. Here it is, loose. Hold, go.
Now Tupou.
Stand together.
So almost just over 15 minutes gone in play. This is Liu. Finding his front. Friend, Cronk. And they're all over him. It's Packer and Brooks. Maria Hargreaves, support in the middle with Tedesco, who's looming around. Friend calls him one way, goes the other. Puts the ball on the toe. Lollahy is going to get back there. And he's going to let that go. So,
Wait, Wayne's offside. Elijah,
yeah, Jake Friend, if he's going to do that kick, he's got to get it right. 7 tackles now. The West Tigers will probably get an attacking kick in after this one. Well, they should.
I do like it when you've got options in your kicking game too, not just reliant on Cooper Cronk. The play was right, execution probably wasn't there.
Yeah, 100% there, Blocker. And as you mentioned, Bedsy, last year, probably cost him a few times in big games. You'll need to fix that up.
Nguama, he's been busy with the West Tigers coming out of their own end. But the Roosters are controlling the play of the ball well, much better than the Tigers at the moment. They're managing to get them on the back and hold them down. So if there's any momentum at the moment, it's slightly with the Roosters. Inside ball, that'll be 6 again if they can dive on it. 0 tackle, so they're walking some of the Tigers. Block.
Yeah, not that much of urgency to get back into position.
Rocco gets his head through.
I'll tell you what they are doing. They're fighting to play the ball when they get on that front foot. Up that short side, they're causing some problems.
This is Thompson. It's a handy little run out of dummy half. And offloads. This is Godinay. Now he fires it back. No one wanted it there. It's to Marshall. He comes back the other way. Elijah Taylor goes forward. So this is a grand opportunity here. Middle field. 3rd tackle. They go to Marshall. Puts it on the toe. This is going to be tried. No. Masters chase through.
Well, the bounce of the ball just beat Masters. Just kicked. Beautiful little touch from Benji, but it just takes off there. Gets batted out by Tupou.
Well, so that's the secret. Make them play at the ball at the back there. Benji Marshall. Beautiful little kick there in behind. A great chase too. That was from Masters. Put the pressure on. Tupou had to hit it dead in goal.
Stay on. Stay on.
So the first repeat set of the game coming the way of the West Tigers. 20 minutes gone. Let's see what they can do. Packer. So, Maria Hargraves is lining him up on every occasion. Eisenhuth. So what can they come up with here? Godinay, Benji Marshall, inside to Rocco. He's been looking dangerous. Brooks, dummies to Eisenhuth, goes again. Fires it out now. We got Lolohea with the ball. He bounces off one, straightens up. So the Tigers looking dangerous. Fourth tackle, gets up quickly. Lawrence, no, he's lost the ball. It was a pressure pass.
Knock on Tigers.
Caught in two minds there. He got an A and both Lawrence as well. Lawrence thought he was going to put the ball on the foot from Godinay, shaped up. Probably would have been a better option.
He read it well too, Cooper Cronk. He didn't just wait on his line. That's how Melbourne used to play. Get off the line and put some pressure on. And it was the pressure of Cooper Cronk on Lawrence that makes him drop the football.
Make sure you bind up, mate.
Guys, keep coming in. You're on the clock. Move over.
Both coaches looking to bring some interchange on. We got Madalino coming up, and that man, the captain, Boyd Cordner, looming up on the sideline to make his way on for the 2018 season.
Thanks, Corey.
Stand, Russell! Elijah!
So they've had a couple of opportunities down that end now. The West Tigers haven't been able to convert. They still lead 2-0. This is Takiaho.
Elijah!
They go to the left to Warrior Hargraves onto Madison. And he gets up over the halfway or close to it. Now Warrior Hargraves. Greaves. So last tackle. Goes the corner. She puts it high in the air. Thompson's underneath it. He jumps. And Latrell Mitchell tidies him up. Masters.
In front of you. Involved.
Batani Zalesniak. And we've got a penalty. So
Stay there, I'll go.
Big Benny Madalino just comes on for the West Tigers to make his debut at the club. Someone that will make a difference. Comes on for his front row partner, Russell Packer.
If they had one more big bopper on the bench, you could start with these two guys. Imagine them two in tandem.
Geez, the Roosters have just been happy to get through their sets, haven't they? They haven't really shown too much. Had a shot down here on the right where Ferguson skipped through for that missed opportunity with Tedesco. But other than that, he's been happy just to punch the ball forward, kick at the end.
There's Madalino. Played well over 200 first-grade games for the Warriors before coming here. He's had a couple of seasons in the wilderness out of the reps of the New Zealand national side, so he'll be looking for a big season here. This is Eisenhuth. Brooks. Aguama. It's taken high there by Manu. Batani Zalesniak. So the last tackle, they're only 1.5 meters out. Brooks. Marshall. It's cut out two people there looking for Thompson, and he's lost it.
Something a little bit different there from the Tigers that time. Just mix it up a little bit, as again, early in the season, the execution not there.
We're going to go down to Hannah Hollis. Hannah, what's it like down there?
Gents, so much noise on the sideline. So Jared Warrior-Hargraves got in Russell Packer's ear very early on in the game, and you can see Hargraves lining up Packer every chance he gets. But the biggest noise coming from the crowd is every time James Tedesco gets the ball, they boo him when he touches it. But the cheer of the day came from when he fumbled that ball and missed the Roosters' try-scoring opportunity.
Thanks, Hannah. It's Takiaho. We've got a forward pass, so the Tigers are going to get another opportunity here.
Have been pretty flat too. Flat and fast is the way to go with big men now. We just talked about a little bit rusty early in the season.
Just need to play upstream there to Jake Friend. Instead of playing the sideline, just play upstream. Takes the pressure off him a little bit.
You mean taking a few steps forward?
Yeah,
first?
going forward. But they're winning the battle of the possession. 53% or 55% now, the West Tigers.
Trent Robinson and JT, Jason Taylor.
You just got to hang in here long enough now. 15 minutes to go before half-time. A few errors will start to creep in now through fatigue.
Lolohea, Ratani, Zalesniak. There's a lot of pressure on the Roosters this year, boys. They won a grand final in 13, 14 and 15. They were minor premiers. Out of Crook year in 16. They got the ball back here. There's some numbers out here. This is Tupou. Tupou gets around from one. Still going. And they tidy him up. So against the run of play.
There's a loose pass from Nguama, skipping across field, looking for some in the middle third.
Now Napa, fresh legs. There's an article written about him and Warrior Hargreaves coming up with a pack for this year to galvanise that Roosters scrum. This is Orbison. So real chance here. Cronk puts the ball on a toe. Nguama should get back there, he will, but this is a repeat set coming up for the Roosters.
Used to Billy Slater back on the inside there, Cronk. He kicked, no one chasing through.
He's sitting on his pocket, though, block is James Tedesco. Look at him just there, just on his inside. That will open up. I'll keep posing that question. Someone will knock off. Nguama did a good job tracking back.
So that's 26 minutes gone for their first attacking kick. We've got a bit of claret coming out of Cooper Cronk's nose that's had an absolute work over the last couple of years. So Benji will restart play. We'll see what happens here. So Ferguson stops it with a toe. Takiaho. Cronk. Cornish. Good ball onto Cordner, who's on, the captain. Miffed while he started from the bench. Now Napa gets to his front again, so he's playing the ball quickly. This is where they're winning the battle. Cornish, quick hands from Tedesco. He batted it on. Tupou. And Rocco tidies him up. It's a tackle 4. They're looking fatigued as well, the Roosters. Madison tries a wrong foot, Madalino.
Good.
So he puts it in the air, Cronk. Ferguson, he got some good.
Tackle's complete. You're on the ground, you've got a hand on you. It's a changeover.
Now we talk about Latrell Mitchell out there on the left, who hasn't had any clean ball to show his skill or wares, but Joey Manu, Joseph Manu here, the number 4 for the Roosters. A huge talent. Gets up high, so athletic.
Well, they've got such athleticism in those 3 people, or 4 people. Manu, Mitchell, Ferguson. They can all leap. And when you're standing still and they're getting that momentum, it's almost impossible to stop them from at least competing with the ball and a chance to bring it down. Madalino.
Up Dylan, boys! Hold! Hold! Go, 3. Jake, mix together! Hold, go.
So Marshall puts the boot to the ball. Ferguson's got it.
Well, that's the first real big win here for the Roosters, up over the halfway line on 0 tackle. A tired set from the Tigers, and on the back of that now, the Roosters get the penalty. Cronk trying to play on quickly here.
So you just get the feeling with 11 minutes to go, the Roosters have got some momentum.
Yeah, they're trying to run a lot of shapes around that left edge. Boyd Cordner, Tedesco. Yeah, just the attributes of Latrell Mitchell, that big right-hand fend. If you get it on the out, some sort of ball, we'll see what they can do here.
So Tedevano, another fresh player out there. Cronk. Short ball onto Madison. So Rocco over the top with Taylor. Now Cornish. It was Tedesco. They go down the short side with Friend. So on tackle 4, they're a metre out. Lost in the shadows a bit here. Cronk, Cornish, short ball, Tedovano. Quick hands from Cronk to Madison. He gets away from one, puts it on the toe. And Thompson is back to force it.
Good kick pressure for Robbie Rocco there. Comes up really quick on Cooper Cronk. He had to bat it on.
Well, that's been a highlight in the first half here from the Tigers. They haven't stood back and waited for the Roosters to come to them. As you mentioned, Robbie Rocco's the man that put the pressure on, but the outside men followed in. Forced to kick. They'll get the repeat set now.
So there we are, up on the box. So here we go. So restart of play. Orbison takes it. It's not a great kick.
Just waiting for the next play. He's skipping on the outside there, Orbison. Waiting for someone to push up into a hole.
So now we go with Napa. Rocco and Taylor tidy him up. Cronk. Cornish. Madison. So tackle 3. Cronk again. Cornish. It's a good ball to Cordner. Nearly got his nose through. Quick play the ball needed here. Friend. Tedovano. Last tackle. That was a great tackle underneath by Madalino. Now Cronk puts it in the air. Manu's there, so's Ferguson. Ferguson gets it, throws it back in field. Manu has it. And Nguama tidies him up. So good defence from the West Tigers.
Well, they stayed up. That was the secret there. The crossfield kick. Let Ferguson have first grab on it. Going to get the ball back on the inside. Nguama stays up and makes the tackle. Great defence. Highlight of the first half for the Tigers. Bit of grit.
You can see there's a bit of a change in the way the Roosters are attacking. It's very sequenced. Go here to go there. Not really playing much ad lib. It'll take a while. It'll take a couple of weeks to get that style sorted.
Watani Zelezniaki offloads Nguama. You can see Orbison just working for a position on the field. Thompson.
100% right with what you were saying there, Danny. As you mentioned, Cooper Cronk's style of football does like to play that structure, but one thing they are doing well is they are completing their sets and being patient.
So McGilrick out of dummy half, he's fresh. So is Twal, who's out there. Lolohea fires the ball out to Rocco. Thompson. So the last tackle. Good meters made on this one by the Tigers. So Marshall puts it in the air. He's got a spiral on it. So underneath it is Ferguson. He takes it. He took it well. So Manu. Got a good set from the Tigers there. Tupou. (2-0). Not sure anyone would have picked that after almost 35 minutes of play. Cronk. It's inside the 40. It's going to roll down. Oh my God, what a kick. So that's brilliant from Cooper Cronk.
Good heads-up play from Cooper Cronk. Perfect timing in the match. 6 minutes to go. Really got something up their sleeve here. Surely they can get a couple of good players one-on-one.
And they've done well to hang on, but they've been put under the pump, haven't they, the West Tigers? The 40-20, watch everyone get the energy off that.
Napa. Brilliant play from Cronk to put them where they are now, just before half-time. This is in with the ball. Orbison. Good tackle underneath by Brooks. Napa again. Fires it back to Friend. Friend is taken by McGilrick and he's put back. So it was a clever little pass from Napa. McGilrick manages to slow that down. This is Cornish, dummied and went himself. Friend again, same side, Cordner, Mitchell, Tupou. Stepping, going backwards. And the Tigers, there's 4 of them, and they're going to put him into touch. Well done, West Tigers.
Have a look at the numbers around the player with the football there. Tupou it is that comes up with the error. They just keep coming forward, the Tigers.
Well, they look so well organised in their defensive structures and on their line. Working so well together. Beautiful 40-20 there from Cooper. But under pressure, the West Tigers come up trumps. Turn the Roosters away again.
And they look frustrated, the Roosters. They've had plenty of opportunities.
Well, that's a great shot. Have a look at the Tigers coming in for the kill here.
There hasn't been a clean line break all match. So the defence on both sides, holding. This is Watani Zalesniak. So 4.5 minutes left in the first half. If the Tigers can get to the break at 2-0, they'll be more than happy. Brooks. Inside to Twal. Madalino. Elijah Taylor, he goes forward. Taken heavily over the top by Madison. Brooks puts it in the air. Going down the throat of Ferguson. So he's got some space to wind up. A good tackle underneath by Madalino. Now Tedesco. Booed.
They'll get a standing ovation at half-time, the Tigers, if they can hang on here.
Cordner, that's a good run. Finds his front, gets up quickly. Tedavano. That's better from the Tigers, getting him on the back and slowing it up. That was Madalino. Cornish. Dummies inside. Tidied up by Benji. So last tackle. Ball's going to go in the air. No, penalty to the West Tigers. What have we got going on here?
He'll play with his foot. That's the rule of the week, and hopefully that stays for a long time. It's a bit of a turning point, gone from an attacking kick. A nice kick down there from Luke Brooks. Plenty of yards in that one.
So the last time the West Tigers went to half-time leading the Roosters was the semi-final in 2010 with Brandon Astor kicked that field goal, and when there was that hit, remember that hit? Dwyer on Waria Hargreaves.
Put him in row 28.
Oh. Now Madalino. So the Tigers are dearly like some more points here before half-time. Brooks. It's a tackle 3. McGilrick. Marshall puts the ball on the toe. Are they going to get a repeat set here? They will, with 2 minutes left in the first half. Good play. A lot of experience there from Benji Marshall. Beautifully weighted. And Ferguson had no choice.
He's been able to score a couple here in the first half, Benji Marshall. A nice little dab in there and behind. Has to play it at Ferguson. They're training all the summer now. Let's see if they can come up with something special just on the half-time.
Well, it's been a grind, like you said, Blocker. And the Tigers are in it. They're grinding. So, Latrell Mitchell.
The kick score, play on.
Here we go with Madalino. So he's straight into Tedavano, Napa, and also Madison. Twal. So just over a minute to play now. Elijah Taylor, Brooks, beautiful ball onto Lawrence. So 10 metres out, tackle 3. McGilrick, Madalino, Brooks goes back the other side. Props, tries to get away from Orbison, throws it nowhere. Picked up from Marshall, calls them inside. Rocco, he'll straighten up. Fourth tackle. Brooks comes back the other side. This is Lolohea, puts it on the ground, and Tedesco tidies it up. So it looks like we're going to go to the first half at 2-0.
Well, that was some sort of positional play there from Tedesco at the back, just anticipating the little grubber kick through. Something a little bit different from the Tigers, but Tedesco too good at the back.
So Cordner. A beautiful ball on the inside to Tedesco. And that's half-time. So after 40 minutes of grinding football, we got the West Tigers leading 2-0.
Get over there, Nick. All right.
So Latrell
Stay
Mitchell,
outside, guys.
he's going to kick us off. The second half, 2-0, the Tigers lead. So here we go.
Together.
With Eisenhuth. Lawrence. So there's going to be some points, you would think, this second half. You wonder where the first momentum shift's going to be. Marshall into Rocco, who's been strong. Madalino. Madison underneath, he finds his front. This is Twal. Still got Cheekham on the bench, who hasn't come on yet, so he'll be fresh when he gets a turn. Marshall puts it in the air. He's got a bit of a spiral on it. Tupou takes it straight into McGilrick. Quick play the ball. Now Ferguson drops the hip and he's straight through. Ferguson's away. He comes to Lolohea. He beats Lolohea, but Brooks has got him. Great run from Ferguson. Gets up and plays it quickly. This is going to be a penalty.
Straight over Elijah Taylor. Did Blake Ferguson go? Just dropped the hip. As he does, he runs at speed. So direct. We've got 10 minutes in the bin here.
We've got a bin. So who's gone there?
Gee, it's very hard. It's Brooks that gets the 10 minutes in the sin bin.
Brooks.
Peter's got the mark, Jake.
You got to roll away after you make the tackle. Well, obviously, the first instinct is to hang on.
No warning there, round one.
Oh. This team to try scoring opportunity. Yes, it was. It's a retreating defence.
Well, he's got caught up in the play the ball there and just knocked the ball towards his own goal line.
Look, it's going to be a Herculean effort if the West Tigers now, with 12 men, can hold out the Sydney Roosters. Look, in years gone by, that's not a sin bin off. I mean, it's a sin-binnable offence. It's a professional foul, but they've been pretty lax on it.
There's a couple of surprises here. I guess a few eyebrows with that 10 in the bin, but going for goal here to make it 2-2 early in the second half.
Is it worth 10 minutes, that, but?
Oh, look, you can only go on, draw a line through the previous seasons, and that would not have been, he wouldn't have been sin bin. Look at this runs. Dropped the hip, got around Lolohea. Luke Brooks did very well.
It's a big man to bring down too for the little fella.
He's looking in sensational form, Blake Ferguson. Physical shape.
Size of his thighs. There's another one who's just getting bigger and bigger. Tupou, Mitchell, and Blake Ferguson, and then Manu. Latrell Mitchell makes it 2-2, and they've got 9.5 minutes with 12 men, the West Tigers.
Well, it's going to be a tough 10 minutes here, boys, for mine. I thought that was a very, very hard call. It wasn't as if he was just laying in the ruck. He was on his way out, accidentally got the ball, but big 10 minutes coming up here.
A funny decision, too, to take the 2, I reckon, when you got the opposition down to 12 under the pump. Anyway.
What does that say about them? I mean, they're down to 12 men, the West Tigers. You think on any given day they would have had a shot at them. Strange decision, anyway. That might work into the psychology of the Roosters at the moment and how they're feeling. Napa. Straight into Twal and Taylor. Ferguson. We'll be having nightmares about him.
He'll come into his own now, Cooper Cronk, just picking the Tigers apart here. You watch.
This is Madison. We're going to go down to Hannah.
Thanks, Maddie. Coach's update from halftime. Ivan Cleary's happy with the defence of his team, but he wants them to be patient and build pressure. As for Trent Robertson, he wants the Roosters to pick up the tempo and keep completing.
This is Cordner. Thanks, Hannah. Last tackle. Good metres, as you'd expect, with only 12 men. Cornish puts it on the toe, and Lolohea recovers the ball. Masters.
Gee, I was surprised the Tigers didn't have Nofaluma in their side. Last 3 seasons, wonderful player bringing the ball back after kicks.
They just called the reserve grade game, the Intrust Super Premiership, and he scored a bag to double their blockade, Nofaluma. They've definitely got some depth at the club this year, especially in the outside backs.
Twal. He's been good since coming on. Been busy. Madalino. Looking to offload. Oh, Taylor was there. Finds his front. Marshall. Kicks it into the corner. Tupou fields it. Well, that's a good tackle from Thompson underneath. Mitchell. Rare run from dummy half. It's a good shot over the top there.
It's a rare run. It's good to see the ball in his hand. Nice to get a bit of clean ball for him.
Tedesco straight into Benji Marshall. The crowd responds. Cordner. Across field, straightens up. Elijah Taylor's there. Cronk. Down into the corner, finds some space. Wrong foot's Lolohea, the bounce. He unloads onto Wantanis and Lesniak. Guama. Lolohea in a dummy half. This is Taylor. Well, that's a good tackle from Orbison. I read today in some of these statistics, Mitchell Orbison is number 3 as far as all-time games go for the Sydney Roosters / Eastern Suburbs, behind only Luke Ricketson and Anthony Minicello.
What a tradesman.
He's a hell of a player. Very effective in all areas, in most positions. Such a handy acquisition for Trent Robinson and his Roosters team.
This is Essen Masters. So the Tigers, they've got to about 5 minutes with only 12 men, and that's a good kick from Marshall, so they'll soak up some time here, get a rest.
Yeah, a little bit of game management there, some experience coming out there for Benji Marshall. Just trying to slow things down, watch the Tigers walk to the scrum.
That's good football. Take as much time as they can while they're down to this 12 men.
No, you've got to need one more. No, they're right, Baz. They're right.
Just need one more.
No. Head in.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Hey, clock off now.
Yeah, sorry,
time on.
So time back on.
Out. Yours.
Ferguson looking for more work. So 2 clean line breaks for him.
Up together now, Alex.
Devastating run a couple of minutes ago. Tupou.
Alex!
Robbie, square.
Square.
Twal over the top. Madison. Good contact up the front there from Lawrence, and they force him back. This is good defence from the Tigers.
Matt off the ball.
They get him to his back. They slow it down. Friend. Cronk. Showing the ball.
Kevin,
To me!
Elijah Taylor got him. They go down the same side with Manu. Well, that's a good tackle underneath from Madalino. Friend puts it up high. They've got chasers here. Latrell Mitchell's chasing. Up goes Thompson and takes it well. And we've got a penalty here to the West Tigers, so
Wait, we've got players offside.
they're frustrated a little bit, the Roosters, I think.
keep going, Ben.
Well, the Tigers have just got to keep turning up too. The highlight there in that set was Madalino's tackle.
Great tackle.
Just put himself...
And it needed to be made, a front rower. Out on that right edge.
It's the sort of thing that Mitchell's got to get out of his game there, just thinking that he can pick someone up and drag him 20 metres into the goal area.
Well, that's just frustration, I think, Blocker. And you can see it on some of the faces. A fairly good indication of what they're thinking is down to 12 men, 20 metres out with a penalty, and they had a shot at goal. When would you see that happen with the Roosters in previous seasons? So, Rocco, who's been one of the best for the Tigers. Twal. It's a good shot over the top. They get him to his back. Taylor. Drops the hip in a corner.
So this game's missing is probably Josh Reynolds. Enthusiasm, the intensity of Josh Reynolds, just someone just to bring it up a little bit. I'm happy just to go through the motions here.
Yeah, and a lot of players live off that energy, don't they? Good.
Look, they've still got McQueen to come back into the side as well. And that's another good kick from Marshall. So you're right, boys, some game management coming in here, some experience.
I do like it when he runs the ball. He's just taken control over the last 10 minutes of grubber kicks to the line, but geez, he's taken the clock back, hasn't he, Benji, this afternoon?
And very purposefully, you know. As soon as they had that Luke Brooks into the sin bin, he really has, as soon as they've had the ball in their hands, played the clock down and been very, very smart with what he's done. You can't beat experience.
And you can't beat having your own time in the 10 minutes in the sin bin.
You've been in that position a few times, Blocker.
I think I was in for 5 minutes more than 10. Geez, it was a good breather, mate.
Now we got a penalty. Oh, it's back to the Tigers here. So what are they going to do here? Do they soak it up with a shot at goal and wait for Brooks to come back?
Yeah, the call's going down to the sideline for 2 points here.
I think that's the play. It's unlikely they're going to bust the line with 12 men.
You've got to take the two, haven't you?
Absolutely.
Right in front. Got 28 out.
At half-time, there's a really big discussion between Jake Frandon and the referees down there. It went on for a good couple of minutes.
I think Jake Friend was talking about my players making an attempt to put it on his foot. That's not the rule now.
So Marshall was very vocal there with Chris Lawrence on what to do. So Luke Brooks must be close to his 10 minutes. It's a pretty scary dude on his left-hand shoulder there.
Out of the Blues Brothers.
With the shades on. So we've got 40 seconds left for Brooks and he's back on.
As far as managing it, someone in the bin and 12 men on the field have done that perfectly. The West Tigers, on the back of Benji. The full complement back.
So Lolohea. Kicked it. No, he's missed it. So a let off there for the Roosters.
Maybe try to take a little bit too much time then.
So Luke Brooks is back on. So Mitchell gets us underway again. Matani Zalesniak. Twal. That's a good run from Madalino.
You know, if my Tigers go on and win this one, I'm going to call myself an imbecile. I'm never back against them again.
Maguama.
Stop thinking, Block. You're always with the heart. You know, it's like...
Matani Zalesniak. Lolohea. Now to Rocco. Tries to shrug away from Cornish and we've got a changeover.
One thing I'm very impressed with in the opening stages of round one here with the Tigers boys is their composure. We saw Luke Brooks go to the bin there for 10, and up steps Benji Marshall with his experience, just winding down the clock. That was after, as we see a little knock-on in the play of the ball. Great opportunity here for the Tigers.
But you've got to make them pay now. You've got the opportunity. The good sides make you pay. When the opposition comes up with those sort of errors, they're under the pump, the Roosters.
Trent Robinson not happy up there.
Just because of the attitude of the Tigers. You see them all come in there, backslapping, really enjoying that moment. This is the stuff that's going to get them home, or at least get them some sort of points at least.
So there we are.
Is that us?
That's you, blocker. So there we got the ball. Marshall, Lolohea, Naguama. Oh. So they dropped it on the first through Watani Zalesniak, and now Napa has the ball. Well, the idea was right.
A little bit too nervous, aren't they, the Tigers?
Now Ferguson.
Great run.
They get him on his back. Madison. So we've had 15 minutes of the second half. Tedavano, that's a good run. Finds his front. Friend, Cronk, Orbison. Great tackle, Naguama. Madison. Rocco's got him. Looking to offload, he does to Cronk. And then McGilwrick ties him up. So plenty of enthusiasm in defence from the West Tigers. It was Cornish who kicked it. I don't think I'd ever would have said this, but the Roosters look a bit rudderless.
They sure do. A couple of things that need to get resurrected out there for that team. One of them's running hard, running direct, running straight, and then get on the back of a good kick chase.
Yeah, look at Elijah Taylor there, just showing what the Tigers need there. Someone just chasing through on the kickers. It's a little energy play that you need to do. Good play from him.
And that's his 42nd tackle of the match. And we've still got 25 minutes left to play. He's worked tirelessly. Eisenhuth. Benji. Puts it into the corner. They're chasing hard. Tedesco slips. And they've got him a couple of metres out. Masters over the top. Tupou. Good shot from Masters, and they come from everywhere. So the Roosters are bunched. The momentum with the Tigers. Napa. Eisenhuth over the top. They get him on his back. They don't need a piggyback penalty here, the Tigers. Oh, there we go. Tedavano's lost it, and Brooks has it. So that's what they were working for. McGilwrick, Naguama, zero tackle. Marshall. This is Twal. So what do they come up with here? Eisenhuth takes it up the centre. He's still driving, Eisenhuth. Their options both sides. They go to the left with Brooks. Brooks fires it out to Lolohea. He had support on the outside. He chose not to use it. Only a metre out, tackle 4, Naguama. Brooks puts it on the toe, chasing through. This will be a try, is it? Benji Marshall, I think, has got it down. There was a mistake in the in-goal area with Tedesco. They're going to go upstairs.
Try. Just check that they ground it first or it's simultaneous.
We're going to try.
Can you confirm a simultaneous grounding here, please?
Tigers kick chase is onside.
Oh, they're going to go through it.
I'd say Cornish gets his hand to that first.
I've got to say he has too.
Yeah. So
if he didn't get that little bobble on the way through with his legs, Benji Marshall,
See,
he
Mitch
scores.
Cornish gets his hand to the ball and grounds it before Benji Marshall's hand. We have a decision.
So this will be no try.
In here before it goes in goal.
It'll be a drop out to restart play.
What was that, Griffin? Do we have a knock on by James Tedesco before it goes in goal? As in it's going to be a scrum.
Thanks, mate. We've got no try. Grounded by Mitch Cornish. Goal line drop out. Thanks, guys.
Oh, Badge, you said try, son.
Yes, mate.
All right. Stay on side, guys. You good, guys?
I'd love to see the ruling when they go, oh, look, I don't know. Instead of trying to make a decision. How could you tell he got his hands there first?
That's a massive drop out from Latrell Mitchell. And this is Twal who takes it up. Now Eisenhuth. He had Rocco on his outside. Finds his front though. So the momentum with the Tigers at the moment. Rocco, 30, 20 metres out. Again to Eisenhuth. He's been great for the Tigers this afternoon. McGilrick, Marshall, Masters. The Roosters' defence is holding solid. So the last tackle, Thompson, Marshall, they're going to run it. Eisenhuth, Lolohea puts it on the toe. They're chasing hard. Tedesco gets it.
To see how he tracked them, Tedesco, just following the ball right across the field. Put the grubber through and he's right there on the spot.
They're playing some patient football there, the West Tigers, but for mine, the only option is to go for the kick. Don't be surprised to see their middle third come back on the Roosters. I thought when those big boppers went off the field that they certainly lost some momentum.
Tenafano. Orbison. So he finds his front, gets up quickly. Cronk inside the 40 or out. I think he might have been just out. Doesn't matter because it's straight down to Lolohea. So 20 minutes gone, 2-2.
Let it go now, Jake. He's gone forward. Play it there, Corey.
So Thompson struggling for every metre. So Cheekham is on. Twal steps off his right, trying to get on the inside of Liu. Now Masters out from dummy half. That's a good run. So sloppy around the play, the ball, the Roosters on the last tackle, working for a repeat. Brooks has got runners inside and out. Goes nowhere. Maguama's going to have to tidy this up, and he's knocked it on, and it comes off Ferguson.
Here? Brooks, yes, where you are.
Right here.
Well, Napa he hit Brooks on the inside.
Going for a little bit of inside pressure here.
Just having a look at the no try again there. Tedesco. That first
close.
hand on the ball there from Cornish.
So Blocker, Bedsy, who at this 20 minutes to go at 2-2 on either side, who are they looking to?
Well, it's really hard to describe what this match is. A word, come up for a word with this match. It's difficult to know where the points are going to come from, but obviously this is where they think, both teams think they're going to come from, is kicking goals. The attack is really clunky. Both teams under different sort of phases in their teams. New coach Ivan Cleary wants to do a little different things in attack, and obviously the Roosters looks like they're going under a big overhaul of their attack as well. So it's going to take some weeks, but the attitude looks like it's going to get probably the Tigers home.
Well, I'll be looking to get some early ball to Latrell Mitchell. Only 3 hit-ups in the game, and one was from dummy half. So starved of possession. The Tigers will hit the front here.
Corey alluded to the fact that there's a couple still to come back on for the Roosters. Waria Hargreaves, in particular, who was strong up the middle. So he'll play a part in getting momentum back with the Roosters at some point when he comes back on. But you've got to say, neither side with a ball in their hands where they've been down in an attacking situation has looked all that promising.
And Trent Robinson's gone to his bench here, boys. Victor Radley's gone on. He's looking for a little bit of spark around that middle third of the field, and don't be surprised that man, Waria Hargreaves, to come back on with some of those nice direct charges. We've heard Bedsy saying the call and play upstream. I think that's what they've got to do, generate some quick ruck speed and play off the back of that.
You're right, Corey. That one man that can create a little bit of buzz out there. It's Victor Radley. Very intense in attack and defence. Creates something. He gets his chance. Only young, 21-year-old. Big future. Signed for a few years there at Bondi.
So Latrell Mitchell to get us underway. 17.5 minutes left to play. The West Tigers 4, the Roosters 2. Here we go. Eisenhuth. And now we got a penalty. That's exactly what the Roosters didn't want. It was Takiaho over the front, was it?
Yeah, zero tackle too. Kick downfield. And away they go again now, the Tigers.
It's got a very happy coach's box up there. Here we go with Lawrence. It's a good run. So the body language of the Tigers just looks a bit better at the moment than the Roosters. 12.
Just had a lot of ball, haven't they, in the second half, the Tigers. Grinding away, completing. They've done well.
Eisenhuth, second man play. Marshall leaves it behind him. How's that a knock on?
The team to come off Benji into a Roosters player. It's an instant knock on. Comes off Benji and comes into Latrell there.
There you go.
Not a bad place for a turnover too, because the Roosters haven't been down the other end yet. They get their opportunity to do it right now.
That's it, Matt. Let's go, Matt. Lock him up, Tui.
In there, Victor.
Hold with us.
Tui, nice and tight.
Hold with us.
Okay, clock off. Here we go now, Cooper.
Wait, guys. Wait.
Out. Good.
Here we go with Tedesco. Tupou. So what can the Roosters come up with good field position really for the first time in this second half? Takiaho leaves Lawrence on the floor. Cooper Cronk, Cornish. Benji Marshall got up quick and stopped that. It's good defence from the Tigers. Radley. Cronk, short ball to Cordner. Well read by Rocco. Now Waria Hargreaves is back on. He's looking. Last tackle. Will go to Cronk. No, Tedesco. Onto Orbison. Onto Manu. Onto Ferguson. And that's the first try. Too many numbers.
Happy, mate.
Happy. Zed.
There we go.
Yeah, they got stripped of numbers there with the West Tigers out on that left edge. Looked very short. But a couple of offloads in the previous play. Just simple through the hands. Orbison again to Manu. Just an easy touchdown for Blake Ferguson in that corner.
Well, Orbison's a man. Two-pass runner. He gets the football on the outside of Tedesco. Engages two players to come in to make the tackle. There's no better man to score the try and finish it. And deservedly so, too, for Ferguson.
Well, in this
been
match,
outstanding for the Roosters.
In this match, we've only had 3 line breaks. And that man on screen, he's got the 3 of them.
You know what, too, Danny? You can put it down to Radley, too. As soon as he came on, the little 20-metre run up the middle of third of the field, that set it up for the Roosters.
I guess playing on the back of a play the ball that's quick. I think you see a lot of times now, we just play off the back of a neutral play the ball or a slow play the ball, and it's hard to get someone one-on-one or throws through some space, but play off the play the ball that's quick, away you go.
So Latrell Mitchell has a difficult kick from way out. So in the end, it was just numbers. And about 13 and a half minutes left to play after the kick.
And no panic too from Orbison there. Beautiful play. We were just mentioning a little bit earlier what a pro he is there. Didn't panic. Catch and pass on the outside. The Roosters are over.
And he's such a versatile player for them. Equally as comfortable in the centre as he is in the second row. That was beautiful hands, caught and passed in one motion. And Amano went on to Ferguson. So Mitchell from way out. Strikes it, it's going to come around. He's got it. Down to Hannah Hollis on the sideline.
It's so noisy, I can barely hear you, Maddie. Strong crowds continue in round one here at ANZ Stadium. I don't know if it's the weather or Benji being home, but everyone is on the bus. 18,243 of them.
Thank you, Hannah. So 8-4.
Latrell Mitchell finds himself in a new position, kicking goals this year with the departure of Michael Gordon up to the Titans. He struck him really well today. A bit of confidence for the season ahead.
Hey, Bedsy, I'll throw this up to you, mate. The West Tigers have find themselves behind on the scoreboard. For mine in that first half, they looked really, really good when they'll have some second phase going on. Do you think that's what they've got to do to get back in this game?
You're right, Cos. There's a lot of play out the back, all those sort of plays, those shapes, but play through them with offloads, a lot of energy. They've got a lot of energy in their defence, with a bit more energy just playing around the ball, a bit of ad-lib stuff. I think that's a real style that would suit these Tigers and might get them home.
Tedavano up over the 40-metre line. So springing their step now, the Roosters, with Takiaho up over halfway, rolls onto his stomach, plays the ball quickly. Now Warrior Hargreaves. So this is a good set of six. There's some spring in their step. Cronk puts it in the air. Mano leaps for it, he gets it back, fires it onto Orbison. And underneath was Nguama.
It's definitely been the most potent side for the Roosters today. Through the kick and also through the hands is the right side. Some great targets there. Definitely some good targets out on this side too on the left. With Mitchell and Tupu.
To see it again.
Beautiful play from Joseph Mano.
Packer, he's back on. Block, you were very impressed with him in the first half.
I just like to see the way that he takes him on. It's been a long spell off
it has.
The Packer.
There we go.
Here we go with Lolohea.
Get on board that one now. Just keep flooding the middle.
What a difference a quick play the ball makes. Now Marshall. This is Cheekham. Down on to Masters. Tries to run over the top of Tedesco and he's taken. So another quick play the ball. Brooks goes back down the short side and Tedesco gets the ball. But that was good play from the West Tigers down the right-hand side of the field.
Oh, that was good play from both Brooks and Benji Marshall. Benji Marshall tipped him up on it. He went right down on that paint there, right on the sideline. What nearly was a 4-point play.
It was an interesting play, Bedsy, because out on the left-hand side, the Roosters were shot.
Yes. It got overcalled. The two halves always run the show.
Takiaho. Hargreaves, short ball on a Liu. Now Cronk, well inside the 40-metre line, but it's straight down the middle. And here's Lolohea. Gets around corner, trying to step inside Mitchell. So good field position for the first tackle. Thompson. Fires it back. Marshall. Godinay's back on. Watani Zalesniak.
Oh, how good is it? The game's starting to open up now. Here we go.
10 to go. A little offload starting to creep into the game.
Eyes
the tightness.
Oh, he's passed it back and Leo's got it. That's exactly what they didn't need, the Tigers. They had some momentum. They were moving forward. Ferguson. Rocco comes up with some good contact. Manages to stay on his feet, Ferguson. Radley. Takiaho. Frank, Orbison. They work down that right-hand side again. We've got a penalty here. He's going to penalise Brooks for going high.
You used it as a lever, mate. You were there, and you used it as a lever.
It's good around the neck there. And a bad pass or an offload there. Error into a penalty. Into a set start now for the Roosters.
Chris Lawrence coming off. Has worked tirelessly so far. 28 tackles.
He's building nicely there for the Tigers.
It was, Betsy, and
it's all gone out now. The bit of a wind's gone out of the sails.
A loose pass from Eisenhuth. Takiaho goes strong. So they'll do well to keep him out here. Hargreaves. Madalino over the top. Sorry, Packer. Cronk. Second man play to Tedesco, and he is belted by Masters, and he loses the ball. So now some emotion coming into it with the West Tigers.
Tell you what, that's a great read from Masters. A little play, they would have been checking that out over last week. I'm sure they would have ran that in the trial. Oh, it's actually Benji Marshall.
Good contact from Benji.
Benji Marshall with that left shoulder.
And then Masters over the top.
Wind him up.
Well, Masters has been good all game, boys. He's worked tirelessly out on this edge. He's had 15 runs, 4 offloads, which has been the key for the West Tigers. I think more of that in this last 7 minutes.
Get him involved.
There he is with the ball now. So force him back. He's held. So they've got to work off their line. Cheekham. Got an 8. Packer. He shot over the top from Radley. Marshall. Beautiful hands from Lolohea onto Masters. Beach 2.
Good footwork.
So he's been dangerous, Essen Masters. Benji. Taylor. Elijah Taylor taking over the top all and all. And a good tackle from Orbison. Now Brooks puts it on the toe. He's going to find the line. So a good set from the Tigers.
Yeah, gee, the game's opened up, hasn't it? The last 10 minutes. Both sides really got a chance their hand now, the Tigers. I know they come up with a little error only a couple of minutes ago. They've got to try something. You can't just go through the motions.
You can't go into your shell block, that's for sure. The game is on the line. You see people walking. You can walk in 6 minutes' time, 6 minutes 30.
Okay, you can stand
Front
up.
load your effort. See if you can come away with a real upset here at ANZ.
So after this, don't forget, we're headed to the Wild West for the first match of the doubleheader. It's the Rabbitohs and the Warriors. And after that, Canterbury Bulldogs and the Melbourne Storm. But we've got 6.5 minutes left to play here. It's 8-4. Ferguson has been one of their best, if not the best. Tedovano.
He's provided some highlights. Couple line breaks.
It's dangerous every time he touches the ball or any time he's in the air. Warrior Hargreaves looking to offload. Now Tedesco. It's where he likes to run off a flat off a quick play the ball. Cronk. He's going to put that into the corner. And Watani Zalesniak lets it go.
Same sort of tactics of the Tigers in the first half when they had a man 10 minutes in the sin bin. Benji Marshall took over. He knows how to close out a game. This bloke, Cooper Cronk, only 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Kicks the ball in a touch. They just dawdle up to the scrum, the Roosters. Well, who wants the ball for the Tigers? Lolohea is a dangerous player. Benji Marshall can come away with something.
Down this right edge of Masters. Lolohea. Benji looks comfortable down here.
That's where they look dangerous. Elijah Taylor. Cheekham. He offloads.
That's it.
Taylor, now Masters. Steps off the right. Still looking. Gets it away to Thompson. So Thompson into the backfield. He's got Lola here.
Just passed a little bit early, Thompson. Didn't really commit. Tedesco did a great job, Tedesco.
Brooks. Eisenhuth. So it's only the third tackle. Brooks again. Back inside to Marshall. Still going, Benji. Fires it out now to Thompson, who made the line break. He puts it on the toe. Tedesco's got it inside. He's going to get out of the field of play.
I reckon we'll see a penalty here.
Yeah, there's going to be a penalty, I reckon, too. Blocked down the sideline. Corey Thompson has been outstanding this game.
Daniel Tupou.
Just got tied up with the cameraman, to be honest. A little bit of a late shove after that kick.
It's one way of getting your melon on the telly. Oh.
So,
do you know what? In rule pace, could he have pulled out of that? I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Game on.
Wait for a touch.
So 3 minutes, nearly 4 minutes left to play. Marshall, Taylor. So the Roosters defensively with it all to do at the moment. This is Packer. Got it flat off Godinay. Taylor. So they're working for something here. They've got options both sides. They go to the left with Brooks. Inside ball to Rocco. He's still going. Offloads to Godinay. Now to Lolohea. To Cheekham. He still unloads. So the ball's still alive. Marshall picks it up. Now to Eisenhuth. Not going anywhere, though.
And they keep going.
They've gone back the other way to Taylor. The Lolohea bounces off Cheekham. It's play on. Thompson! He's in! I think he got it down. Corey Thompson, who's been magnificent for the West Tigers. Well.
General. This will be tackle 5.
Try. He's got a try.
Can you confirm there's no knock on through there with a touch on the Tigers? It just comes off his head.
Well, how did he get the ball down to start with? We'll see it come off one of the Tigers' heads. That's play on. Lolohea comes in and makes the extra man. Tries to throw the cutout pass. Hitting's on the melon. That's play on. No hands on that. Tries to duck out of the way.
The ball comes off Michael Cheekham's head. It doesn't touch your hand, so it's play on at this stage. Corey Thompson picks it up from an onside position.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
And grounds the ball. We have a decision.
Wow. Well, just in the last 10 minutes, Corey Thompson, we were talking about Nofaluma not playing, but this kid has absolutely justified his position on the wing.
Well, there's a reason why Nofaluma's not playing, because of the trial form and the way he's been training. Corey Thompson had a year over there in the English Super League with the Widnes Vikings. Just stood him up, stood Tupou still. That was enough for Thompson just to get around the outside.
That's great play.
Bangs it down with the right hand.
Just great speed to stop-start. Explosive, off the mark. Tupou couldn't do anything but try to push him in the touch.
So Lolohea has an opportunity here to edge the West Tigers ahead with 2 minutes, 12, 11, 10.
I'm going to tell you something, boys. This main grandstand right behind me, up on their feet. They're going to ride this one home.
So here we go. If he doesn't kick this, you'd think we're going to go into Golden Point for the second time in the weekend. Lolohea. Then he comes. Strikes it. It looks good. He's kicked it.
He's kicked it, and the West Tigers go to 10-8 with 1:30 to go. And the crowd are on their feet. Look at it in front of us, Blocker.
How good is it? Look at that. The sea of orange and black.
So here we go. Taylor waving them down. We've got 1:27. Salola here with a pressure kick from the sideline.
Ziggy.
So what's Mitchell going to do here?
Cover the back.
They're going to go short, Betsy.
Yeah, definitely. They need that. They need the ball. Need possession.
Summit goes nice and high.
Flying forward. Well done, Watani Zelezniak.
What a take.
Under pressure. Rocco.
Hargraves races in. So they can play it down here.
Packer, who's been great. So the crowd are on their feet here at ANZ. Eisenhuth.
How good's he been? Workaholic.
Been fantastic. But Godinay slowing it down. Elijah Taylor, who's been brilliant as well. So the last tackle, 49 tackles for this man, Elijah Taylor.
What skill from Latrell. Outstanding.
Here we go.
10,
Shift.
30
Roosters.
seconds.
Here they go. Cordner, Tedovano. So Benji's idea was right. It was just a freakish skill and reflex. Now Tedesco. 10 seconds left. They roll him to his back. Cronk. That's forward to Mitchell. Play on.
Offside.
What do we got here? He says it's a knock on, and we've got full time here. So round one, 2018, the West Tigers get away to a great start with a 10-8 win over the Sydney Roosters. And Benji Marshall, who came in late for Josh Reynolds, has been fantastic. They've all been great.
Welcome home, Benji. They built that win on the back of some really tough attitude in D. In their defence, worked so hard for each other, snuffed out anything that the Roosters threw at them.
And here comes the man. The banner goes up. And Billy the Kid makes his grand entrance.
Slater, his wife. This will be a great moment for him.
He's going to go through the banner with Tyler and Jake. Such a special night for Slater. 15 years ago yesterday, he made his debut, and here he is in game number 300. And Jake got stuck in the banner. It's a learning curve for everyone.
It is a learning curve. They can be tough, those banners, at different stages, but there's some career stats for Billy. Game 300, 183 tries.
Second only to Ken Irvine.
92 try assists, 16 NRL seasons. What an effort from Billy Slater.
And after leaving the stage for him, all his teammates are out there as well. We're ready to go in the third game of our Super Saturday triple header. More excitement to come, no doubt, from Amy Park. And Benji Marshall is going to kick things off. We're underway. Floating around, an awkward one. A couple of bounces and nearly clean bowl to Safis Solomona, who has to work his way out. That's a nice start for the West Tigers, able to pin the Storm in. Slater goes out at dummy half. Gets an early touch in the milestone game. Now Finucane. Cam Smith into dummy half duty now. Jesse Bromwich. Seeing a few kickoffs this season cause dramas, and that one certainly did for the visitors. Now, Safa Solomona. Safe stuff from the Storm. Now the kick will come from Munster. Good high kick. Around about 45 or 50 metres on the fly. And it'll be brought back by Thompson, the hero last week for the West Tigers.
Yeah, we might have seen a little positional change there with Thompson dropping back in the fullback role, and Norfoluma has pushed onto that right wing for the Tigers.
Yeah, the team sheet they provided suggested it would be the other way around, but Norfoluma a natural winger and Thompson with the ability to play as a fullback.
Key to the Tigers' success last week was a high ball completion rate, and they run hard. And they've started in similar fashion tonight.
Gondonay, the dummy half. They come back to the left through Brooks. He'll go high as well. Slater leaves it for Vunivalu. Good safe take on the chest from the big Fijian. Looking for an offload, though, which was interesting. Perhaps worried about going into touch. He was a long way from it, though. Bit of a hospital pass for Chambers. Now he's heading towards the touchline. Croft into dummy half.
Craig Bellamy, I imagine, wouldn't appreciate that offload.
Chambers did well to stay alive and make sure they didn't cough it up. Stimson came in on an edge for the Storm with Kafusi out. Not much sentiment there with Kenny Bromwich in game number 100, left on the bench by Craig Bellamy.
Yeah.
Now Croft to kick. Thompson back in that fullback role. Norfoluma loops around to present an option for him. And he's driven back as well. Home fans love that work from Finucane and company. Now Norfoluma out of dummy half. Flicks it back inside to Thompson. Benji goes through the hands. Out to Malachi at Wateni Zalesnia. Godinay preferred to McIlrick as the first choice hooker. Norfoluma again involved. They've got some numbers down this short side. Brooks sensed it. Got it to Nagama, and now they've got decent field position for an attacking kick from 30 metres out. Brooks waits for it. Goes high again. This time it's Billy's ball, or is it? Indecision. Bouncing ball for the West Tigers. Clever little tap. Rocco moves it on. Masters to Norfoluma. And the scrambling Storm deny the first try.
Well, they had to scramble as well. Not sure, a bit of confusion there between Slater and Hoffman. The ball bounced, and as we've seen over the weekend, again, a bouncing ball is a dangerous ball. Tigers did well there. There's Hoffman underneath it, then he let it go. They had to scramble down their left edge, and they managed to do that, the Storm. We know how good they are defensively.
Yeah, when it got to Norfoluma, you thought the first try was coming, but then three got across in cover. Remarkable stuff from Melbourne. Now Chambers. They drive him back as well.
This is pretty punishing defence here from the Tigers. Lots of effort going into their tackles.
Asafa Solomona, brilliant. Billy Slater backing up. He was about to streak away, and Benji said, not yet, Billy. Brilliant tackle from Marshall. They go down the left-hand side through Hoffman and Scott. Little chip over the top, and Thompson's there again. Great reading of the game from the fullback.
Yeah, it certainly was, and he had to be on his game there as well, Thompson, as the Tigers look to strike here with an early shift.
Adventurous spiral pass out to Wateni Zalesnia, who wound up going back from whence it came. Just when Billy thought he was away, Benji chopped his legs from underneath him.
Oh, it was an important tackle too from Marshall. Showed his experience there. knowing that the offload was on. Straight onto it, Benji Marshall. Well done.
Norfoluma again, back to Brooks. Thought about the adventurous pass again. Now he's got it to Nagama. And Croft there to greet him. He's got Chambers alongside him as a bit of a bodyguard. Young Brodie Croft. Now the veteran Lawrence. Just into Melbourne territory. Marshall looking for the big spiral. He's got it too. A tester for Slater and Vunivalu. Another one bounces. And another set of 6 for the West Tigers. They're struggling under the high ball, the Storm.
Luke Brooks, kick chase. Luke Brooks
there we go. Melbourne dodge a little bullet there.
Well, a rather big bullet. Really, you've got to know they're hard to try and catch. And let it go, hoping he'd get the right bounce, or he just couldn't quite get the flight right. Bit of confusion again between the Melbourne Storm back 3, and it's come off his wrist there.
And they say Luke Brooks was inside the 10 as a chaser after being in front of Marshall's kick. That was the earlier effort. The clever tap from Madalino didn't quite lead to the first points though. Thrilling opening stanza here as Stimson is met by Madalino. Front on in company with Packer. Brilliant hit from the big man. Now Jesse Bromwich gets the legs pumping through that first contact. Taylor hung on down low. Finucane. Cam Smith directing traffic. There's another penalty. He might have a shot at goal in a moment.
Doesn't break down if you're not in there, go.
Quick tap taken by Slater. They chop him down 20 out. Sloppy play the ball. Now Bromwich. Huge crowd at Amy Park, now expectant.
Inside
another
10.
penalty.
Not a quick one. On the line, boys, back here.
Give 2 points if they want them. Smith says, let's keep the pressure on. Finucane to play it for Smith. Munster. Benji went high. Slater's got it, floats it over, touched off a West Tiger. It'll remain Melbourne ball.
Well, most teams would have taken 2 points there, I would imagine, but the Storm and Cameron Smith electing not to. There's a quick tap from Slater. Trying to mount pressure on this Tigers defence. I guess the more you can make teams tackle early, the benefits come not so much now, but later in this half or deep into the second half. So
down on the sideline for us. Good evening to Brett Finch.
Good evening, boys. Beautiful night down here. The weather's fantastic, and the crowd, it's a huge crowd here today, Speedy, and the ends are full as the Storm go on the attack.
They put on the set play. Addo-Carr got rid of Nagama. Both wingers on the same side, but he couldn't get it to Vunivalu. Yet another penalty. They're mounting.
Not a fast one. Not a fast one.
And the West Tigers hold on under all this pressure and all these repeat sets. Smith. Croft kicking early for Vunivalu. They'll get another repeat set. A kick very early in the count. And Malachi Watene-Zelezniak had to deal with it.
Oh, he did fantastically well there. Early kick. Not sure if the kick quite went to where it was meant to go, but Watene-Zelezniak all over it. Let's work again.
Certainly a warning there for Watene-Zelezniak. That Croft willing to kick early in the count. We'll have to watch that next time Storm come down this right-hand side.
Benji was proud of his game management last week when Brooks went to the bin, and he's milking the clock here, understandably. Relentless pressure in the last few minutes. Oh, Croft took a risk there, trying to pick it up on the half volley. Just held on. Nasafa Solomona once more. Barge through Godinay. Finucane had the arm free. No one in support. Billy wants it left. Smith goes right. Croft stepping. No way through. Opening 10 minutes has flown by. Massive for Solomona, has the arm free. The man Mountain flicks it out in the back for Nukin. Picked off one-on-one. Great tackle made by Elijah Taylor. Now Munster. Bit of light stepping, but they're holding on for now, the visitors. What's the play on the last? Smith. All the way out to Scott in the corner. Curtis Scott tries to get it down, but they're waving him dead. And what a defensive stand from the West Tigers.
Incredible defensive stand from the Tigers. So, best defensive team last week in the competition, and the Storm throwing pretty much a lot of their tricks at the Tigers. Up a bit high there, wasn't he, Scott? Just couldn't quite get the ball over the line or down. It was great defence from Masters on that right side as the Tigers now get a relieving penalty.
Croft went a little too early from marker. Minnie Cooper, as they're calling him, the 20-year-old Queenslander.
Well, he'll get that for a little bit yet, I think, until he can establish himself in this Melbourne team.
And can be that defensive performance there from the Tigers. They'll give them plenty of confidence. 3 or 4 sets on the line, and they turn the Storm away. That'll be great for the confidence for the Tigers.
Scratchy old touch finder from Brooks off the side of the boot. Only gained about 8 metres. Oh, Lawrence. What about the contact there as Stimson was first in. Now Packer gives them some go forward. Tries to get the quick play the ball going as well. Elijah Taylor showed it to Madalino. Ivan's got the old band back together, hasn't he? The former Warriors forming the nucleus of this pack. And the penalty goes against Taylor for an incorrect play the ball. He just stumbled at the key moment.
Well, not too sure if he actually did stumble or there's a Melbourne player in there. No. Correct ruling there by the referee. Got to get to your feet. No hands on the ground to play the ball correctly. Been policing that area of the game quite heavily this year, and I'm a big fan of it, I've got to say, Steve.
Yep, trying to tidy it all up. Smith with a little nonchalant one-hand pickup. Goes to Finucane. Now out the back to Munster. Again, they kick early. Across comes Thompson, forced to scramble, and that's a great take with Addo-Carr breathing down his neck.
He's reading the game well at the back, isn't he, Thompson? Of course, shifted from the right wing back to fullback tonight.
Yeah, Lawler here not right to go, so they had to reshuffle. Good offload out the back to Tenny Zelezniak. Nagama, one out. Godinay says, who's up next? And Madalino ran with Packer in support, showed it to his fellow front rower. Now Benji looking for touch, knows his team needs a breather, and there's his game management on display.
Yeah, it certainly is, and just getting the feel of the Tigers, kicking it out over the sideline, giving it a spell. They've been under enormous pressure in the opening 14 minutes. And they're hanging on, not so much hanging on, they're in this game. They haven't had a lot of possession. That's going, obviously, the Storm's way.
Kevin, you feel the Storm's trick shots, a couple of early kicks from Melbourne, but they've been right up to it, the Tigers. It's been a fantastic start. Melbourne, who are renowned for such fast starts, well, they've answered it tonight, the Tigers.
Yeah, and Rugby League is a confidence game, as you know, Finchy, and they get a lot out of last week's win over the Roosters. Bring that to Melbourne, they look very confident.
Russell straight away, Elijah up in square. Russell.
Smith. Eventually the play the ball came. Curtis Scott won a grand final as a teenager, scored in the big one as well. Massive for Solomona, just got rid of Robbie Rocco. Now Finucane. Hoffman nearly through. Brought down by Madalino on halfway. Smith, another one-hand pickup. Knocked on by Croft. Eventually the whistle came. I think it was Cam Smith asking for an offside penalty that didn't come.
Yep. Okay, all up, clock on.
Yeah, longer ball from Smith, trying to find Croft, who was bursting into holes. To me, it looks like the shorter passes.
Tigers feed.
Just got behind him there.
On the clock, gents. Let's go, Storm.
Shorter passes are the ones working for the Storm, not those longer ones. And Hoffman bursting on a ball short. It's a short pass. We've seen Bromwich as well.
Peter, head in. Billy, head in.
It's only his 7th game in the NRL, Brodie Croft, and he's learning a bit tonight. In the opening quarter of the game, well, Thompson, the pass was a poor one, and he knocked it on. Straight off the back of the scrum. First mistake of the night from Thompson, who's been very good. Or do you even blame that on him?
Close up.
I think the pass was a little bit behind. Thompson coming onto the ball. It's a tough one to catch.
It's a heartbreak for the Tigers forwards. Did the hard work, got the error from the Storm. They put the head in the scrum when they look up.
One more here,
the ball's being turned straight back to the Storm.
Nelson, I want
They're
you
going to go and pack another scrum, Finchy. Good thing we were halfbacks, mate.
Corey arms around, heads in. Cam, head in. Stay there. Clock off, beat it. Stay there, Luke.
Slater's come down the short side. Showed it on the outside to Chambers. And they were sweating on the dummy, Brooks and Nagama. And Brooks and Billy go at it afterwards in back play as the Storm go up the middle. And they've coughed it up again. Hacker and Madalino celebrate.
Big Nelson, just a little error there in the tackle. Slater up the short side from the scrum. Didn't take to it too kindly here, Billy Slater.
Let's go, fellas. Off we come. Yep. Yeah, Brody, got to stay in.
Two little men going at it.
Let's go, Nelson.
You see there's still a bit of
Nelson, head in. Billy,
aggression in the little men in the game as well.
Oh, that was not a great pass from Godinay off the back of the scrum. Look at all those tackles made by the West Tigers forward pack so far. Here's a relieving penalty. Won't be able to take the quick tap.
Now there's some big numbers there for early in the game, isn't there? And it's not just the tackles, they've put a lot into them as well. Guys like Madalino and Packer, Taylor.
Might be time to get a change going for Ivan Cleary. He's got the interchange forwards warming up now with the tackle bags. Packer. Now they've got to do some work setting them up. Off the back of the penalty. They come to Brooks. Nagama had to stretch for it with Chambers coming the other way. Really an effort from Nagama to get away from the first couple of tacklers. Now Taylor. Benji kicking early, trying the Melbourne tactic, and Addo-Carr forced to palm it dead.
Well, they continue to impress tonight, the Tigers. Good control there from Benji Marshall. Rolling the ball into the in goal. Get a repeat set here.
Yeah, that's experience, isn't it, Kevy? Benji, no, they've had no footy down here. An early kick. Realised Billy Slater was up in the defensive line and get a repeat set for the Tigers and their chance now to put some pressure on the Melbourne Storm line.
Now it's Cam Smith chewing the clock. Brooks says, I'll have that, and asks Madalino to return it. Again, great contact. Godinay gets into the dummy half roll just in time. Now Packer. Suspicion of a forward pass. That's what the home fans were crying out for. Now Robbie Rocco. Played in round 26 last season for the Storm. His one and only game for Melbourne. He's played for 3 clubs in the last 10 months. Now found a home with the West Tigers.
I played for 40 about 3 months, Speedy.
You are a record breaker.
That's easy done.
Now Marshall out the back to Lisanne Masters, man of the match last week against the Roosters. And that's a handover on the last. Couldn't get the arm free. He had more offloads than just about everyone else last week in the comp. Only Marty Tapau had more. They did well to wrap up the ball there.
They did well. Look at this Tigers defence again, just rushing off the line. Very aggressive.
No score in the opening quarter of the game. Melbourne turned down a couple of shots at the 2 points, chasing 6. Now there are some fresh legs out there. Glasby, his first touch. Smith out of dummy half, not quite in sync with Slater. No knock on. Thought it went close to the right hand of Billy. Smith out of dummy half, kicking. He was outside the 40, so Malachi can afford to let it go into touch. It won't be a 40-20, although he's not sure. It'll be a West Tigers feed.
It will be, just outside the 40 there, Smith was. Interesting tactics from the Storm. I'll read that ball downfield. No hook kick, hasn't he, Smith? Horrible bounce from the winger there.
Malachi looked over to the referee and said, thank goodness, because he thought a 40-20 had been given up.
Yeah, well, he was chasing it like it was. Unfortunately for the Tigers, he didn't make a play at it to try and stop the 40-20. Might have been in a bit of trouble, but he cool head there.
Hold, Tim. Heads in. Okay, Nelson's heads in now. Thanks, mate.
Let's get down to Finchy again.
Yeah, as you see Timmy Glasby come on. Kenny Brovich is about to come on the field as well for the Storm. Another milestone going a bit unnoticed with Billy's 300s, but 100 games for Kenny. He's been a tremendous player for the Storm. Obviously the younger brother of Jesse, and his career now has really taken off. Premiership winner and Kiwi International, so wish Kenny all the best for his 100th.
And he debuted against the same opponent at the same venue, round 5 in 2013. Racks up the ton. He was the first Bromwich at the club, of course.
They were. It was actually when they signed Kenny, they said, can you get my brother a start as well? So Jesse can thank his brother Kenny for everything he's done.
Yeah, I think he said to Brad Arthur, my brother's better than me. He said, you better bring him down from Orange and give him a crack. And he's certainly impressed. He's played 180-odd games. They're asking for the ball. It came loose because Munster palmed it clear, according to the referee. Storm thought there might have been a knock-on. No joy. Loving the intensity in this game.
Yeah, particularly from the Tigers. They're up for the challenge tonight. You can see it. Benji Marshall barking orders here. What he wants from this penalty kick.
And we'll see if they can get the offloads going now on this set. They had more than anyone else as a team last week. Rocco gets the palm off going on Cam Smith. Now they come to the open side. Oh, Taylor and Eisenhuth nearly collided with one another. 12. So a double change made by Ivan Cleary. Eisenhuth, the other fresh man, along with 12. Now they come to Brooks. Another kick in behind. It's going deep. Touched the leg of Vunivalu. That'll be a dropout.
Yes, it did indeed.
Vunivalu thought he might have gotten away with it, and then he accepts the referee's decision.
Well, he tried to avoid the ball, didn't he? But just had that awkward bounce to it. Again, a kick on early tackles from the Tigers. There it is there.
And good positioning by the referee as well, who opened up the angle and had the best view of anyone. And a tactic from both teams tonight, Kevin. The early kick, you've got to get it right, otherwise it's a heartbreaker if you turn it over with a 7-tackle set.
Well, I had the weight right there again on the kick. If you get that wrong, like you say, it's a pretty big error.
12 to bring it back. Really braced for the contact. Young man poached from Parramatta on a long-term deal by the West Tigers. In a handy addition, as has this man, Eisenhuth, who debuted last year in his mid-20s. Now Taylor. Marshall, flat pass, Rocco, set play for Thompson. They claimed a Melbourne hand was in there, but Munster's not hanging around. And he's picked off by Norfoluma and Benji. Adokar out of dummy half. Gets away from one. A little bit of a momentum shift there. Scott out of dummy half. Here's Kenny Bromwich's first touch in game 100. Croft, little set play. Slater over the top, basketball style to Vunivalu, who put a foot in touch. It'll be a West Tigers scrum feed coming up.
Well, what a pass from Billy Slater over the top. The trick shot that the Storm have, the inside-out ball. Slater looking to... Let's just have a look here. This is how the Storm got possession. Well, Thompson claiming knockdown, but Munster was away. Good tackle, Benji Marshall. And just here, Vunivalu puts his foot out.
It's always hard when you've got size 17 feet, Kevy, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know anything about size 17 feet, Benchy.
I don't think Craig Bellamy would have their patience. A few errors down here and just pushing, trying a bit too hard this time. I think he'd be happy if he build a bit more pressure.
Well, they're used to racking up a big score against the West Tigers and beating them almost every time, but it's a different West Tigers outfit in 2018 under Ivan Cleary, and we're seeing it tonight. Further confirmation. Really up for the battle. Now Godinay almost overran it. Isan Masters, what a unit he is. He actually dropped 5 kilos in pre-season, but still around the 105 mark. Now Nagama. Goes back to Eisenhuth. Out the back to Benji. Marshall to Thompson. And now Masters once more. Ball threatening to come loose again. He just held on. Plays it on the last. Marshall knew he had to get the kick in. Weren't a lot of options there. Found touch in the end.
Well, that's a little play that Benji Marshall likes, getting back down that short side. I think he had every intention of kicking it, but the Storm weren't there in numbers. He was going to attempt to run the ball. So, again, playing out the set of 6. They look very controlled, the Tigers, with their attack. A little bit of shift with the ball out of yardage. Marshall adding his experience to this Tigers outfit tonight.
And wearing that number 6 jumper because Reynolds is still on the comeback from injury, 3 or 4 weeks away. So Marshall getting an opportunity to play in the 6. Premiership winner with the club back in 05, of course.
10 metre, mate. I got anything to go, mate.
Little stint with the Broncos and the Dragons before that. Said he learnt so much under Wayne Bennett, game management-wise. In his previous stint at the West Tigers, he wouldn't have seen this kind of Benji Marshall.
No, he's playing very controlled. See what the Storm have here in their set pieces. They're normally very structured, the Storm.
Stimson with the first hit up, second effort from Taylor. Now Glasby. Munster had to stretch for it, and they were out of sync again. Hoffman coughed it up.
It's good work from the Tigers, but they got out and put some pressure on Munster, which forced the early pass to Hoffman, which went behind him. So great work from the Tigers.
Now Twal had the arm free. Thompson was there in support as well, but he held on. Almost overran it. Eisenhuth. Flat pass on to Rocco as well. When will the first try come? Taylor. Little pass on the up for Twal, wrapping around. Now Marshall. West Tigers look to find their groove here. Brooks to Thompson. Little win and away job on Croft, who nailed him down low. Nagama out of dummy half. They come back the short side. Cut out pass to Waiteni Zalesny-Arkin. Vunivalu, who was found out a few times last week, got the right read that time. Now Brooks. Lawrence, they want a forward pass. There's nothing doing. And almost knees in the back for Slater, who did well to avoid the contact, and it's yet another penalty. Not able to take the quick take this time.
You had someone in front. You had someone in front.
10 penalties already, 7 of them to the Storm.
Yeah, look, a couple of little infringements coming in from both teams. But the Tigers are continuing to press up those short sides, trying to catch the Storm out. You see here.
Kevin, they've obviously noticed Melbourne Storm markers chased really hard off that sideline, especially on the last tackle, put pressure on the kicker. And we've seen Benji do it a few times. We've seen Luke Brooks there look to play back down that short side where the markers have come from. And so far, the Storm have done a pretty good job to shut it down.
Benji's been all over Billy tonight, hasn't he? He went through there, and I think Slater was sucking in the big ones after maybe copping an accidental knee in the back there.
Certainly rattled their cage a bit here. They've come to play the Tigers.
Stimson again with the first hit up. Now Kenny Bromwich. Bit of space to explore as well. It's gotten they backed off. Off the back of that, Storm have an opportunity to string the passes together. Slater up the middle. Glasby was making his move as well, but they couldn't link up that time. Finucane. Look at the effort to stop him from 4 Tigers. Plenty of numbers down the left-hand side. They go to Croft. Flat pass for Kenny. Thought about the offload to Slater. Instead on the up to Munster. And West Tigers get them going backwards a little here. Smith out of dummy half. Gets rid of Norfoluma. Trademark kick back across the face, but it's all West Tigers, and Brooks senses an opportunity. Great awareness from the halfback. Gets the West Tigers on the front foot.
Not a lot of chase there from the Melbourne Storm team either.
Got an A up the middle. Lovely pass from Wateni Zelezniak as he got into the middle of the field. He wanted it there. They cut him out to Benji instead. Now Norfoluma. And it is a high shot. They get a penalty.
Leave it.
And a big opportunity here to finally get inside the red zone, Kevin.
Yeah, a good opportunity for the Tigers. Hoffman just going up a little bit high there. Bounced off the shoulder there of Norfoluma. Just up. Which opens up another opportunity. Playing a lot of composure, the Tigers. Very clear with what they're doing. Benji just, again, taking the time to have a spell. Boos won't worry Benji Marshall. Taking his time to kick the ball into touch.
We've seen Melbourne try plenty. What do the West Tigers have up their sleeve here? Oh, Robbie Rocco out of the line. Flying at him was Finucane. They've lined him up a few times, Rocco. Now it's Eisenhuth's turn. And they are in the attacking 20. Not too many visits tonight. Twal. Alex Twal nearly. Cameron Smith did enough down low. Now Brooks. Little kick. Nagama. It eluded him, and Vunivalu was patient and picked it up beautifully under pressure.
Oh, didn't he pick it up beautifully? A little bit of luck there for the Tigers, and the ball bounces up into Nagama's hands as the Storm get another penalty.
If Nagama dives and tries to get a hand on it, that was their chance, but he let it roll.
Well, I think he was hoping for it to bounce. Yeah, just a tough roll there for him. But great hands from Vunivalu, and to stay in the field of play as well, and then to get his team a penalty. Excellent work from the big Fijian.
Welch out there. Another one of the interchange forwards on for Finucane, giving him a well-earned rest. Glasby. He had Curtis Scott looming on his right shoulder. Now Kenny Bromwich. Chopped down low by Eisenhuth. Glasby. Flat, short ball for Welch. Now Smith goes back to the left. Munster to Glasby. Important tackle made down low by Elijah Taylor. It slowed up Glasby. Smith out of dummy half to Munster. Little kick, rebounding, pinballing everywhere. And Thompson diffuses the situation, or does it? Munster thinks he might have a try.
Have you got Tigers grounding the ball first? I didn't see him ground the ball first. You do? I do. I've got no try. Okay. Tigers grounding.
Jared, I'm back tackle 1. I have no try. Please confirm the Tigers touching the fourth quarter.
Thompson's body language, it looked like, I've got it, don't worry about it. I got the hand on there first.
Melbourne Storm kick chase is cleared as being onside. We've got a touch here by Tigers, which is knocked backwards. The tackle count restarts.
Well, did he get that down or not?
Has Thompson grounded this sufficiently? You'd have to say so.
Yeah, I think he has. Just there, yeah, definitely.
He done well there, Thompson, didn't he? He got the ricochet down and then backed it up, and that looks like he's grounded that.
The ball is grounded in goal by Corey Thompson. We have a decision.
West Tigers will be forced to restart once more from underneath their own post. Moves around Amy Park. Well, they got it right, the bunker.
It's better from the Storm, but Kevy, they built some pressure there, got to their last tackle, and a nice little play from Munster. A couple of nice plays that set. Lovely inside ball to Glasby. He poked his nose through and then followed it up with a lovely last play. And that's what Craig Bellamy want, a bit more pressure, build the pressure on the Tigers.
It looks like Munster could be the man tonight in the 6 jumper. Of course, playing fullback last week, but back in the 6 tonight, and he looks to be the one with all the answers at the moment.
Handy for you in a 6 jumper.
He goes
last
pretty
year,
good, doesn't he?
in his Origin debut. Second effort there, third effort. And they're letting it go until eventually the whistle came. Almost asking to give away a penalty there. It's 9-4 now. The penalty count in favour of the Storm. Welch to play it. Glasby used as a decoy. Here comes Kenny in game 100. Beautiful tackle down low from Luke Brooks. That's a great sign for the West Tigers. Kenny stayed down. That's a worry.
Brooks was the one that got underneath, and it was a beautiful tackle from him, getting his body in front. Kenny Bromwich just fell awkwardly here in the tackle. And he's just got a knee in the back there. Accidental, of course. Shouldn't say just, because that'd hurt.
So Twal nailed the other milestone man accidentally with a knee right into the middle of the back. That's why he stayed down.
It was good defence again from the Tigers, though. Getting off their line. Luke Brooks, the man underneath.
His defence has been questioned so often, hasn't it? That's a great tackle one-on-one.
Can't question that. Bromwich up to his feet. Great news for the Storm.
It's given the opportunity for Smith, Glasby, Croft and co to cook something up here.
Well, whatever they're cooking, the Tigers have been up for the challenge so far.
Glasby at first receiver. Billy Slater can't duck under the tackle. Elijah Taylor, such an effective tackler. Now Smith down the short side. Hoffman met by Rocco. Spills out the back and Smith knocked it off. It's West Tigers ball again. Still no score, 35 minutes gone.
Well, there's Tigers, and they get a penalty as well, the Tigers. That was good defence again from the Tigers.
Quick tap, and a few of the Storm players were inside the 10, but they got back, showing discipline there. Are we going to see a score before the break? Wow. Met solidly by Welch and Smith. Now got an A. Little scoot out of dummy half and a little one-handed flick inside. Now Eisenhuth. Taylor. Oh, didn't sense the tackler coming from the blind side. Able to get the offload away from his knees. Now on the last, Nagama gets it to Brooks, who'll go high. Drop punt start. Billy Slater's going to go. Oh, coughed it up. Vunivalu got in the road. The West Tigers go quickly. Esan Masters right up the middle. The Storm all over the shop. Under the high ball tonight, and here comes the penalty for the West Tigers. Will they take the 2?
They are taking the 2. They've got a message from the sideline. All trainers and anyone with West Tigers gear on the sideline have got two fingers up. Of course,
that sums up Melbourne's first half, doesn't it, Kevy?
Well,
Slater and Vunivalu. No communication, usually rock solid at the back.
Yeah, Billy had made his mind up that this was his, and Vunivalu kept on coming.
He just fell awkwardly there as well, Slater.
Yeah, Craig Bellamy will be really disappointed with his first 40 there. They haven't been willing to get into the grind. They've looked for easy points, the easy play to score the quick try. There's been no patience from the Storm, and the Tigers have really taken it to them, frustrated them. There's the coach. Geez, I wouldn't want to be in the sheds there at half time. He'd be really disappointed with this first 37 minutes from the Storm.
Yeah, of course, last week the Tigers went in 2-0 in front of the Roosters at half-time, so they're no stranger to this scoreline.
Isan Masters with his first kick at goal in the NRL. Strikes it beautifully, and they're first on the board, the West Tigers. 2-0 up with 2 to go.
They've worked really hard, the Tigers. Defensively, they've got things right. The Storm haven't been patient enough, as Finchy said, with the ball. That frustration coming out on a couple of handling errors, but it's been the Tigers' defence that's been most impressive. Particularly early in the game, they were nice and aggressive and good contact in their tackles. And it's frustrated the Storm somewhat.
So can the West Tigers become the first team to keep the Storm scoreless here at Amy Park in the first half since late 2016? They look well placed to do it now as Brooks gets twirl going forward. Spun around by Chambers.
To do it 2 weeks in a row, Speedy, against a couple of classy teams, the Storm and the Roosters. That's a great effort from the Tigers.
Ronnie Palmer's had them doing plenty of extras in pre-season. They're fit as they've ever been, these West Tigers players. Running the sand dunes up at Palm Beach and all that. Now Lawrence. Both teams have scrambled well to prevent tries. Now Taylor, Marshall, can they slice their way through here? Isan Masters back on the inside, gets the arm free. 6 more tackles here as Thompson holds on. Touch to Melbourne hand. They can close out the first half with the ball in their hands. Can they get the try to top it all off? Norfoluma out of dummy half, gets away from a couple of tackles. Eisenhuth, quick hands to Benji. Now Thompson stepping off the left. Last week's hero gets an offload away. Now Brooks, tackle slipping off all of a sudden for the Storm. Twirl. Eventually they succumb to a tackle. Godinay. Eisenhuth stuck out the mitt and made it stick. Inside the final 10 seconds, final play coming up. Do they put it on the boot? Benji thinking about it. Cut-out pass. A little risky. Norfoluma back inside. And it will remain tryless. No. Well, they can take a shot here, the West Tigers. You may as well take the 2.
Well, you'd have to have a shot here. Players a little confused. They're starting to head to the sheds, but we have a penalty going the Tigers' way. Really got no option here but to take 2. A good positive finish for them as well into the half-time break.
Low percentage play if you're going to go for the try here with the clock expired. And eventually they say, yep, let's go for 2 and see if Isan can slot it home.
On the line, Storm. Hammering back the line, mate.
Just having a look at the completions there in the first half. The Storm of 16 from 22 and the Tigers 18 from 21. So a few more handling errors there from the Storm, which won't please anybody in a purple jersey.
And the West Tigers completion rate in round 1 was in the mid-80s as well.
84%, yeah, just a touch above. So
discipline in every category right now under Cleary.
Yeah.
Really good signs.
Well, it's a good way to start the year. If you've got a disciplined side, you put yourself in a good position to either be in games to the end or win games as well.
Haven't played finals since 2011, but Fox Sports Lab Predictor says they're a 39% chance this season. Those odds improving, it seems. Masters just inside. And that makes it 4-0 to the West Tigers at the break over the Melbourne Storm. Is another upset on.
Really struggled to find the rhythm.
Yeah, we did actually. I thought we worked into the game pretty well. You know, the start of the game I thought we completed well. And then we had a bad block of 5 sets there in the middle of it, and I think we lost our momentum from there. You know, but I'm pretty happy with our defence. I thought we were pretty urgent and with our defence, but we just need to lift it up a little bit with our running. I think they're running harder than us and probably playing the ball quicker than us, so we need to turn that round.
Good luck in the second half, mate.
Okay, thanks, Vince. Go on, mate.
Sounds like that was the key message. We've got to run a bit harder and match the intensity of the visitors. We'll see what the Storm produce. Cameron Smith restarts the action, and this kick is getting away from Brooks, who did well to take it safely. Then he's smashed by Vunivalu before he can get back to his feet. Important that he got there on the full, though, otherwise that was probably going to bounce into touch.
Well, we've seen that over the weekend, haven't we? So nice work there from Brooks to catch it on the full. He did a really good job of that one.
Nagama. Brooks says, I'll take that. Ahead of Godinay, or rather it was Corey Thompson coming into dummy half. Now it's Godinay's turn. Elijah Taylor with the go forward up towards halfway. Decent set after the awkward kickoff. Now Marshall again, the spiral. A wonderful spiral kick in the first half caused dramas, and Billy let that one bounce as well. Then Brodie Croft got a good hand in, and they dodge another bullet, but they can't get near these Benji spirals.
Yeah, they're tough to catch, aren't they? And Slater as good as anyone under the high ball. I think there's a bit of breeze out there as well, which was assisting Marshall with his kick.
Now the Storm work it out of their own half. Chambers plays it. Glasby, he's been there for the flat passes. Now Croft, important hand in from him to poke it away from the West Tigers when the ball did bounce at the other end. Well, they go high as well. Munster takes a little off it. Camped under it for a long time was Norfoluma, under no real pressure.
Senior difference in the first set from the Storm boys. A lot more direct. Chambers, Croft, straight and hard.
They gave Isan Masters a real working over there. Now Wateni Zalesniak. Lawrence. Melbourne struggling to structure up defensively there. Lawrence picked up some bonus meters. Now it's Eisenhuth's turn. On the last. Brooks. Back to Thompson. He'll be forced to kick. Drop punt style to Billy. He'll have no problem with this one. We'll have a little juggle.
The bobble there.
Good kick chase. Nagama, who's there as part of the umbrella from the West Tigers. Adokar, the Fox, hasn't been able to get clear galloping room tonight for you, Kevy. One of your favourites?
He is one of my favourites. A lot from him tonight. Not many opportunities for him.
And he and Vunivalu debuted in the same fixture as this. The West Tigers were at home to the Storm on that occasion less than 2 years ago. They both scored on debut that night and have become try-scoring machines. Here they are on the same team now. Welch, hospital ball. Kenny Bromwich did brilliantly to hit and spin away from Rocco, who was up out of the line. Now Munster. It's a little spiral going, but Norfoluma again under no pressure. Really puts Benji's distance and depth and height in his kicks into perspective.
Yeah, the old pro on top at the moment with the kicking tricks, but Storm just trying to assert themselves with a little bit of field position here, but the Tigers are bouncing back with some hard running right into the middle of the Storm defence.
Brilliant stuff from Lawrence. In his late 20s now, he's fought to overcome injuries and get back into the first choice lineup for the West Tigers. Now Godinay, Benji directing traffic, calling Isan Masters back inside. Isan Masters up the middle, gets the offload away again. He's a star in that aspect. Now Benji off the back of it. 12 metres out on the last. Godinay goes left. Brooks back inside, and Eisenhuth coughed it up. Billy Slater can counter-attack off that, and Benji ensured he couldn't. No penalty that time as the home fans bayed for one. Let's get down to Finchy.
Yeah, the message out of the Tigers camp was keep the aggression, keep the energy, and we've seen plenty of forced errors from the Tigers, especially led by Elijah Taylor, their forward pack, getting off the line, plenty of pressure on. Chambers takes a quick tap.
It's amazing how many penalties they've had in their own 20 to get them out of trouble, and they haven't been able to put points on off the back of it. Normally the Storm wouldn't need a second invitation. Yeah. Now Scott almost straight through, just holding on with the left hand initially was Twal. Down the short side they go. Chambers back inside. Can't get away from Brooks, who held on valiantly. But they're inside the 10. Couple of tackles up their sleeve. Croft to Smith. Munster. Here comes Billy joining the line. Hoffman couldn't find it. It was set up for Billy. And West Tigers clung on. Now Munster down a short side. Not a great kick. Well claimed by Norfoluma. Found a bit of space, courtesy of a teammate perhaps. Melbourne are saying that he's run around Benji there and gotten away with it.
Yeah, well, Norfolluma's brought the ball back strongly all night. That occasion, no different. Picked up 10 or 15 valuable metres for his team. There's offloads again through the middle of the Storm defence.
There was another one from Isan Masters. He's got more than anyone else in the comp now, offloads-wise. Remarkable. From him, Marty Tapau can answer tomorrow, of course. Now Nakama, 40 metres out for the West Tigers. Would love to extend the margin. Taylor, little no-looker to Benji, knew where he was. Rocco searches back inside. He's been picked off a few times tonight. His former teammates. Brooks goes high. Vunivalu lost it initially. Does well to stay in, but they've pinned them in the corner. Don't want to give away a penalty this time, Kevin.
No, not at all. They're winning the battle here at the moment, the Tigers, with their kicking game more than anything else. They're just pinning the Storm in those corners, making it very hard for them to get out.
They missed just 14 tackles collectively last week against the Roosters as well, and they've muscled up on so many occasions tonight. Godinay gets out of the ruck as well. Billy Slater up the middle. He'll play it on the last. Croft looking for a penetrating kick. Can't get it past Thompson. Well positioned in the fill-in fullback role. Munster really went hard with the second effort there. Norfoluma, trademark surge out of dummy half, gets an offload away, back to Thompson. He needs some support. He's going backwards right now. They ring the changes and get Aloye out there, the West Tigers. McKilrick has come on as well. Godinay gets a spell. The new dummy half will be in position shortly. Right now as Rocco will play it for McKilrick, who was the regular first choice dummy half last season. Here's Aloye. Late inclusion for the West Tigers. Masters to Marshall. Spiralling again. Look at that. The bounce all important. Ooh. It landed inside. As we saw last night, they can easily bounce on its point and come backwards, but no lucky bounce that time on St. Paddy's Day.
No, there weren't any lucky bounces, but the Tigers players were there, ready to swoop. Just couldn't get any crumbs off that one. Is that breeze? I'd be interested to know what that breeze is doing down there. Is it coming behind the Storm, Finchy?
Yeah, it's swirling a bit, Kevy, as we see big Sam Cassiano on the bike there. Spent plenty of time on that exercise bike the last 2 weeks. It'll be interesting when they do inject him. Probably could have rode back from Perth, the amount of Ks he's done on that exercise bike last 2 weeks.
Yeah, he just had the 12 minutes last week for the Storm.
Yeah, I think they need him here, mate. They need a bit of an injection through the middle, and I know Sofa Solomona's warming up too, so we could see the Twin Towers come on at some stage soon.
Glasby up the middle. They've got some experience on the bench themselves right now with Taylor, Madalino and Packer all getting a rest for the West Tigers. Oh, read by Eisenhuth. Inside ball from Croft, who's having a tough night, the young halfback. Gifted possession to the West Tigers. What can they do with it now? Alloy with the fresh legs, able to burst through and get the quick play the ball. McKilrick to Benji. Nissan Masters trying to get the arm free once more. They lock up the ball this time through Welch. Norfoluma gets away from the marker. Sets them up midfield with options. Midway through the tackle count, McKilrick goes to Eisenhuth. Oh, what about the attack there? There's a team lifter from Welch. A bone rattler. Popped out the back on the last here. Benji pulls Alloy back inside, and the ball stripped out. Benji keeps it on the toe, and the Melbourne Storm emerge unscathed again. They'll be given a few metres here because it was on the last.
Yeah, but the Tigers, those offloads are creating some problems for the Storm defence.
And Welch is feeling the effects after that big hit. This one. Well, not this one. It was the hit he put on earlier, and he's just having a little word to the trainer in back play. He's done, I think.
Yeah, he's cooked. Sucking in the Seagulls.
You're trying to get the Seagulls in here, Kevy. They do arrive at Amy Park.
Yeah, a little bit early for them yet, I think.
Good offload there. Curtis Scott was waiting. No room for the Fox. Wrapped up again. 50 minutes gone.
Josh, back
Still
in,
no score for the Storm.
Tackle 3. Time on. Go.
Finucane. Eventually to play it for Smith. Bromwich tapped on by Scott. He's chancing his arm, isn't he, the young halfback? And again, doesn't come off. Vunivalu can't scoop it up.
No. Nice little tap on there. Phil Chambers having something to say about it.
Yeah, and it's great work from Nguama. He comes up out of the line. They jam together here, both the winger and the centre, and forced the bat on from Croft. And Vunivalu, he's had an unhappy night with his hands. And look at this shot here from Welsh. That's fantastic. Get that into you.
You think Croft is trying a bit too much, Finchy? What would your message be to the young halfback right now?
Yeah, it's been really hard because the team struggled to get any momentum. Their error count's high. They've been really clunky tonight, so it's hard for young Croft. He's obviously trying to inject some spark into the team, but they're doing a good job, the Tigers, and really shutting down any chance the Storm will have to get some momentum.
Eisenhuth still feeling the effects of that massive hit from Welch. Now McKilrick. Twal. Jesse Bromwich was worried about getting involved after being called out for offside. They came off Scott. What's the call going to be? It is a knock-on against the Storm. West Tigers ball. Another fresh set for them.
Another fresh set. Good bit of urgency shown there from Tim Glasby to jump on that loose ball.
Tigers feet.
There's the hand from Scott. Glasby straight onto it. And the Fox was waiting as well.
Let's get one more here, Tigers.
Overall, the head-to-head Melbourne 19 wins, the West Tigers 10. Billy Slater actually has one of his worst records against any opponent against the West Tigers, and they have come to play party poopers. Thompson ran behind his man in the end, Lawrence, but he stayed out of the way enough. Now Nagama, then impressive defensively, the Fijian captain. Now he explores across field, held up by Munster. And eventually backslammed. West Tigers didn't appreciate that work from Munster. And Nagama stayed down here. That was really physical stuff from the Queensland 5'8".
Well, it was right on the call of hell from the referee.
You know what? I'm not going to move from here. So either come back or you get
flipped him over. I don't think there's too much in that. Is there? Or?
There was no whistle, but you're allowed to do that, aren't you? What Munster goes with the old Alfie manoeuvre a little bit.
I think
he might have slammed the back of his head.
Well, I think, yeah, all the body weight of Munster coming down on top of him was what's caused the drama for the Glamour. It's a great run that he
that's what I need. That's what I want to hear.
came across field, looking for a little bit of a chink in the...
And it will be an HIA for Nagama. Backslammed, and then maybe a little bit of whiplash as well. Watch for the head hitting the turf here.
Yep.
Bang. There we go.
One more step on 10 metres with us, okay?
So Cleary has to reshuffle. Nagama, who's been playing
just wait
in the centre role.
Just wait till he's off, Josh. Make sure we get
have to find a stopgap there. Elijah Taylor's coming back as the replacement for this HIA. And
stay in square markers. Thanks, fellas.
it's like Rocco's going across to the same side as Chris Lawrence.
That's tackle 2.
Brent, I think Lawrence would go
tackle 2.
into that centre position.
Yep. Eisenhuth.
Dale, out now, Tim. Square.
We've got some options here. Twal. Now they can put a play on.
The try here from the Tigers will really spice things up.
Brooks wants it. He's in motion now. Here they come. Set play. Tipped on by Benji. Finds Norfoluma. Got rid of the first tackler. He goes on a crossfield run. And gets away, does he? Not quite. Successful with the offload. Benji Marshall off the back of the second phase. And now McIlrick. Finally, they accept the tackle. And on the last, the dummy half plays it. So Benji gets there. Brooks met by a Storm defender. No signal of 6 more here. Yes, there is. Now it comes. Melbourne can't get their hands on it right now. They deemed that that was played at there. Eisenhuth. Bit of ball playing this time to Twal. Numbers left. McIlrick goes that way. Eisenhuth sets them up a couple of metres out. Elijah Taylor making his move. McIlrick goes on his own. Just held up by the Storm. Will Melbourne break here? Elijah Taylor trying to fend off the first tackler. Here's the penalty. They can go 6-0 up here if they so choose.
Well, you'd really have to take 2 here.
And there's 2 from the trainer, Kevy.
Yep.
It's going to be 3 penalty goals.
2. Taking
the
the
only
2
score here so far tonight, and we're going deep in this contest. An old-fashioned arm wrestle.
It is an old-fashioned arm wrestle, and the Tigers have got their nose in front at the moment. The one with the most patience. Elijah Taylor back on the field, the co-captain of this side. Nagama having a HIA. And this 2 points will be very valuable for mine for the Tigers. They showed good patience there with the ball. They didn't try and overplay their hand and try and pick up a cheap try. There are no cheap tries against the Storm.
Tui Lolohea was the goal kicker last week, unavailable due to injury. Hopefully just a week or 2 out with a knee for Tui Lolohea. But Nissan Masters has struck them pretty well as the backup option. 3 trunks for legs. And he'll stroke this one over. It's 6-0 to the West Tigers, 23 to go.
Well, still obviously plenty to go in this game, but the Tigers have been very impressive. Their patience more than anything else. A couple of Tigers fans here as well, Speedy.
Well worth the trip so far. And they hold on. You sense the Storm have got to click at some stage. They racked up the most points in round 1. Put 36 on the Dogs, but they found a very good defensive unit. This is holding up big time. It's going to bounce. The Storm are getting there and claim it. And they're straight on the front foot. Massive turning point as Stimson tracked it down. Cam Smith says, get out of there, Suliasi. I've got it covered. And West Tigers hold them up. He'll take that. They're content to slow it down.
Most definitely.
So Smith chaps it, gives it to Finucane, but the referee says, hang on a minute.
Well, for mine, Munster's got to be the catalyst here. With the Storm, he got them back in, got them in front last week.
He's asking for it on the left. Smith goes the other way for now. Croft thought about coming back to Munster. Takes the tackle. Now they've got a big line out to the left. Munster gets his hands on it. Finds Billy Slater. Cut out pass. Adokar left it behind and knocked it on. The crowd was going up as Billy got his hands on it. You sense the try was looming, but they've coughed it up again.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly what happened there. Munster, there's the kickoff into the breeze. Blew it backwards. It's a tough one for the Tigers to try and grab.
Let's go, Tigers. Up we come, fellas.
Here's the pass from Slater, just behind Adokar. Tough one for Adokar to take. A little bit of timing again there from the Storm and their shapes.
Yeah, it's poor execution, isn't it, Kevy? There's been a few of them. That's 9 out of 10 times. That's Adokar in the corner. So frustrating night for that man right there, Craig Bellamy.
Looking forward to tomorrow's Sunday ticket. It all kicks off 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Manly against Parramatta, the old rivals, head-to-head at Lottoland. And then the final game in the round, the Raiders at home to the Knights. Can Newcastle do it again with Mitchell Pearce and company? Looking forward to the Sunday ticket, that double-header to finish off round 2 on Fox League. Aloye. Just troubled by an injury in a pre-season trial. That's why he wasn't right to go in round 1. And there's Marshall again, finding touch, 20 out.
He's just trying to slow this game down as much as he can. He knows they're the team in front. Just trying to squeeze the Storm.
He's had a huge influence on their team the first 2 weeks, Kevy. His experience, just the confidence he gives to other players. You've seen his effect he's had on halves partner Luke Brooks, and just pulled the right play every time with his kicking game and keeping the boys, giving them a rest when needed, put him in the corners, the high kicks. Every card he's played has been perfect tonight, Marshall. Another great performance from Benji Marshall.
Look at that error count against the Storm. 10 of them, an hour gone, and they remain scoreless. Chambers out of dummy half.
The scoreboard won't change if they pick up their handling.
Here's a handy man to bring back out there. That's for Solomona.
We know there are points in the Storm.
Scott gets the big fend going. Left McKilrick in his wake. Suspect play the ball, but it's given the all clear as Jesse Bromwich rumbles up the middle. Smith just felt for it. Munster on the last. Gets the boot to it. Decent kick. And Thompson tackled 5 out. Norfoluma now. Plenty of crossfield running from a few West Tigers. Now some go forward from Malachi. Wateni Zalesniak almost spun his way through after hitting Croft. Packer takes Chambers on, front on. Now Brooks, these are handy meters late in the tackle count. They can get a decent kick off the back of that, you'd imagine. Interesting dummy half. Rocco finds Marshall, and he'll go spiral again. Hooking. Billy trying to sum it up. Takes it safely. He took a little glance just to see whether it was sailing out in the full, but Benji timed it nicely again.
No, he did, and he made Slater play at the ball. He couldn't let that one bounce. It could have gone anywhere. It was a good catch from Slater.
They're all up early. Inside the 10, the West Tigers.
Cameron Smith will pilot this one out over the sideline, and they'll mount another attacking raid. See if they can get through this set of 6. Maybe get a repeat set.
They've only had 43% possession in this game. Despite a stack of penalties, they're leading that count 12-8. Long pass floated out to Jesse Bromwich. Munster wants it. Scott's out here. Hoffman as well in motion. Isan Masters muscles up on his opposite number. Bit of facial work going on there as well from Isan. Smith to Croft to Slater, picked off by Chris Lawrence. What a hit on the milestone man. Asifa Solomona, that one slipped high from Packer. Another penalty. You do well to get up on Big Nelson, all 2 metres of him. Smith taps and goes. They went back to 10 and 10 in the bin. Turning point potentially. The West Tigers reduced to 12 for the second week in a row.
Yeah, there was no warning there. No, it's not about the warning. How come you're stopping us from taking quick ones? Sorry, mate? How come you're stopping us from taking quick ones? When? They can. When? In the first half. No, they were 10-metre penalties. You can't do it on 10-metre penalty.
Madalino is the one headed to the bin. He's taking his time, so we'll blow time off here. They stood up last week when they lost the man. It was Brooks sent to the bin 7 days ago. What can they do without Madalino? At such a crucial stage.
Well, he's been good for the Tigers tonight. Cassiano makes his way onto the field.
Yep. Bellamy says it's time for Big Sam. He wants it out here alongside Munster. Smith. Croft had to wait for it. Billy Slater over the top. Vunivalu in the corner. They don't waste any time against 12 men. And the Storm finally on the board with 16 to go.
Or are they?
Okay. Jared. Mate, I'm at tackle 2. I have a try. Now, if we have a no try, I have a penalty against the West Tigers backs for being offside. Check touchdown.
Couldn't see too much trouble with this one.
He's an expert finisher, isn't it? Suliasi Vunivalu.
Suliasi Vunivalu grounds the ball and remains in the field of play. We have a decision.
49th game today, and he's got 48 tries in the NRL. They've waited a long time to cheer a 4-pointer, and now Cam Smith from the sideline to level things.
Well, he's on the right side for a left footer, but the Storm, just a series of penalties here. Up high there from Packer. And then Cameron Smith has taken a quick tap, and Madalino offside or infringing. 10 in the bin. He's just short on numbers. Good inside work from the Storm players, and Slater puts that one right on the chest of Vunivalu. It's where Slater normally throws him, and Vunivalu does the rest. Still had a bit to do, the big winger. He does that well, doesn't he?
So many sin bins in the young season, Kevin Walters. The referees are cracking down on things, aren't they?
Yeah, and they need to as well. They put a light in the sand early, so players, coaches, fans are aware.
Kevin Nagama back from the HIA assessment. We'll get Finchy onto that one for us. Perfect with the boot so far. 6 from 6 last week. This is a key kick for Cam Smith. He can slip over and kick these, as we've seen in the past. The captain moves in. It's a long way off. Ooh. It's a shank.
I think that was always going to be a tough kick given the breeze here tonight. It's sort of swirling around. There's the try scorer.
Yeah, boys, just an update on Kevin Nagama. He will come back. He's just getting ready to come back on. So even though they're down to 12 men, Nagama will come back on and take his position in that left-hand centre. So that's good news for the Tigers, but obviously got to hang on now with one man in the sin bin.
Yeah, they just scored down his side, of course.
He's been great defensively there all night, putting pressure on the Storm players, rushing out of the line.
It's been really good, haven't they? They've shut it down early, so it hasn't been able to get out to Chambers and Vunivalu.
And the Storm score again. against 12. There's Cassiano, his first touch. Oh, Finucane. Head rocked back. Aloy got down low and nailed him. Jesse Bromwich to Hoffman. He's got 300-plus games to his credit. Billy's joined him in that club, and they lifted him past the horizontal there. Hoffman didn't like it. It's yet another penalty. And the West Tigers losing their discipline a little here down the stretch.
Well, this will give the Storm another opportunity here. Judging on that first run from Cassiano, I'd be going straight to him again, I think.
And that possession stat is evening up. You guys always say it does. And here it comes for the Storm. Set after set right now. And what about the footwork from Jesse Bromwich? Stepped inside one. McKilrick did well to hold on. Now Finucane. West Tigers struggling to get up defensively now. They've put so much in, energy-wise. Smith comes to Munster, does he? Shows it. Smith stretches out. Just held up in the nick of time. He can level things from the penalties with a penalty goal here.
I doubt he will, Speedy. I reckon he'll take the tap and go.
Really?
No, he'll take the 2.
Yeah, well, there is an option there to take the tap and go. Well, the Tigers have got just the 12 men on the field. But I guess if you can level the game up, you take the 2, don't you?
Smart play then from Marshall. He probably would have been happy to give the 2 points up than another try with a man in the bin. And there we go, Madalino, 6 minutes remaining. And, geez, the Tigers would count every second to get him back out there.
It's going to feel like a long 6 minutes. Melbourne will get the ball back with plenty of time. Once Smith takes this kick. A cliffhanger in Billy Slater's 300th.
Finch, I'm just wondering if you got a chance to have a look at Cassiano there before he got on. He looks to trim down a lot.
He certainly does, Kevy. He looks the best shape I've ever seen him in. And it's quite surprised he hasn't got more minutes, but you expect that to grow over the coming weeks. And we've seen him at his best in Canterbury as one of the most destructive forwards in the competition. So if he can get some minutes under his belt alongside Bromwich and Sofa Solomona, it certainly is 3 big men to handle in the Storm pack.
That's a sweeter strike from Cam Smith. We are level. Daisy Thomas in the house, the AFL star, to cheer on Billy. They get along well, those two, and great to see his wife, Nicole, cheering things on. It's a bit of a heart-stopper right now as she was gesturing. And don't forget the Formula One coming up in this city very soon, isn't it? The dedicated channel for the Australian Grand Prix starts on Monday. Can Daniel Ricciardo challenge for the Drivers' Championship this year? And watch it all unfold in the lead-up to the big race from Monday through to Sunday. Adokar, great scoot out of dummy half. Now they're on the go forward, the Storm, looking ominous. Scott, he's looked lively every time he's got his hands on the ball. This talented 20-year-old centre. Smith, flat pass for Bromwich. Likewise, and there is a penalty, another high shot. Bit of afters as well.
Nelson, we got it, mate.
After Finucane was collared.
Talking about Cassiano earlier, Kevin. Great run off the kickoff from the big man, as we see here. Brooks just gets one under Finucane's chin. Not too bad.
Not too bad, that one, no. Finucane bounced up to his feet, to be fair, and wanted to get on with the game, so.
Good to go. Time on. When you're ready.
Definitely kick for touch this time, Cam Smith. He's struggling to make the distance there to give them the lead with another penalty goal. And away they go. Asafa Solomona lowered the shoulder into Lawrence and company. Now Finucane had the support runner in Cassiano. Elected not to pass. Now Smith has options. Billy's gone out to the right. Another penalty. And they'll take the 2, and they're going to have the lead inside the final 10.
Yeah, well, no option here for Smith but to try and slot it through for 2 more points. But they have picked up their intensity, haven't they, in the last 5 or 6 minutes, the Storm. They're running harder. And on the result of that, they're getting penalties and getting themselves downfield. There's Finucane fighting on the ground.
A real sense of urgency in their work, Kevy. You see that's picked up the last 5 or 10 minutes, but the Tigers still got to hang in here. Madalino about to come back on. They've been really good tonight, the Tigers.
The second half penalty count 9-1.
Yeah.
And it's all added up to Melbourne Storm working their way back in front in a few moments' time. And they can't wait to get Madalino back out there and the full complement to now chase the game.
Well, that's the positive for the Tigers. He'll be back on there with these 2 penalty kicks that Smith has taken. He's chewed up that clock. They have scored, we're thinking 8 points since he's been off. So
Smith moves in and gives the Melbourne Storm their first lead of the evening.
Yeah, what a wrap to the Tigers. Like you said, Speedy, 9-1 second half penalties, and it's taken 31 minutes for the Storm to hit the front. It's been a fantastic effort from the Tigers here, and you just hope they get a bit of possession back and certainly counter-attack now this Melbourne Storm lead.
What a grind this game has been. Is Bellamy headed downstairs, perhaps, to soak up the closing stages? And what do the West Tigers have? What's left in the tank? Madalino still at the edge of the tunnel. Time ticking down for his 10-minute stint. Marshall gets this one tumbling awkwardly. Again, a couple of bounces, make it 3 or 4. And Billy has to give it to the big man and say, do your best to get out, and he won't get out. What about some of the kickoffs we are seeing this season, causing all kinds of problems? What a break for the West Tigers.
Incredible again. The bouncing ball. Looked like he shanked it a bit there, Marshall, but watch the bounce here. Just kept going away from Croft. Slater picks it up, and look at the Tigers streaming through. And even big Sam Cassiano not strong enough. Just had no room to work in.
What's happening this season, Finchy? People working on their kickoffs and getting the gnarly spin going or something.
Yeah, that's 3 or 4 times tonight. The Storm have struggled with the kickoff, and Marshall again, his kicking game's been fantastic. Brody Croft had to try and get on that, but made its way all the way back to the dead ball line where big Sam Cassiano just didn't have enough time. Great work from the Tigers. Now here's their chance, boys. They haven't had much of it the last 10 minutes. Get an opportunity now to put some pressure back on the Storm.
Still just over a minute to go for Madalino. Won't be able to join this set, you wouldn't think. Elijah Taylor getting some running repairs. Peter Godinay is back out there as well. McKilrick has had his time on Amy Park. And Cassiano is off again.
Yeah, he's gone in for a HIA. The trainer had a look at him. He's got a bit of blood coming out of the mouth.
He doesn't think he's HIA worthy, does he, Big Sam? He's fuming. Smith goes high. The Storm every chance to regather this one. They will through Vunivalu. Cam Smith works a little magic, and the West Tigers weren't expecting it. Still he goes, Vunivalu. The only try scorer tonight. Look at that for a starting position after their own dropout.
Well, that breeze has created lots of problems for both teams, and on that occasion the Storm capitalising on it.
Hasn't been one of his most dominant games, the skipper, but geez, he's come up with a couple of nice touches. What about the courage to come up with that play? Executed it beautifully and got the ball back for his team. Great work from the Melbourne Storm skipper.
It was almost a 6-on-2 situation. The West Tigers weren't alive to it at all, Kevin.
No, they were sitting back waiting for the longer dropout to happen. And Smith one step ahead of them.
Now down the short side to Croft. Ran into Godinay. He hasn't been pushing the passes in the last 10 minutes, just playing it safe, Brody Croft. After an indifferent night. Now Munster. Billy Slater, a bit of open space. Lovely spiral to Scott. The Fox in the corner. Billy Slater plays his pass. They've called it forward though. Billy's pass not legal. The West Tigers still alive.
He's down, Stoney.
Where's the sentiment from the referees, Kevin?
But gee, didn't they put that together quickly, the Storm? The speed of the pass from Munster to get Slater on the run and on the outside.
Just stop the game. Last tackle. Change over.
Terrific work. That one there's the one they're saying forward.
No. It's a play the ball, guys. Yeah.
I think so. I think it was forward. What do you think?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think it went forward, but was it backwards out of the hands, which is the argument.
What tackle was that?
Gee, they put that together quickly, and the Fox, he was all over
Let's
at the
make
Fox.
sure we come up here, Ryan. Just wait here. Come right up. Jesse.
They deserve a bit of luck, the Tigers.
Come up.
Forward pass there from Bill. Sharp play down that left-hand side from the Storm.
And the celebrations had begun, hadn't they, with the Fox getting over in the corner. But now it remains a 2-point ball game, 6 minutes to play. What about the energy and adrenaline running everywhere, including up in Billy Slater's box with his family and friends watching on. A few AFL superstars in to cheer him on as well. Cam Smith deemed to have been square at marker there. Good offload back to Eisenhuth, who gets the West Tigers up over halfway. Now Madalino back out there. The full complement. Flat pass from Brooks. Lawrence gets the offload away. Packer hits Thompson, who came from deep. He was the hero last week. Now on the last, Godinay says, where's the kicker? He finds Benji. Marshall to Masters. He gets the arms free, throws it and finds a target. Eisenhuth. Bit of ad-lib footy from the West Tigers. Thompson nailed after he kicked it. And Vunivalu's coughed it up. Opportunity knocks for the West Tigers. They'll get it back from the scrum feed, 10 outs.
Well, it was exciting play from the Tigers. They didn't die wandering. They kept offloading and passing and trying to find a chink in this Storm defensive line. There's Marshall trying to get on the outside. Nothing happening there. Masters, the king of the offloads, just throws it up in the air. This was the big play here. Thompson getting the kick through. Vunivalu comes up with the error. Big set, this one.
And again, Slater was there, and the communication just hasn't been effective tonight. It's been hailed this week, Billy's communication, letting everyone know what's happening, but Vunivalu's not hearing him. Godinay off the back of the scrum. Brooks into dummy half. Can the West Tigers strike back through Madalino, perhaps? The villain about 20 minutes ago. Marshall had to wait for it. Slow service. Thompson, could he do it 2 weeks in a row? He's still full of energy. The winger come fullback. Plays it for Godinay. Packer trying to crash his way through. Great tackle, Kenny Bromwich down low. Now Madalino ran behind a teammate. There's no whistle. They clear that one. And Brooks is tackled on the last. Now Lawrence drops it on the boot. Vunivalu, this is your time. He left it behind, and they were half a chance through Nagama. I think it'll be a line dropout after all that, but we are going upstairs.
I think he grounds it with his torso, boys. I think he missed it with his hands.
Please check grounding.
West Tigers kick chase is being cleared as being onside. They've cleared any contact in the lead up. We're going through to grounding.
Ooh.
And it's a big thing if Malachi Watene-Zelezniak gets a fingernail on it, because that becomes a knock-on. So that's what they'll have to put under the microscope here, Kevy. Is it Melbourne ball or West Tigers ball?
Yeah, well, it's just here, isn't it, where... Yeah. You better eyes than mine to see that.
I think the other angle is the one. You can't definitively say that's touched his hand on that angle, but I think the first one, maybe you can. This one as well, a good angle.
Yeah, I don't think he's touched that.
You don't think so?
No. I think Vunivalu's got his trunk on the ball.
I think this angle says Malachi gets 2 fingers to it, maybe the thumb and the forefinger.
There's no touch by West Tigers.
Well, there we go.
The ball is rounded by Melbourne in goal via. We have a decision.
Okay.
Wow.
So it'll still be a dropout to restart the action here.
And Malachi Watene-Zelezniak, the only person who knows if he did get a touch.
Okay, Sully's chest has grounded it.
They'll take it, the West Tigers.
Plenty of pressure on Vunivalu again there, boys. And geez, he's had an unhappy night with the hands. And
Yeah, well, sometimes the ball just doesn't go your way. That took an ugly bounce for him. Fortunate to get his torso on the ball. Another big set here for the Tigers.
And they won 10-8 last week against the Roosters. Another low-scoring grind involving the West Tigers. It's been great telly to watch. Smith goes short again. Are they ready for it this time? Godinay had to be brave. He knew the traffic was coming, and he used his body cleverly. Inside the final 3 minutes. And they pull off the monumental upset again. Ivan Cleary's men. Packer. That's the settler. Marshall back in front of the posts. Godinay goes to Madalino. Offload away. Chance, they're over! Luke Brooks, the West Tigers.
I'm okay with it.
Have they done it again for the second week in a row? Just remarkable.
Yes.
The upset Kings in 2018.
Okay. Pearce, I'm back to 4. Okay, I have a try. Now, if we have
no issue at all, Kevin.
No, not to me. It was a nice little set piece
on the goal line.
that they ran.
No, check obstruction here in the grounding, please.
It was Madalino. Little block play here. Let's just have a look and see if there's any interference on the Storm players.
That's the only issue, isn't it? Lawrence on Billy Slater. Will they clear that, Kev, you reckon?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
That's ball's caught on the outside of the lead runner. There's no disadvantage to Melbourne. We're flying through the ground.
And I love the way Brooks attacks this. The hunger to get there first, and if he puts it down, the West Tigers will be in front with 2.5 to go.
They deserve to be in front, boys. They've been the better team all night. They've been down at 12 men at one stage, man in the bin, and geez, they've worked hard all night.
Just the urgency that he showed there, wasn't it? Chambers coming in to make the tackle.
Possession is taken by West Tigers.
Only the put down remains to be examined, and it won't be a problem at all. Luke Brooks.
And we have a grounding by Luke Brooks. We have a decision.
Their first try of the night is going to give them a 2-point lead. Kick to come. And they're cheering in the far corner.
There it is. They've battled all night, the Tigers, haven't they? Just kept chipping away, chipping away.
Yeah, he's right.
At one stage, they had 12 men on the field. That was a good offload from Madalino. He's a big man. Smith got his body in front. He was good enough to get the offload onto that man, Brooks. And he was good enough to get the ball over the line. What a finish we've got for you again.
Yeah, Hendo, I'll stay up.
I love the shot of the coach's box just there, Kevin. You can see the finger marks. They've been celebrating that try, putting the hands against the windows, and now Esan Masters can give them a 4-point lead, and the clock is ticking now. It'll eventually pause, but not just yet. On a milestone night. Billy Slater has never lost a milestone game, and he's had plenty of them. Masters won't hook back in time, but they're still in front by 2. Less than 80 seconds to go. 10-8 again, Kevy.
Yeah. What a scoreline. Obviously, Smith will go short here. We've got some big men in that front line.
Have they prepared for it, the West Tigers? Of course, they don't want him to kick it dead as well if they all commit forward, but he's not going to kick it dead, is he?
No, he's not going to have a crack there.
So where should they be? Is there enough support here? Look at the bodies. Crash in here, and they've got it back again, the Storm. Just over a minute to go. Short kickoffs have worked a charm. Is the script written for Billy after all? Munster. Kenny Bromwich. Here's Billy Slater looming up. Kenny couldn't get the arm free. They come down the short side for Munster. Cameron Munster. Look at this West Tigers bodies in there. 4 or 5 of them. Munster eventually to Smith.
to Slater. Knocked down by who? Double knock-on is the call. The West Tigers are celebrating. They've done more than enough tonight. They are the giant killers early this season. What a night for the West Tigers. What a week. Consecutive Saturday nights. They pull off the upset. And Billy Slater's 300th is going to end in defeat. Look at Benji Marshall still dotting the I's, crossing the T's. Says to Thompson, just make sure you don't get the ball stripped out. And the celebrations begin. Siren sounds. And the West Tigers, victors again. What a team they're becoming under Ivan Cleary. They play party poopers. The Roosters 1 week, the Storm the next. Full time at Amy Park on a famous night for the West Tigers. They beat the Storm for just the second time ever in Melbourne by 10 points to 8.
The former Tiger, Mitch Moses, waiting on. We are underway on Easter Monday. It's the Tigers up against the Eels. Juggled kickoff by Benji Marshall, who's been in tremendous form in this second stint with the club that he began his career with. Change for the Tigers. Corey Thompson moving back to the wing. Tui Lola here, returning from a knee injury after missing their past 2 games. And on the second tackle, a penalty already from Gavin Badger.
And they signalled their intent right there, the Parramatta Eels. Unfortunately, just got a little bit eager and jumped the gun and give away a penalty. But I think it's clear the intent from the Parramatta Eels is going to be through a physical aspect.
No doubt Brad Arthur looking for an early response from his team to the form they've shown over the past 3 weeks. A better effort last week here against the Sharks, albeit still a losing one. There he is, watching on. He'll be a nervous coach at the moment. Bottonay gets out of dummy half and comes across to Robbie Rocco, who'll play it here for West at the halfway line. They go left this time. Russell Packer really helped to change the nature of this Tigers forward pack, along with Ben Martellino. And now Brooks from the Eels 40. It'll just bounce down to the sideline. Will Smith coming across. We'll watch it go into touch. A fairly conservative set from the Tigers. They'll make the Eels work it away from inside their own 20.
It was a no-nonsense set, wasn't it? Great kick from Luke Brooks. Just probably wanted to sit it up and trap them in the corner, make them bring the football off their own line. But again, it's been such a feature, has the West Tigers defence in the early rounds of 2018.
Their handling has been their major issue, the Eels, completing at just around 40% for the season so far through the first 3 rounds. Their first chance here with the ball today is goes from Pritchard to the side today for Cameron King, playing for Wentworthville. Soundly beaten Wenty by West in the New South Wales Cup clash live on Fox League before this one. It's Alvaro to play it. Matt comes towards Martellino. Tackle was also there. Eisenhuth around the legs. They're 10 short of the halfway line for Nathan Brown. Really has been, especially in 2017, the spark plug for the Eels forward pack with his energy, enthusiasm, physicality he brings to his game. The kick goes down to Wateni Zelezniak. Here is Lola here. Around to the outside, going a long way, linking up with Esan Masters, who's been in tremendous form in the opening 3 rounds of this new season. Player off contract at the end of 2018 as well. Making great strides to earn himself a new deal with Ivan Cleary and the Tigers. Tony Zelezniak coming in for a carry, brings it almost back to the 40 as Godinay goes across to Chris Lawrence, pokes his nose through the line there, taken by Kenny Edwards. In the starting side today, Edwards. Tepai Moiro will come off the bench. Now Brooks running a long way. Taken down by his old halves partner in Mitch Moses. Marshall. His decision-making has been tremendous. This kick, though, a little bit too big. They spent the end of their training session yesterday, the captain's run, practicing kicks. Exactly that nature. That one, though, a little bit too big through the air.
Well, some of his high kicks throughout the opening 3 rounds have been stunning and really have made the back 3, for whoever they played against, work hard to get that ball. That one just got it wrong, and it's a bit of a cross against your name when you put one into the in goal from that sort of position.
On the angle, Brown just a little in and away. He worked in behind the play the ball. Pritchard for Moses with Norman out the back. First man play for Edwards, who got it away. Clever hands from Kenny Edwards. Came back to Moses, who plays it here as Norman gets to first receiver. And now Alvaro. They play it just outside the 20. Tackle number 7 coming up. That 20-minute restart as Moses chips it in behind. Lola here gets beaten for the ball. What an effort. Will Smith coming up with it has scored for the Eels.
Well, they've had problems with their fullback, and Will Smith gets a crack today. He is a talented footballer, Will Smith, and not surprised to see him pull off something like that. Out jumping Tui Lola here. Moses just kicked it back towards the centre of the ruck. Purpose kick for Will Smith, who was on the chase and just won that battle in the air. Gets the Eels a try. They've only scored 4 tries this year. That their 5th. It just might be their most important as they get the jump on the West Tigers here on Easter Monday.
And it's hard to believe he's only played 39 games at first grade, this being his 40th. With the skill he possesses, the talent he has, he's probably been a victim of his versatility. He can cover so many positions in the back line, but he's a talent, there's no doubt about that.
He's just got that great instinct.
Yeah.
To know where the ball is, to know when to jump, and it doesn't matter what skill it is, whether it's a flick pass, or backing up someone with the ball. It's all instinctive from Will Smith. He's played in the halves, he's played at hooker. Had a pretty good career at Penrith before they grabbed him, the Eels, but Moses now with a chance to go to 6.
Which he successfully converts to make it 6 points to 0 after 6 minutes here at ANZ Stadium. On the sideline today is Brett Finch.
Yeah, thanks, Woz, and what a great start from Parramatta. I think Will Smith is probably the 4th choice fullback. You think Gutherson, French, Haynes been there, and Will, he was fantastic last year when spending a bit of time at the back. And you're right, Gaz, so much versatility. What a great player to have in your club. Great conditions down here, guys. I expect plenty of fast open footy to be played this afternoon.
For the first time this season, the Tigers concede a try in the opening half of a game. Their defence has been unrecognisable to that of recent seasons. Here's a Pritchard waiting on Menji Marshall, who supplied the kick that gave the Eels a chance. The 7 tackle set, they were in range for Moses to put the chip in. For Will Smith to out-leap Lola here. Just the sort of start the Eels fans were hoping for coming to ANZ here today. They'll work it up towards the 30. And play it there through George Jennings on that right edge. Josh Hoffman playing on this left-hand side for Brad Arthur today. Now Brown, the pass off the hand of Will Smith, knocked on. They're going to say yes eventually. There was a delay in the call of knock on, but no doubt it was.
Looked so good with Nathan Brown. He hit the ball at speed. He had a forward on the outside and decided to go back to Will Smith, who just wasn't ready for it. Will, if you're running that close and pushing up with that play, you got to expect it. That's exactly the error that you don't want to make after scoring first points.
And precisely the error they have been making through the first 3 games of the season. The Tigers win the scrum. Marshall goes across to Kevin Nagama. One of the real stars of the World Cup at the end of 2017. Emotional scenes before each and every game that Fiji played. He was front and centre. No prouder Fijian than Kevin Nangama. Martelino just outside the 20. Chance to hit back for West. As Brooks has players in motion around him. Lola Heel was there. Maybe too many players in close proximity there. They just got a bit bunched around Marshall. Rocco ended up with it as Marshall goes back to the middle. Packer spinning in the tackle. Offloaded. Numbers there for the Eels. And the Tigers have one more. Marshall out the back. Lola here. It comes to Masters. He puts a kick in. There's an ad-lib kick. Goes to Will Smith, who do well to stay in the field of play. In fact, he does. That was clever.
Well, just a lack of organisation there. They tried to shift to their right edge on 2 occasions, the West Tigers, but the timing was wrong. Rocco was out. They've got to adjust too. The line speed of Parramatta has been brilliant in the first 9 minutes.
That was Kirisomi Avaa who kept Will Smith in the field then. He jumped in front of him, jumped onto the sideline and forced the littler man to stay in field.
And as we saw briefly, he's got a fair bit of padding on that lower left abdomen, hasn't he? Kirisomi Avaa. They certainly had their injury issues at the beginning of this season. Parramatta, as Moses puts it in the air. It's got some hang time on it, but Malachi Watene-Zelezniak going back, the 26-year-old older brother of Dallin Watene-Zelezniak, the Panthers flyer. We'll play it here. Now Corey Thompson. Tremendous job filling in at fullback while Lola here was out of action. And of course scored the winner against the Roosters back in round 1. From Lola here. Goes to Watene-Zelezniak again. Second time he's got 2 carries and a set from their own end. Has got an A, feeds it across to Martelino. No Matt McKilrick on the bench today for Ivan Cleary. Jacob Little getting the chance for the first time in 2018, having had not 1 but 2 shoulder reconstructions in the off-season. Now Smith gets away from Masters and then ducks under the tackle of Thompson. Grabbed only just by Marshall.
Avaa couldn't keep up with him then. He was supporting on the inside. Will Smith was looking for him. He had a little bit of some treatment down on the sideline. He might be in trouble, Avaa.
He was off the pace of the fullback just then.
Great run from Will Smith.
Had he been there, Avaa, there was something brewing. Something brewing here for Michael Jennings, but they wrap him up just outside the Tigers 20. Brooks and then Nangama there to make the tackle. Edwards gives it back to Alvaro. Met solidly. Martelino over the top. Crunching tackle. And they've got one more. It's Norman this time who spins it back towards Moses. Numbers down the short side. Edwards a juggle. Then a Harlem Globetrotters pass. Tim Manor puts a grubber kick in. The Eels fans enjoyed that. And why wouldn't they?
I don't know comparing Tim Manor to Ryan James, but Ryan James supplied a kick and a try assist for the Titans last night. I think Timmy Manor might do a little bit less kicking than Ryan James, but he still got it right, the big fella.
It was a nice play, though, to go to Corey Norman, then back to the right edge. Look at the pass from Kenny Edwards. Tim Manor corner, didn't know what to do. Great little kick in off the shin. Doesn't matter where it comes from. It's the same result.
You're right, Gaz. Even more impressive. He kicked it with his knee.
Kane Evans, Bevan French, Jared Hayne beside themselves with glee on the Parramatta bench. Here he is, the grubber kicking specialist, Tim Manor. He'll be talking about that in the sheds after the game, no doubt, as Alvaro works it down. Another chance for the Eels, who lead at 6 points to 0. Norman for Moses, well read by Chris Lawrence. They've done their homework on the pair, no doubt. In the lead up to this game, and beautifully read by Lawrence there. Now Martelino. Well, Smith up there pushing up in support. Wanted a penalty for a high tackle, and rather slowly back to his feet. Kenny Edwards. You never know with Kenny, though, do you? Here's Norman. And a full 360. It comes back to Smith. He grubbers this time. And, dare I say it, not as effective as Tim Manor.
They still had another tackle up their sleeve. Will Smith opting to kick. I guess he did that because there wasn't much else on. He could have taken the tackle. Talking about tackles, Jennings, George off his line.
A nice idea to spread it on their own line, the Tigers, but they pushed up hard, both Michael and George, and as it was in the opening set of the game, penalty against Parramatta to help West out of their own end.
And that breaks your heart. When you exert that much effort and get that sort of line speed, bang, George Jennings read the play beautifully, smothered them out, hits Nguama hard, but they'd only made 15, 20 metres, and now they concede a penalty.
The old Jennings right-hand side for Parramatta here today. Aaron Wallace has been feverishly working the numbers. He tells me that was Tim Manners' first ever kick in the NRL.
It's not surprising.
Ryan James is a regular then. I think he's had about 10 kicks in his career, so puts Timmy to shame.
He's been hiding his light, Tim. We should see more of it from this point on. He's got the green light. Here's Madalena. Came back to this right-hand side. Marshall looking for an option. Look at enthusiasm there from the Tigers on this right-hand side. Eisenhuth was there. Rocco, they were slow to respond. Brooks taking it to the line. His pass goes to ground. Reminiscent of what happened last week against the Broncos for the Tigers. An attack stumbling at times. What was ultimately a 9-7 loss in Golden Point. Godinay feeds it across for Marshall, who looks left, comes back to the right-hand side. Basketball pass. Godinay, Masters, Rocco will get there. The switch worked beautifully. Marshall went left, came back to the right, and they had them for numbers.
Well, wind the clock back, Benji Marshall. The big double left foot step. Saw that there was nothing on out to the left and just propped back off the left foot twice. There he goes for the gap, then bang, straight back off the left. Does up Tim Manners. Realise there's numbers out to the right. It's great hands. Masters to Rockow. And they strike back the West Tigers. But look at this, brilliant footwork from Benji Marshall. Just Tim Manners does up crazy. Pritchard gets caught in there, but it was great work. Easton Masters does his job to hold the defender. Josh Hoffman in two minds. And well done, the West Tigers.
Robbie Rocco's first try since round 1 of 2015 when he was a Newcastle Knight. He's done a bit of travelling since then, hasn't he?
He has. Of course, the Melbourne Storm, South Sydney. He's at the West Tigers. It's been a weekend of players breaking their try droughts.
Yeah, at least
plenty of
arm out.
Chris Hyington.
Plenty of first-timers, or first time for a long time. And it was clever stuff from Benji.
From the sideline. Tui Lola here. He kicked one from this angle against the Roosters. He's done it again. He loves it. From out on the touchline, it's 6 apiece here at ANZ. What a shot this is. It's beautiful Easter Monday afternoon. A good crowd in attendance, as you would expect. The Easter show just across the way as well. And the Tigers and the Eels, after a weekend of so much talk about the officials, they're going to show here today themselves. Kickoff goes down to Corey Thompson. Now spread again. Marshall comes across to Russell Packer. They're playing with confidence with the ball. A couple of times now they've been happy to work it on their own goal line across the face of the uprights. Chris Lawrence takes it up to be stopped there by Manor and also Brown. Here's Eisenhuth. Standing in the tackle. Big and rangy. Can produce a pass, a second phase option. Marshall finds Rocco. The try scorer spinning away from Nathan Brown, who needed help. He got it in the form of Manu Ma'u, but good meters there. Now Marshall, space to move in. And Lola here back on the inside, but they're back in Eels territory. Godinay on the last. Finds Luke Brooks. He'll put it in the air. Not a lot of depth on the kick. Some pressure here on George Jennings, who takes it pretty comfortably. And he'll begin this set for the Eels just outside their 20.
Well, they get through the set off the back of their points. That's 8 from 8. They've been perfect with the footy, the West Tigers, so far. Almost 20 minutes into the game.
Don't forget, you can keep track of what's happening right across the NRL via the Fox League app. You can go there and look at live stats as the match plays out here this afternoon between these two teams. Alvaa, despite that lower abdomen injury, full gallop there as Norman goes down the short side. Well picked up by Corey Thompson, who splits the gap between the chase of Hoffman and also Norman, and brings it back for a nice gain off the kick return for West.
He's sharp over 10, isn't it? Corey Thompson. Hard to handle. You don't want to give him any space.
He's proven himself to be a very good finisher, both his time in the NRL and also the UK Super League. Scored 57 tries in 85 games across both competitions. Of course, began his career with the Bulldogs back in 2014 as Brooks was just about away. Grabbed only just by Alvaro and also Manu Ma'u. Here's Lola here, putting a kick in, getting it to sit down, hopefully for him. Will Smith will pick it up and then try and fight his way back, and just about did. Good chase and kick by Tui Lola here.
Yeah, and took a few teammates down there with him. Will Smith was centre field. Lola here realised that and just dropped it in between the corner post and the uprights. Oh, he might have been tempted to let it bounce one more time, Will Smith, but probably had to play at it with still a couple of metres short of the dead ball line. Energetic stuff from the Tigers.
And I've really enjoyed the last two sets from the West Tigers. They're prepared to move their football to the left. They're really trying to isolate Mitchell Moses, but more importantly, it's moving the forward pack of the Parramatta Eels around, which is exactly what Manly did, and we saw the end result there.
It's not quite 40 degrees here today as it was at Brookvale 2 weeks ago, but it is warm. Better start today, though, by Parramatta, but they're under pressure here as Eisenhuth takes it down to the 20. Lino winding up on the left-hand side, and he mistimed the play there between Godinay, and now a knockdown by Edwards. It'll be 6 more tackles for the Tigers as Godinay picks it up. Marshall turns Lola here back underneath. He's always had a tackle-busting ability, and he was not too far away from beating both Pritchard and also Ma'u right there. Now Martolino again. Packer pushing up in support. He's only a couple of metres out when he'll play it. They look right. There's a mistake in the play the ball.
They still had 5 tackles left. Boy, might have got lucky with a Parramatta touch and the attention to detail.
It was on that left edge as well.
Yeah, they were screaming for help, weren't they? The right edge defenders for the Eels. They needed some support, and that's the way the Tigers were going. An opportunity missed there. Because that was a massive test for the Eels. I don't know where the Eels sit at the moment if they give up another try pretty quickly.
Hang on this time around and walk it forward through Kirisomi Alvaa. Handling has been very good for both teams. That, in fact, was the first mistake made in the game by the Tigers. 10 of 11 they've completed. The Eels are 7 from 8. Here's Moses, a kick from well inside the 40. Didn't quite have the angle on it, but he was thinking 40-20. It goes to Lola here to bring it back, and then coming up, Alvaa tries to make a straight line. They get to Lola here and taking back inside the 30.
Well, tackle 3 kicks, so it was all set up for the 40-20. I'm not sure. And the shift here from the Tigers, they're a bit thin, the Eels. It was quite breezy when we were down on ground in the pre-game, Gaz. I'm not sure whether that breeze favours any one of the teams.
Third penalty of the
Mitch, wanna
game
get back?
goes to the Tigers. It's 3-0 their way. And this latest one will have Parramatta under pressure once again.
And again, them long passes, those long passes, the big shifts to the left. Brad Arthur would be quite concerned. The way the big forward pack is getting moved around, I really sense there's been just a... They're a bit lethargic in the last 10 minutes, the Parramatta Eels. They haven't had a lot of football. And it also nullifies their line speed of the Parramatta Eels, the big shift to the left.
Pass at the line from Lawrence had Godinay under massive pressure there. He did well. The hooker to hang on to it. Wore a shot, though, for his trouble, and he might be a little bit sick and sorry. It was a hospital pass of the highest order.
Yeah, plenty of courage to take it.
Here he is, a dummy half, going to Brooks with numbers in motion around him. Marshall goes over the top. Mangama to the corner. It's gone very close. In fact, with a second effort, if he wasn't tackled, this will be a try.
Have a try? Yeah,
Gavin Badger looks to be comfortable with it. Doesn't need the bunker. And Benji Marshall has caught out the Eels again.
Well, there was a human pinball, Nguama. Amazing strength to get all the way to the line. It was a beautiful work play down the left edge. They'd gone there the majority this afternoon. Luke Brooks goes out the back to Benji Marshall. You mentioned it was great pass selection straight over the top to Nguama. Look at that. Bumps Moses, rolls over, gets past Kenny Edwards, and somehow gets the football down.
She had a good shot at him, Mitchell Moses, and both players fell off the tackle. There he is, shrugging away from Moses. He'll be disappointed with that. Jennings over the top, and no one had a hand on him when he was on the ground, so he was allowed to go forward and improve his position and get himself into the in-goal area. Good, quick catch and pass there from Benji Marshall. Rushing defence had him under pressure, but he still found that man, and he found the try line.
He signed a one-year extension during 2017 to remain a Tiger for this season. He's off contract at the end of 2018. In past seasons, playing predominantly on the right-hand side. He and others were criticised for their defence, but you could say that right across the board as far as the Tigers were concerned, but certainly found a home out there on the left edge in 2018. And now Lola here, another tough one. Seems to be how he likes them best, up against the sideline. To make it a converted try, the difference. Strike is good, hooking back off the uprights and in. Tui's all smiles, and so are the Tigers fans. Ivan, he's stoic as ever. It's 12-6, Brett Finch.
It certainly is, and while the Eels scored first, it's been all Tigers since then. They've slowly just crawled their way back into the game. Now they're up by a converted try. The wind's swirling quite heavily down here, boys. Probably behind Parramatta, if anything. But all the ascendancy with the Tigers at the moment.
Well, it was that tackle 40-20 attempt that turned the ball over early to the West Tigers. They were able to work it down. Where are the Eels mentally? This is a side that hasn't won a game this season. They've just given up back-to-back tries. Have they got any fight in them?
It's a former Eel and Alex Twal who brings it back. Play it here just inside the 20.
Off the ball, Kenny!
Changes in the forward pack for both teams, with Tepai Moiroa out there now on that right-hand side for the Eels, defending inside Michael Jennings. Now Brooks. Going back to the middle of the field. Decides to hang on to it. Godinay will wait at dummy half. A play 5. Here's Twal again. It's Marshall on the last to do the kicking. Didn't strike it as he would like, though. It bounces into no man's land. There's a problem here. Touched by George Jennings. It comes to Chris Lawrence. Boy, what an opportunity missed by the Tigers. It's going to be a penalty against the Tigers. Is it for George Jennings being...
Bumped him in the air.
Bumped him before he had a play at the ball, was it?
He's taken away any chance.
He said bumped him in the air.
Taking away any chance to have a play at the ball.
Fair enough, because it can't be for a mid-air tackle because the ball had bounced.
Yep.
So watch this again. Jennings underneath him there. I don't know that Jennings had any, or rather, Nangama had any idea where the ball was. He was denied the chance to make a catch. And the Eels get their first penalty of the game.
Boy, didn't they need it. There was trouble there if the Tigers came up with the ball and had a set of 6.
It wasn't the kick that Marshall was looking for. Boy, it worked out almost beautifully. Instead, Parramatta get the penalty, and here they are.
Well, those missed kicks can sometimes be the most dangerous because you just don't get to them on the full.
It's Norman. Going out to Moses. Too much speed for Lawrence, and likewise for Brooks on the angle. Michael Jennings cut down eventually by Nangama, and also Ateni Zalesniak as Norman chips getting to the in-goal area. He left. In fact, they're going to say he was back in the in-goal area, Esan Masters. It looked for a moment as though he'd left the ground from the field of play.
Yeah, I was with you, I thought he left it in the field of play. I thought he was going to leave it for Thompson.
You know how often these blokes get it right on that butt, even when it looks like the other way around to what they've called.
That's true.
And it was a big call.
7 tackles for the Tigers off the back of it. Josh Alloyer is out there now. Here's Twile again. Gets an offload away. Comes back to Godinay working in traffic. He had Brooks pushing up. Marshall was there as well. He couldn't link with either of them. In fact, now he's clutching at the back of his head or neck. After a bit of work in that tackle.
He's been knocked around a couple of times, Godinay. Alex Twile getting that ball free. He's like a colossus. Sometimes he can just stand there. Doesn't matter how many are hanging on to him. Godinay shrugs out of that tackle. And they come again. A little bit of pressure on the neck. I guess he sat down. It's always awkward when you're sitting down into the tackle. When you go backwards onto your backside, there's always the chance of that head crusher situation, and probably the swinging arm probably helped.
It wouldn't be a surprise at all if there's a penalty coming here for Godinay and the Tigers in a fairly extravagant fashion that Hazard Pritchard used. Take him to ground. He's going to come from the field for a head injury assessment. They'll give Jacob Little his chance to return. First time since round 15 last season. Godinay, who's been good in the opening month for the Tigers, replaced a player who's had enormous raps on him all the way through his chance with the NRL. Hails from the Central Coast. And as we mentioned not that long ago, had not one but both shoulders reconstructed in the off-season. He's back a little later than expected because can't do them both at the one time. Had to do one and then wait and do the next one as the kick from Brooks has them under pressure again. George Jennings wraps it up. They've earned themselves another goal line dropout.
And I like that from Luke Brooks. Great speed from Kevin Nguama, but just it puts doubt in George Jennings' mind as to whether to play up and in. You can tell he wants to play up and in defence with his brother, but this will just keep him in 2 minds and make him think twice.
And that is something that he's improved out of sight compared to what he was doing last year. I remember so many games last year where he'd just clatter the ball into legs and it'd bounce anywhere. This year he's finding the space.
Dropout bounces down to Lola here. Twal to bring it back. Oh, cuffed around the chin by Kenny Edwards.
Wait.
Well, we're 10 minutes short of half-time. This is another massive defensive set, and there's the arm of Edwards just sliding up. And look at Twal. It didn't affect him at all. Got a smile on his face. This is big.
No thought of 2 points. Good positive signs.
10 out from half-time. It's Eisenhuth to play it here as Little from dummy half goes across to Robbie Rocco. They're in a three-man tackle. Bo Scott around the legs. Too slowly off Rocco. And with a 12-6 lead, you'd imagine, as the trend has been all season for all teams, they'll take the 2. It's almost as if there's been an edict in the off-season telling teams when you're close, you just have to take the 2 every time. I mean, there were teams who did it, teams who didn't do it, but now it's right across the board.
Well, because the odds are, at this stage of the season and what the referees are trying to do, they know that they're going to get more than one penalty down the scene.
I've been the same as I've been all game, yeah.
You may as well grab 2 while it's on offer, because you might get a chance to grab 2 in the next set.
Brad Arthur there must be banking on a Thursday afternoon of work. He's got a lot of water bottles in front of him in the Parramatta coach's box.
Would we have kicked as many penalty goals in the opening 4 rounds as we did for half the season last year?
Aaron Wallace.
The men are onto it. The man's onto it.
He's onto it. It's Lola here. 2 terrific conversions from either sideline so far. This one, pretty simple stuff, almost right in front. He makes it an 8-point lead. The Tigers over the Eels. Hannah Hollis is also with us on the sideline today, along with Brett Finch. And she's enjoying the action down there, no doubt, Brandy.
Plenty of atmosphere down there was. Probably nice and loud as well. Plenty of ball for the West Tigers. 16 of 17, 9 from 10. The Eels pretty good with it. Just a lot less of it.
It's Rocco. Who earned the penalty. Gave them this 8-point buffer. Aloye. Beyond the 20. Stopped there. Down low by Kaiser Pritchard. Now Brooks for Chris Lawrence. Still just 29 years of age, Chris Lawrence. Little has been around forever. Here is Little galloping into space. Going past Smith. Grabbed from behind. And a good tackle there. It was made by Penny Terapo. Brooks it is, who finds Marshall. A step, a hop, into a gap, a pass, back on the inside for Rocco, who might have been tackled without the ball. They're happy that that was okay, and that will be the last.
Well, I thought he would have just dumped it onto the toe, Benji Marshall, but it was great vision. They had numbers, but he had to straighten up the attack, and he did that. And the space just opened right up. But here's the break, Little. Great acceleration to get through a tired Parramatta ruck. Did the right thing, held the football because he couldn't get it through. And then they had great numbers out to the right, but Benji just couldn't execute.
What a run by Jacob Little.
Well, the boy with all the potential just opened the Eels up. And in the end, it was just terrific scramble, desperation stuff from the Eels that prevented another West Tigers try.
Jacob.
And the Eels.
Good early, mate.
And their second penalty of the game. See if they can offer in this next set after Norman finds the line. To this point, they're handling both teams. And terrific warm, dry afternoon. The Eels 10 of 11 completed. What have they got here? Chance to put some real pressure on West as Pritchard waits. Moses, close hand there at first receiver. Terapo. Not much line speed through the middle there for the Tigers. It's Norman. There's Martin going with him. Rocco, Marshall, Aloye all involved in making the tackle. Midway through this set from Norman. Shows it, goes in behind Scott Moses. Smith is to the outside of Nangama. Defending to Lesniak did well. It was 1-on-3. He had to make the stop, and he did. Both Jennings brothers were there waiting for it. Here's Norman. Marshall was up quickly there and almost left a gap on the outside of Rocco. Made a good tackle. Was there a little bobble there from Ma'u? The kick comes back to Moses. Knocked on by Parramatta.
Change over.
There was a touch from both players and Moses can't believe it. Gavin Badger right on the spot. Thought the first one came from that man.
The ball ended up in the air. How did it get up in the air? Well, Isan Masters knocked it up in the air. It was a knock. Once Moses touched that ball, that's it. It's a Parramatta advantage, and they didn't get the rub of the green. You can understand why Mitch Moses had a bit to say to the referee.
Tough call there against the Eels as Lawrence plays it. And Thompson out of dummy half goes to Lola here. Eisenhuth playing in that left-hand side. That's a one-on-one tackle there and a quick play the ball. And now Little's almost away again. The first receiver, he just about gapped them once more. Marshall, this time he gets the spiral he's been looking for. It swings away from Smith. That's the one he was practicing ad nauseum after training yesterday. And that was perfect.
And Brandy mentioned it. The kicking of Benji Marshall has been potent in the early rounds this season. The high balls, the floaters, the spirals. But I love Little is getting the benefit of all the way the Tigers moved the football through that patch where they dominated possession. The ruck of Parramatta, it's shot. That's a tough one for Will Smith. They've already conceded 6 tries through the middle of the Parramatta Eels. I'll tell you what, I think the Tigers, that's where they'll be next to strike.
Just dipped away from him at the end, and Benji terrorised Billy Slater and Suliasi Vunivalu down there in Melbourne. Here they come, the Tigers.
I tell you know who else he terrorised yesterday? Brett Hodgson, the great former West fullback, who was underneath the practice kicks from Benji Marshall. And poor old Brett Hodjo is having a tough time with Benji spiralling them like that. Here's Eisenhuth standing in the tackle, pops it back. Little goes wide. Here's a chance. Lawrence, a cut-out ball! Put down by Wateni Zeleznia.
Michael Jennings never made the line.
The Tigers are going to get a penalty anyway for Michael Jennings being offside, but
Exactly right, and he's got to get to the goal line.
They look certain to score.
Well, they did. Little threw the long one out there, and that opened it up for Chris Lawrence. They had a 3-on-2. Lawrence looked like he did everything right. Eisenhuth crashes into the line, offloads. Let's stay with live play. They've taken the tap.
5 metres out. Here's Eisenhuth. His pass goes to ground. Esan Masters has to clean it up, and with not much doing, it might be best advised to take a tackle instead. To listen to me, he passes it to Benji Marshall. And it's Twall. Pritchard coming up looking for a shot. They played in front of the uprights. Little. Or Eisenhuth. They've got options either side. Marshall to the left. Lola here out here on the right-hand side. Masters stops, starts, gives it to Thompson! Corey Thompson. He's going to claim one. Gavin Badger and the sideline official have a view on it. And they'll refer it up
I have a try.
as try.
Can you confirm that the ball touches the goal line, please?
I don't think he got there. Easton Masters was over the line. He could have scored himself. Hoffman slides out late. Easton Masters could have walked over. Steps back inside. Great right foot step. Ava'a comes late. Oh. Well, hold on.
Wow. Well, it touches the line, and I guess...
But it hits the corner post simultaneously.
It does.
There isn't a frame there which has the ball
touching the
on
grass
the turf without
before.
touching the corner post.
No. So it's on the sideline.
It's funny, though, you would have to assume that the ball being round, that bottom bit would have to touch the ground before the outside where it rolls back up. He did go try on field.
Well, that's important because if you can't conclusively say that It didn't touch the ground before it hit the corner post. Then
I think they're going to. I think they're going to award it, because I think that they're going to say that it's touched the line there, but it is touching the corner post.
Well, forced to make a call, I would say it was touching the corner post in that frame, but you probably wouldn't win a court case on it.
I think it's a try.
I think they'll give it.
Corey Thompson maintains possession. The ball touches the goal line. There's insufficient evidence to conclude otherwise that the ball touches the touchline. We have a decision.
And after all that, they did it the hard way. Because East End Masters, he could have just strolled over. He had a done all ends up. And that hurts Parramatta on the stroke at half-time.
Oh, boy, doesn't it? Doesn't it? They had a try begging on the other side of the field only moments earlier with Malachi Watene-Zelezniak spilling the pass from Chris Lawrence. And then, well, Corey Thompson's shown that it's an art. You don't have to be a big athletic man to get the ball into the corner. Your Masters was over the line. They held off. He ended up 5 metres into the in-goal area.
I think he likes Thompson. He's doing him a favour.
Well, Corey Thompson still had plenty of work to do, didn't he? With Hoffman reading the pass, but just sliding straight off him, fractionally out. That's all it was, a fraction out of stopping a try.
He did amazingly well. The more I look at that, jeez.
Because you were sure live that he hadn't scored.
I thought he was out, yeah. Live, it looked like he'd put the ball out.
Well, we said earlier on.
I think there's still a good case for it.
Possibly. 58 tries now in 86 games of top-grade rugby league across the NRL and the UK Super League for Corey Thompson. Now Lola here is striking them nicely. He can't miss. On the stroke of half-time, the Tigers add 6 points, and it's a big lead against the battling Eels. 18 seconds remaining with time off at the moment. It's 20 points to 6 to West. Off the back of the penalty set, Michael Jennings ruled to have been offside. Get another chance and make them pay. Will Smith gets things back underway. Sounding like Adam Badger's whistle might need replacing. Didn't sound too healthy right there as he blew time back on. It's 12 to play it. The Tigers will have one more play here. It'll be a safety first play, you'd imagine, from Robbie Rocco. And at half-time, it's the Tigers on track for their 3rd win of the season. They lead the Eels 20 points to 6, 3 tries to 1. Both teams will be auctioning off their jerseys for this round as well. You know, Ralph Kelly, father of Thomas and Stuart, a big Tigers fan. Stuart was an avid Eels man as well. And they're both supporting the Stay Kind Cup through their jerseys, which will be auctioned off beyond this game today. Benji Marshall gets us underway. The Tigers by 14, looking for win number 3 this season. Terapo bringing it back at speed, met there by a solid wall of white jumpers. What a difference an off-season has made for this West defensive line. In 2018, under the coaching of Ivan Cleary, a full off-season to work on their systems. The coach was talking yesterday about the work started by Andrew Webster when he took over the coaching from Jason Taylor before Ivan Cleary linked with the Tigers. Really showing the benefits of that full off-season with those defensive systems in place. Comes to Norman. Tepai Moiroa, who Brad Arthur singled out during the week, saying one of our best for the first 2 rounds has been the former Newington College rugby star. The kick, an awkward one here for Lola here. How did he reel that in? He was on his bike looking up, trying to get a bead on the ball, and somehow didn't knock it on.
Well, he was midfield and he had to run 20 or 30 metres to pick up that kick there from Mitch Moses. He hooked it back down that left side of the field. Terrific take.
Solid contact there on Josh Aloye. Has got an A from dummy half. And across to this left-hand side for Kevin Mangama to play it 9 short of the halfway line. Turns to Lesnier. That's under the tackle there of Moiroa. The Tigers a chance here. Put some pressure on the Eels back 3. In fact, they run it on the last. Brooks at the death chips it over the top. Will Smith out here on this right edge. And Josh Hoffman covering that other side of the field. And Hoffman has barely had a touch of the ball. And see in the background there, has some very heavy strapping on that left thigh. Comes to Hoffman now. That's a chance to go at them. Twall is there. Eisenhuth underneath. Lawrence as well. Now Beau Scott runs towards Luke Brooks. Speaking of defensive improvements, much improved halfback defensively is Luke Brooks. Now Smith towards Benji Marshall. The veteran wraps him up. And the Eels will have one more here from about 33 away. Goes to Norman, who will grub it down to Lola here. It'll be too big. Unlucky there was Corey Norman. Just refused to sit up off a point.
Yeah, did not look like he kicked that too hard. And it just wouldn't pop up in the air for him. And kept rolling and rolled hard over the dead ball line. 7 tackles now for the West Tigers. They're handling Norman and Moses well, because Norman and Moses are running and engaging the defenders. They're running at the defensive line, but the Tigers are just sliding across the face and handling the runners out the back. It hasn't caused them that much of a problem yet.
Tigers going nowhere here, though, on back-to-back plays. Mangala doing nothing, and now, as a result, pressure on Alex Twall. Plenty of line speed there from the Parramatta Eels as Marshall turns it back on the inside for Eisenhuth. Now Godinot, grabbed by Moiroa. They've made hard work of the meters in this set of 6, but they will get to their kick without incident. Marshall got it away just in time, and now Smith standing underneath it. Confidence building take by him after putting one down, which had them under pressure in the first half. He's got some speed as well, but so does Corey Thompson, and he's made a mistake.
He's strong too, Will Smith, but have a look at Benji Marshall here, the effort to come in and cover defend. It's hurt Will Smith as well. Now, I've got to say, I've never seen Benji Marshall defend this good as he has in 2018. Gets rid of Masters, bumps him off. Will Smith, again, so deceptively strong. And Benji Marshall comes over the top. Well, it's a hand.
Boy, he was unlucky there. Corey Thompson just whacking it out of his grip.
Might be winded at the moment. Don't forget, plenty more rugby league chat coming your way tonight, right here on Fox League NRL 360. After this, with Ben Eichen and Paul Kent, it's Coaches Night. And the special guest will be Bulldogs coach Dean Pay. That is right after Tigers and the Eels. And then following 360, the weekend wrap, as usual, with Yvonne Sampson, Mick Ennis, James Hooper along. Special guest tonight, Dragons and England forward James Graham. And Controversy Corner, featuring Heaps Hughes, Walker Roach, Buzz Rothfield and Billy Harrigan. And the boys have been mixing it up. It's no holds barred on Controversy Corner on the weekend wrap.
That's a massive night of footy.
It is. Can't wait to see what everybody's got to make of this weekend. There's been a couple of talking points come out of round 4.
That's right. We have been going since Thursday. There is a bit to talk about.
5 straight days of rugby league. Because let's face it, too much footy is never enough. The Tigers, they're enjoying their footy. Here's Marshall back on the inside for Thompson. Grabbed there by Will Smith, who's recovered pretty quickly and gives away a penalty.
Yep.
They lead by 14. Do you take the 2 here? I know it has been a trend, but they will ignore that. Instead of going for 16, they want 20 plus. Twal playing it. Goes from Brooks back on the inside here for Chris Lawrence. This is a massive set defensively for the Eels early in the second half, trailing by 14 points. It's too easy. Matt Eisenhuth gets across the line, grabs the first try of 2018 for his tally. They have absolutely swamped him.
And they peppered Mitchell Moses in the first half, particularly towards the middle chunk where they dominated possession, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Great work from Benji Marshall inside to Thompson, gets Moroa chasing, but then the double-up play. They swing left and they get the decoy. Have a look, Eisenhuth goes, look at Mitchell Moses coming out of the line. You can't do that, he just isolates Will Smith, who's such a small guy. He panicked, and you can see the disgust. Michael Jennings has a word to Mitchell Moses after that happens and basically said there's no need to come out of the line.
He overread things, and he saw his roommate, the man that shares a house with him, Luke Brooks, coming around the back. Moses came out of the line thinking that he was the intended ball receiver, but it was the lead runner in Eisenhuth. And he's grabbed a try that, boy, that really hurts the Eels. That really does hurt.
He's been good this year too, Eisenhuth.
He was good last year as well, getting a chance in that second half of the season. 15 games in to his career. He opens up his account, and the Eels, they are up against it now. Their possession, they are struggling to get their hands on the ball consistently. In 2018, right now the Tigers 64% of the ball, the Eels 36% again today. Their numbers are going south.
And they've only had 5 tackles inside the Tigers' 20. So no ball in good field position.
Lola here for a 20-point lead. They had the option of going for 2, but they get 6 instead. Proving to be the sort of afternoon they were hoping for coming here today. Another big crowd on Easter Monday. Bulldogs and Rabbitohs drew in excess of 30,000 here on Friday. Despite the Eels' 0-3 record, plenty of their fans still made the trek here today up the road on the M4, Parramatta Road. Unfortunately for them, the tough start of the season continues on.
Well, I think, like many, they were expecting the Eels in their desperate condition to come up with something special. But it's not. It's the team that has 1-2, beaten the Roosters, the Storm, only just knocked off by the Broncos last week. And while all the talk was about their defence, their attack had been struggling a bit. They'd only scored 3 tries in those 3 games. They've scored 4 tries here today at ANZ Stadium.
Now, Twal brings it back to the halfway line. They've got one more play here. We'll get a halftime report from Brett Finch in a moment. As the kick goes down to Will Smith. Take it on the 10. Bring it back, and we stop there just outside their own red zone. Finchy, what were they thinking downstairs at halftime?
Yeah, boys, out of the Tigers camp was obviously all smiles from their coach, Ivan Cleary. Was happy with the teams going, really happy with the energy and enthusiasm they were showing, happy with their kicking game and their kick chase. He wanted to keep that up. Out of Parramatta's camp, discipline was the big word. Brad Arthur was filthy with their discipline. Said they need to improve that. When they improve that, they'll see the possession even out.
Here is Moses. Comes across to the left-hand side for Corey Norman. Nama'u slipping out of dummy half. It comes back here for Will Smith to try and beat Alex Twal. Chris Lawrence helps out. And they've got one more play here from 40 away as Moses puts it in the air. It's an end-over-end kick. An easy catch for a good athlete like Malachi Lesniak, player who was a real star coming through, played in the under-20s for the Panthers back in 2009 and just lost the motivation to go on with the job. And it was only when his younger brother Dallin made his first grade debut that really sparked him back into action. And here he is.
Yeah, he's done a great job. And that was a field position kick, really, from Moses. Wasn't high enough for his chase to get down there. It was never going to really be a chance to produce something. And they need results from everything from now on.
That they do. 26-6. Half an hour remaining, though, here. And Marshall from inside the 40 hooks it across the face of Will Smith, who lets it bounce. He's continuing to just terrorise fullbacks in 2018. What a hand he's playing, and then Smith bringing it back, slipping as he comes towards Godinay.
Yeah, well, he set up for a 40. He liked the chances of kicking a 40-20, but the winger had dropped back on the other side of the field. And that was Josh Hoffman, so he hooked it back. Another clever kick from Benj.
Here's Pritchard. Goes to Tony Williams, getting his first touch with the Parramatta Eels. He was with the Sharks last season. It was another tough 12 months of football for Tony Williams. His time with the Sharks began with a hamstring strain. Never really got a chance to catch on with them.
Well, he's back where it started.
He is.
10 years, a decade away from the Eels, at Parramatta Junior.
Turns your mind back, he was a barnstorming winger in his time with the Eels, and then snapped up by the Sea Eagles. Moved on to the Bulldogs, of course, and the Sharks, and now back at Parramatta.
I remember playing in his debut, boys, out in the wing. He steamrolled about 8 people, and the T-Rex was born.
As a winger, he could make the sun disappear. Very large man who was very quick at that stage. Now Brooks back on the inside. Lola here pushing up through the middle, heading out towards Esan Masters. Just takes the tackle. And we've got one more here up against the sideline. It wasn't ideal for Lola here to get caught there. Now it's the last. Marshall runs it. Masters just flings it back on the inside. It comes unstuck, though. Still a little bit of the old Benji there, taking a chance on the last play to try and catch them out. Wasn't too far from doing so.
No, Tuilola here just needed to stay alive. I think they thought he was going to push up on the outside of Eastern Masters, but I love that sort of play.
George Jennings it is for Parramatta. Just dying for some field position here to put some pressure on the Tigers' defensive line, but they've been so good. Here's Brooks. Slow down the play, the ball of Terapo. Now Moses down the short side. Spins it back on the inside. A Benji flick pass for Williams. He was trying to link up with Michael Jennings. Lola here picks it up. A counter-attack by the Tigers. And he brings it back to almost the 40. What a pass from Moses.
It was brilliant, wasn't it? Flicked it back on the inside to Tony Williams. What about the pickup? Oh, he's lucky there. What about the pickup from Tuilola here? Here go the Tigers.
Michael Cheekham links up with Esan Masters. Marshall did so well. Masters gets to Will Smith. Gives it to Thompson. Thompson for a second. And he gets it. Haven't they got some speed from one end to the other? It all looked okay, but Gavin Badger wants to check it.
Can you just confirm where Corey Thompson comes from the play before?
Well, what a counter by the Tigers. Tuilola here playing the ball after scooping it up. Moses and Williams almost creating an opportunity for the Eels. They spin it wide. The long ball there from Godinay almost had Benji, well, under pressure. Steps, gets inside Hoffman.
Players are in play from the previous play, the ball.
And then Esan Masters beats a Parramatta player and holds it up long enough.
Corey Thompson remains in the field of play and grounds the ball. We have a decision.
Great show of strength from Esan Masters, and then the support play from Corey Thompson, who scores his second of the day. Terrific footy from the Tigers.
And what a great young talent he is, Masters. Great on his feet, strong, quick. But I just can't believe the edge defence of the West Tigers. It's a shadow of themselves to 2017. And that's what lays the foundation. But then they have the ability to do that, the counter-attack, the pick-up from Tuilola here, the shift out to the right-hand edge to that man, Masters. It's just a matter of the West Tigers finding that balance. I love that they prioritise defence and controlling the football in the early rounds of the 2018 season, and now attack is what comes naturally. Defence is all attitude, and they've got that base now.
Gaz, you just spoke about the edge defence of the Eels and the difference in 2018 to what it was last year. And Josh Hoffman, who was out of the line, realised the long ball was coming to Benji. Benji stepped in far too easily. You know, if you're going to come off your line like that, you need to make the stop. And Benji was good enough to link with Masters, who then linked and found Corey Thompson.
They managed to score only 27 points. And moving to this 2-1 record over the first 3 rounds, the Tigers have eclipsed that total here today. And we've still got 25 minutes remaining. And if Parramatta can't find something, they face a second half century in the space of 3 games being scored against them. Lola here, this one swings across the face. It stays at 30 points to 6.
Yeah, boys, what a terrific rap for Coach Ivan Cleary. When you look across this team, all these players in career best form. Luke Brooks playing the best he has. Benji rediscovered his best footy late in his career. Masters, Thompson, all these lesser-known players really playing high-quality footy. Brandy, what a great rap on Ivan Cleary and what he's doing there at the Tigers.
Great job. Finchy, you're right. Fantastic start, but you listen to all the Tigers players and they say it started before round 1 this year. It was an off-season where they bonded and they're playing like a team that's been together for years.
Here is Russell Packer bringing it away for the Tigers. There's a problem.
Just leave him, boys. Just leave him, boys.
Pritchard.
Just leave him, boys.
Who's had just a shocking run of injuries.
Well, he definitely puts his body on the line, doesn't he? Kaiser Pritchard. Let's hope he's okay here, but he doesn't go into tackles half-hearted, that's for sure. Oh, elbow.
Jeez.
Just an awkward one. Almost bouncing off Nathan Brown into Kaiser Pritchard and then falling on top of him. Almost 3 of them as a result. That serious knee injury last year where he tore his lateral collateral and posterior cruciate ligaments in a win against St George Illawarra right here. Then incredibly made it back for the semi-finals. He played against North Queensland in that loss as the Cowboys moved on to the grand final. But he's also had shoulder problems, both pec muscles. Had significant tears in either of them in his career as well.
Had a groin problem to start the season. He's had a wretched run.
The good thing is he's moving his neck freely there, which is a really good sign, but obviously he'll go off for a head injury assessment. And let's hope his cheekbone's okay as well.
Just a reminder again about 360 coming up after this. NRL 360, Ben Ikin and Paul Kent. And then the weekend wrap. Yvonne Sampson, Mick Ennis and James Hooper. The star-studded cast in Controversy Corner as well, along with James Graham. Enjoying his football, no doubt. St George Illawarra. What a scene that was yesterday as Pritchard comes from the field here at ANZ to see an almost capacity crowd down there in Wollongong. Great scenes, and what a brand of football the Dragons are playing. Time back on. And check out Kaiser Pritchard. Could be pretty good walking back to the dressing room there, given the nature of the collision. Boy, it was an awkward one. Rocco will play it. Got an A. Dummy half. Packer. To slow play the ball as comes to Luke Brooks to kick from inside the 40. He has the angle on the kick and he's done it. It crossed the chalk just inside the 20. And the Tigers will hang on to possession here.
And it was really smart play. Will Smith had followed Benji Marshall. He was sitting on Benji Marshall's right foot. Luke Brooks sensed that, overruled him, called the football. And Jennings had to stay up because they had numbers down the short side.
That's the joy of having a left footer.
Exactly.
Luke Brooks, the left foot kick, a beauty.
Here's Rocco. Trying the first half to get them going after they conceded the opening try to Will Smith. Marshall ball back on the inside for Cheekham. He's only a metre out. Has got an A weights. Runs a long way backwards from dummy half to link up with Brooks. First man play for Lawrence. Good tackle by Mitchell Moses. Go back to the open side. Gordonay's kick. Well, that was almost out on the full. It was so big.
It's a shame because that play was on. Will Smith was caught into the defensive line. There was a lot of space in behind the goalpost. Just too big.
The opportunity was there, but the execution really was lacking on the dummy half.
Just those two plays, though, the smarts that the Tigers are playing with.
Exactly.
The 40-20 from Luke Brooks, and then the kick from Godinay got the execution wrong, but if he gets it into the in-goal area, it's another Tigers try.
Norman and Moses combining in the middle of the field. Williams asking some questions on this left-hand side of the Tigers defensive line. Grabbed there by Lawrence and also Brooks. Norman gives it to Alvaro. Tough time denting the line here today. Now Brown in there at dummy half, taking over from Kaiser Pritchard. Kenny Edwards popped it back. He was looking to Will Smith. But there was Michael Cheekham to grab it. Didn't knock it on, and now Esan Masters does very well. Oh. Nathan Brown coming across. And gives him the full Brown treatment.
And again, we spoke about it before the game. The scramble defence and the willingness to cover one another from the West Tigers. Cheekham had no right to turn up there and did. He was the first to the football.
Russell Packer had the chance for an offload, but hung on to it. Their completion rate, the Tigers, 29 of 31 they've completed. We've got a quarter of the game remaining. There is no secret to how you win football games. Good defence. Into the possession and play for each other. And now Marshall's kick finds the touchline, coming through quickly. Teniza Lesniak wasn't too far away from pulling their pants down.
Well, it's another one of those kicks where Benji, I think it looks like he's trying to put a spiral on the ball, but it's almost as effective when you don't hit it sweet. You just, no one has a clue where the ball will bounce, and they're so hard to get to on the full. They don't go as high as what a spiral does. They dip. And they've caused all sorts of problems for back threes this year.
Imagine this good crowd again. And ANZ Stadium today in excess of 30,000, 30,420. Tigers fans in that shot. They must be beside themselves. On track for a 3-1 start. A bit of luck last week. Could have easily been 4-0. And what a game they have next week. It'll be part of the big doubleheader over there at Mount Smart Stadium in Auckland. They take on the Melbourne Storm, having beaten them already this season in round 2. Come together again in round 5. And what a clash that will be. The Storm, their form leaves a little bit to be desired at the moment. Right off the pace. And Tigers, and they might even be favourites for that game. Deserve to be so, given what happened, of course, in round 2 and their form since, as Moses kicks it down the short side. He's done well there. That's barely a metre into the field of play. Lola here brings it back. Has been good in the fullback role again today after being beaten. His first capture the ball, Will Smith beat him on a chip kick by Mitch Moses. The only point so far for the Parramatta Eels. The Tigers have only given up 3 tries to this point. If they can keep it that way all the way to full time, there'll be some 29 years since a team has managed to only concede 3 tries in the opening 4 rounds. The Bulldogs, back in 1989, was the last team to do it.
And on top of that, look at the quality of opposition they've had. They've played the Roosters, they've played the Melbourne Storm. 2 of the best attacking teams in the competition, 2 of the favourites heading into 2018. And the Brisbane Broncos, considered a top 4 team by most. So it's a big effort.
They've made a rare mistake here today, just their 3rd error of the game, in fact.
Stay with us.
Parramatta get a chance here, 45 metres out, and they are still at less than 40% as far as the possession rate.
Get in, Chewy.
13 completed sets more. 13 completed sets more, the Tigers. That's how many. The difference between the tackles is almost 100.
Moses monstered there by Lawrence off the scrum win. There's Will Smith. Taking out a dummy half. With their injury concerns, the Eels. And while we're looking ahead, as we were with the Tigers, Parramatta next weekend take on Penrith right here. Sunday afternoon affair. Doesn't get much easier for Parramatta with the form that the Panthers are in, Brandy. They're doing it nicely. Long right-hand side here. They turn it back underneath, though. Norman finding Moy Roa, who was able to bounce through the tackle there of Russell Packer. Brown out of dummy half. Finds Moses. Now Edwards keeps it going. Michael Jennings for George Jennings. The Eels have scored. Michael and George combining. Long right-hand side. And the passing was slick.
Oh, wasn't it slick from the brothers? Michael to George. But the work from Big T-Rex back in a Parramatta jumper for the first time in 10 years. Just hits the defence and pops it up nicely for Jennings. That's Michael, who did a great job as he was falling to get it out to his younger brother. Only 3 line breaks for the Eels so far. They score their 2nd try of the afternoon. A little too late, but it did look good.
It was a tough one for Kevin Nguama. He knew Big T-Rex was isolated on Luke Brooks. Luke Brooks has done an outstanding job, though, so far this afternoon. But you're right, Brandy, slick passing. Kevin Nguama had to turn in. That created the numbers. And then Michael on to George.
The effect of Tony Williams. What he can do in a rugby league field with his presence. Just a little glimmer of it right there. Moses against his old club, hawking it back. Tremendous kick. Had some carry on that one. Tony Williams, he can be a force, can't he, Brett Finch?
He certainly can, wasn't he? He's had a lean few years, the Big T-Rex, but he showed right there the skill he has. Just the attention he draws from the outside man, which created space for Jennings. The Big T-Rex back in Parramatta colours. He's a Parramatta junior. If he can get plenty of game time, he can certainly be a bonus for Brad Arthur and his boys. And let's see if he causes any more havoc here with 16 minutes to go.
Following our coverage here at ANZ Stadium of the Tigers and the Eels, NRL 360 will be along with Ben Eichen and Paul Kent. And then the weekend wrap as well. Yvonne Sampson, Nick Ennis, James Hooper. They've separated Kenty and Hoops tonight. Put them on different shows after they almost came to blows last week on NRL 360.
Very heated debate. We'll get into it again, the boys, I'm sure. Strong run from Penny Terapo. They've missed that. Terapo playing his first game of the year for the Eels in the top grade.
Here's Williams going towards Luke Brooks, carrying the halfback with him. It's been an impressive return to blue and gold colours here today as right across that left-hand side. Norman looking up on the outside with Terapo. Well handled, though, by Cheekham and Marshall. He puts it in the air, Corey Norman. Going across, the Tigers don't want to touch it. Tap back in, play on for Parramatta. Lola here, still there. He had 2 or 3 dips at it. Kenny Edwards falls on top of it. And the Eels aren't quite done with yet.
Jared, this will be back to tackle 1. I have no try. Can you confirm that Tigers ground the ball first? Can you also just have a look at the bat back as well from the kick?
Boy, there's got to be some doubt on this being grounded by West.
Well, there's Kenny Edwards immediately outside Corey Norman.
The left side kick chasing Parramatta is onside. Nathan Brown is on the inside. He's offside.
Does Nathan Brown continue on to be within 10 when the ball comes to ground? From what we saw there, you'd say no. Tap backwards by Hoffman. There is Brown. You can see some 15 metres.
The ball is knocked backwards by Parramatta. The hand of that player remains always in front of the ball.
He's still behind Kenny Edwards, who then kicks the ball. So all players are onside.
The second kick by Tony Williams. The Parramatta right side chase is onside.
It's just dependent whether Thompson grounds the football first.
Well, that's the question Gavin Badger asked, didn't he? Lola here tries to knock it dead
Ball
from
is knocked backwards by Tigers twice.
He tried to knock it dead from a long way out. Oh, he saved it. Corey Thompson has saved the day.
And the ball is grounded in goal by Corey Thompson. We have a decision.
Wow.
Good work, Gavin Badger.
There was nothing in it. Corey Thompson is having an incredible 2018 to this point.
Lola here was trying to knock it dead from 5 metres in the field of play. Just fall on the ball. A massive play by Thompson.
He kept scooping at it like it was a lucky dip next door. No fluffy toy for Tui. Corey Thompson's taking home the pick of the stand. Whatever you want, Corey. Alvaro. He'll play it here just outside the 30. There's Moiroa. Russell Packer doing nicely from Marker there with some help from Rocco. 30 points to 18 would have been interesting. And they still might get there in this possession. They've used up 3. They're back inside the red zone. Here is Norman. Flat pass, maybe more than flat.
Yeah. Gee, I thought they got away with the last one. The last one was flat, and that one, it tipped over the edge.
Kurasami Alvaa looks up, can't believe it, but there's no doubt the pass was forward out of the hands, and it doesn't matter what you say on the walkie-talkie, if you can't get the passes going in the right direction, you're in trouble.
Browns was worried as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a dummy half. Norman sweeping around from open down that short side. I thought there was a question mark over the first pass from Brown, and then there was no doubt about the second.
Stay with us. Hold with us.
What a view that is. How much longer will it look like that? That's the question. With stadium policy being rejigged and tweaked by the New South Wales government. It's not going to be knocked down, apparently. That's this week, anyway. By the time we get to next week, who knows what ANZ Stadium in the future might look like. Either way, it's going to be here in some shape or form, and so is the grand final. Until
next 25 years.
2042. A penalty for the Tigers. Here's Brooks, quick tap, he's away, and he's got some speed, we know that. He runs to Smith, who grabs him just outside the Eels 20. A big shift is on again here. Marshall looks inside, goes outside, passes on the bounce to Masters. He stands in the tackle, gives it off to Corey Thompson. He jinks and dives on the run around there from Russell Packer. He ends up with it. I've got the Eels working feverishly from sideline to sideline. Little out of dummy half. He finds Matalino. Marshall, close hand on the right edge, goes to Robbie Rocco instead. He punches it in towards the post. Go to the left for Luke Brooks to grab a little touch on the way through by the Eels. Smith gets there, and they've done well to hang on. Tigers off the quick tap by Luke Brooks when it went to the right-hand side. Had Marshall's pass gone to the hand and not the ground, and they could have been in big trouble once again. Now Brown. Get some time filling in for Pritchard at dummy half. Now he's in a running role, and now Norman. Out to Alvara. Coming in quickly. Good tackle by Corey Thompson. Read that beautifully. Now the pass for Moses. Not quite a midfield bomb, but it'll go down to Tui Lolohea, who lost it backwards between his legs. This will be interesting, the call. They're going to say it was backwards. So often in that situation, see the referee say you knocked it on, but they're happy that that one was backwards all the way. Now he loses it. And the tackle. Mateni's and Lesniak cleaning it up.
Well, he got lucky a couple of times there, Tui. I think he must have almost completely missed that, the kick.
Benji.
A couple of wayward ones from Benji. The last pass hit the ground, and now this one.
He apologises to his teammates there. Look at this. Just out the front of the hand.
So often just the simple plays, isn't it? Just a lazy pass at a dummy half, nothing doing. All you got to do is get the dummy half and pass it to somebody, and you just clock off and you throw a horror like that.
Particularly in the latter stages of each half when fatigue's involved. What a great shot that is.
Yeah, that was a tied pass.
It was a tied pass. That was my good pass.
And he's done well to come back from that ankle injury he suffered last week against the Broncos. He's able to see out the game and got through yesterday's final training session without too much bother.
10-day gap between games probably helped Benji be right for this one.
Alvaro. They'll play it here 10 metres out. And Smith at dummy half. Finds Moses. Here is Tony Williams. Chris Lawrence up in his face and did well to hit and stick in the tackle. Michael Jennings fires it through Moses. Then Norman kicking. Thompson under pressure. Going up above them and coming down with it. Josh Hoffman was able to hit the deck, keep the arm carrying the ball off the ground, and then extend it to score.
Well, if he kicks a goal, it's 30-18. We've still got plenty of time left. There's a mile of time left. 9 minutes. Josh Hoffman, you described it well, did a perfect job. Corey Thompson knew the kick was coming. He was well placed, but just couldn't get himself in a position to get up in the air. The ball was always headed over his head. Left him stranded on the ground, and then Hoffman just keeps that arm up long enough to get it in the in-goal area.
And I'm surprised they haven't tried that play earlier. Thompson, not the tallest of people. Obviously has a hell of a lot of ticker and great on his feet, but height is probably not his biggest strength. And Hoffman one-on-one, who's a great leaper and good under the high ball, just got up above him.
Second try for the Eels off a kick today. And the Tigers fans giving one of their former players a real razzing as he stands over the ball. He can't convert this one, Mitch Moses. It's away to the right-hand side and stays, importantly for the West fans, I think, a little bit of breathing space there with a 14-point lead as opposed to a 12-point lead. Had he converted that try, it stays at 30 points to 16. And Sydney Olympic Park has been putting on a show here today. A couple of shows. The Easter show in the background there. Olympic Baseball Stadium in the background. And ANZ. The kickoff will go down here to be taken by Corey Norman. Tim Manor brings it out, and we're not too far away from NRL 360 with Ben Eichen and Paul Kent following this game and the weekend wrap as well. Daniel Alvaro. from Smith. Comes to Moiro. Here's Norman. Finds Mitch Moses. Goes to Smith. Stops on his run as he gets to Luke Brooks. And such an improved defender on this left-hand side is the Tigers halfback.
I think they've got to ditch the out-the-back plays. They haven't worked today for the Eels, and that is even with Moses and Corey Norman, who puts this kick up, getting right at the advantage line. They're going to look for inside balls. They need to straighten things up. The best play we've seen is Mitch Moses down the short side with Tony Williams. That's been their play of the day, and it was Moses going at the defence.
It's Masters to work it away for the Tigers. Take a little back out there at dummy half. Comes to Mangama. Awful play the ball. Part of the reason, well, in fact, they're going to say that he wasn't pushed by the markers, that he was facing sideways of his own volition there, Kevin Mangama. He's given the Eels a chance here. 14 down, 6 minutes remaining. Long odds. The try here keeps the game alive.
Oh boy, that's messy, isn't it? With a chance to keep the game alive, there was some confusion there.
Lost ground off the tap restart.
Mitchell Moses was blowing up at his team.
With good reason, as goes through the hands of Brown. Terapo gives it to Moses. Norman on his outside. Alvaa for the corner. He got there, but the ball might have been kept off the ground again, saving the day. It looked like it was Corey Thompson.
Tackle 3. They have a try.
I'm with you, Woz. I don't think he got it under there, and I think it was it the legs of Corey Thompson that denied this try. Somehow Alvaa, who was collared at least 10 metres short of the try line, just kept pumping the legs. I think it might have touched the grass.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't have said so given that replay.
Well, I think it got in between his legs, and I think some part of the ball touched the ground. I don't think we're going to see an angle that will show it.
The referral was try.
Correct.
I say I was surprised with initially too many shadows there and too many arms and legs to see the ball clearly on the turf.
Thompson's done a remarkable job, but I think when his legs split, the weight of Alvaa has got some part of the ball on the grass.
Possession is maintained by Parramatta. The live decision of try. There is insufficient evidence to overturn that live decision. We have a decision.
That was the important part of it. Gavin Badger said try after conferring with his sideline official. They do score the Parramatta. They get the green lights to make it 30 points to 20. And we know there's a stack of time left in this game.
5 minutes is an eternity in these sort of situations when a team starts to get on a roll. Boy, if Moses had have pushed that last one through the posts, it's exactly the same position.
This one, again, like the previous one, away to the right-hand side. 2 tries, both of them unconverted. In the last 4 minutes, Brett Finch.
Yeah, we might see a bit of footy played here by Parramatta. And this might just what they need to kickstart their season in a situation where they've got nothing to lose. They need to throw it around. It's been a really disjointed start to their campaign this year, but a bit of footy here with nothing to lose might be exactly what they need. And just on Kaiser Pritchard, he's fouled his HIA boy, so that'll be the last of him for this afternoon.
And they've looked a lot better, Parramatta, playing catch-up football. Yes, they have had a chunk of possession, which obviously helps, but they've come up with a couple of nice set plays.
Well, hopefully not too many Eels fans gave up the ghost too early and left the stadium. They're coming home with a rush here. Offloading the tackle for Edwards to play it. Now Terapo comes towards Cheekham. The Tigers just need a settling defensive set. Boy, a flat pass there from Will Smith could have easily been ruled forward.
Easily.
They're back at the halfway line, though. Here's Norman giving it to Moses. Bypasses Michael to go to George Jennings. The 35 away. George with an offload. Back to Michael Jennings. Then Moses for Norman into the backfield. Standing. Dropping off in tackles the Tigers. They're 25 away. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Moses puts it in the air. Big catch here for Lola here. He goes up. There was no real contest from the Eels. And Lola here grabs the ball for the Tigers. Boy, they needed that. Under huge pressure, being marched back down the field. Offloads coming with every tackle. Now it's Nangama to work it away.
Chase just couldn't get themselves in a position to have a crack at the footy, which was disappointing for them. They are on a roll, the Eels. And time might just save the Tigers.
Last play here, had a cool head and a better kick. Brooks from inside the 40. Takes no chances, just rolls it down the middle of the field. Smith. Give it off to George Jennings. Brings it back to Eisenhuth. He got the first try of his NRL career earlier in this second half. Josh Hoffman, 2.5 remaining. They need to score in this set. Oh, did Kurosami Alva'a just do a hamstring?
Something, because he just stopped, didn't he? Yep.
It's a calf muscle maybe even. Now a chance. Williams. Alva'a in trouble. Out there on the left-hand side, can barely walk. Here's Moses back on the inside. Michael Jennings puts it down. And the Tigers are home here today. Russell Packer and Michael Jennings arguing the toss. George comes in as well. Griffin Nangama, the peacemaker there.
Just quickly, what a huge rush for Luke Brooks. One-on-one tackle there with Tony Williams. Brandy, you mentioned it earlier. His defence has been outstanding and a much improved part of his game.
Yeah, he's done a great job all afternoon, Finchy, you're right, and all season, really. We know what halves get run at them on the edge there, and he's answered everything defensively.
Despite a little fade at the back end of the game here, the Tigers win for the 3rd time this season. Benji Marshall takes it out of play. And there'll be no hurry here from either team, you'd imagine, to set this scrum. Some rain around in the area here of Sydney Olympic Park, and indeed a little bit of lightning there as well. That might send the Easter show goers scurrying for cover.
Is this the end of the Easter show? Is it finished today? Or is
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
And the Tigers fans in full voice. Hoffman works it away for the Eels. NRL 360 and the weekend wrap to follow. Here's Jennings. Hands over the top of Luke Brooks. One of the few times we've seen that through the first month of the season. Tigers, as we mentioned, move on for a clash. Second one in 5 rounds against the Melbourne Storm. It's quite a draw they've been given. And they're doing nicely. There's Norman. Just outside the 40. The Eels, they look ahead with an 0-4 record for a clash against the Panthers. It gets no easy for them. An offload here. Terapo comes wide. Goes to Michael Jennings. Gives it off to George Jennings. Looking for another one. They'll be stopped here just outside the Tigers 10. Will they get to play the ball in time? Yes, they will. One last one. A kick across the field from Moses. Didn't have the depth on it. In fact, Norman got to it to make the catch, but the Tigers will hold him up. Despite a stumble defensively at the end of the game, they were too good for the Eels, especially in that opening half where their handling was outstanding. And they have their third win in 4 games in 2018. They've beaten Parramatta 30 points to 20.
Russell Packer, the former Warrior, back here now as a West Tiger. He and Ben Matalino, speaking of former Warriors, doing the grunt work up front, but don't underestimate the efforts of the other members of this forward pack. And when you jump out wide, Corey Thompson has grabbed his opportunity with both hands, Darryl.
Oh, he certainly has. Filled in at fullback as well when Tui Moala Lola here was out injured and been a real threat out wide. He actually spent the 2012 pre-season with the Melbourne Storm and was nearly signed by them, but they couldn't sign him because of the cap. Spent some time with the Dogs as well, but Corey Thompson,
Chris, have you got
good all-round footballer.
Can you hear me? Talk.
The referees in this game, Adam G, Ziggy Pescelaska Adamski.
Stay on side.
Well done.
And we are set for kickoff. The first NRL doubleheader in New Zealand is underway. And it's the Melbourne Storm running from the southern end of Mount Smart. And look at the early contact. The Tigers up quickly, looking to make another defensive statement early. This man is a big inclusion for the Storm. Felice Corfusi playing just the 1 game so far before a hamstring injury kept him to the sidelines. He was so strong last year, 27 games, 9 tries. Of course, played himself into international football as the Storm come up with an error. It has plagued them so far, the Melbourne Storm, and they can't get through the first set.
Yeah. Second carry in the first set of 6. The man, the cherry picker. Look at the size of him, Asafa Solomona.
Chris, talk. Can you
Been looking forward to this battle here. Bromwich, Asafa Solomona, Packer, Matalino.
Guys, look, Felice.
Charges in behind the ruck and hit and spin. And it was Ben Matalino over the top, which just jolted the ball free. Rusty, Russell Packer coming in over the top.
Asafa Solomona was given no leeway in that opening set. You saw the contact as he returned the kickoff. They were after him again in that run. So the Tigers get early use of the footy in Melbourne territory. The offload from Tui Lolo here. Doesn't see the Tigers advance play more than 10 metres into Melbourne territory. Lawrence playing the ball. And Peter Godinay explores out of dummy half. Tackled by Brodie Croft.
Wait here, guys. Wait! Go 3.
Now Brooks picking out Matthew Eisenhuth. Matthew Eisenhuth and Alex Twile off the bench, leading the Tigers go forward in terms of metres. Certainly feeding off the platform provided by Packer and Matalino. Here's Benji Marshall, a long ball to ground, picked up by Thompson. And he can't find his way through, held by Munster along with Scott. Now Godinay, the flick pass, quick hands. It went through Isan Masters, picked up by Thompson. He grubbers towards the in-goal, and it will sit in the in-goal. Melbourne will have to pray at it. Waiting and waiting. Suliasi Vunivalu couldn't wait anymore.
They struggled in that set to attack, really. Pass has been dropped, and passes also going behind the hip. And then right at the end of it, a nice kick, and look at the way it rolls. And with the dew on the ground, we just had a shower of rain come through. It's just going to sit up. Cool hand Luke. Suliasi Vunivalu.
It was Chris Lawrence up there to make sure Vunivalu had to play at the ball, and the goal line drop out towards the eastern sideline. And picked up and carried backwards. Malachi Wateni Zalesnia. It was Vunivalu under the ribcage. Now Matalino will try and find his front, but again he's pushed backwards. Jesse Bromwich, the man most responsible for Melbourne, on the move here. Brooks running, weaving through, beats the first tackle, and the clean-up effort is a good one, led by Billy Slater. Packer. This is Marshall again. All the pressure early being applied by the Tigers. He needs someone to fall underneath, and goes with Isan Masters. The Mount Albert Lions Junior. Masters just one of many with a link to New Zealand in this game. Matalino. had so many charges in his career like that as a Warrior. As in his first season at West Tigers. Inside the 10, Brooks kicks back towards the post. They'll have to play at it again. And the Tigers force back-to-back goal line dropouts. Billy Slater says, let's get going, Melbourne.
It was a really good set. Luke Brooks with a lovely little run on the left. And then he finishes off as well after Benji Marshall attacked on the right. What about Pitta Godinay? A real journeyman is Pitta. Spent 5 years in the Bartercard Cup here, playing for the Vulcans. Making a real fist of it in the hooker role for the Tigers.
Spent 3 seasons of NRL at the Warriors.
Before the clock, stay on.
Godinay went to Wakefield Trinity. He's been at Manly. Now in his first at West Tigers. And again, the Tigers through Martelino will chew off good metres inside Melbourne's half.
Stand square!
When they met in round 2, it was the Tigers prevailing 10-8. In fact, the underdogs won their first 2 games, 10-8. Against the Roosters and the Storm. What scouts for Ivan Cleary across the opening 2 rounds. Now Eisenhuth. Then it was the loss to Brisbane in Golden Point before they downed Parramatta last weekend, 30-20. Brooks to Packer. Little change of angle. And he takes the tackle from Glasby and Korfusi. This is Benji Marshall to the line. Kevin Nangama chopped down brilliantly. What a tackle. Suliasi Vunivalu. A try saver from the Fijian.
Select a pass here from Benji Marshall. And a really difficult one to take at the line as well. Remember, there has been a shower of rain, so it will be a little bit slippery, the football. And it somewhat bounces off his left chest or bicep. If he skips that pass, Zelezniak goes in the corner. I think the ball was meant for both. Nangama, if he just misses, Vunivalu has already made the call to come in. It's a good deed from the Melbourne Storm.
Yeah, the loose ball made the tackle from Vunivalu look a bit better than it was in replay, but still, he had to get there and he did the job. And Melbourne hold on after conceding back-to-back goal line dropouts early on. 6 minutes gone. Tigers Melbourne at Mount Smart. The Tigers chasing consecutive wins against Melbourne for the first time. They don't fall often, the Storm, do they, let alone consecutively to the same team, Darryl.
Last time they had consecutive back-to-back losses was 2015, the Storm.
So that's what they're trying to avoid after being held to 4 points by Cronulla. Of course, Melbourne, too strong for Canterbury in the opening round. A clunky victory against North Queensland. They've lost to the Tigers and Cronulla. And there's a bit of that rust I talk about. But a penalty will go to Melbourne.
He's called 300 games of experience here by Cameron Smith. Martelino just loitering around in the ruck. Cameron Smith just delivers the pass straight to him. You have a look at this. Here, there you go. Pass it to the abdomen. What were you doing there?
It doesn't matter, mate. You broke
just try not blowing your whistle, sir, says Cam Smith. He's seen too much footy across 363 games not to take that opportunity. So Melbourne can attack now. Felice Korfusi, who was such a bright part in Melbourne's season, in Melbourne's premiership through 2017. This is Cam Munster at the 20-metre line. Let's have another look at this Tigers defence. This scrambling, desperate defence that has frustrated teams through the first month of competition.
Jimmy, wait, hold.
10 out right in front of the sticks. It's Smith. Now Munster, flat and short, bursting through. Hoffman couldn't shake the defenders. Marshall was the man most responsible, and they concede again.
He loses it onto the defender.
Interesting to watch in back play here with the Melbourne Storm and just see where their structures are and who's the dominant half here. Brodie Croft organising people on this occasion here. We see Munster up on the left.
So Melbourne get both penalties of the game so far. As Tim Glasby crashes into Eisenhuth.
Go one. Tui on the line.
Now Brodie Croft passing flat and short, well read by the Tigers. It's been stolen by Chris Lawrence and the Tigers. What about that defence?
Well, the pass was just a little bit too late from Brodie Croft. And now penalty going the Tigers' way. It'll square it up somewhat around the neck, the call.
Well, both teams have been tested defensively on their own end of the field. Both come up trumps as well. The Tigers, D getting up in the face. Safa Solomona, lovely playing at home. No doubt we'd like to see him play, and he likes to play in front of a home crowd. But on 2 occasions already, he's dropped the pill.
Good pass from Brodie Croft, just needed
Halfway, guys.
quicker execution.
On his foot. Go.
Great to have Monty Beetham sideline. Monty, as you look at the gates here, fans still flowing through. There's going to be quite the atmosphere as this afternoon/evening develops.
I tell you what, it is building, and there are a lot of different colours jerseys that are out here. Something we're not used to seeing down here. It's normally the black and red of the Warriors. But I think the Tigers at the moment, in terms of the fanfare, probably just a little bit over or above what Melbourne have in terms of support.
So this is Robbie Rocco to play it, and Godinay goes through Eisenhuth. Packer, catch and pass for Brooks. The ball to ground, picked up, and on it goes through Chris Lawrence. Nangama. So lots of sideways movement there for the Tigers. Watene Zalesniak back to his half. Brooks finds Lawrence. And Chris Lawrence, you can see how close he is to the 30-metre line. In his 13th season as a Tiger now, Chris Lawrence. The completion is an end-over-end bomb down to Billy Slater, who catches safely, as he so often does.
The Tigers are really flat in attack, aren't they? I mean, I think 3 times they've passed the football and it's hit the ground, somewhat a bounce pass. When Benji Marshall runs to the edge and wants to drop players on the inside, you need depth.
Ken Munster held by Brooks and Lawrence.
Come on, mate.
Now Smith spots the opportunity. Kicks long, needs it to keep rolling. He will find the sideline just shy of the 20-metre line.
Had a little bit of shape on it, didn't it? It was heading for a 40-20. Lola here, Tui was chasing it. He's got a little bit of a breeze favouring over the left shoulder of Cameron Smith. He jumps in the air as he kicks the football, so he gives it everything. And to be fair, what do we got? 1.5 metres?
No,
just saved you, Tui.
It was more of a crusher style tackle.
They're yet to land a 40-20 this season, Melbourne.
Not necessarily high,
Smith
mate.
backed himself there. Ryan Hoffman enjoying an opportunity to get some oxygen into the lungs. Of course, he's in his 3rd stint at Melbourne, having spent 3 years as a Warrior.
Yours, Adam. Thanks, mate.
Here's Isan Masters, trying to keep the arm free, and does an offload.
Move, Cam! Get line me up, guys! Wait! Go, 1. Thanks, mate.
Now Eisenhuth. The 25-year-old product of Western Sydney.
Fair lump of a lad, isn't he? Plenty of way on. Here's Martulino. Over 200 games for the Warriors.
Go 3. Yep. Outside.
Now Brooks driving it at body height through the line, looking for the sideline. It gets there. And Darryl, back to a man you just mentioned, Ben Martulino. We touched on the fact he spent 10 seasons as a Warrior, 212 games. At times in the back end of his Warriors stint, he was criticised. Sometimes a change can really rejuvenate a player. Are the early signs good from Ben at West's Tigers?
I believe they have been, for sure. And the style of football as well for Ben Martulino.
20 seconds, Russell.
Used predominantly in and out of the front row and off the bench at times as well in a rotation system with the Warriors. But he really is a front row with a lovely offload post line. You can get him a little bit on the edge. He can be so damaging.
23 internationals for New Zealand, but not since 2015. Can he return to that arena? Ben Martulino, now playing as a West's Tiger. Curtis Scott tries to bounce Godinay away.
Move to the side.
Talk about young talent. Curtis Scott, just 20 years of age. 13 games last season, 6 tries. This is his first game against any opposition at Mount Smart. Ball dropped again by Melbourne, so they gift wrap the Tigers more territory.
Yeah, it was a pass from Bromwich to Safa Solomona, so the hand's letting them down now, Melbourne.
Wait, Jesse.
Be happy with that.
0. Come on, mate. Yeah, mate, 0.
Craig Bellamy going 400.
Tim, move! Up square, Tim! Go 1, Tim!
Godinay through Marshall. This is Eisenhuth.
Ryan, release! Release the ball. Lock in. Hold! Go 2.
Low scoring when these teams met in round 2. Yet to have any points this afternoon as Brooks is held by Korfusi.
I love that. Third time Brooks has taken the line on. Love his running game.
Hold.
Godinay called by Packer. It's in behind for Eisenhuth. On now to Brooks, who shows it, goes long. Corey Thompson turns and retreats. Heading across field. Can he link up? He takes the tackle. And it's Asava Solomona chopping him down. Big man on little man right there. Godinay scampering. A change of angle. It comes from Brooks. Brooks to Hoffman. And they're at the last. 9 metres out. West Tigers through Godinay towards the in-goal. Too heavy.
Where do you want to go, G? So too heavy off the boot from Peter Godinay.
Your whistle at him.
Was dead for pretty much it got to the goal line.
Now Vunivalu. Quick tap and go. The 7 tackle set up their sleeve. Curtis Scott realising his team is on the front foot now.
Melbourne 50% completion.
Josh Adokar, no ball for him early stages. There's a little run. The completion rates, look at that, 86% West Tigers. Melbourne deplorable. Munster.
Stand square! Hold, left side, go 3.
Asava Solomona was used as a cutout player. It goes straight to Smith. Here's Billy Slater. On the outside, young Tonamapaya calls Vunivalu. At an angle, he hurls Lawrence out of the way. What a show of strength, Vunivalu.
Robbie, hold. Go forward, Russell. Right there, Russ.
Smith. Tells Jesse Bromwich to have a run. The big fend a couple of times from Jesse.
Last one.
Tackled by Brooks and Packer. This is the last for Melbourne. 15 out. Brody Croft measures his kick across field, looking for Curtis Scott, who got a jump and knocked it on.
Left court. Tackle. He grabs him in the air. Tackle before
here we go.
the ball.
Hassan Masters.
Hassan. Correct.
They're talking.
Hold him up.
Maybe contact before the ball was caught. Or shepherding, running a player off the football.
You right to go?
Yep.
On his foot.
Escorting, they called it. Illegal. Didn't give the Melbourne players a clean catch at the ball. So Nissan Masters pays the penalty. Will the Tigers pay a bigger penalty?
Go 1.
Smith. And it's dropped by Brody Croft. And there's Chris Lawrence up in his grill.
He regathered it.
And he gets it back.
Go 2.
As he went to ground, the ball fell in his arms. Fortuitous here for Melbourne. Asava Solomona trying to make up for some errors early on. 3 of them, in fact, across the first 15 minutes. Smith spots Munster. That was off Benji Marshall. What will they rule?
0.
And that is 0 tackle for Melbourne.
Stand square.
The pressure gauge climbs on the Tigers.
Go 0. Tim Glasby, Nelson.
Munster. Just an angle in his run.
Move clear.
There's a stutter in the step. He can't fool the Tigers. Smith sits it up for Jesse Bromwich to attack again.
Let the legs go.
5 metres out.
Go 2.
Smith conducting traffic for Melbourne. Munster. He's pushed backwards in the end. Marshall made first contact. Masters finished him off.
Go 3. Thank you.
Slater. And here's Glasby. Into Godinay, who recoils out of the tackle. Is he a little dizzy? He holds his feet, gets on the goal line and comes again. The kick from Croft is there into the in-goal. It was Tuilolo here chasing along with young Tonamapaya.
Yep.
And we will make sure that Melbourne haven't scored here.
Coming up to 5.
I think it's
Jared.
Malachi
Yeah.
Zelezniak who comes up with the football.
If it comes
He's calling
back
a try
no
live here.
We have a penalty against Tigers for a run off the ball escort.
So we will go to the bunker. It looked ugly.
Chase is onside.
And the grounding looks incomplete as Jared Maxwell and Ben Gallier look at the replays. But it was there for Tonamapaya.
Was it what? Forearm, then it squeezes under the elbow and goes behind him.
Yeah. Luke Brooks, yeah.
The ball is knocked on in the end goal by Melbourne. The on-field decision of interference by Luke Brooks stands. We have a decision.
Yeah. Okay, Russell. It's no try on the grounding, but it's a penalty against Luke Brooks on Felice Kaufusi.
Luke Brooks running Kaufusi off his line illegally.
I was just about to say the defence of the Tigers has been outstanding. They're really attacking the ball player, which is limiting the options of both Croft and Munster in the passing game. So they revert to the kicking game, and in behind nearly come up with the rewards.
Monty, that review and this extended delay has given the Tigers a crucial breather, given the amount of territory and possession Melbourne have had in the last few minutes.
Yeah, it's definitely much needed, no doubt about that. They had the fair share possession early on, and the completions were very good. They were brilliant. At that time now, sustained pressure by Melbourne Storm side. They're throwing a lot at you. A deft little kick by that man there, Croft. Unfortunately, unable to get down on the ball. But for the Tigers, it means they have to fight again. Potentially after this, it'll just be a 2-point deficit they have to claw the way back from.
As I mentioned, points have been at a premium between these clubs in round 2 and again so far today. So Melbourne elect to take the 2, and it's not Cam Smith like last week. Brodie Croft will kick. And Croft kicks successfully early on. Melbourne have the lead.
So Melbourne, after being under the pump, first time they visit the end of the West Tigers, they're rewarded with 2 points and will play from in front. Still yet to get their attack to click. Billy Slater yet to really get himself into the game. Somebody highly involved after 20 minutes. Just had the one hit up.
Just had Peter Godinay going down to the changing room. Not sure if that's precautionary or he had to go for a bit of a toilet stop. We'll see what happens.
He did have that awkward tackle involvement in the previous set where he recoiled out of some heavy contact. Maybe it's a little check-up after that. Asima Solomona keen to get through the rest of this half without another mistake. Now Hoffman.
Isn't he great to watch though, Nelson Hosofa Solomona? He just adds a different dynamic. I know he plays in the front row, but he's a massive human, a giant.
The 22-year-old Darryl from upper half for New Zealand internationals at the World Cup.
Here he is again, second set. Second hit up, should I say.
And his Melbourne Storm team have won their past 3 at Mount Smart, all against the Warriors. They've never won 4 straight in New Zealand. The Melbourne Storm is this afternoon the day as they complete. High, the chase is good by Melbourne. Good take. Malachi Watene-Zelezniak. Now he loses the ball. Slater picks it up on tackle 0. Melbourne will go at the Tigers again.
Mark's there. They can go quick.
Tap and go. Billy Slater down low. Loses it backwards. And now it's dived on by Rocco.
I thought Billy was in. If he'd got down low and slid, there was a hole there. What a set of 6 after scoring points. I mean, they kicked on the 30-metre mark, the Melbourne Storm.
Marcus Square. Square Tim.
So the Tigers come away with it, but Darryl, Billy Slater hasn't scored against West Tigers for the past 9 games. He's never gone 10 games against any opponent without scoring. I thought that record was about to continue.
After having the upper hand in the first 10 minutes, are really struggling here for run meters. Melbourne Storm have outrun them 300 to 200, and yet Melbourne have hardly had any football.
And Isan Masters drops it cold.
That won't help.
Come from behind him.
They'll certainly make it that much more difficult, no doubt. Also, looking at the body language of both sides, you can sense the fact that the Melbourne Storm are rising and feeling good behind their leaders, trying to contribute. For the Tigers, on the other hand, maybe heads down, not as much talk, not as bubbly as they were in the warm-up.
Maybe a little lucky not to be penalised.
On those kicks,
that shot on Malachi Watene-Zelezniak. Billy played at the ball and ripped it free too in the tackle. It should have been a penalty in favour of West Tigers. Luckily for Ivan Cleary's heart rate, they keep Melbourne out. But it was a close call as Billy ran.
Yours, Adam.
Here's Slater again taking the tackle. Crunched by Chris Lawrence. The centre come back rower. Moving in one position on that left edge for West Tigers.
Give me Matt. Go 2.
Smith, here's Glasby, nice angle. He beats the first attempt at tackle. It was Eisenhuth who went past Twal and Packer. Make the stop. Now Jesse Bromwich goes on. Croft looked inside and the ball went to ground. Curtis Scott was there waiting for the ball, but the pass was misguided. 5 errors from Melbourne so far through 21 and a bit minutes. Let's call it 22.
It certainly is. No offloads as well. The Tigers have got 6 offloads, but it's more the execution of pass. And yes, unfortunately, Brodie Croft has been right in the thick of it. A lot of his passes are really flat, and I thought that one on the inside might have been forward anyway, had Curtis Scott been there. Let's have a look at beautifully held up pass by Cameron Smith, which sees Gladsby hit a nice hole. And then on the inside, wow, to be fair, Curtis was taken anyway. There was no hole there, so you don't pass that football.
Monty, last week against Cronulla, Melbourne conceded 19 penalties and came up with 15 errors. That is very un-Melbourne, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe that's why it's in front of their mind at the moment. When you see how they're trying to play it, they're trying to go back to a style of play where you've got completions and quality play rather than trying to let the whistle do the work as they have an offload there. And I think that's Melbourne Storm of old, and that's what they're trying to do today, turn the screws the old-fashioned way by grinding out the win.
There's a bit of defensive intensity here from Melbourne. Line speed good. A lot of physicality in the tackles. And that's a good run from the Tigers. Just what was needed.
Josh Aloiai there, just onto the football field. Did his 20s apprenticeship at Para before being signed by the Tigers.
Yeah, his 3rd year of NRL, and it was his run that allows Benji to kick on the front foot in behind Suliasi Vunivalu. And this excitement machine on 48 career tries will be tackled 23 metres out. The reason 48 tries are impressive, Darryl, is because they've come from 51 appearances.
Oh, he's a try-scoring freak as this man here, the Fox Adokar as well. But look at how they're going to get out of their end here. They really missed the run of Chambers. Chambers plays on that right side, and he'll jump into dummy half and scoot from dummy half and make a good 15 with real aggression. And other sort of runs you want on a heavy track like this here at Mount Smart Stadium.
Smith finds his 5/8 in Munster. The last 4 games between these clubs have all been single-figure finishes. And look at the determination in Munster. Deceptively strong as he carries the defenders upfield, taking every bit of territory. Now Thompson jumping in the air to take the bouncing ball. Also takes a big shot from Josh Adokar.
Spectacular, wasn't it? Just waiting for the bounce to end up in his arms. Nothing really Corey Thompson could do about it.
If that ball had been coming down from a kick, it would have been a penalty, but given it was bouncing, it's all good.
Let's play on.
Go. 4. Yours, Adam. 4.
Teddy Zelezniak was a long way from his wing to help out. He retreats to that position now as Brooks kicks on his 30-metre line. High and long, needs the bounce, but it sits up by Billy Slater. Melbourne leading 2-0 into the back end of this first half. It was tight and close earlier this season between these teams. Nothing's changed at Mount Smart.
25 gone. 4th consecutive set of 6 in play. Cameron Smith wisely decides to kick, says you have it. We'll chase and we'll defend. There's only about 5 Melbourne players behind Cameron Smith on tackle 2. Let's see how long it takes the Tigers to get back now.
He was in 40-20 position again, but couldn't get the ball close enough to the sideline. Found the 20-metre zone, no troubles.
When's the last time we've seen a kicking duel?
Long, long time ago, Darryl. Half of our viewers probably wouldn't remember a good old-fashioned kicking duel. You would have been involved in a few of them.
That's nasty.
Go 3.
Brooks running out of room down the sideline. Thought about going to Nangama. Instead, he takes the tackle from Vunivalu. Lawrence Long for Alex Twal. Straight and hard. Important metres again.
Square. Go, Tim. Nothing late.
Benji Marshall will kick back across his body out towards the wing of Vunivalu, who lets it bounce dangerously, very dangerously, but somehow comes up with a try saver. He and young Tonamapaya have given Craig Bellamy quite the scare.
What about the bounce for Malachi? I'm sure he was going to score. I don't know what sort of kick this is, Benji, but it sort of rotates in the air and drops quickly before bouncing on the point, and then, oh, reach out. So close. What about the bounce straight across Suliasi? Young Tonomapia can't do anything about it. That's a try saver.
He was caught in no man's land. Vunivalu as the kick came across, but then his effort to stop the try. Malachi Watene-Zelezniak looked over for all money.
I've got no idea what sort of kick that was from Benji Marshall, but it was effective.
Release, Josh and Kevin, release. Hold.
Sometimes the worst kicks get the best results. As Kenny Bromwich and his footwork come on in the back end of this first half. Here's Smith again. He's going to persist, looking for a 40-20, and it's third time lucky, is it? Kept in by Tui Lolo here, magnificently so. How did Tui stop that going into touch?
Oh, brilliant work. He does not kick them any better than that, Cameron Smith. So Tui would have learned from the last one. He knows that it's going to come, and it's going to come early. Take your hat off.
He's going to be persistent too, I think. Cameron Smith will be getting out all night doing that. What he does is he puts his team on the front foot, even if he can't get the 40-20, but he's desperately trying to do so.
It's been the same corner for three of them, Monty, hasn't it? He knows the Storm haven't come up with a 40-20 through the first month of 2018. Tonight's the night, says Cam. And he won't go much closer than that attempt. Now Brooks kicking high and kicking out on the full. Vunivalu just happy to watch it sail by. A bad kick from the Tigers half.
It was a poor kick in the context of the game because both teams have just ticked over 10 completed sets in the match. So that needed to stay in play, put a little bit more pressure on the Melbourne Storm. Kenny Bromwich just onto the football field, showing us his footwork.
This man about to play the ball is a big return for Melbourne, for Lise Corfusi, but he needs to be because no Dale Finucane out with suspension/injury. Will Chambers also missing 2 suspensions, so there are 2 senior Melbourne Storm players, important players, not there tonight.
Cassiano onto the football field.
Munster, this is Croft, his ball went for Corfusi, who put it down. All a little helter-skelter, a tough pass for Kafusi to take. And this error count climbs for Melbourne.
Might have mentioned a couple of passes earlier for Brodie Croft that maybe shouldn't have been thrown, but this was a perfect pass, and Kafusi has let him down here. That should have been swallowed, and he goes through. I guess Brooks was there to make some sort of tackle on him, but he needs to catch that.
That replay made it look pretty straightforward, didn't it? Catch the ball and go through the hole.
It was breadbasket.
A little bit of rust for Corfusi. Just his second game of the season after that hamstring injury. Now it's Eisenhuth. So after Luke Brooks kicked out on the full, let's talk about their kicking game because their kick meters have been really good. Brooks and Benji have forced 7 dropouts between them coming into this game, 2 more early on, so 9 dropouts, most in the league. It was an uncharacteristic error from Luke Brooks, and they'll turn to their kicking game again shortly. In fact, they'll get a penalty.
Yeah, good fight here in the play of the ball. I think it was Josh Eloye just working the penalty over. You add to the kicking game of Peter Godinay putting one dead as well. So the end of the set of 6 for Ivan Cleary's team, and their last play options can certainly improve.
That man was the match winner in round 2 when he scored the try to put the Tigers in front late.
Isn't it good to see him running the football, Luke Brooks?
And looking dangerous as he runs the football, Darryl. A lot about him as it goes through Eisenhuth, collected on the hip of Brooks. Now through Lolo here, Nangama at the 20-metre line. On the right, they shift to the left. Now they'll come back to the middle. It's Lawrence. Made his debut for the Tigers as a 17-year-old. Now 29 in his 13th season. Brooks reaches to catch the pass, hits Rocco. A try scorer last weekend for the first time since 2015.
Hold square, wait!
But he can't beat Cassiano.
Outside.
This is Eisenhuth, held by Smith and Glasby.
Go 4.
Little. On to Rocco. Close, Robbie Rocco. Trying to score twice in a week after such a long drought. Last play, Tigers on Melbourne's goal line. Marshall threads the ball out the back. Isan Masters. Masters to the in goal. They've held him up.
Hold up, tackle 6.
I thought he had enough way on to get over here. So Melbourne again have done really well. Slater, Addo-Carr, I reckon they both got arms under here. Let's have a look. The pass from Benji Marshall was beautiful. He's a big guy, Isan Masters. Good contact, front on from Slater. Just holds them up till the cavalry arrives. Let's have a look at this. And then bang. Well, the Fox. He's got it.
What an absolute luxury to have such speedsters on the wing. Not only can they score points, but that speed enables them to get back and come up with defensive plays that can stop 4-pointers. Wonderful acquisitions.
Well, you've summed it up perfectly. Here are a couple of noted try scorers, but today, Daryl, Vunivalu and Addo-Carr stopping tries in the first half. Fantastic to watch as Cassiano has Melbourne on the front foot now. Brodie Croft kicking towards open territory. It hits the deck, finds touch.
Yeah, he was outside the 40. Brodie Croft. It was a good kick, however. Cameron Smith has been pestering the left touchline. Now you've got Brodie Croft pestering the right, or hammering the right touchline. Lola here can't be on both sides of the football field, so he'll be guessing where the next one's coming from.
That man, young Tonomapea, in for Will Chambers. He's actually the second of the Melbourne products to reach NRL. Mahe Fanua the first, then young Tonomapea. Richie Kennar, another.
15 seconds.
Born and bred in Victoria.
12 seconds.
Into the NRL.
One speed with me, guys. Heads in. Shot clock off. Ball in. Ball in, Luke. Hold. Yours, Adam. Thanks, mate.
Just under 7 left in the first half as the bench looks on.
Hold. Go. 1.
The Tigers trailing by 2, just the penalty goal in this first half so far.
Big Sam Cassiano right over the top. Good shot.
Another good shot, Darryl.
Curtis Scott, Cameron Munster on the left.
And they're up again quickly. Rocco. Held by Cassiano.
Move, Christian! Up square, Sam! 4. Timmy
Christian Welch involved in that as well.
4, good work.
Welch lining up again, but Cam Smith makes the tackle.
Give him room.
Corbusi over the top. Final play, just short of halfway. As the Tigers, through Marshall, kick down, turning Addo-Carr inside out. Then he throws it to no one in particular. Isan Masters says, I'll have it. Off and running, down low. Over they go, Josh Aloiai. Josh Addo-Carr, a monumental blunder. And Aloiai, what an unlikely try scorer for the Tigers.
We'll be just wrapping the wingers for the Melbourne Storm, Vunivalu and also Addo-Carr. And then the Fox, Josh Addo-Carr, what were you thinking? Should I let it go out? No, I'll grab it and then I'll throw it infield. I might even throw it forward. What about the kick from Marshall? Looks like it's going to find touch, just takes a little bit of a turn. And here, certainly you let that go. And then he's backflip pass, which is a forward pass in any case. And Masters, wow, sees Aloiai, and he does the right thing. He just gets down low when it's getting close to the try line. Wouldn't you think? He's had a brain snap, please.
Well, I'm with you on the well, Daryl, no doubt about it. He got back quick, execution was a little bit off, but let's not worry about Addo-Carr too much. Just let that one slip and think about all the Tigers that are in support. A good kick chase means that you can be there. If you're in the picture, it means you're an opportunity or a chance to score some points. Not the prettiest of tries, and I think Addo-Carr won't be happy with that as well. But meanwhile, first points on the board in terms of a try. First blood to the Tigers.
Josh Aloiai gets his first try of 2018, just the 5th of his 43-game NRL career. And I want to come back to the work done by Isan Masters to free the upper body and get the ball away. Without that, Aloiai doesn't go over.
It feels pretty good for him.
Played for the Glenora Bears here. Did he? They'll be jumping for joy. It's been a little bit of an un-Melbourne-like performance in this first half, hasn't it really? I mean, the kick meters are there from Cameron Smith and getting out of their own end. The Tigers have put them under a lot of pressure after a lot of flat attack.
Darryl, almost twice as many errors from Melbourne compared to West Tigers, and Melbourne's completion rate barely above 60%.
Done a lot of goal kicking here at this ground. Tui Lola here. Remember his father coming and kicking the footballs back when he was in the 20s. A lovely man who would chase them all around the grandstand and hand them back to you on the field.
He kicked 5 of 6 last week. Tui Lolo here. And he starts tonight with a miss.
We put the mocker on him, didn't we?
So 4-2, but Josh Aloye scores the only try of the first half so far.
Cam, just on the...
I asked Ronnie Palmer about him before the game, about Josh. I said, what's his strength? He said he's got the ability to find a little bit of punch when he comes off the bench, because he's got a little bit of power about him and a little bit of speed as well. And you saw it exactly there at the right time.
Ryan Hoffman is one of the 300 gamers in the Melbourne lineup. Cam Smith, Billy Slater. And the kick-off down to the Tigers in goal as Twal brings it back. Really impressive across the first month of the competition, Alex Twal. As has been this man, Eisenhuth.
Cameron, that'll do.
The teams that are doing well in this end of the competition, you can see them just queuing up to get out of their own end. They're basically fighting each other for a carry in the first 40 metres of the field.
They clearly enjoy playing for Ivan Cleary, who has a great record at Mount Smart. Of course, he coached the Warriors successfully. He's won 47, lost 27 here.
Peter Godinay back onto the football field, so he's past the HIA.
Benji Marshall content to find the sideline, but he's found it on the full.
Yeah. Having a mixed bag with his kicking game today, Benji Marshall.
Well, both the Tigers 6 and 7 have gone out on the full now.
Quite get that one right.
And Christian Welch.
The Storm got a reply before the break. 2.5 to go.
Lost legs.
Kenny Bromwich just inside Tigers territory. The last 2.5 minutes of the first half. Slater it is.
Alex Square. Go 3, yep.
Now Smith, Welch passing for Munster. He gets away from Marshall, kicks in behind Thompson. Addo-Carr is there, trying to make up for his earlier mistake, but the ball evades them all.
Scrum in the field of play.
It's been ruled knock on by Addo-Carr. Let's have a look at this replay. Was it off Addo-Carr or the Tigers?
It's a lovely kick from Cameron Munster, just forcing the ball in behind as Thompson and Addo-Carr compete for the football. Certainly Corey Thompson gets it first and onto the forearms, then off the head and somewhat of a falcon before rolling it on. What an amazing game of football when the two fullbacks, which should be dominating the game, have only had 3 runs each and only made 20 metres on the football field.
Well, Monty, that's a big call. Did that touch Addo-Carr? It would have been Melbourne's ball off Tigers dead in goal.
Yeah.
Melbourne should have the ball here.
Yeah, I think that would be the case. And I think they're lucky they dodged a bullet here. The West Tigers, not their cause. The referee who made it, he was in position. Addo-Carr, he came out. It's not one to be quite vocal, but he was vocal that time. In disgust that he actually got called up for potential knock-on.
He knew he didn't touch the ball as Lawrence goes out the back. All's well that ends well for the Melbourne Storm. They'll get the ball here. A minute to go in the first half.
Yeah, Peter Godinay here steps out to the right and then passes back across the left. And the pass is deemed to have gone forward. Let's have a look at this. It's a real skill, this is a dummy half. Step to the right, but pass to the left. And yes, Peter didn't quite get the execution right on that.
Saw a shot
spotting. Was that the touchy?
Tipped them off, doing their job. Just saw Soaso Sue and Elijah Taylor, a couple of injured Tigers sitting sideline. Great defensive players.
Hold, Matt. Time back on. Hold.
But their team in front, 4-2. Final minute of the first half. They kick, looking for a flying Melbourne Storm player. Who better than Billy Slater. His lean run against West Tigers finishes. After 9 scoreless games against them, the 10th is all good.
I just want to confirm they're onside, please.
You've got to ask where Tui Lola here was, or what sort of defensive pattern the Tigers have got in action here, because it was too easy, really, the kick in behind. Let's have a look. Is Tui in the scrum? It's a mile out of play. That's not even Tui. That's Malachi coming across now. Billy Slater. Wow.
The ball is grounded by Billy Slater. We have a decision.
This will be try 184 in Billy Slater's decorated career. Of course, they couldn't celebrate Billy's 300 with victory against West Tigers, but they're here to celebrate Craig Bellamy's 400 with victory against West Tigers, and Billy takes them in a step or a step in the right direction.
The last contact on the kicker.
Well, the man who's celebrating 400, Craig Bellamy, is that testament to him? Was that something that he's seen throughout the rounds previous to this one? That Tui Lola would not be there in a position to combat a kick, or is it something that the big two have put together and schemed up? Either way, Melbourne Storm have struck back with no real possession, not the best of halves, but have come away with the lead.
I like it as well. It's a heads-up play. Hey, if you're not going to play your fullback in behind the line, there's a kick here. There's a ripper.
Curls it round from the sideline, so the late big finish to the first half from the Melbourne Storm. It's 1 try each, but the Storm have the lead, 8 points to 4 after the first half of the first NRL doubleheader at Mount Smart Stadium.
Just the last one on the kick. Make sure you...
When these teams met in round 2, it was the Tigers leading by 4 at halftime. A few weeks down the track, Cam Smith and the Storm lead by 4. Can they go on with the job and post their 3rd win of the season? Twal gets the Tigers going. And now Aloye, the Tigers try scorer in the first half. A good omen for Melbourne. They've won all 13 games against the Tigers where they've led the Tigers at halftime. So the Tigers cut down just short of halfway. Aloye involved again. And now it's Twal again. 2 carries in that first set of the second half. The completion via the boot of Benji Marshall down towards Vunivalu, who catches safely in the end. But boy, he made it hard for himself.
Did he what? Good positioning of the kick from Benji Marshall, because he splits Slater and Suliasi. Tonamapia. Adokar coming in from his wing. Charges in between 2. Eisenhuth.
With that trademark skip in his run. The man they call the Fox. Hard to catch for plenty of opponents during his relatively short NRL career. Josh Adokar playing game 41 in the top grade. Munster runs out of dummy half and almost gets away. Instead, it's a pass for Cassiano, who thought about a ball over the top. Slater was screaming through, and Cassiano thinks better of it. Not backing his ball skills. In good position. The kick ricochets off the Tigers into the in goal. And they accompany it dead. I think it's touched the Tigers. They'll come under the crossbar for a goal line dropout.
I was unsure whether Corey Thompson actually made a play at this. They're saying it's a dropout. The ricochet kick is so dangerous. Great bust by Munster. And then he puts the last play option in. It comes off the thigh of Masters. And let's see if Corey Thompson, well, he chests it over the in goal in the end. So that's deemed to have made a play of the football.
So Melbourne forced their first goal line drop out of the game. Big Nelson, Asifa Solomona staying warm on the sideline. Not a tough task. A passing shower, but overall, very pleasant day in Auckland as the roar for Sam Cassiano as he comes forward. And the contact could be heard around Auckland.
Yeah, put Eisenhuth on his backside.
Right here. Go 2. Marcus, good.
Okay, Smith scoots and finds Cassiano on the charge again.
Alex, get away
The
from
streamlined Sam Cassiano in 2018. And the work from Kenny Bromwich has been undone. The ball hits the deck.
That is so disappointing. There was some great shape here. First on the front ball to Cassiano on the right. Then they had it set on the left as well. So a little bit of decision making here.
Hold, guys, hold.
For the Storm, lets the Tigers off the hook.
It was Christian Welch running into the hole, but he couldn't take the pass from Bromwich.
Stay out there, Christian.
Peter Godinay finds Rocco.
Cameron off the ball. Cameron, release. Wait now. Go 3. Marcus, good. Thank you.
Ball movement here from the Tigers through Lawrence. Kevin Nangama gets away from young Panamapea, but not Brody Croft. The halfback with an important tackle. And now, Denny Zalesniak across field, a crabbing run. He takes tackle 5 and Benji says, let's go to the air. A torpedo kick spiralling towards Vunivalu, who gets under a high-ish tackle.
If you don't quite get those bombs right from Benji Marshall, they can really float in the air. And that's the challenge for the team receiving them. Smith with the football. And Gama all over him.
Well, one area that Melbourne have really improved on this week is the penalties conceded. 19 of them against the Sharks. They did work with the NRL referees during the week. They made a visit to Melbourne. Only the 2 conceded from the Storm so far. 19 is a long way away, Darryl.
Just one player each not used in the first half by both coaches, Michael Cheekham and also Joe Stimson, who was listed to start for the Storm, but yet to get his boarding pass.
Outside.
Smith goes high, end over end. Down for Tui Lolo here, who's given a lot of time to make sure of the catch. He heads across field and is caught by Hoffman. And Scott, Corey Thompson off his wing. What a success story. Bought by West Tigers essentially as a backup player. Started pre-season expecting to be a reserve through the early rounds, but so good was he demanded a first-grade position ahead of David Norfoluma, and he hasn't looked back. 3 tries across the opening 4 games for Corey. As Peter Godinay sends it towards the middle of the field. Through Alloy A, on to Rocco.
And a new contract as well, which will see him at the Tigers to at least the end of 2019. Benji Marshall with the skip and gets out of it.
He went to Michael Cheekham, who kicks down to Slater. And Slater tries to get away, but can't. The chase from Brooks is determined.
Go 1.
Addo Carr calling for the quick play of the ball. Cheekham grabs hold of him.
Josh, stand up.
Along with Alloy A.
Wait.
1 try each. 8-4, 6 minutes gone in the second half. Vunivalu.
Robbie! Alex, up square. Hold here, guys, hold.
So Cheekham busy in defence for the Tigers. And now Kenny Bromwich, again keeping play alive for Munster. Another offload from Bromwich, and again Munster looking dangerous.
Ball plant, go 4.
Smith for Croft, who goes long. The ball arrived behind Panamapea, who had to turn. And that allowed Brooks to grab hold.
Stand now, last one. Chris Toomey.
Well, played on the last, 35 out. And Croft will be charged with kicking duties. He steers it deliberately towards Thompson, who gets it and goes to ground.
Again, an awkward catch here, but taken by Corey. It's interesting there. The last play ends up right on the right-hand side.
Little apology there for Sam Cassiano and the contact that's left Corey with the problem. Of course, Sam and Corey, clubmates at Canterbury when Corey was there 2014-15 at NRL level. Let's look at it again. Sam just goes to ground awkwardly, knee accidentally into a hip, and Monty, they can hurt.
Yeah, he's a big man. Sam Cassiano has done really well to slim down, and geez, he's still got a fine stature of a man, but when you drop your knee, accidental too, I may say, when you have to slow yourself down to make a tackle, that's what happens. But I say, you mentioned at halftime that kicking could be the difference in this game. Tigers got a big win at the back. They're not kicking as well as they probably should.
Sam, get up square.
Didn't we used to call that a Charlie when you copped an accidental knee?
Oh, the hematoma killed, didn't it hurt?
Get up.
You've been talking about Charlies and kicking deals. You've gone back in time, Darryl. It's 2018.
Last one. Sam off the arm. Hold.
Now Rocco playing it. It's been a really spirited defensive set from Melbourne, and they force the Tigers to kick within their own 30. It goes down for Josh Addo-Carr, who had that horror first half moment, throwing the ball wildly and straight into the arms of the Tigers, who scored and took the lead.
No way he was looking for a pass, guys.
Let's see if it goes his way.
Chris, move!
Vunivalu on halfway. And now Welch. Still on his feet.
Release Alex, Josh Holt. Go 3.
Munster shows it a couple of times before finding Ryan Hoffman.
Benji on the ball. Yep. Benji on the ball. Wait. Go 4.
Hoffman playing game 250 for Melbourne. Now Smith running and standing for an offload. Back to Kenny Bromwich. Welch out to Slater. Slater for Lise Korfusi. This is his line. No way through on this occasion. Inside the 10. On the last, Melbourne off the boot of Billy Slater. Picked up by the Tigers, who hang on.
Oh, there's some real space there right through the middle of the West Tigers, and they nearly exploited it to the Melbourne Storm. Cameron Smith flying at 5'8", ducking back across the middle. Marshall steps out of another tackle. Is that touched? Oh, Michael Cheekham. I thought first of all it was off the knees, and then he gives himself up, I reckon. He has a little bit of a look at the ref to say, yes, it did touch my hands. Kenny Bromwich about to come back on, or should I say Jesse Bromwich. Hoffman just scragging Benji. He throws the ball. Oh, and yes.
Yeah, I wonder if Hoffman was square at marker there, Deej. He came from the left hand side. He came around the guy playing the ball in to affect the tackle. A little bit of a giveaway.
Well, it's meant to be an area the referees are keeping a very close eye on. Just ask the Tigers about that, Monty. It was a ruling that cost them in Golden Point against Brisbane. But Melbourne in great position here. Here's Curtis Scott trying to stand up. He's San Masters, who is having none of it. Addo-Carr jumps into dummy half. Back through Munster. Munster skips towards the posts. He's now held by 12. Smith rolls it off his hand for Welch. Good contact comes in from Aloiai defensively. Smith out the back. Brodie Croft was looking for Sam Cassiano. Ball to ground, knocked on by young Tonomapaya. And still, errors and incomplete sets cruel the Storm.
It's good work from the Tigers, however, isn't it? Because learning to defend an error.
Okay, clock on.
The last minute of the first half, they didn't defend an error, which coughed up points for Melbourne, and here they get a chance early in the second half. And I just wonder, holding Jesse Bromwich off the football field with the interchange while they had the football, was that employed just to keep Sam Cassiano on there for another set?
Well, you raised the Tigers' defence, and Melbourne have so much threat in attack. Vunivalu, Addo-Carr, Slater, you can keep going. They've held Melbourne to 8 points in round 2 and 8 points again in round 5 through 50 minutes, Darryl. 8, 9 and 20 points conceded across the first 4 rounds from the Tigers. And 8 again today so far. Melbourne here to build on that, but for the time being, it's Benji rolling it off his hand for Cheekham. 10 short of halfway. Marshall finds Aloiai on the move.
Cameron, leave the ball! Josh, use your foot.
Played under 20s at Parramatta before joining West's Tigers. Twal to Rocco. Forced to ground by Korfusi. So 10 metres into Melbourne territory. They'll complete here, the Tigers. And it's Brooks. End over end out towards Vunivalu. The chasers will apply the pressure. Vunivalu down safely and tackled 10 metres out.
Yeah, it was a good take. Had a couple of dodgy ones. And Suliasi gets himself right underneath that one. Had some pressure as well from Nine-Gama.
Stand together! Cam off the ball. Hold, lean on! Go 2.
Tigers got out of their end courtesy of a couple of nice tip-ons between their big guys as well. Talking Eisenhuth and also Twal. There's Slater.
Alex, off the arm! Chris, yes, come on.
Playing at 30 metres out. Smith running out of dummy half. Young, Tonamapea. It's on here. G-Cam can't make the tackle. He comes again on the Storm centre.
Should have passed.
Vunivalu was away on the outside. And still he goes unused. And there's the changeover. Kevin Nangama with the tackle on Brodie Croft, but it was butchered earlier.
And he needed to make the tackle as well, because the Nangama who gets caught here on the outside by Tonamapea, and there, that needs to be thrown. Young Tonamapea, the show and the go. Well, Suliasi, he'd be throwing his hands in the air, I reckon.
And if Vunivalu didn't score, he had support inside from Brodie Croft. Young Tonamapea would like to have that over again. Playing his first game of the season, called in for Will Chambers, who's suspended. And there's an error from Ben Matalino.
Just back onto the football field as well. Big Ben. Be happy with himself here. So the Tigers certainly loading themselves up now, aren't they? Defending the errors they've created themselves. Let's have a look here. Charges in. Across the top goes Jesse with maybe a loose arm, which just rakes at the ball a little bit, but there was a loose carry.
Thanks, Benji. I can't see a shot clock, so it's off. Ball heads in.
Benji,
Cameron.
push up.
Heads in.
With me.
Ball in. Don't strike yet.
Hold for it.
So Melbourne to start this set, just a few
Yours,
metres
Adam.
into Tigers territory.
Okay.
Slater has it. Not a lot of opportunity for the fullbacks, as you mentioned in the first half, Darryl. They're seeing a bit more ball in the second. Slater and Lolo here.
This is the time in the game where Cameron Munster will step up to the plate. You watch.
Welch went to Jesse Bromwich, who still goes forward, the leg drive.
Move, Tigers!
Taking Melbourne inside the Tigers 20, down the short side. Numbers here for Melbourne, and Munster takes the tackle.
Michael Ruiz!
The Tigers told to let go. Slater through Jesse Bromwich, a bad pass taken by the captain. Here's Christian Welch going back to Jesse Bromwich, who tries to wind up. Held by Cheekham, the offload to Munster, 10 metres out. How's the Tigers' defence here?
Last one! Ben, hold the line!
They've denied Melbourne 5 tackles, one last play in this set.
Nothing late!
Smith runs. Trapped with the ball now, has to give it away. Slater gets back just in time and kicks across field to Vunivalu, who runs out of room. The Tigers hold their nerve, poised until the end of the set, and again they stop Melbourne.
They have so much time on their last play options, especially when Cameron Smith steps up to the plate. So he's jumped into 5'8" there, got himself somewhere near the goalpost, and then just held the ball, and Billy Slater's actually in front of him, and Billy runs back to get the pass. Just seemed to have so much time.
Can Melbourne win in Craig Bellamy's 400th, the 7th coach to the 400 first grade game mark, behind Wayne Bennett, Tim Sheens, Brian Smith, and this season Bellamy should go past Warren Ryan, Bob Fulton and Ron Willey. The 7th man to 400. It's a tough job. 400 games, Darryl. What an achievement.
Certainly. Congratulations to them and the players that have played for them. A great run from Lawrence. Sees Brooks out and running again.
But of all those coaches I mentioned, none has had a better winning percentage to 400 games than Craig Bellamy. 68%. 271 wins out of 399 games. Final play here for the Tigers, trying to spoil another milestone at Melbourne in 2018. Here's Lolo here, a nothing kick, horrible off the leg, and it's caught by young Tonamapea.
It was a horrible kick. He summed it up well. It was a good set of 6. They got into good position for a better kick than that. Benji Marshall was way out on the right, calling for the ball, and didn't go that way.
Brodie Croft, you go back to Craig Bellamy's first game, Darryl, and he trailed 22-0 at Shark Park in a game where Billy Slater also made his debut, and you know what? Billy scored a try to spark a comeback, and they won. Well, in game 400, Billy has scored in this game to put Melbourne in front. Jesse Bromwich galloping into a hole. The offload is taken by Munster, and Melbourne get a penalty.
Just starting to open up on that left edge, where Jesse Bromwich and Cameron Munster are starting to reign. Haven't seen Nelson Asafa-Solomona for a little while. When will he be injected back into the game? Cameron Smith points towards the post and say, let's make this a 6-point game. Points are at a premium. This is Jesse. Look at the footwork. A little shimmy, then a step to the right. Goes straight past Matalino, who won't want to see that again. It was just an arm grab around the hips. Benji comes in low. And they're tackled without the football, Hassan.
Yeah.
Starting to find his mojo, isn't he, Jesse Bromwich?
Because there's a lot of other defenders.
Well, Monty Beetham, you know your way around a boxing ring. To use that parlance, the Tigers looked on the ropes. Would you have taken the 2 here? I know it sends them out by 6, but I wonder whether there was any thought given to maintaining the pressure and looking for that knockout blow.
I think you're right, Matt. I probably would have continued on, kicked for the corner and had a go again. I think the Tigers are looking a little bit tired. Don't forget they played on Monday night. They travelled back, got to travel over again. And you do feel that fatigue, especially when the Melbourne team has been holding a bit more position of late and throwing some good shots, asking good questions of the defensive line. Never mind, we see the score now, 6-point buffer.
Talk about Craig Bellamy's 400th. I enjoyed the company last night of Craig for a little while. And we were talking about early on when he coached back at the Raiders before going to the Brisbane Broncos. And we was talking about captain coaching when it all started. And that was some of his most enjoyable coaching moments out at Wagga. I think Turvey Park it was.
Turvey Park, famous in rugby league, Mortimer territory. From captain coach at Turvey Park to 400 NRL games. Craig Bellamy, the kick-off, allowed to bounce. He might walk out of the coach's box if he sees more of that. The Melbourne Storm mess it up horribly. Just as Bellamy settles a little more comfortably in his seat, he's up and gone. Fly me back to Australia. Get me out of here.
I'll go back to captain coaching and playing. Back then I've got to do the kick-off, catch it myself, pass to everyone, be a strapper, a physio.
That didn't happen at Turvey Park, Craig. Out by 6 points. And now they're defending to stay in front by 6.
Poor old Brodie Croft, Suliasi Vunivalu. Very little communication between the two.
Jem Smith from under the crossbar sends it 38 metres and Packer. It all went wrong for Russell when he left the Warriors, but he was reborn at St George Illawarra and successfully so now at West Tigers under Ivan Cleary again. They reunite. Brooks. This is Marshall. Chris Lawrence can't get away from Corpusi. So 20 minutes left in game 1 of a Mount Smart doubleheader. Jacob Little on for Cleary and jumper 14. Packer. His second run in this set, and he stands just in front of the uprights. Here's Brooks across field, hitting Lawrence. What a beautiful ball! Lawrence runs a fantastic line and crashes over. Melbourne pay a price for missing the kickoff, and the Tigers will kick to level us up.
What a perfect line from Chris Lawrence. A couple of brilliant runs on the left in the last 2 sets to get him out of their own area, and he heads straight between Croft and also Gladsby. They come up and can't come up with the tackle. It's great play. So this is it here. No one wanting to go for the football. Suliasi maybe called and then backed out of it. Maybe gave Croft no option and then just simply trying to defend it. Lovely ball from Brooks. Direct line from Lawrence. Straight between the half and the second rower. And wow, we should have this tied up.
Chris Lawrence with a beautiful line, no doubt about it. He came into the grade playing centres many years ago, even in 5'8", but making a home for himself on the edge. It was a timely run, great line, beautiful ball by Brooks. The no-look pass had wonderful shape out the back as well. So either way, probably had good options. But boy, was that needed. I think if this Tiger side has to go on and do well, Brooks, who looked deadly in their first half and looked like needs to be doing that a little bit more.
Come back to Chris Lawrence in a moment, but Tui Lolo here.
This is important, isn't it? Hit the post with his first kick in a similar position at the other end of the football field. The strike is good. The kick is good.
10 on 10, Darryl. Tui Lolo here, but this man who made his debut at West Tigers, aged 17 and 284 days, he just scored his 77th try for the joint venture, going one clear of Benji Marshall in the race to be West Tigers' all-time leading try scorer. It's Chris, one clear of that man. But as Monty mentioned, he was a centre for the bulk of his career before moving to the back row mid-2015.
2 stints for Australia as well, Chris Lawrence.
Yeah, 6 internationals in 2010, 11. In those years, he scored plenty of tries.
So here's Rusty off the back fence. Done that before. Normally at the Mount Wellington end, however. This time he's at the Penrose end.
What a ripper to get us going in an NRL doubleheader. Yet the Tigers have never beaten Melbourne back-to-back.
10 points was enough in rounds 1 and 2 for the Tigers. They'll need just one more here in round 5.
Lost legs.
They might need a few more than one. Still the best part of 17 minutes to play as Brooks kicks just inside the 40. It's away from Billy Slater. The bounce important. It angles deep rather than towards the sideline. And Addo Carr only just got hold of that little handoff from Billy Slater.
Jacob, not there, Jacob. Yours on one.
They've been good and bad, the Melbourne wingers, this afternoon, as darkness descends on Auckland.
Michael, back 10.
The crowd building in anticipation of their unbeaten Warriors. Up next against North Queensland. And the Tigers concede a penalty, Monty.
Yep, that's right. And of course, after you score some points, you want to make sure your next set's a good set. But what you don't do is you don't give someone like Melbourne Storm, the Premiers, a chance to come out of their own end and a piggyback. So let's see now if they can come back with the man like that and footwork that he possesses. Go between 2 men and it makes it hard for them to find a target.
Yeah, Matalino just making contact a little high. For Melbourne in Tigers territory again. This man's been good in his second stint, Jesse Bromwich. Smith through Brodie Croft, Corfusi dropping underneath. Tackled by Lawrence and Little.
Russ, go 3.
Croft to Smith. The cutout ball, again it's Jesse Bromwich losing his legs. Middle of the field. Smith, here's Glasby back on! Tim Glasby beat the first line of defence, but not the second. He was pulled down by Alex Twal. Now Munster across the field. It's taken by Addo Carr. This is the final play. Desperate from Hoffman. Backwards, still play on. Curtis Scott picks it up. Munster has to do something. He's wrapped up in his Tigers defence. Shuts them down again.
Oh, swarming defence. Just sending the Storm backwards on every play here. Good work from Cameron Smith, actually, to get the ball away from the middle of the post. But they kept coming, didn't they? Monty, I just want you to run a check for me sideline. I haven't seen Nelson Asafa Solomona for a while. I don't see him down there on the bench either. Is he okay? He's needed.
Monty will go and check as we look at Little. Take good metres out of dummy half.
Up now, holding.
15 minutes left. Locked together. Tigers Storm and Russell Packer. Tries to get the leg drive going. In the end, he sucks in 3 Melbourne defenders. Down the short side, it's Brooks. Outside for Lawrence, inside now. And it's Lolo here. Tackled 5 metres out. Final play, Brooks, big step. Back towards the short side. He gets the kick in. It's lost backwards by Felice Corfusi. And this will be another goal line dropout.
I didn't think there was any options here for Luke Brooks to actually step and come back. And he does so and gets a nice little left kick in. And Corfusi had so much time to pick this up, but the simple things just didn't come to him. Goes through the hands. Luckily, it goes backwards. He then tidies it up, but it's over the goal line.
The Tigers have forced more goal line dropouts than any team through the first month. And on that front, it's 4-1 in their favour in this game. Craig Bellamy looking on high above Mount Smart. They were working their way towards a win definitely before that mistake from the kickoff that allowed Chris Lawrence to cross
Left side, wait.
And let's not forget Ivan Cleary, who's watched many games here at Mount Smart. The former Warriors coach, now at the Tigers.
No more. Hold, Jesse, hold. Go 2. Mark is good. Thanks, mate.
Brooks. Couldn't get away from Glasby.
No more, Tim. Tim Glasby,
the Tigers trying to go 4 and 1.
Go 3. Watch for
Packer.
Held
by Kenny Bromwich.
On 4. Go 4. Mark is good. Outside.
Now Brooks, the flat ball. A good angle.
Billy, last one.
But Melbourne's defence is up to the challenge, and it's Cheekham playing it. Brooks long. Marshall has it go through his hands. Backwards the call from the referees. Now Lolo here. Kick left and right. Now they kick out towards Vunivalu, who lets it bounce. It goes into touch. There's a confidence problem for these wingers at the moment. Vunivalu and Addo-Carr.
I think a couple of the West Tigers players on the outside here got themselves offside when the kick went up. This was a ball, a lovely ball it was too. Good tackle needed and made by Munster. And then the last play option goes back down the blind side. And they get themselves in front of the kick. And in the end, it bounces inside the touchline. So no contest needed.
Lead heads in. Every now and then, proactive comms.
What is needed is Nelson Asava Solomona, as you see him just backing into the front row now. He was making sure that the coach Shorm had his Parker on to stop the potential rain, but he's ready to go and contribute now for the Storm side.
Only 37 run metres so far from the Colossus in the front row for Melbourne. Is there a big finish coming from him as he enters on cue?
Together. With the foot, Nelson. Go 2. He's shortening it. Well done, Nelson. Well done.
Kenny Bromwich wrapped up by Michael Cheekham. Good ball and all tackle.
Go 3.
Matalino was there late. And Jesse Bromwich comes forward for the Storm.
Hold, guys, hold. Jacob, go 4. Give me a step, Jacob.
Smith passing and Brody Crofty's picked off. Can't get the ball away. Chris Lawrence made sure of that.
Go. Good work, mate.
11 and a half left as Smith tries to split the men at the back and does. Forcing Corey Thompson backwards towards his own goal line. Thompson greeted by a Melbourne defensive line that stops him 22 metres out. If the Tigers can win this and go 4 and 1, it will be only the second time in joint venture history they've been that good through 5 rounds. The last time, 2010.
Malachi Zelezniak leading the way for the Tigers outside backs. He leads the numbers in terms of carries with 16 and 100 metres just clocked over.
Release, Cameron, get up.
The Fox doing the work for Melbourne. Just 10 carries. Martolino, the skip.
Last one, guys, square.
And he takes tackle 5 for West Tigers. Little down the short side. Brooks sees a hole, runs through it, supporting field. The Tigers cut down just short. What a tackle. It came in from Kenny Bromwich.
Knock on. Do you want to stay there?
I thought Benji had scored.
Field of the play.
Great tackle. Lovely running from this man here. Luke Brooks just showing a space on the inside behind the ruck and takes it. And Benji looms up. The slide. Oh. Where did Kenny Bromwich come from?
Well, he bobbled it on the catch, and I think that was the problem. He couldn't get his stride and be nice and strong, trying to make a dive for the line. It split second, cost him scoring that try. Brooks, some lovely work yet again.
It was Luke Brooks who burnt Melbourne in round 2 with the match-winning try. He was almost assisting there, but Benji couldn't gather the pass cleanly, lost it forward, and Kenny Bromwich, a huge effort in defence. The finishing post in sight, he comes up with a try saver, no doubt.
Together, Tigers! Russell, don't hold him in there, guys. Hold him. Go 2. F1.
Here's Smith.
Yep. Square now!
As we touched on earlier, the last 4 meetings between these clubs have been single-figure games. Locked at 10, inside the final 10 now. Slater out of dummy half, grubbering for himself. He kicks a second time, now a third time, and it goes towards Kevin Nangama. Picked up Brody Croft. Here's young Tonamapea, and they're inside the 10. Fortune favours the brave, and Billy Slater was certainly that. Croft kicking across field, numbers here for Melbourne. The ball is caught by Curtis Scott, who straightens towards the in goal. down on top of the line, and that will be a changeover. Again, the desperate Tigers find a way.
You don't have to be a young one in the game to come up with the most exciting play, do you? I mean, Billy Slater, 34 years of age, just puts a little chip through for himself. Lovely play. Can't quite pick it up, gets a toe to it again, and then a third. Bounces out to the side. Brodie Croft has got numbers parked out on the right. Tonumaipea. I love that. 34 years of age. Still back yourself with a little kick through.
Go to. Yep. It's
Here's
okay.
Ngama. Looking for a quick play of the ball.
Go through, Ken.
And then Corey Thompson. Their running out of dummy half has been effective. When they've done it, they've taken good metres. An offload there allows them to explore second phase out on the right.
Move, Josh. Go forward. No more. Curtis.
Robbie Rocco.
Curtis. Last one. Cameron.
He takes tackle 5, still 11 short of halfway. Brooks runs towards the line. Now he kicks in over the top of Vunivalu. Turning the Fijian around. And Suliasi, stay on the ground. Don't hurdle the chasers, Suli. Through one, held by a second, and the offload to his other winger. And it's Addo Carr, 27 metres out.
Go. One. Hold again. Yeah, one.
Curtis Scott.
Jacob, don't twist, mate.
13 games, 6 tries last season. He'd love to score his second of 2018 in the last 7.5 here.
Go 3, Robbie good.
Jesse Bromwich. Tackled by Lawrence and Matalino.
Play on. Well done, Chris.
Scott changes the direction, and it's Glasby. In fact, Munster put on his back by Matalino.
Wait, go.
Smith sends it deep, and there's an attempted field goal here from Brodie Croft. It's off to the right.
A good play here from Lola here too, getting 1 foot behind the try line. 20-metre restart. Was a fair kick, 45 metres out.
So 7 tackles set, that's 0 tackle. And you're right, Darryl. Good thinking, Tui Lolo here. At this point of the game, every tackle is crucial, and they get an extra one in this set.
We're on 1. Go 1. Coming on 1.
Yes, mate. Okay.
This is Rocco.
Release now.
Joe Stimson about to be entered into the football game. We'll just get 7.5 minutes here, or 6 minutes.
Brodie, give room.
Fresh legs and a big performance needed. Tense times at Mount Smart for Storm and Tigers fans.
Play with a foot, Brodie. Hold in.
Go 4.
Mark is good.
Little. This is Packer now. Are they setting themselves up for a shot? Look for Luke Brooks, who's camped out here on the left at an acute angle. Instead, it goes to Benji Marshall. 27 metres out. He's kicked it. The veteran delivers. Big moment, big stage, big play.
Not only did he kick it, he nailed it. This was still climbing as it was heading towards the post. I can tell you, that nearly ended up in the Waitemata. Tuilola here. This is clever play. I mean, this kid's played every position in the back line. To know the rules inside out, I'll take my hat off to him. They go downtown, and then on the last play of this set, Benji. That's gone 45-50, I reckon.
Great field goal now. The short kickoff. Vunivalu pushes it backwards, taken by Billy Slater. Just over 5 minutes left. And the Tigers have worked their way in front by 1 now. Asifa Solomona surrenders in the tackle. It was an obstruction play. Play allowed to continue. And a penalty could easily have gone to the Tigers.
Why was it allowed?
It's a very good question. Accidental obstruction or not, even if you surrender, the Tigers are asking, where's the penalty, sir?
Thanks. Outside.
Brodie Croft gives the ball away, and Billy was cut down 10 metres out. This is the last. Smith sends it to Munster, who thought about taking one and runs. He gets the ball away. It was forward to Ryan Hoffman. The whistle calls them back. Clearly forward and spotted by Adam G.
This is justice.
No disadvantage.
Well, hang on. Have we got a ref's call here as well.
Play the ball. It's the last tackle forward pass. Play the ball.
Last tackle forward pass. Play the ball. There you are.
Two markers.
One of the veterans, Ryan Hoffman.
Play the ball, guys. Yeah.
Some justice here. Shaping to kick is Munster. Then he goes and, well, it is a little shuffle of a pass as well. I thought it might have been knocked out with the attention of Martolino. So now a set. Corey Thompson takes one straight back through the middle, is swallowed by Asafa Solomona. And also Kenny Bromwich.
Kenny.
Next in line, Twal.
Felice now.
Together.
So the Tigers riding a lead courtesy Benji Marshall's first field goal of the season. The 14th of his career. Is it going to be a winning field goal from the boot of Benji in his homeland?
Stand there!
Nelson, Joe.
Back at the club that gave rise to his stardom. Hunting a 4-1 start to the season. Lawrence, head down, chewing off good metres.
Square, can't wait!
A fantastic start it is to a Mount Smart doubleheader. Brooks, his kick not played at by young Tony Mapai, still the last. And the Tigers have handed it straight to Cam Smith. Now Kenny Bromwich. He had Melbourne strong players to his left, pointing down there, Kenny.
And the Tigers are one player down too. Russell Packer's in his own and goal area receiving treatment. They can't get him off the football field. Here's the Fox.
Josh Adokar getting desperate now for Melbourne, and they'll call time off with Russell Packer down in his own in goal at the southern end of the ground.
Tackle 3. Hold the mark, Siggs.
It looks like he'll be right to return to the game. But given he now is back on his feet and being taped, why are we stopping the play, Darryl?
He lay there prone, and I don't know how they actually got the strapping on him. He could not move that leg, so I would be surprised if he is, in fact, going to play on. What about the pass to Cameron Smith? The kick, the ricochet. Johnny on the spot. Here he is.
Just wait.
So a knee concern for Russell Packer.
Tackle 3.
Question mark over his availability for games to come for the Tigers. Manly next weekend, then Newcastle. But the Tigers get it back. Michael Cheekan.
Poor old Joe Simpson, first carry of the football, hasn't been used for 74 minutes of the game. Hello, Isan Masters finds a bit of space on the right.
And the Tigers line out to the left. Corey Thompson goes to Cheekan. Stimson races up, trying to make up for his error. Now Robbie Rocco straight into Brodie Croft. Tackled by Corfusi over the top.
Go 3.
Little sends it the way of Adelaide.
Cameron. Wait with me, guys. Go 4.
Back the other way from Little to Chris Lawrence. Scored the try to level it up before Benji slotted the field goal.
Holding. Hold. Go. Yep.
Little to Brooks. Comes back towards the short side, running out of room. Luke Brooks will surrender and stay in the field of play just. So that's enough for the Tigers. They have Melbourne where they want them. 90 seconds. 1 set to go for Melbourne in Craig Bellamy's 400th game. How do they get out of jail? Brodie Croft, does he hold the key? Is it Billy Slater? Cam Smith maybe? Sam Cassiano. Munster wants the ball on the left.
Go 2. Hold it.
And gets it now, chipping deliberately. And O'Connell needs the bounce. It was there for him, but he couldn't bring it in. Just in front. Now they push it backwards. And a whistle will slow things down. A minute to play. It was all or nothing for Josh Adokar, but the bounce, the rugby league gods had nothing for them.
Lola here was sort of somewhere in the frame, and I'm not too sure if Josh gets a good bounce here if he goes all the way. There you are, just on the 40, going past the red line there. Now, if he jumps up and catches this with a good bounce at Okar, it would have been touch and go. Now, where did the bounce go as Adokar tries to get it back in the field of play?
Don't
So,
kick before the strike's on.
Tigers scrum feed inside the final minute.
Focus on balls, watch for
Barring an
heads.
error, they should be able to close this one out.
Who would have thought
Guys,
the
just come up.
Premiers
Just let him get his head
twice
in
in the
so we can have a
space of
scrum. Time's
5
off.
weeks?
Thank you.
Darryl, they had
All
the
hands
Premiers
in.
twice in 5 weeks,
Ball in.
along with
Hold.
Brisbane,
Yours, Adam.
Parramatta. Plenty of people said that the Roosters to start, plenty of people said they'd be 0-5 and first team gone in the 2018 race. Well, instead they're going to be 4-1. And the one defeat was controversy in Golden Points. Ivan Cleary take a bow. His players take a bow for delivering. And they're about to close this one out. Aloiai making sure of the possession despite Sam Cassiano's best efforts. Robbie Rocco wraps up the ball. The seconds ticking away. One more play to survive if we get that far. Rocco slow to his feet. And the Tigers have done it. They've beaten Melbourne twice in the same season. They go to 4-1 on the back of Benji's brilliant boots. They've scored 2 tries to 1, levelled it up through Chris Lawrence and won it through Benji Marshall. After 80 thrilling minutes, it's the Tigers 11 over Melbourne 10. So Cam Smith shakes hands with West Tigers, leading a very disappointed team. But that man, he'll never show it, but he'd be feeling exuberant right now, Darryl.
Oh, he knows what sort of camp he's got. He knows the belief he has in his players. And he comes up against the Melbourne Storm team, who make far too many errors here to give themselves a real chance tonight. Chris Lawrence on screen was absolutely outstanding on this left edge. Lolohea at the back had his moments. And Packer and also Martellino led the way up front.
6-2 right now, playing at Carrington Park for the 5th year in a row, and they'll be coming back until at least 2028 as well. We're underway in Bathurst. Maloney gets things started, and Matt Scott winds up and he's greeted by 3 Panthers who drive him back.
Well, the thing I like about the Penrith Panthers is they're never intimidated by any opposition. The Cowboys have got to try and get on top through the middle. Here's Tamalalo.
And Bolton, the other starting prop for the Cows. There's Trent Merrin back to the sideline. An awkward tackle for him in the warm-up. Ruled him out. Cade Ellis came onto the bench. Leota into the starting lineup. Kick coming from Coote against his former team. New look fullback tonight, Martini Zalesniak. After Dylan Edwards was sadly ruled out for the season with that shoulder problem. Crichton in off the wing. His 7th straight start for the Panthers since his debut back in round 3. Now Campbell Gillard running straight at Taumalolo. Maloney to kick. Travelling a long, long way and camped underneath it is Cook. Oh, ran into the shoulder of Moses Leota. He's ready to go despite the late call-up.
As we see a penalty now for the North Queensland Cowboys. Been a great start. Plenty of energy from the Penrith Panthers. Their line speed. We'll see the shot here. Leota on the kick chase, getting hold of Coote. And the Cowboys on the back of a Lachlan Coote. They'll be pleased too. They got out of their end with a lovely kick from Coote. Started to win field position and now a penalty. And the opportunity to go inside Penrith's half with the football the first time this evening.
Great opportunity here for the Cowboys. Morgan. Bolton to set him up. Granville keeps it going to JT. Scott moves it on there straight through. Cooper. He couldn't link up with them. There were two unmarked. Coot and O'Neill. How did they not score there? Shocking service from Granville, but Taumalolo tries to make it work. Well, what an opportunity for the confidence booster for the Cows, but it went to waste. Hess runs into Maloney, gets some help from kick out.
I think he was surprised with too many options when he went through that time.
Now Thurston, Bolton. What will they draw up on the last here? JT wants it. Little kick in behind. Crichton back in time. And that's a poor finish to the set, which promised so much.
How did they not score? It was a lovely ball. Matt Scott to Gavin Cooper, the big edge back row. He went through untouched. They had to score. And as you mentioned, Brenton, a poor kick on the end of it from Thurston. Now the Panthers with Harawira and Ira, 7 tackle set.
Well, here's the replay now. Cooper straight through. I don't know how he had too many options there that time. He's going to throw the cutout pass. He should have just given it straight to Lachlan Coote. He would have scored.
Having a spin out about getting put through by the co-captain that is Scott and not Thurston. Normally it's JT putting Cooper through. Now Maloney goes high. Chasers won't get there to put any pressure on Coote.
That's strange. James Maloney kicking the football there. 7 tackle set. He kicked it on the 3rd. No, the Cowboys are coming off their end, but it was a great opportunity for the Panthers to attack the Cowboys, who had some defensive deficiencies last week on their try line. The Raiders scoring 3 pretty soft tries, so a chance thrown away there from the Panthers.
Up the middle they go through Bolton. Granville. Some run meters for him. He didn't pick up any run meters against the Panthers back in round 4. Not coming off the boot as Thurston would have liked, and Wateni Zalesniak took it on the full burst, playing in his preferred position as fullback.
He's a good player, Zalesniak. He gets his opportunity, as you mentioned. He's had a desire, I beg your pardon, to play in the fullback role. And the injury to Edwards last week looked to be a big one. But the depth that the Panthers have, and Zalesniak, look at Isaiah Yo.
What an athlete. The boy from Dubbo, fired up to be playing in the Central West again. Now Maloney joining the line. Wateni Zalesniak, but they're going to bring it back. Penalty to the Cowboys.
He mustn't have heard the whistle on the way through, because he stride through another 30 metres.
You'll see he catches the ball inside here of the lead runner. That's the penalty, and he makes contact. Harawira and Ira on the outside shoulder of Thurston, and Ashley Klein all over it.
Harawira and Ira, we used to see him across on the left edge, but still getting in sync out on the other side.
A little bit of professional play there by Jonathan Thurston. Stood his ground, allowed the big fella to run into him. They get the penalty. Pretty easy walks out of their half so far in this game of football for the Cowboys. 2 penalties in a row.
Ball, James. Here's 10, square marker.
Taumalolo straight through. He's got support, and the referee was spot on to call that one forward. Taumalolo's not complaining. His pass just let it all down.
Well, it's the footwork, the big right foot step. The conditions a little slippery, but 2 poor misses there. Harawira, Naira, and Fisher Harris, and Taumalolo straight through. And
that
Ashley
little fumble
Klein
did him in.
Ashley Klein all over it.
What did him then was the grip on the football. I think it just slipped out of his hands a little bit. Coote overruns the footy, and a couple of chances gone begging. Good start from the Cowboys, but they've got to turn it into points.
So Crichton in off the wing for the opening hit up for Penrith. Getting a roll on here. Both teams relishing the opportunity to play on this great deck at Carrington Park. There's metres to be gained, and no surprise to see Yo earn his team a penalty. So underrated. But the first player picked by Anthony Griffin.
And Ben Hampton's the man that gives away the penalty there, trying to mark up on Yo. He's had a good couple of charges early in this game of footy.
Now Billy Kickout gets them into the red zone. Campbell-Gillard. Look for them to put something on in the next couple of plays. Maloney will be scheming. Peachy gets it, turns it back on the inside for Leota. Now Wallace, Maloney, Harawira-Naira trying to cut back inside. Maloney gets it again, onto Peachy. Kick out. The one that got away from the Cowboys after being a star in their 20s side a few years back now. Maloney, Peachy, flicks it up to Tyrone Phillips, who has nowhere to go, but they're all offside.
Well, Maloney got put on notice there. He passed the ball nice and quick, but he got absolutely battered from the inside and just been put on notice. If you're running and try and dig into our line, this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, Mark Gasnier spoke about Jonathan Thurston, and you know he hasn't quite been there defensively in the pre-game show, but his tackle on Harawira-Naira on the try line blocker was superb.
Well, put his body on the line. That's the thing that we like to see from Thurston. They're going to go at him. He needs to get up quick off his line.
Wallace, Peachy, Maloney, Watene-Zelezniak flicks it up to Faro. Maloney, James Fisher-Harris combining with Leota. They've got options to go either side. They're set to the left. Wallace comes that way. Fisher-Harris, great shot put on by Taumalolo, and the ball came loose.
Well, that's a little bit better there from the Cowboys. As Mick had mentioned a little bit earlier, the Raiders went through their middle quite neatly. Great front on defence, Taumalolo.
Hampton tried to make some metres out of dummy half, but the tough tackling Fisher-Harris, who's a frustrated man after losing the ball there, put a big shot on. Bolton again. Not much go forward, but he slipped out of the tackle of Wallace, picked up some bonus metres. Hampton, little slip in defence. They're through here. Kyle Feltz, good try-scoring history against Penrith, but they scrambled in the end. Phillips got back in time. Another bomb try, though, it appeared. The way they opened them up, Hampton might have taken the wrong option. Now Thurston, cross-field kick. It's going to land in the lap of O'Neill, who appeared to knock it on. That is the call.
Yeah, real concerns for the Panthers defensively. 3 clean line breaks already in the opening 12 minutes. Certainly wouldn't please Coach Anthony Griffin, that's for sure. And another try goes begging from the Cowboys.
Well, they look hungry too, don't they, the Cowboys? There's plenty of support around the game. Just the execution and the soft hands on the end of the break has really cost them so far.
Watene-Zelezniak. Faro, little one-handed scoop, and Leota tries to get motoring. How has there been no score in this game yet? Wallace tries to pin the Cowboys back. Great kick. Coop picked off by Peachy. O'Neill put some footwork on to get around Fisher-Harris. No one wants to run into him.
Wise move.
Makes them stick. Maloney came out of that tackle awkwardly. And Regan Campbell-Gillard kept on working on Felton, who was trying to play it. Got the penalty as a result. You thought it was just the dislocated finger the first time we saw it, but it looks like it could be serious for Merrin Blocker.
Might have broke his arm by the look of that.
Yeah.
I don't think you put a broken finger in a sling.
There's some money on the sideline there. A wealth of talent out of the Panthers side at the moment. Nathan Cleary, he'll be a welcome addition in the coming weeks.
Yeah, they've had to battle through so many injuries. Josh Mansour, another one out at the moment. That's why Tyrone Phillips gets his opportunity. They attack down that left side again. Little bobble. Scott had time to retrieve the situation. They've looked so ominous, the Cowboys, but nothing to show for it just yet. Taumalolo trying to slip through the tackle of Campbell Gillard. Kangaroo prop held on. Morgan's going to stroll over. He won't butcher it. There's the first try of the night from Michael Morgan. It was coming, and they're finally on the board, 13.5 minutes in.
Yeah, beautiful play here from the Cowboys. A sucker punch. Watch Thirst and Morgan together. Hess runs the lead. Granville out. And Jimmy Maloney at Paul Reed opens the hole for Morgan. And the sheer pace and power from the Cowboys, number 6. And they're on the board for the first time this evening.
Well, that might give them a little bit of confidence too, because they've made 3 clean breaks. Now they come up with a try. But James Maloney got up in front of everyone. He just tackled mid-air. Didn't even get a glove on anyone. And Morgan just strolls through to score the try.
Yeah, great to see Granville out of acting half and a precision pass out in front of the face of Thurston, landed right in Morgan's arms. And Maloney, well, that's the second week in a row. Montoya last week, a lovely short side from the Bulldogs. Caught him out, and again, the Cowboys and the strike power they've found a hole on the outside of Maloney.
If you're going to come off your line like that, you've got to bring blokes with you. If you get in front of your players, just offers opportunity, and especially a player like Thurston, he saw it straight away, put the pass out in front of Morgan, and that should give his confidence a boost.
Well, it's brilliant play from the halves. It's something they'd obviously rehearsed through the week to come down that short side together. You don't often see that with the Cowboys. It's either Morgan and Coote or Thurston and Coote. But they've asked questions on both sides of the field, and they're having success everywhere. The Panthers' defensive lines are rabble.
And you could see Thurston celebrating on that fantastic camera angle. You're right, they'd drawn it up. They thought they could get Maloney in 2 minds, and that's how it played out. Thurston happy to be the decoy man, if you like. Can he add the extras here? Bringing it back just inside that upright. The future immortal playing in Bathurst. The fans have come out to see JT and company, and they're putting on a show early.
I hope that gives Granville some confidence that the Cowboys are a different side. When Jake Granville's out running the football and attacking, it takes a lot of pressure off that man Morgan and Jonathan Thurston to create. They can pick their moments better. Lovely play from Granville.
Just wait, James. Stay outside.
Maloney gets things underway once more. Scott, look at the purpose in that run. It's a tough travel schedule to get here for North Queensland. Flew via Brisbane, then on to Sydney, stayed overnight there, had a training session at Erskineville. Oh, they've coughed it up here. Campbell Gillard trying to pounce after Wallace got it to him in a hurry. Get back to that travel story in a moment, because here's Billy Kickout. So many tackles up their sleeve. You sense North Queensland will be happy to give away a penalty here, just to slow things down. Wallace, Peachy. Leota wasn't expecting it, reacted well. The former Wellington Cowboy, Peachy, to kick out. Put some footwork on Big Billy.
Great tackle, Matt Scott.
And it's a knock-on as well. Fantastic from Scott.
Well, he forced the error from the inside previously when the Panthers were down there on Fisher Harris. And now the inspirational front row, Matt Scott, the effort from the inside, swarmed all over Poochie, forces the error, and that resilience in the Cowboys' defensive line starting to find its way back.
No, you're 100% right, Mick. You can easily close off and just, take the time off once the ball's gone 2 passes past you. He stayed alive that time, Scott. Covered up on the inside. They're on tonight, the Cowboys.
Well, you wonder if that confidence during the week from Gene Miles and Kevin Walters about him playing in the Origin side regardless would have done him the world of good.
Time for that overnight stay in Sydney. They then got a flight to Orange and then the hour bus trip to Bathurst to finally lob here yesterday afternoon, whereas Penrith have been in town since Tuesday. You wouldn't know the difference in the build-up after the opening stanza here. Taumalolo, such a handful. Ran for 175 metres in that last clash with Penrith. Flat pass from Thurston to his old mate Cooper.
Well, the mood Taumalolo looks to be, and he may do that in the first half, as we see another penalty to the Cowboys. This time, Harawira-Naera, too much effort in the play of the ball, gives away a penalty. And the Cowboys, well, they've got all the momentum at the moment, and another great opportunity here. We see the penalty, Harawira-Naera just hanging on too long. Tough call, really tough call. But Blocker, when you run hard, the bounce of the ball and a bit of luck goes your way.
No, you're 100% right there, Mick. They've come here with an attitude here tonight. They've really run hard in the middle of the ruck. Taumalolo, as you mentioned, here they go wide again.
Coote flicks it up to Hampton. He's nearly through. He is through. They're going to go back-to-back, the Cowboys. Penrith are rabbled defensively right now. And the boy from Wagga Wagga doing it in the bush in Bathurst.
Well, they came into round 9, the Penrith Panthers, with the worst left edge defence in the competition, and already in this opening half we see a beautifully executed set piece from the Cowboys. And Hampton, well, he strolls through. The conditions obviously slippery underfoot and a bit of change of direction and some footwork. And Tyrone Phillips gets beaten, all ends up. Isaiah Yeo caught coming in, Phillips sliding out, Maloney lunges, and the fend from Hampton is a beauty. And as you said, Brenton, the Cowboys, they are well on top here in Bathurst.
Well, they're getting carved up, aren't they? Their left-hand defence is ordinary. He did well, Maloney, to get across because he was 2 pass in field. Once the ball left him, he stayed alive, but dived at the legs of Hampton. Looks a little bit slippery out there. Skips out of the tackle. And they're in for a double. Throw this one over Thurston.
He was playing in that fullback role when Coote was out, Ben Hampton. He's a very versatile player, slotting into the centres and looking right at home now. Straightforward one for JT, and with a quarter of the game gone, it's 12-0 to the Cowboys in Bathurst.
Yeah, you can tell there, the Penrith Panthers, that left-hand side defence. You've got Kick out there, Jimmy Maloney, Isaiah Yeo and Phillips. They're getting beaten, all ends up, plenty of attack coming, and Thurston and Morgan, they are finding their groove, and isn't it good to see? We've been waiting for this star-studded Cowboys side to find their rhythm. And they may just have done so in this opening half at Carrington Park.
They won in round 1 and only have won once since North Queensland. Coming off that grand final appearance in 2017. Taumalolo, boy oh boy. Taking 3 tacklers with him, a good 5 or 6 metres after the contact. Flat-footed was Hess. Granville comes back down the short side. Look out, they're away again. Hampton, a crucial ankle tap from Billy Kickout to upend Hampton. Otherwise, they were going to score again. Thurston, no way through for Cooper. They're numbering up all right out on that side. Coot goes high. Thurston looms. And now it's coughed up again. Double knock on, I think. It should be North Queensland boys. Ball still.
Well, that's the pressure. We talked about the little 1%ers in the game before. Just chasing through. They haven't been there for the Cowboys. They scoot up the short side again. Granville, Mick mentioned a little bit earlier. Just lucky, just got it ankle tapped again. Not just enough speed to kick away from that tackle, Hampton. And here's the bomb. They go up for it. And Thurston right there on the spot.
Well, it's great to see Jake Granville, when he's active out of dummy half, he's lightning, but his short side raids are as good as any in the competition, and that's what Morgan loves. He's a runner of the football. He loves when he's out over the advantage line asking questions. And now a great opportunity as they find Morgan.
Hess very nearly strolling over. Penrith just can't get to grips with it. And Wateni Zalesniak and Cohen Hess, talk about fighting out of your weight division, taking on the Hess monster.
Well, Brenton, that's 2 set pieces. They scored off the first one with Hampton off play 1, and they quite nearly did the same again. Straight off the scrum, and simple inside ball to a rampaging Cohen Hess. And he took some dislike to the attention from Zalesniak in the tackle.
Well, they're carving them up. They should take the tap here.
They're going to take the 2.
They're going to take the 2, but I wouldn't. They've carved them up. They've split them all over on both sides of the field. And through the middle, they're beating them everywhere.
Yeah, I agree, Brock, but it's a side that's crying out for a win. They are desperate. They've only won 2 games this season. They have all the momentum, but this is a side that's come here to win, and they don't matter how they do it. And Thurston looking to extend it beyond 2 tries to give themselves a bit of breathing room. They know that the Panthers can score points at will and have been terrific in the second half, so they are taking every set of points available in this first half.
Jonathan Thurston, who debuted against Penrith as a Bulldog way back in 2002 as a 19-year-old, and here he is 307 games later. He becomes the 5th man to rack up 2,100 points. He's done that with his first 2 conversions tonight. And now he can go past that mark with another 2 here, a straightforward attempt. As Mick Ennis said, chance to extend it beyond the 2 converted tries, the difference, after a quite stunning opening 24 minutes or so. It is a Penrith home game. Their supporters a little stunned right now at this scoreline. The Cowboys 14-0 up. And there he is alongside El Masri, Cam Smith, Andrew Johns, Jason Taylor, some great names.
Wow.
Who Thurston joins tonight through the 2,100 mark.
I was only saying to someone last night, I was lucky enough to play with Hazem El Masri in his last few years at the Dogs, and any time we got a penalty inside 40, Andrew Ryan he didn't even need to ask, and it went straight between the posts.
Didn't he ever say, do you think you can get this one? No, you wouldn't even worry about it, would you? But you don't have a look at it too. That's why I said they should have taken the tap there. North Queensland had 64% of the football, so they're rattled at the moment, the Panthers, under the pump.
Breeze a bit of a factor. You can see those Maloney kickoffs just struggling. And North Queensland as well. Temperature right now in Townsville in the mid-20s, and here in Bathurst it's around the 10-degree mark, so they've had to adjust to that as well.
Well, 5-0 the line breaks in favour of North Queensland. Should be 30-0.
Bolton dragged to the deck in the end. Granville again sensing the opportunity with only Maloney in at marker. Picks up 10. Give him the benefit of the doubt there, Maloney with the second effort. Scott moves it on to Thurston. Quick hands, Coot. O'Neill nearly through. Well done, Crichton. Came in off the wing to make an important tackle. Thurston's kick tumbling down. Martini Zalesniak had to get down low to take it safely. He was brave to get that touch pass going, Lachlan Coote, and he's paid the price. Got whacked as he tipped it on.
He certainly is. It's one tough little hombre, Lachlan Coote. Always takes the ball right into the line. And Farah, again, we saw what he did last week to Marshall King, and he's launched Lachlan Coote. He's Tama into football.
Down the short side they go. Naira looking for an offload. Knocked back by the Cowboys there, so 6 more. Cooper was half a chance to get a turnover of possession going there. Won't be kicking on the 3rd tackle this time, you wouldn't have thought. They get a penalty. Maloney keen to lift the tempo here.
Yeah, about 2 metres in front of the referee then too. Didn't kick it from the mark.
They're off to their best start since 1999. Second on the ladder, 6-2. Can they click into gear late in this first half? Tama has scored against the Cowboys. After playing 170 games for North Queensland before joining the Panthers. Maloney trying to duck his way under tackles. Wallace, flat pass. Fisher Harris trying to slam it down.
Okay, you're held, tackle 4.
That pass didn't appear to be intended for him. He plucked it out of the air and had a crack.
Untangle.
Not an easy man to stop. One-on-one near the try line. Speak about the resiliency. They are everywhere tonight, the Cowboys. They are fighting tooth and nail, scrapping for everything on their try line. And again, the Cowboys survive, and the Panthers cannot find a way through.
Maloney kicking. It holds up. He's got it on a string. They should get a repeat set, and they will.
Yeah, it's good to watch, isn't it, when the kickers can do that. Under pressure, Maloney. Beautiful little touch.
Come in spinner. He got the backspin going as it hit the deck.
Well, he just reads the game so well, doesn't he? He knows that his side hasn't had great field position. They haven't had a lot of possession, as you mentioned, block up. And the ball is gold at the moment for the Panthers. And we've seen with the Cowboys forward pack over the opening 2 months that in big blocks without possession, they fatigue. And you start to find a way through their middle. They've conceded a number of points through their middle this season. And the Panthers need to sustain possession.
Well, they just need to get on a scoreboard, the Panthers. They've had a couple of opportunities in this game. Scott off the field now for the Cowboys. A great first stint from him, but the Panthers aren't out of this yet. They need to score straight away because they've created a few opportunities for themselves. Where's he going?
Where was that kick going? You don't see too many missed kicks from Kyle Felt. So both starting front rowers getting a rest for North Queensland. Tarmo again. Played his 200th against the Cowboys back in round 4. Peachy, Maloney. Here comes Big Billy. Kick out. Great tackle. Made down low by Granville to slow him up. Maloney throwing a big cutout pass that was intended for Tyrone Phillips on his Penrith debut, but a teammate got in the road, and it'll be North Queensland ball.
He's a bit worse for wear here, Jimmy. He's gone right into the defensive line, and you mentioned earlier, they've put a target on him tonight. This time it's Morgan, cracks him from the inside, and Ashley Klein dooming the ball went forward off the arm of a Panthers player. Look at the run here from kick out. What a find who's been in 2018 for the Panthers. A real strike weapon on the left edge for the Panthers. Look at Morgan. Ushka. Straight from the inside. Trying to take time away from him, Maloney. He has been their danger man. 6 try assists in 2018. 2 line breaks. Everything that's happened from the Panthers.
Nothing worse happening to you like that, but Mick, what about when you get hit like that? You go, someone's trying to talk to you, and you go, no.
But we're used to seeing Isaiah go in a second row as we watch Morgan just go, Orshka. No problem about a shoulder charge or any talk of that. But Yo used to seeing him as a second row, playing as a centre over on the left side, and he's got in the road again. And it's a Falcon.
It's come off his head, so it's play on. It should have been play on.
Yeah, he signalled shoulder and then head. That's why they've called it a knock on. But you're saying maybe a try for Phillips if they went to the bunker.
Lachlan Coote was forced in goal.
Oh, yeah, he was, yeah.
Hold, go.
A little bonus perhaps for the Cowboys to have possession here. Oh, solid contact again. The head rock back on O'Neill, and no surprise, it's Fisher Harris in there again. He thrives on making tackles. Around 40 a week in recent times. Down that short side they go. Coote cut out pass to O'Neill. Look out, he's in trouble now. Sliding towards the touchline, able to get down in time. Had some help from Winterstein. Thurston throws the dummy and then runs into Campbell-Gillard. Coote again the kicker. And it does sail on the breeze that way. That's some upside for Penrith ahead of the second half.
Takes a bit of pressure off the halves, doesn't he, Lachlan Coote? Just up that short side, comes in and tries to make that extra man. Kicking game, that one wasn't a brilliant kick, but he does take the pressure off Thurston.
A little bit of a rib problem as well for Lachlan Coote. Last week was some doubt about him tonight. He would have sympathised with that hit on Maloney earlier. Here is Yo. Past the half-hour mark. Tamo. They wrap up the ball, ensuring the big man can't get any offloads away. Hetherington, his third game of footy. Good strong run as well off the bench, and he's looking for the offload, and he gets it. Dumps it out the back to kick out. His first memories would have been in the Cowboys dressing rooms as well. Hetherington, when his dad was playing for them around the turn of the century. The chasers come. Oh, what spectacular take by Coote. By Tenny Zalesniak. Oh! Looked like he was almost throwing a punch as he came up on Hampton. Threatening to kick off here. And Wateni Zalesniak is the villain of the piece so far as the Cowboys are concerned.
Yeah, well, he doesn't need an invitation to a stink, Zalesniak. He loves it. He's always in amongst it. And it's just a badly timed effort there. Nothing else, no other option for Ashley Klein than to blow the penalty. And there's just no need for that from Kyle Felt. No need whatsoever.
He tried to pull out of it.
He did.
To tell you the truth. And Felt just come in and pulled him off. That's an easy thing to do, isn't it? When you're standing and someone's on the ground.
That swinging arm that he came up with.
Close, wasn't it?
Gee whiz, if Felt doesn't take evasive action, he'd be in the bin or maybe more.
I think he thought about it once he threw it. Open hand. I don't think it was a closed fist there.
Still can do some damage.
Yep.
So how are they going to look at that after getting the tip from the bunker? Is he going to go to the bin?
Wow.
As you got up, you shot the player. He pushed him off his ash. That's the decision. No, we're not talking about it.
He shouldn't have pulled him off there, but.
Peter, we're at a penalty. Peter, we're at a penalty.
You reckon he's been...
Dallin, you're in the bin for 10 minutes.
There's been incitement to cause drama.
Felt's got no right to come in.
Well, Felt...
The next opportunity, okay? Penalty or it's not. Peter, here you go, mate. We're playing on, mate, without you.
Well, there you go. Nothing for Kyle Felt, who instigated.
Dallin, let's go.
I think it's the right call. Very aggressive manoeuvre, even though the fist isn't clenched. It can still do some damage the way he swung the hand towards the head of an opponent. And they crack down on punching, and they've got him for striking, if you like. That's why he's gone to the bin. Hasn't been a happy night for him. Have to defend here with 12 for the rest of the half and a little bit of the second. They've looked threatening enough, 13 on 13, the Cowboys.
Interesting to see who goes to fullback now, and obviously no Dylan Edwards last week. See a penalty here, Hetherington.
Working over Sean Fensom, who's only just joined the party.
It's been an aggressive start, hasn't it, from Hetherington? He's been in everything since he's come on. 7 penalties already for the Cowboys in the opening half of football.
Not far off the crusher, was it?
Yeah, that's what they've got him for, exactly.
Corey Jensen out there as well in the number 16 jumper. Jensen and Fensom. Fun for commentators. Thurston. Oh, little stumble from Coote. Moved it on to O'Neill. Straining to get through, but Harawira and Ira just held on. Winterstein service. Thurston on to Taumalolo from a standing start.
They'll come to the Panthers left again.
They go the other way instead. They're going to stroll over, aren't they, through Cooper? Yes, he gets there. Off Thurston. Another try assist for JT. Cooper's got there no problem at all. It'll be another 4-pointer for the Cows, who strike quickly against 12 men.
We have a try. Now we need to make sure there's no double movement and that he maintains possession of the ball.
Well, I thought for all money they would again attack the Panthers' left-hand side of the field that's been in all sorts of trouble in the opening half. They come to their right, and as you mentioned, it's Thurston and Cooper, that wonderful combination that we have seen so many times, and he gets the football down, Cooper. And the Cowboys, they're going to have an 18-point nil lead here.
Possession and grounds the ball in the end goal. We have a decision.
Well, the great thing about Jonathan Thurston tonight, he's playing on both sides of the field, setting up tries. This time he goes to his left to Cooper. That great combination, as you mentioned. Gavin Cooper gets over the stripe. Not a bad time to score too. About 7 minutes to go before half-time. Another man down here for the Panthers. Takes it right to the line. Perfectly timed pass. Still had plenty to do, Cooper. But gets over the stripe.
And that's the key blocker. Jonathan Thurston, he was a little apprehensive in the opening rounds about going right into the line, something that had been his greatest strength for so long, and opened up the passage there for Cooper to go through, and he did a wonderful job with numbers all around him. And Jonathan Thurston, what a first half he's had. 18-0, kick to come. It has been all the Cowboys, and Zalesniak in the sin bin. They can't get to halftime quick enough, the Panthers.
You'd love to have him in your team when the opposition's a man down. Thurston, he'll sum it up pretty quickly, the numbers.
He summed up the turn on that one as well, didn't he? Right over the black dot. Gave it plenty of air too to just shape it home on the breeze. And it's his 11th try assist this season. That is joint first in the NRL. Some people think JT's slumping, but he's right up there in try assists alongside Widdop with 11 in 2018.
It's amazing when you're losing games. No one looks at how good that you're playing. And Jonathan Thurston putting on a show here in Bathurst tonight.
Stay behind, guys.
I think the pleasing thing for the Cowboys is Michael Morgan, who had been completely out of sorts, and along with Matt Scott, they've had their best starts to a game to start 2018 without a shadow of a doubt.
Jensen's turn to bring it back. Fisher Harris again. He loves smashing blokes. Taumalolo. Oh, Peter Wallace with something to remember his milestone game by, being brushed aside by Taumalolo. Oh, Maloney up out of the line for a little one-on-one action on Cohen Hess. It's going up a notch. Cut-out pass from Thurston, and now Crichton comes in. What about the action on this set? Blokes flying everywhere.
James, Corey!
Let's bring an end to the set. Too much action. And the kick is sailing. Back in the fullback role is Farah with Wateni Zalesniak out of action.
What a kick. Lachlan Coote, that was superb. They were under all sorts of pressure. The Panthers responded, as you mentioned, Brendan, energy and aggression flying out of the line, but that long left foot of Lachlan Coote that saves them, turns average sets into very good sets so many times, and a perfectly weighted kick. And now the Panthers struggling to get out of their own end.
Maloney just holds it up for Hetherington. Morgan got out of the tackle on Maloney and made another one on Hetherington.
Well, he's made it personal on Maloney tonight, hasn't he? Morgan's come up out of the line at least 3 or 4 times. Put plenty of pressure on. He hasn't been able to play so far, Maloney.
And Hess wanted his own back on Maloney as well. That's why he was a little tardy getting that kick away. He was still sore after Hess's hit. Thurston just managed to get that pass going backwards to Lachlan Cooter, nearly overran him. He'll be relishing a little break at half-time, James Maloney. His body's got to be sore.
They've got to put the foot on the throat here, the Cowboys. They've got the Panthers. They are down on confidence defensively, and this man has been outstanding.
Taumalolo is through. Greeted by Farah. You can't strip it in that situation, Tyrone Peachey. He didn't bring it out of Taumalolo's grasp. He did.
Well, he's run for 116 metres right through the middle of the ruck of the Panthers.
Thought Ashley Klein was about to speak to someone.
Well, you thought the warning was coming.
Yes, you have a player in the bin, but that's for an automatic sin bin, okay? Okay, so now we have a discipline issue. I spoke to you quietly before a kickoff. Now we're at the stage now, if you guys don't improve, there's another one in the bin. Okay? Too many penalties.
We're going to
the guys while we've got a chance.
Well, we've seen how good the Cowboys have been in this opening 40 minutes with their set restarts. They've come up with 1 try and nearly scored another through Hess, and they have got a great opportunity here inside the Panthers 20.
They've given away 8 penalties and they've copped their warning, so they want to stay on their line here. Doesn't look like they are. They'll try and breach them up the middle. They go back to Morgan, on to Thurston, flat pass for Cooper again. Picked up off his bootlaces by O'Neill, who thought he was going to score. Then Harawira came from nowhere, and O'Neill didn't know what had hit him.
Well, watch the effort here from Crichton, I think it is. Cooper goes through, their defence is pulled apart, they're short on numbers, I beg your pardon. It was Harawira and Ira, the back rower, playing out in the centres. Massive play. And that could have nearly been curtains had they have scored there. All the momentum with the Cowboys.
Scrum clock's still going.
But they survive. They survive there, the Panthers.
Yeah, let's go, Peter, down.
2.5 minutes till half time.
Let's go, Bully. Wait. Ouch! Sean, Jason!
That's a bonus. Markers weren't square.
Yeah, sure we are.
They needed a penalty big time.
Onside. There you go. Corey.
And they get some points before the break.
It's going to be a scrum. Scrum, guys. Shot clock on.
Scrum's it.
Well, it's been touched by one of the North Queensland players, so it'll be a scrum and a feed. When out, it'll be a feed to the Panthers.
Instead of the tap situation, they have to go through the scrum and chew up some seconds here.
Scrum clock's still going. You guys can stand. Let's
And
go.
with one man in the bin, they get to pack a little 5-man scrum. Well, that shouldn't be, because he's took off from on the touchline, so it should be just a tap, shouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Okay, clock off.
Touchy was only looking upstairs, not downstairs. Now, Maloney. Joining line was Farah. Trying to get the big fend going was Yo. They've got some impetus. Tyrone Phillips on his Panthers debut. Gets it to kick out. Almost lost it before the play the ball. Peachey to Maloney. Fisher Harris has tried hard. All half. Wallace. Maloney changes direction as he collects the pass. Now Hetherington running straight at Hess, trying to get him out of the way. And they finish off the set with points. Good second phase stuff off the offload from Tamo. Yo, great ball. Tyrone Phillips is a finisher. And they're on the board.
Well done.
With a man in the bin right now. How important could that be? The Cowboys so close at the other end, they couldn't finish it off, but Tyrone Phillips could, and he's got 5 tries in his 7 NRL games now.
Well, it starts with Tyrone Peachey. You'll see the offload here. It goes back to Wallace, and they go to the right-hand side of the field, nothing doing. Faray back to Peachey, and the instincts and the pass with precision gets Isaiah Yeo on the outside of Hampton, but the effort to attract Winterstein and get the one-hand pass out to Tyrone Phillips. You mentioned he's a finisher. What a play. I beg your pardon, it was Kyle Felt. He had plenty of work to do, did Phillips, and that is an enormous play on the stroke of the half-time. The Panthers down to 12, and somehow they've found a try, and it was that man, Isaiah Yeo.
Well, he's been their best in the first half of the Panthers. I know that they're way behind on the scoreboard, but good running. He's playing in the centres, normally a back rower. Great offload there. He's made a couple of line breaks in this game of footy. Tyrone Phillips still had plenty to do. It looked like he was going to launch himself into the corner post, come off the left foot, step back inside, and gets over the stripe.
He was flirting with maybe going to sevens and trying to play for Australia, Tyrone Phillips, but he's stuck with rugby league. Got an opportunity with Penrith. And Maloney can't quite add the extras. So it's a 16-point gap at the break. The Cowboys lead it by 20 points to 4. Thanks, Shervo. And apologies to the viewers who were a little sharp in that first half, whose sense were a little bit off. We had a few audio dramas, a few gremlins in the system, but we're all right to go now for the second 40. And the Cowboys kick things off, and that's the kind of kickoff we're used to seeing from Felt. It is towering down to Peachey, and Tamau almost overran him. They just opened the door at the end of that first half, did North Queensland.
Yeah, they certainly did, Speedy. A timely try to Tyrone Phillips on debut for the Panthers. And they've come out here looking to move the football around already, as we see kick out now up over the 20-metre line. He's been outstanding in that opening 40 minutes carrying the football.
Tamo, bit of ball playing this time. Cut out pass from Peachey, finds Harawira-Naira. Tried to slice through, then he was going to use Crichton, but it was a good tackle made. Fisher-Harris off the back of a quick play the ball, though. Picks up nearly 20 metres. Still going. Solid opening set here from the home team in Bathurst. Peachey chases. Thurston ran right across his path. Peachey just shoved him out of the way. There's no penalty.
Well, that's a good set to start the second half here for the Penrith Panthers. Good run from Fisher-Harris. But Tomalolo in the first half, 144 metres. That is attitude, Mick. That is a bloke that said, hey, I'm not going to put up with this anymore. I'm going to put my hand up and do something about it.
Absolutely.
You thought he might get to 175 by half-time. He wasn't far off. What do you make of Thurston? He runs right across Peachey's path there. We saw some penalties last night. Is that worthy?
It's Jonathan Thurston, Speedy.
He's back, is Dallin. So they've got the full complement. They scored with a man in the bin, did Penrith. And also copped one. Now JT. They thought he was going to kick. He moved it on to Morgan. And he's found the grass. Let it bounce, did Tyrone Phillips, their only try scorer so far.
Well, there's an energy shift. And it's on the back of Phillips scoring prior to half-time, as you see Zalesniak back into the action, returning from the sin bin. And at the moment, the Panthers, well, they've come out of the gates here in the second half.
And they won't feel like they're ever out of a game at Carrington Park. You think back to last year, what they did to the Raiders.
Well,
broke their hearts in the last 2 minutes.
It's going to be interesting to see if the possession starts to turn around. The Panthers can get themselves back in this.
Peachey took on the line. Maloney wants it on the last. Which way will he go? Little chip. Trying to weight it. Crichton. And ducking under it cleverly was Winterstein.
Well, it was only last week against the Bulldogs at home for the Panthers. They were down 12-2 and scored on the stroke of half-time, and their second half was magnificent. And no doubt it would have been the talk in the sheds for Anthony Griffin, and he needs his side to respond, and they have.
We've seen them do it a lot this season too, haven't we, Mick? They've been slow starters, as have the Cowboys, but the Panthers, they can score points in the second half.
And Wallace asked for another penalty there with a lead runner going right through the line and impeding his attempt to tackle initially. Great read there, almost going for the one-on-one strip, and then he saw his teammate in there, Hetherington, so Harawira pulled out of the strip. Again, they're forced to kick from relatively deep. So I reckon that breeze is a factor. Penrith playing with it at their backs. Phillips coming a long way, looking for work. He had a long time out of the game with a torn pec, had to work his way back, comes up with a hat-trick in the New South Wales Cup, and he's straight back in with all those injury concerns. Edwards, Mansour, out of play right now.
I think Isaiah may have picked up a rib injury there. Plenty of discomfort coming out of that previous tackle.
Back inside, Hetherington trying to get that arm free, and Wallace was hoping for a little offload. They are rolling right now. Can they find some more points? Well, Coote snuffs out that opportunity. Superb take.
He's got some courage for a little fella, hasn't he? Say it week in and week out. Every time we see him play, he cops some hits on that short side going, running trying to get numbers on that short side. But that time, takes the ball on the full. Courageous take there.
Kyle Feldt coming in off a wing, sensing his big man need a little chop out. He gets a good quick play, the ball going. Granville pushed a pass, he didn't need to. Phillips out of the tackle. And they're on the front foot now. That's the kind of turnover Penrith were preying on. Peachy. Wonderful field position after the mistake from Granville. Quick tap, they're allowed to take that. That'll be 10 in the bin. He'll be gone. Sean Fensom looks around. And they're down to 12 for the next 10 at a crucial stage, you sense.
Gee, it's a reaction, Mick, isn't it? As soon as someone takes a quick tap like that, it's very hard in the heat of the battle not to put your hand on them. And Fensom that time comes away. He'll be sent to the sin bin, and rightfully so.
There's no more spontaneous player in the competition than Tyrone Peachy. You're looking to attack at every opportunity, and he's caught Sean Fenson. All ends up there. And now down to 12 men. Old habits die hard, don't they? This is the Cowboys that we'd seen in the opening 8 weeks of the competition come out to start this second half, and the Panthers, they've got a sniff of it.
Must be a concentration thing, because we saw Jake Granville go up the short side. It was a terrible pass. Not concentrating properly. Penrith have got a sniff now.
Watch the head!
He got down low, trying to knock it out of Hetherington's grasp there. Granville. Wallace goes to the left. Maloney wrapped up quickly. Morgan up on him. Sloppy play the ball. It's because Morgan was working him over.
Ooh, that was lucky. That was very lucky there for James Maloney. Michael Morgan, he's had a radar on Maloney all night. It is personal blocker.
Tama.
Well, that's 3 in a row.
Don't let me tell you again.
Now they got a warning, Penrith, even though they had one man in the bin, but that was because it was an automatic sin bin or something Ashley Klein was explaining, whereas this one was for a professional foul, slowing things down. So is he allowed to send 2 blokes to the bin? It's tough to work out at times. They're through. Wateni Zalesniak, who's been to the bin himself.
Move now! Pick the ball up.
Wallace. All right, quickly again the Cowboys. Fisher Harris trying to bullock his way over. Wallace will. So clever from the veteran in his 100th game for the Panthers. It was quick as a flash. Picked it up at dummy half and slammed it down before anyone had seen it.
Yeah, they just want to check the grounding here. A barnstorming run again from Fisher Harris. And Wallace swoops. Well, I think he may even get the football down before the line, but rolls it onto the line. It'll be a try.
Does he put it onto the boot of Cohen Hess? And does that force it free of the grasp just a little?
I think that's a try. No, that's every day of the week. And
possession is maintained by Peter Wallace, who grounds the ball on the goal line. We have a decision.
This is going to be a try for the Panthers. I like that Fisher Harris. What a player he is.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'd be going at Jonathan Thurston, because 2 tackles before that, he just stuck an arm out. So I reckon they'll pick that up on the sideline. The catches will be going, come on, let's go at him.
Well,
Didn't look like he wanted to make the tackle. Sorry, mate.
Concerning signs for the Cowboys, the way you mentioned, Brenton, how easily the Panthers have rolled downfield to start this second half, and on back-to-back penalties and a sin binning to Sean Fenson. Watch the run here from Fisher Harris. Watch this. Just goes straight over the top. Coote and Granville wrestles, fights for every inch on the ground. Granville left on the ground. And Wallace swoops, and all of a sudden the Panthers back in the contest. And don't they love a second half?
10 points, the margin all of a sudden. And Peter Wallace, who became the 26th man to play 100 games or more for 2 different clubs tonight. He just had it picked up and down in a heartbeat, and look at the frustration from the Cows.
It's not only the run from Fisher Harris, but the play the ball. He left 2 dead Marines on the ground then. Quick to play the ball. That's youth, Mick. Getting up, throwing blokes off you. Quick play the ball. Wallace says that's too easy for me.
Don't forget, the only place you can watch the big one, maybe a grand final preview, is on Fox League as the Storm take on the Dragons at Cogra on Sunday afternoon. Keep it locked on Channel 502. The coverage all starts at 1:30. Lock it in to your Sunday schedule.
Well, we're one big family here at Fox Sports, Brendan, and I can't wait to see the A-League Grand Final tomorrow night. They know the Castrians, that they love their sport, and we saw them tonight turn out against South Sydney, and they'll be there in their droves to get them home in the A-League Grand Final.
Yep, that'll be a belter tomorrow night, but here go the Panthers again. Floated out to Phillips. Tries the little in and away, able to get the offload away.
Well, there's the difference. In the first half, Maloney couldn't make one stick. He's made 2 stick early in this second half. Here he comes.
Fisher Harris, another offload from him. Peachy trying to put some footwork on. Got rid of Thurston. Look at them struggling to get back on this side. Wallace saw it, so did Farah. Harawira and Ira right through JT. Still a tackle up their sleeve. Well, they go through the hands. Maloney looks for the kick instead. They're there in plenty of time. Wallace for a double. Such a clever tap down to the veteran who marks the milestone with 2 tries in 2 minutes. He hadn't scored one all season until tonight.
Well, the momentum now is all with the Panthers. What a second half start it has been from the Mountain Men. We see they struck down this right-hand side. Harawira and Ira straight over the top of Jonathan Thurston. Haven't they gone after him to start the second half? And a beautifully executed kick here. And it's Zelezniak that flies above Coote, taps the ball back, and a double in almost as many minutes for the Panthers captain. Peter Wallace gets down low, slides over, and all of a sudden the Panthers now only trailing by 6 points.
Well, that's a great thing about that. Zelezniak comes back in after the sin binning and puts himself in a position to set up a try there. A great chase. Not the greatest of kicks there from James Maloney, but the chase through, the tap back, and Wallace. The one before was pretty easy, but that you won't get an easier one than that. And the Panthers, with all the footy in the second half and an attitude to match, have put 2 tries on straight away.
And in game number 239, he comes up with his first career double.
There you go.
Peter Wallace. You mentioned the tap back from Wateni Zelezniak. How far back did it go? It was almost directly across field, wasn't it? But the referees were happy with it, gave it the all clear, and it's another converted try. And they're within a converted try right now. It's a 4-point ball game, and they've done it so quickly.
We'll see here. He flies above Coote, and the awareness to tap it back, and Wallace right on the spot. Very similar to the first half, and as I said in the call, when you run hard and you fight and to play the ball and you have the momentum, things tend to fall your way. And the youth, as you spoke about, Blocker, the energy with a little bit of experience with Wallace and Maloney, and they are tightening the screws here on a fatiguing Cowboys side.
Well, isn't it funny how it turns around? Not one thing stuck for the Panthers in the first half. They fumbled and bumbled their way through. Scored that try right on the stroke of half-time. You go in with confidence, and they've come out and proved it in the second half.
Another hanger from Felt. So Wateni Zalesniak couldn't afford to push the pass to Tamo. Still playing with Sean Fenson in the naughty corner. They've scored 2 tries since he was sent to the sin bin. And listen to the Penrith fans here in Bathurst taking over. Gets away with a marginal play the ball. Does Campbell Gillard. The ball was bobbling around. Referee gave him the benefit of the doubt before he struck it with the boot. Another chase on. The Maloney kick. Oh, Coots, a little bobble, and Wallace finished him off. Got him high, though.
Contact with the hand. Huh? No, that's just a penalty for high tackle.
Well, he's in everything. Wallace, if he's not scoring tries, he's into his old clubman, Lachlan Coote. Collects him high there. Only marginal. It slips up off the ball.
We know the other little thing, Maloney's got an age to kick the football now. In the first half, we saw Michael Morgan sprint up out of the line, did not give him 1 inch, but he's dropped off here in the second half.
The vision there, picturesque, isn't it? I love how they've taken the games back to the country.
Beautiful.
We saw the finish in Tamworth between the Knights and the Tigers only a few weeks back. The stage is set. The stage is set now with these 2 tries from the Panthers. This is going to go right down to the wire.
Tamari Martin off the bench trying to provide a little spark for the Cowboys, who are under siege right now. Yeah, Penrith signed another deal with the local council to keep the NRL coming back here until at least 2028.
It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
And they get to see JT and company here, so tickets went like hotcakes in the Central West. Thurston gets it now. Back inside to Hess, and Campbell Gillard monsters it.
Love it. 1-on-1.
Coote again with the kicking responsibility. O'Neill got there early. Thurston picks up the scraps, and JT doing it in Bathurst.
Yeah, mate,
and that is a massive team lifter from the co-captain.
Well, it came off the back of the Peter Wallace penalty, and the Cowboys, they respond straight away. And who else but the ultimate competitor? There's that left foot from Cootie, launches the ball into the air, and O'Neill taps it back. And there he is, the competitor, the one and only Jonathan Thurston. And a massive, massive play for his side when they're under pressure. And the Cowboys hit back.
And can you believe it's his first try of the season too? Right on the spot there, Jonathan Thurston with the tap back. No fluke that he's always up, in and around the football. Ball bounces once, like it did for Peter Wallace just a few minutes ago. The ball bounces once, bounces up, Thurston collects it, dives over.
And Thurston might not have been positioned there if he hadn't got blocked off the ball by Tyrone Peachey. This gave them the momentum to get downfield off the back of that penalty. And Wateni Zalesniak didn't deal with it. Credit O'Neill in the challenge. But Peachey had actually blocked Thurston off the ball like Thurston had done down the other end and bumped him into that territory where he picked up the scraps. And Peachey clocked off as well, just stood there watching. And Thurston was perfectly positioned.
He just never gives up, Brenton. He just puts himself in the frame. Not 9 out of 10 times, 10 out of 10. That's been his greatest strength for such a long time. We see Sean Fenson only 40-odd seconds to go till he returns to the field. What a blistering second half it's been from both teams.
So JT to convert his own try. Oh, he started it too far out. Don't expect him to miss those.
The only real problem for Penrith after they had a good start to the second half here is that's the first time the Cowboys have been down that end. They come away with 4 points.
Just watch, there's Peachey, knocking him a little metre or two across field. And when it came down off Zalesniak's hands, he was there.
And that's the difference. We talk about state of origin, and the good players find you out when you walk. And Tyrone Peachey just walked and gave up on the play for a split second. And the class and brilliance of Jonathan Thurston was right on show there. He is a superstar.
And that try took him into outright fourth on the all-time scorers list. We saw the five who've been through the 2100 mark, and that try for JT takes him past another JT, Jason Taylor. Tamari Martin. Jensen. Ethan Lowe. He scored, or kicked a famous game-winning conversion against the Penrith Panthers last year up in Townsville after Felt scored the try of the year.
Good shot there from Tama.
Backslammed. From inside the 40, doesn't quite have the angle. Straight down the throat of Wateni Zalesniak, who's coughed up a few tonight for try-scoring situations.
Well, he just goes from first to fifth, doesn't he? He just attacks everything, as we see Fenson there on your screen in the box. Come back onto the field, and Katoa as well. Sione Katoa. Oh!
First and Harris. Spat out the back by Fisher Harris. They go that way again. Tamari Martin came across to help out JT, who they're giving a real working over to. And there's Katoa in the 14 jumper. Peachy. Maloney cut out pass, floats it out to Tyrone Phillips on the outside of Felt. Wonderful try saver, and he put a foot into touch as well.
No, you do not do that in slippery conditions. That's inexperience there. Felt showed him the sideline. This is Fisher Harris. Look at this. Oh, you'll be having nightmares about Fisher Harris tonight. Well, Jonathan Thurston. Look at this from front on. Whooshka, get that into you. Sat straight on his rear end.
He got sucked in there, Phillips, didn't he? Tried to get on the outside of his man. Not enough room to work in. As you said, slippery conditions. You're never going to get anywhere there. Felt too experienced.
The good coaches tell you, use the sideline as a defender when it's wet. And he just had to come in there. He hadn't had the football for a period of time there. And he turns it over. And now the Cowboys with an opportunity to get out of their end through Felt.
Thurston, little double pump. Used Cooper as a decoy and got it to O'Neill. Played his part in the most recent try. Pretty adventurous flick out the back to Ethan Lowe. Oh, finished off by Campbell Gillard. Ethan Lowe didn't even flinch. Ooh. Fisher Harris.
Aggressive.
Scott back out there. Great go forward from the other co-captain. Now Martin, little scoot. Gets the arm free on Fisher Harris as well. Great meters from the utility off the bench. Coote trying to wait the kick. Here he comes. Dallin again. Good safe take that time.
Now this is where you need a little bit of tick of this one and the next one. Watch them get off their line here, the Cowboys.
Yeah, Crichton had to be brave. Marker laying around in the play the ball area.
He's gone.
Antonio Winterstein, he came reeling out of the tackle, holding the side of his head. He looks to be in trouble, the Cowboys winger.
And maybe a jaw problem after this. Run into the elbow, maybe, of Crichton. Maloney driving it low. Shutting off any potential of a 40-20 is Lachlan Coote, and when he saw Big Billy Kickout lining him up, he tried to run away from him, but Billy said,
It's the quickest he's ever run, Lachlan Coote. Saw him coming a mile away. Hasn't he been a find? Kick out, big man, playing huge minutes on the left edge for the Panthers. Had a wonderful start to the year.
Oh, that's forward, isn't it? From Tamari Martin. That was marginal as well to Cooper, but they get away with both of them. So much chat out there. Oh, Martin, nearly a hospital pass. Fensom did well to hold on. Suffered that horror injury 3 minutes into last year's grand final. Fensom returned to action last week. Oh, they got to Coote.
Fisher Harris.
Wateni Zalesniak, was he back on the ground before he was met by Thurston and company there?
She's starting to heat up now, this game.
Someone's pinched Fisher Harris's oranges at half time. He didn't get one, the big fella. He's cranky. Watch this. Whack. Boy, oh boy.
And maybe it created the optical illusion that all of the chasers were in front of Lachlan Coote, but they got the benefit of the doubt. Peachy nearly sliced them up. Now Isaiah Yeo. It's a hard man to contain. About to go past the hour mark with 20 to go. Oh, Katoa! They all bought the dummies. Oh, keep on throwing them, Sione. Now Dallin Watene-Zelezniak. What a try saver.
Great tackle.
How many dummies in one play from Katoa? They bought every one of them. Now Maloney, crossfield kick, up you go. Oh, he can wait for it. And Tyrone Phillips has a double in his Penrith debut. What about the action there? It all started with Sione Katoa.
Decision on the onside. Tackle 6 coming up here, Hawks. We have a try. And the live decision is he is onside. Just confirm that is the case.
He's onside, and it's brilliant awareness from James Maloney, the orchestrator.
Penrith left side kick chase is cleared as being onside.
And he recognised that the whole right edge of the Cowboys were involved in chasing down Katoa. They were out of position, as good wingers should. He holds his sideline.
Clearly by Tyrone Phillips, who grounds the ball in near goal. We have a decision.
And as you said, Brenton, it all started with Katoa out of acting half. It was a dummy-a-thon. He sliced them open brilliantly. I would have probably dummied to a front rower too if he was on the inside supporting. Sorry, Blocky.
Well, you have a look at it. Ben Hampton, the right centre, is the man that made the tackle in the middle of the field after the long-range break. Here's the dummy. Beautifully dummied there. Here's the tackle by Hampton. Now, he's supposed to be out here on the right-hand side. Can't get there. The winger's caught in there too, Kyle Felt. And they sum it up quickly. Maloney, great play.
He's just a footballer. He has been a welcome addition at Penrith. They love him at the foot of the mountain. I loved playing with James because every time he had the ball in his hand, something happened and he wanted it in the big moments. And with the game on the line here, he could have looked for the miracle pass, but he just knew the kick was the right option and he landed it on a dime. Brilliant play, James Maloney.
And he'll kick this to boot, will he?
Trying to narrow the margin, not quite. It remains 4 points, the difference, but it's game on with 19 minutes to go. Don't forget, watch NRL. If you're going overseas, take the NRL with you. Sign up to Watch NRL. You can access all of the matches live or on demand from outside of Australia, New Zealand and the Pacific Islands. And you can tune into great games like this. And we do you live from Bathurst tonight on Fox League.
Looks a shade cooler than Townsville. They're rugged up on the eastern hill, that's for sure. Temperatures dropping now into single figures.
Another Felt restart. It didn't hang in the air quite so long, so they can get the big man to wind up. Oh! Cooper. Leota with no thoughts of self-preservation. Cooper's come out worse for wear, wringing the hand. He's a stocky man, isn't he, Leota? He just turned the shoulder and said, you want to come at me like that? Get that in you.
It's no surprise, Origin around the corner. Matt Scott's intent tonight has been tenfold on what it's been the last month. As we see kick out, again causing problems on the left-hand side for Penrith.
Well done by Hess to be there to prevent any thought of the offload.
And they've got to stay calm a little bit here, the Panthers. They're renowned for throwing the miracle ball. They've got to get to their kick as they do now.
Maloney gets it tumbling. It's almost awkward for Coop, but he got there in time and kick out got him again.
Put a bit of salt and pepper on him, didn't he?
Winterstein has recovered from that jaw issue.
Jonathan.
Marker's not square.
Gee, that helps, doesn't it, when you're under the pump, get a penalty in that position. Just too eager to get off their line, the Panthers. Second tackle penalty. They'll take their time now, the Cowboys. And possession just about swung around now.
What about the work rate of Fisher Harris? 33 tackles, already 9 runs as well. He's an 80-minute player. He'll just keep on going.
and they're not just 33 tackles. He launches every piece of his 100-kilo frame into every tackle. As to his runs, he's a wonderful player.
How many years can you do that for, Mick? A couple?
Roll ball. We haven't seen this for a number of weeks, and looks to be.
Well, he should be done for another 10 metres there. Thurston's kicked the football away.
You're right, Blocker. He didn't play it with the foot. The foot was there too, Hess. It was just too casual. And Blocker Roach not missing a thing tonight.
Well, they're inviting Penrith into this contest. Their second half has been dreadful, the Cowboys. And this is a crucial set defensively for them.
Kickout sets them up. Katoa to Campbell Gillard. Oh, Matt Scott, you mentioned that he's been lining people up. And he got to Campbell Gillard and said, "You think you're the new kid on the block?" They share a laugh in back play. How good's that? Sportsmanship on display. He knows he got him good, and fair enough too.
I reckon there'll be a square up coming.
Katoa, Fisher Harris. Desperate tackling by Hess and Morgan. Flat pass from Peachy. Yo just had to make sure of the take. See Farah pointing for it. Maloney looks to hang it up for Harawira Naira perhaps. Where did he take off from, O'Neill?
You got him in the air, dragged him in. You got to wait.
Well, that's a tough call.
Just wait till they're all onside, Ash.
That's a really... There's the shot from Scott. It was a bell ringer.
He was grinning when he hit the deck. Here we go. O'Neill up. Harawira Naira gets his hands on him. Oh.
Ever so slightly, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what we deal with these days. He gets hold of him slightly before he gets to the ground, and it's a penalty, and a relieving one at that for the Cowboys.
Well caught by the gentleman in the standing room section.
Never gets old, does it?
The crowd love it.
Love it.
The fans can get involved.
I bet you they're happy they don't have to take a hit up.
Especially when he's running.
Taumalolo eventually has his legs shot from underneath him, but not before picking up 15 metres or so. Scott's turn. Where's Campbell Gillard? He can't line him up for the answer.
Might wait a few weeks. There'll be a square up.
Hess will make sure of his play the ball here. Look at the boots. Oh, he didn't play it either. They let him get away with that one. Coot. Cooper, the dummy half. Thurston. Was that played at by the Panthers? Doesn't matter now because Kickout got down low. What about his endeavour tonight? In every aspect of the game.
Well, Thurston looked for that low punch that he so often comes up with and gets repeat sets from. Couldn't thread the needle, and Kickout. Ever so desperate, dived on the football, and now the Panthers again. Up over the halfway line, inside Cowboys territory, and looking to attack.
Crichton in amongst the tall timber again. Now it's Campbell Gillard's turn. There was no Scott to greet him that time. It was Tamari Martin who put the shoulder in. On the last, Maloney goes through the hands to Peachy. Yo drops it on the boot. What about the pickup from Coots? Gets through the ankle tap of Maloney, but not Kickout again. 3 tackles on the fullback from Billy Kickout.
Been impressed with Katoa since he's come onto the field. He's using his middle forwards beautifully for the Penrith Panthers, getting out, asking a lot of questions and causing a lot of headaches to the Cowboys' defence. The number 14 for Penrith.
Don't forget, looking ahead to Sunday afternoon, 1:30 p.m, live from Jubilee Oval. Keep it locked on Fox League. The Dragons playing host to the Storm. Game of the season potential right there.
I'll be in me Slim Dusty, me recliner. How good will it be?
Taumalolo again able to keep his feet. Still a really slow play of the ball. Lachlan Coote goes high. Doesn't have to leave the ground this time, Wateni Zeleznia. But they start 90 metres away from the try line. This game fascinatingly poised with 12 minutes to go. Crichton gets them out of their own red zone, only just.
Has a dig, doesn't he? Crichton looking for the ball.
Maloney commits his body to the line. Brave taking on Scott after the way he's been ironing out his teammates lately. No one outside, Yo. Tyrone Phillips had come inside looking for a bit of work. How hard he is to contain. Plenty of family and friends from Dubbo cheering on Isaiah today. Maloney drops it on the boot. Again, Coote well positioned. And around he goes. Lachlan Coote nearly through. He finally avoided kick out by going around that side of him. Good meters from Felt on the follow-up.
Great run from Felt.
Into Penrith territory in a heartbeat. Scott out the back to O'Neill. The pass behind Winterstein. How well did he improvise? High shot from Peachy. That's why the penalty has been awarded.
Just threw an arm out back on the inside.
Does he take the shot at goal here and try and extend it to 6 points? Big left foot there from Winterstein and just brushed past. And it's a penalty. It's definitely a penalty. Collected him high.
Both sides of the jaw have been given a working over, haven't they, in the last 10 minutes?
And Todd Payton there. He's electing the 2. Paul Green wants the 2. And this is a massive kick. And it's important for the Cowboys, this, because they've been under the pump now. And the Panthers really coming at them. It gives them a timely breather with 10 minutes remaining to really draw on that energy.
Take his time too, Jonathan Thurston here.
It was clunky, but it got there. He did well, Winterstein, to reel that in. And it was just just got beaten all ends up. Lazy arm from Peachy.
And Dallin Watene-Zelezniak might go over and have a chat at the end of the game to Antonio Winterstein, because he missed 4 weeks with a broken jaw. He didn't know he'd broken his jaw until he went to the dentist and said, can you sort out a little root canal?
What, he thought he had a toothache, did he?
Yeah, and the dentist said, hang on a minute, the x-rays are showing us he got a broken jaw. You're going to miss some footy. And Winterstein's going to need an x-ray or 2 after the wax that he's got.
I wonder if he had to come back or they wired it straight away.
He's a tough player, Zelezniak. We've seen that tonight, how he rips the ball back with every occasion. And Thurston, I reckon he may just start it out to the right and bring it back here, Brenton.
You can afford to just hit it straight at that right post, though. It's not going to swing across, is it? He started it outside too far earlier from a similar angle. Did he make the necessary adjustment? You bet he did. Brought it back in the nick of time. And it is a 6-point margin. He'll be thinking 1 now.
I think that was a nice old deep breath too from the Cowboys captain. He starts it well out to the right. Takes a blade of paint off the inside of the left upright. But 6 points, the difference now. A very valuable kick for the Cowboys captain.
Do you think if they get into position, they'll be looking for a field goal?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Not too quick?
No.
8.5.
Stay behind.
Against Penrith in Bathurst. They'll be looking for a safe set off the back of that penalty goal.
It's been good in his second stint, Scott.
He's had a terrific game blocker. All-round performance has been exceptional. Kevin Walters will be rubbing his hands together.
And he's into double figures for runs now. So is Taumalolo. 21 tackles, 16 runs, up towards 185 metres or so as well. He was averaging 205 last year. He's been a little bit down on that in 2018, but maybe he's building like the Cowboys are as a team if they can get the chocolates here.
You used to think you had a good game if you did over 100.
Morgan. Great service for Thurston, who moved it on to Cooper. They're asking for a little knock on there, not spotted if there was one. So Coote can get another kick going.
Good
Looking
kick.
for a touch finder. He's got the bend he's after.
What a kick.
That's where Lachlan Coote is so valuable. Calm head, cool under pressure, and he's got the best kicking game in the Cowboys side. down a narrow channel with distance.
And the teammates know how important that is under pressure too. Just finds it just before the corner post. Watch his teammates come over and give him a hug.
You think of Cameron Smith, you think of Darren Lockyer, that left foot, it's so lethal.
Yes, you can.
When they drive it and punch it low,
Don't change positions.
especially in them big moments. Lachlan Cootie, he's terrific. He's so undervalued in this Cowboys side. Sorry, Brent.
It was a great replay to watch the way that he cut across the ball with the foot. He just knows how to make it work, and he worked it with the outside of the boot to bend away towards that touchline, and he found it 50 centimetres out from the corner flag. They need a converted try to Penrith.
Look at Maloney. He won't die wondering. This is his third touch already this set with the ball in hand.
3 or 4 more sets if they're lucky in this game. Fisher Harris, ball playing this time to Maloney. Throws a long cutout pass to Farah. O'Neill with a good tackle, Thurston over the top. Great scoot out of dummy half by Peachy. He played his part in that miracle comeback here last year.
Well, that's where they're making all the yardage out of dummy half.
Good.
Maloney kicking. Wateni Zalesniak back on the inside, and Granville read it well.
10's here. Got a hold. Hold a step here for the Army. Go.
Time for the outside backs to put their hands up again for North Queensland. Have lost all 3 away games so far this season. Took 3 flights to get here from Townsville to Bathurst via Orange, via Brisbane and Sydney as well. It'll be all worth it if they can close this one out. Taumalola gets motoring quickly. Is he over 200 block?
Not yet. Pretty close. I reckon he will be by the end of the game.
Morgan
Amazing
goes
effort.
high. Phillips. That's a great effort to stay in the field of play there. Cowboys might have had a better effort at trying to shove him across the touchline after he elected to catch that one.
He did well. He did well. He got to the ground. He learnt from earlier in the second half when he got tossed over the sideline, when he flirted and felt through him over the sideline. It was a nice play. Campbell Gillard.
Just gets the left boot to it in the play the ball. Katoa. Tamo. Open up a little channel for himself. The Moon's coming out in Bathurst. Still gets the offload away. It's a spectacular Moon tonight as well, as you saw earlier. Maloney goes high. Farah trying to get there. Coote safe as a bank. Just stays in.
How good is he positionally wise? Coote, he's always there, either the first bounce or catches on the full. He's had a magnificent game here tonight for the Cowboys.
But here we go. They don't want to give away a penalty. 2 tackles chewed up, and they're still inside their own 10. So this is Penrith's opportunity. If they can muscle up on this set defensively and get some field position. Just out of their red zone on the 4th through Felt. Granville. The markers, were they square? Benefit of the doubt given to Katoa. Morgan's kick under pressure. Should be taken on the full and is. And they're back towards halfway. Oh! And they get a penalty, do they? Do they? No. They deem that wasn't past the horizontal or dangerous.
Oh, that had to have been above the horizontal.
Flat pass from Peachy. Tamo again trying to get that arm free. Taumalola aware to that.
Do you reckon that might have been a penalty earlier in the game?
Now they're just letting them play blocker, you reckon? Down a short side, Maloney. Kick out, trying to surge his way through. Plenty of numbers there for the Cowboys. But he tried to go through the brick wall. Fisher Harris. Campbell Gillard, not sure he was expecting that pass. Did well to hold on. And what do they cook up on the last? Maloney had to stretch for it. Delays the pass. Farah back on the inside, hits the deck. Granville lets it bounce. Maloney, improvisation, but he blocked Granville off. That's a penalty.
Yeah, he overread that, Jimmy. He thought that Granville was going to scoop the football up. He bumped him off the ball. you'll see here, he just comes in and collects him.
Cooper and Thurston both waiting for the whistle, and eventually it came.
Well, they created a nice chance down their right-hand side of the field, the Cowboys left, but they defended it in the end. Some scramble defence, which has been a real feature tonight for the Cowboys at different stages. Look at the running meters there. Taumalolo, 204.
His best of the season. Right on that average from last year.
Well, you spoke about attitude, Blocker, and it was clear from the outset that Taumalolo came here in a mood this evening. He's been terrific.
They want to work it to the middle of the field here. Chew up the seconds and maybe take the shot for one or get a repeat set if they can. Thurston will have a couple of plans in mind. Coote goes to Hess. Thurston back this way. Taumalolo up towards 220 metres now.
Wow.
And off the back of that, if they can get the play the ball going, Thurston might have the shot now.
He's a beast.
JT waits for it, and Granville sold the dummy. Oh, one-on-one strip, fair enough, is it? It's okay for Tamo. And now a penalty, what a bonus, what a turning point, potentially.
Well, he's been terrific, Tamo, off the bench, 122 metres, but that's his best play of the night. Granville looks set to score for all money. And the former Cowboy one-on-one stripper now, Yo, up over the 40-metre line, and the Panthers are coming.
That is one of the great one-on-one strips, and you heard Ashley Klein explain the other tackler had slipped off, and now a mistake at the play the ball. And Penrith better pack a scrum or they're no hope, because the clock will keep ticking here.
Well, this is a huge win for the Cowboys on the road, and they are celebrating, and rightly so. The Panthers have thrown absolutely everything at them in this second half, and an error there in the play the ball from Katoa.
Oh, you got a feel for him, haven't you?
Yeah. Let's go, heads down, 10 seconds. Jason, come on, head in.
A minor bobble.
Minor, come off the ankle of Isaiah Yo more than anything. Nonetheless, they deserve it.
Well, they look for the strip again. There were more than one in the tackle there, I thought, but anyway, it's spilt to Penrith. Katoa it was, reefing it free. More metres for Taumalolo, the $10 million man, up towards 230 for the game. They don't need to take the one, they just need to take some tackles. Fisher Harris thinking about it, second player involved. Doesn't even have to get back to his feet. What a win for the Cowboys. It was a headache getting to Bathurst after those 3 flights and the bus ride from Orange, but they get the job done. Improved to 3-6 this season. They're still alive, still believing they can be contenders in 2018. And they hand Penrith just their 3rd loss of the season.
Considering the rain we've had, it's pretty fast track.
Well, the races were cancelled just south of here today at Kembla Grange. I went past Wollongong Golf Club on the way, and some of the fairways covered in water, but it's a pretty good-looking surface. We'll find out more from Brad Fittler later. So we're underway through Bevan French. Spiralling kick. And they'll bring it back from their own goal line here, St George Illawarra, down in that southeastern corner. Paul Vaughan, the first play the ball. Guinness. Inside they come. St George Illawarra trying to work it outside that 20-metre area. Ewan Aitken. Through centre field they go again. Graham into the defence. Takarangi there. Alvaro around the legs. Just short of the 40-metre line. Solid set of 6 so far. They're going to kick forward tackle here. Oh, it's charged down by Hunt as he put the boot to it. Parramatta got to it. And I think they're saying it wasn't intentionally played at, so it's a 5th tackle. Here it is. Oh, yeah, there's a falcon off his melon, the number 11, Neokore. So they kick on the 5th tackle, and Parramatta with the ball now through George Jennings.
Well, it was handy that the Dragons decided to kick on tackle 4 there, otherwise it could have been bad for them. Still had 1 to retrieve and get another kick away. I'll be interested in how the breeze is down there, because that kick didn't carry very far at all.
Nathan Brown with it at the 30. 2 defenders there. Origin star Jack DeBellin, one of them. 19 metres out from the goal line. Parramatta play the ball again. Back the other way. Alvaro turns it away now. Norman delays the pass. Takarangi got on the outside. Oh, if he got the arm through to Jennings within penalty, he played the advantage. None came the way of Parramatta. It's for a player being taken out.
Hold him up. There's blokes in front. Paul, that was you. Late contact.
They're saying late contact on one of the playmakers here after he's passed the ball.
I think it was Paul Vaughan.
I heard the Christian name Paul yelled out in the background by the pocket referee. Alvaro. Oh, big tackle on Varve now. Yeah, Vaughan just tackling player after he passed the ball. Moses back on the inside to Brown. Met by Graham centre field. So a test here for St George Illawarra early. Only 2.5 gone. King. Alvaro, geez, heavily involved, this young fella. Always the same. 2 out from the goal line. Parramatta on a surge. Short ball away to Brown. Brown's well held by St George Illawarra. Got some very good defence. 2nd best in the league. He looked to lose that ball then as he went to play it. And he has. He put it on the ground in front of him, and I thought my eyes deceived me for a moment, but he lost it.
Well, I can't understand early in the game when you get a penalty in the opposition's 10-metre mark why you don't take the 2. The opposition team, you see near the post there, Matt Duffy. He's the key, because the last couple of years the fullback defends in the line. The team puts 1 marker, so you have a 12-man defensive line. It is near impossible to break down a defensive line, especially when they're fresh.
Brad Fittler's downstairs. Freddie?
Well, conditions report it's about 7 degrees, so it's absolutely freezing. There is a breeze coming behind the right-hand shoulder of the Parramatta side, so it's about 9-10 kilometres. So not enough to take the dew off the grass, but just enough to keep it fresh. But outside that, the ground's in great nick. Really nice ground.
Have you come back down to terra firma yet?
I have now, Ray.
Thursday night at the Gong.
I have now.
Well done, mate. Congratulations, heartiest congratulations on your coaching performance. Tarek Sims with it now. Guinness, Graham, pass at the back to Hunt. Oh, they're on top of him. And later the ball as he was going. They send it back the other way now. Little skip there and put down on the tackle with it on the 30-metre line. Guinness. Open hard goes to Bellin up towards the 40. Heavy weather of it, St George Illawarra. 5th tackle. Kick from Hunt now from just inside the 40. That's a better kick. It's found a mark, but he got it downfield pretty well. And the winger, George Jennings, brings it back to the 40, but it was a fair chase and they met him 10 short of halfway. It's like Hayne there, about 2 short of halfway it was. Big number 11, Neokore, put down. Those blue boots. Brown, Moses, inside ball, Takarangi. There's a good tackle. DeBellin. King's got them going backwards. Probing run to the 20. He's put down. No score, 5 gone. 5th tackle. Moses to acting half. Norman, left foot kick now. Targeting the winger. Nene McDonald, and he takes it well, but he's going to be forced back into the in-goal area. They drag him back. Goal line dropout.
Just watching a back play, DeBellin's holding an arm. But in the previous set, he got tackled, DeBellin. You can see there he's holding an arm. He got tackled. Just watch the twist here. He just twists a little bit in the tackle. You see that fall down. After he plays the ball, he sort of grabs at his knee here. So he grabs at his shin or his ankle. I'll get Brad Fittler to keep an eye on that one. He was outstanding Sunday night. He's got that elbow heavily strapped.
Yeah, sometimes they do the ligament just inside that elbow. They can play with it, but if they get a twist the wrong way, they're really sore for the rest of the night. I'd say he's playing in a fair bit of discomfort there.
Moses, good pick up off the with a drop out, and there's Alvaro. And so Parramatta with good field position, getting next strain from looking to this southern end. King, Vave, dragging defenders with him. Moses, short ball away. It was Gutherson running on his outside, but it went back away to Alvaro. Now Takarangi. Widdop moved up very quickly, had to make the tackle, and he did in the end. Assisted by Tarek Sims. Moses out the back, had to go back for it there. Norman gave it on the outside to Hayne. He stepped back away from 2-3. Hayne steps quickly. He's claimed only 2 metres out. Almost finished up. He's not base over apex penalty.
Nothing quick there.
Nothing quick there. They're inside the 10, of course.
Well, Clint Gutherson says roll on, roll on.
When you're ready, you're on the mark.
We're in last position. We're not going to get out of it by kicking goals. So,
yeah, but once again, keep your eye on the fullback, Matt Duffy. How he hangs around the ruck just to make that extra man.
Niokore took it up.
See him behind there, like a traffic cop. Look at him getting the defensive line there.
Oh, they've gone from acting half. Oh, thrown back up the field of play. 3 defenders did well there. On King, it was Hunt, one of them. Norman, short ball to Brown. He's well handled by the defence. The man you're talking about was in the centre of all that. Dufty. Norman looking for Alvaro.
There he is again, making the tackle.
In centre field. Second consecutive one. Oh, is that a sloppy play, the ball again?
Yeah.
Dear St George Illawarra off the hook, scrum feed their way 10 metres out from their own line.
Yeah, when it's damp and slippery like this, even the most basic of skills, you've got to take your time with it if you try to rush it. I really like this kid, Daniel Alvaro. You've given him a couple of raps already. But as a youngster in the infancy of his career, if he wants to model his game on anyone, the fella he's playing tonight, the other number 8, James Graham, he even looks like a young James Graham. If you have a look at him, the old and the new. Young fella James Graham, and then the old bloke he's taking out against tonight. A really good player to model his game on. They're very similar sort of players.
He's very willing. By the way, the Dragons are wearing black armbands tonight, a mark of respect for one of the great men from St George Illawarra and the Dragons, Maxie Ninnis, who passed away age 72. A first-grade assistant coach, lower-grade coach, recruitment manager. He's done everything over his long career with the Dragons and other clubs. Played for St George way back in the 1960s, won 2 third-grade premierships, and back in the late 60s played some first-grade as well. And so the kick comes downfield, and it's fielded by Gutherson, who comes 31 metres out, and he's put down on the tackle. George Jennings now up to the 40. Gutherson again from acting half. Dumped in the tackle there of Paul Vaughan. Graham was over the top. Like Niokore. Blindside, King. Oh, short ball away. Looks like Gutherson lurking on the left-hand side again. Back the other way, King. There's a high kick from Moses, harassed by Graham. This young fella Duffy got to it quite well, and that's hard to do under night skies and under lights. He took it well. This time it's Kurt Mann making a half break. Tim Laffey. Now the first penalty goes St George Illawarra's way, 30 out from their own goal line.
Well, the worrying thing for the Eels is the opening 10 minutes, it's been all the Eels, all the field position. A few penalties gone their way. They couldn't cross. Now the Dragons get a penalty.
To me.
And a tap.
Right here.
45 metres out. And it's possession, 63% to the Eels.
But the scoreboard says 0-0.
Yeah, they don't mind that sometimes as a team. If you do a lot of defence early and you come out of it unscathed, you don't like it at the time, but when you come out the other side, it's actually a real confidence booster.
Vaughan. Out the back it comes. Widdop out wide. Laffey got on the outside of Jennings, but he gathered him in. He went to go to the inside, then on the outside. Now the winger. Now McDonald comes back on the inside. He's chased and put down by the same player, Michael Jennings. 24 out. McGuinness, punt, inside ball to Bellin. Claimed by Alvaro. Tried to get the arms free, but couldn't. Fifth tackle just on the 20. Their best attacking position so far. Graham out the back now. It comes to Widdop. Oh, big tackle on Widdop. And it was the little halfback, Mitchell Moses, bringing him down about 12 metres out from the goal line.
Yeah, good defence there from the Parramatta Eels. They had them covered most of the way. You were talking about Max Ninnis.
Yes, mate.
And his sad passing last week. Max mentored a lot of great players and coaches over the years. A real Dragons stalwart. A lot of the great Dragons players from those eras and even the coaches defer to Max. It's one of the real reasons behind their success and development over the seasons. Very, very important figure in rugby league. Never sought any acclaim or accolades. Worked behind the scenes, but made a difference to a lot of people's lives.
And our condolences to his family on his passing at 72. Inside the 40, Norman kicks. Oh, Dufty, geez, quick. He got across there to make sure it didn't bounce towards touch. It would have been a 40-20. Geez, hit solid in the tackle of George Jennings. Now they go from acting half through and Aiken. Oh, look at him go, Aiken. He's gone straight through. He's over halfway. Comes to Gutherson. Palmed and taken by Gutherson and Moses. He's a player. Back it comes, blindside. Widdop back on the inside it comes now to Tariq Sims. He's put down 28 metres out from the Parramatta goal line. No score on the board here. Blindside, McGuinness again. Little kick, Widdop. Oh, it's plucked out of the air by Jennings. It was a terrible kick. Widdop chases and brings him down to make up in some way for that kick.
Yeah, I think he was in two minds, chip kick or grubber kick. Come up with something in between that hits Jennings on the chest. The idea was right. The fullback was up in the line. He got a call, he just didn't execute it right. Normally very good in that area.
So they play it. Jennings is the man there in those flashing orange boots. There's a couple of blue boots out there. One belongs to the second row and Neokore, and Jared Haynes in the other. Brad Fittler's on the touchline.
Yeah, the Dragons must have watched the video where Parramatta played South and 5 tries were scored down Jennings' side of the field. The thing is, he's a great defender, Michael Jennings. He just had one of those off days. His 250th game, nothing was good about his game. I don't know if I'd be running at him today. I'd be changing the game plan and heading over the other side of the field. He looks like he's on today, Michael Jennings.
McDonald went to acting half now. I'll go from acting half now.
Well, I think Bradley, when South Sydney troubled them down that side, they did it from way outside the far post. They had long side of the field plays. The Dragons have come at him down short sides and he's handled it really comfortably.
And it's a penalty. Yep. McGuinness had run from acting half and they've taken the kick downfield very quickly.
Yeah, well played, Gareth Widdop.
Great kick. Just looking at Michael Jennings, he may have taken a knock in that previous set. Tariq Sims now into the defence, and here they are on a surge again. First tackle, 11 out. McGuinness. Vaughan. With that arm guard on. Jack DeBellin put down. Oh, there's a leg pull.
Well, you can bet your life St George will take the 2 points. They won't knock it back.
Well, they've had no possession. If they go to the lead 2-0, they'll be happy about that. Now, got one of those Parramatta players down injured just at the moment. While the word comes that they'll take the shot at goal. It's the big number 10 who's been injured. Sigasia Vave.
Have we been going 15 minutes? That's gone quick.
It has.
Plenty of ball in play. Let's have a look here and see what happens.
He just gets his head on the hip.
Yeah, head or
Jack
neck.
DeBellin, yeah.
So they squeezed his neck. We've got a bit of a knock on the hip bone. There doesn't look to be too much soft about Jack DeBellin, does there?
He's a tough lad. He's a tough lad. He showed that last Sunday night.
Andrew, how did you find working with these Dragons players during the Origin camp?
Yeah, very professional, Gus, and they.
And Widdop guides it towards those northern uprights, breaks the deadlock, they lead 2-0, as you were saying, Andrew.
Yeah, very professional, the Dragons players. Very thorough what they ate, when they ate, how they stretched. But they all trained together, and they all pushed each other. And then when you're doing ball work, they're always asking questions. What's my role here? What do I do when the ball's here? So they think deeply about their own performance.
There's a reason that young fella is tough, Jack de Belin. He comes from Cootamundra. They breathe them tough at Cooter. Brad Fittler's on the touchline.
Just on the back of what Joey was saying, when we came down to the Dragons and visited one of their training sessions before Origin started, you can see the impact James Graham had. Every single drill, whether it was a warm-up, anything part of the actual session, he just led the intensity straight away. Didn't have to be asked. It never had to be amped up. He was the leader, and I've got no doubt that all these other Dragon players around him have all improved due to him being there.
Just look at that. He just took that ball up. The big second rower got him near Corey, and he gets up, shakes off the cobwebs and goes again. Just as tough as an old boot. Post previously, now Jack de Belin. And plenty of defence as well as carting the ball. That man, here's Vaughan. So the Dragons lead by 2-0. 16.5 gone. And all the ball's really been with Parramatta in that opening 14 minutes anyway. They kick downfield. They're going to let it bounce. And Gutherson has got it on the second or third bounce and picks it up. And there's de Belin. Drop that.
Well, I can't believe how good the playing surface is given all the rain that we've had down here today. Back in the old days, if you came down here after all that rain, you'd be playing on a swamp. Terrific modern grounds.
That was Bevan French darting through the centre from the right wing back in centre field. And that's his other winger, Jennings, in those flashy orange boots. King. To the line, Norman, out the back, Gutherson, inside ball, Hayne with a bit of space. He stopped. Varve's HIA and Manazon. He came off the side of his boot there. They palmed it back on the inside, so it's play on. It was Norman. He's going to kick again, and this time it's plucked out of the air. And the little fullback's going to put a little gap in them here. He got the ball away. Oh, it was knocked on by French. Had he taken it, two things would have happened. If the ball goes to Laffo, they score. And, of course, if he feels it, he scores under the post.
Well, I think Gareth Widdop at the last moment think it's going to be your night or mine. I think he knew that French only had eyes for the ball. Does really well here, Dufty. Creates the space. And French wasn't going to make a tackle. He was only ever going to take the ball. And Gareth Widdop goes, yeah, I will. That could have been 6 either way.
He'd be disappointed, Bevan French. I think he catches that 9 times out of 10.
Well, in the end, I'm surprised Widdop threw it because he actually saw him and then thought, well, yeah, OK, let's go.
Just a reminder, only Telstra mobile customers can stream the NRL data free. Download the NRL official app now. So, from the ensuing scrum, Dufty, explosive, or rather I should say McInnes explosive out of acting half. Dufty explosive when he took that kick previously. Metres out.
They're quite aggressive, Parramatta, with their defence tonight, aren't they? Their line speed's pretty good.
Everybody playing on the right-hand side goes well. Jacob Host.
It's a great run, isn't it?
Here's Graham. Takarangi there involved in the tackle with 2 others. Tim Mena came over the top and Brown was the third. Blindside fifth tackle kick, Gareth Widdop. Gutherson stands his ground. Oh, crikey, didn't they smash him? It was Sims coming through at him at pace, waited till he hit the ground and went bang. Look at this. He didn't get off the ground, but as soon as he took the ball, he had eyes for the ball, Gutherson, and Sims had eyes for him. Completed sets. I'll be interested to see this. 11 of 11, 7 from 9. Here's the ball coming back to Gutherson. No 6 to go. And he's going to return the ball through centre field before he's taken in the tackle. Vaughan was there, 11 short of halfway. Now they kick again inside the 40. Norman. Donald will come inside. Got away from Moses, but Moses came again with Michael Jennings.
I love the way they back this off, the Dragons. They'll pass the ball. I'm not afraid to pass the ball. It doesn't matter where they are. Saw the previous set. It was on their own 10-metre mark. The player's in a better position. They'll pass it.
Bellin from McInnes and put down. Cameron there again. With it. Hunt will telegraph the ball, but that's been knocked down by Jennings as it was taken by Ewan Aitken. It'll be 6 to go. Yes, it is. They signal in back play. Ankle tap, gets up, goes again. Tries to push away from the defence, but can't. And the Kurt Mann plays it. 0 tackle. Sims up towards halfway. So 2-0 to the Dragons. 21 gone. Graham, good stuff up centre field. Cameron McInnes. Vaughan leading into the defence up to the 30. Good stuff by the 2 front rowers from the Dragons. Good up again, out the back. Duffy. Oh, Laffey got the ball quickly in the goal. They come back on the inside. He beat 1, beat 2. He got the ball back. Oh, it's gone over the head and knocked on by Widdop. Gee, he was good. McDonald there. I thought he was going to go all the way himself.
A nice footwork by Neno McDonald. Made some room for the left winger. Just watching him come back on the inside. It's a really poor miss here from Mitchell Moses. Can't be missing those ones in the top grade. Unfortunately, the ball goes to ground.
Just a reminder, straight after the game, the footy show right here from Wynn Stadium. Brad Fittler, fresh off the Origin Series victory, live on the panel, plus retired Eel, announced his retirement this week, Bo Scott, and the Blues and Dragon star Tyson Frizzell. They drop in the footy show live from Wollongong straight after the game here at Wynn Stadium. Now, I'm going to work this one again. The assistant referee, Peter Goff.
I got it. Goffy. I'll get it.
Well, James Graham was shocked about something.
No kick and leave it clear.
That's unusual. Ben Cummings came rushing. Goffy. As if something was going to explode at the scrum, so the more experienced referee wanted to get there to see what was doing. Alvaro. Oh, what about that tackle? Jacob Host that was. He rattled him up. Junior kangaroo from 2 years ago, Jacob. He's still only 21. Connecting half, put down. Over halfway, King. Moses low trajectory one. McDonald will cover this before it gets towards touch. 9 out from his own line. Rangi there. Barrow chased through, but he popped the ball back. Duffy with it now into strife. And Alvaro recovered quickly with Jennings to make the tackle. Number 14, Jeremy Latimer on the field now for the Dragons. Whoops. Jared Sims is blowing up about being taken without the ball. McInnes. Jack de Bellin. Nice wide shot there. It's going to kick over the top, and the winger was standing up here. He's got to rush back, Bevan French, but Gutherson's got it. But there's a good chase by the kicker and Laffey.
Great kick, great chase, and that can change the momentum. You know, it's just tit for tat at the moment. Real transition football, but a really good kick and chase into a corner like that can turn the tide in your favour.
Penny Terapo comes on for Daniel Alvaro.
Oops.
Straight through. He's over the 40. He's looking for support. Pops the ball up. They won't be getting this man. I don't think he's away. Bevan French. Yes, he scores under the post.
Well, you can see that from the time Tim Manor got the ball. I think I said whoops. I'm not sure what happened to the Dragons' defensive line, whether someone pulled out or was wrong-footed. But Tim Manor, did he come up with a sidestep? Has he created a sidestep?
I think he has.
Has he invented a sidestep?
Well, both teams have been throwing jabs. I was waiting for the knockout blow. I didn't think Tim Manor would provide the knockout blow on the Harvey Norman replay.
Well, look at that. He's woken up this morning with a skill that I've never seen him with before. What is he, 32 years of age or something? What's this? Big Timmy Manor, Harvey Norman replay. Right foot step. And the Dragons said, what was that? Not only that, he gives a fend on Jack DeBellin and he bursts into the backfield. Hasn't seen this much space since I don't know when. He turns around and finds the fastest man on the field, Brad Fittler.
We're working on that in the Lebanon camp over the summer in the World Cup. I could see it from a while ago. No one's really helped Timmy out with his footwork. And we had some cones out and barefooted out on the paddock just practicing.
The minerals work for the Lebanese team, obviously, as well.
Practicing his right foot step. But like Joe's saying, they've been jabbing, but they're trying to jab with shifting the ball. And it's just, course of the slipperiness, you just can't get that last pass in. There's been a couple of knockdowns and a couple of near misses. It was always going to come through the middle or a kick, I thought, and was surprised or not, Tim Manor that provided.
Here's the kick from in front to make it 6-2 the Eels.
The old Lebanon footwork drills.
Yes. And here it is. It is 6-2 the Eels.
Time your run. Time back on. Okay.
So Gareth Whittam about to restart play, and there it is.
I've got to tell you, 12 people, and I counted them, 12 people tipped me this week that Parramatta would beat the Dragons.
Well, Paul McGregor's never coached a side that have beaten the Brad Arthur coach Parramatta. I read in David Middleton's extensive notes today.
Well, I don't know what they were banking it on, but I've had 12 people tell me this week Parramatta will beat the Dragons Thursday night. I don't know whether they've trialled in track work or had a barrier trial or something. Someone sneaky has clocked them at training.
Well, Brown's thrown the ball over the top. It's come back to Jennings, who's going to go and try and unload the ball back on the inside, and he did. And they've done well in the end, Parramatta, after looking like they were in strife and going into touch, and they'll play the ball back. A little bit of confidence now from the Eels, leading by that 6-2 margin, 13 out from half-time.
Well, coming into this game, I couldn't have backed him with Ray Hadley's money, honestly.
No, you couldn't possibly tip them on form. Oh, he's lost the ball here, but it's a penalty strip.
Whoops.
You know, just as I said, they won't catch French. Someone ankle tapped him from behind. I thought, oh, no. But he stumbled through the ankle tap and scored. And here's the strip now.
We were waiting for him to fall, don't worry.
Mitchell, yes. Mitchell Moses.
It's really poor discipline there. They had all the momentum.
Halfway, Tim. Halfway.
Well, that was the Lebanon stripping drills that they were doing at training. Freddie teaches them a lot of tricks.
I think the best one was Jimmy Maloney in the Minerals at Coogee. He was still giggling at Randwick last Saturday before the game about it.
8 players went into Origin too with Timmy.
as long as the catching assistant hasn't got a foot problem. Here is the ball on the outside to Bellin. Witter, dummies. Oh, he beat them easily. Got it to McDonald. He's down the touchline. Moses in cover, got him. He gets up and goes again, but it was a nice tackle in the end. Wasn't really one that completed, but it took enough steam off him so that they were able to come across through Jennings. Back to Dufty. He was the one that started that. Blake Laurie. He plays it. McGuinness blindside. Tariq Sims threw it out the back straight to Mitchell Moses.
I'll put a question to both Brad Fittler and Andrew Johns. When you were playing and backing up after Origin, what was the hardest part about backing up? Andrew?
I think mentally, just getting your head around playing. Physically, it was tough, but once you got into warm-up and got moving, it wasn't too bad. But mentally, just trying to get your head around playing, trying to get your head around the game plan, really tough because after the game you're on such a high, then you're incredibly flat.
Yeah, I thought getting to the game was the toughest part. Actually getting, walking in, make sure your teammates saw you with a smile and thought that you're ready to go. And then the other part was Jack DeBell when you saw him pull a couple of knocks early. You just a little bit of wincing, I haven't seen that from him all year. Those little knocks that don't normally bother you, all of a sudden bother you.
Norman. Dummy thrown by Penny Terapo, who came on for Alvaro. He's well handled in the tackle. Host again. Norman. Moses out the back. Gutherson. Nice hands away to Jennings, but well marked. McDonald came in to make an important tackle. King again. Norman. Inside ball. Brown at the defence. Got through the tackle of Tariq Sims. Nathan Brown, fifth tackle, plays it. King blindside. Moses, little chip in behind them. It's probably going to go touch in goal, or is it? Oh, he had to play it in the end. It's a goal line dropout. McDonald played it just in front of the issuing Bevan French.
Well, this is really improved form from Parramatta, isn't it? They're energetic in defence. They're supporting each other in attack. They're running very simple patterns. They've obviously simplified their play and they're just running the same plays to the left and the right. But when you're going forward and your halves are on the front foot and they can kick where they want to kick and kick when they want to kick, pass when they want to pass, suddenly things start to click a little.
They're rolling forward with numbers. They've got support around the ball. All year they've just been sending their big men into the line as Perry
He wound up from about the 40-metre line.
I thought it was thoroughly.
Moses, Takarangi. Good tackle with it. But there are only 11 out here, and Takarangi's been injured. He gets up and plays it gingerly. Gutherson, he's back out there, so he's okay. Back he comes. King, Norman. Oh, beautiful ball away, and he's in. The lock forward, Nathan Brown scores.
That was really easy. Really good width of passing here from dummy half. It's one of the things that Andrew Johns as a halfback always loved was the width of pass from dummy half and what it can do to the defence. And Joey, the halfback, was able to go to work here.
Yeah, he gets the ball and he'll go to the line and he puts numbers to the defensive line. I'm going to mark a defender on the edge. I'm going to mark Ben Hunt here. And what they do with the wide pass, they get the ball wide and they make him make a decision with bodies in motion at him. Player will unfold, wide pass, he'll get into the line. Players in motion, you see Ben Hunt there makes the wrong decision. Slides off his man, more worried about the man out the back. You see him there, he's worried about the man out of the back. He had to worry about Nathan Brown there. The defender on the outside, he had Gutherson out the back. Poor defence. Just little things like that. He might be down on confidence, Ben Hunt.
Yeah, but it's also, allowing Norman to come to the line almost unopposed. No one rushed him into making a play. No one came at him to force the playmaker to pass early. He was just able to dawdle up to the line and do what he liked with the defensive line. And as you say, Ben Hunt, another one backing up from Origin. Head not quite there. Comes up with a soft choice in defence, and all of a sudden the Eagles are going to lead by 10.
To make it 12-2, Gutherson beside the post, and he guides it straight between them. They do lead 12-2.
Just wait, no. Time back on.
So back we go again. Gareth Whittup.
You talk about combinations, but it's not only combinations in attack, it's defence. Jacob Hose there defending on the inside of Ben Hunt. Normally that's Tyson Frizzell. Someone comes back from Origin with all that criticism, Gus. What sort of message do you have to, if you were coaching Ben Hunt?
Oh, it would have been the first play you got to when he turned back this week. Just have a talk about the game and some of the things that had happened and get it out of his system so his head's completely into this one. But as Brad was saying, a couple of little things with these Origin players you can see, things that normally don't distract them or don't disturb them, are suddenly become a nuisance to them tonight. And it's hard to come down from that euphoria of what New South Wales experienced on Sunday night, 4 days later. I mean, it's a short turnaround. But I imagine there was some celebration involved. Get your minds into a game here. Instead of 80,000 people at ANZ Stadium and in the big event, you're down here in front of 5,000 or 6,000 people on a wet and cold Thursday night playing the team running last. How do you motivate yourself? How do you get yourself up to a peak performance?
I just saw Nathan Brown, after scoring that try, come from the field, and he's been replaced by David Gower. He seemed to be talking to the trainer about his sternum. He was pressing into his middle of his chest region, and I don't know whether he's got a problem or not, but he's come off.
I think he's had a problem there all year. Just sort of flares up occasionally or not.
Well taken on the far side by George Jennings. A difficult kick, close to touch. Running with it now. Brad Fittler's on the touchline.
Just on the back of that kick, when you watch that Gareth Whittup kick before where he kicked it into a corner and hunted down after it, it's the only time I've seen that tonight. That's a play that brings everyone into the game. Nice early kick, hunt on down there yourself and drag everyone down with you. That's a good inspirational play. Maybe we'll see more of that in the second half.
12-2 the Eels. Moses, Gutherson delays the pass. Norman out wide. Haynes steps but taken. Hunt in cover. Ewan Aitken. There's a kick again from Gutherson this time. After he should take it quite well as he normally does, and skips outside the 10 and held in the tackle.
Well, Parramatta are just playing faster at the moment. More enthusiastic, stringing more plays together. We haven't seen a lot of passing from the Dragons other than a couple of little rushes to the left, but Parramatta throwing much more football at the Red V than what they're throwing back at them.
Well, when they were at their best at the start of the year, the Dragons, I saw a lot of Ben Hunt combining with Gareth Whittup. Tonight they haven't passed the ball yet to each other. Both just split on the left and right. Have not played together at all.
Here's Vaughan. He'll unload the ball to Whittup. Whittup away on the outside. Laffey. Laffey stepped them. He's down the touchline. McDonald will have the kick back on the inside for Whittup. Gutherson gets there. He got it back to Laffey. Laffey steps them. He got the ball back away to Duffy. They won't get him. He's in to score. The Dragons back in the hunt. Brilliant stuff.
Okay, I'm happy with that. What are you checking for?
They're checking with everyone.
I have a try. Ash.
Well, I'll check everything here. Sidelines and passes. And
I have a try. Can you see that ball is batted forward or back, please? I have it going back.
Gareth Whittup. Well, he's infield there and he's onside.
Dragons kick chase is onside from the initial kick.
And Whittup will go up and bat it
that's all
backwards.
Right.
That's fine.
Yep. They're wondering whether he tapped it into
Gareth Whittup's hand is in front of the ball and he bats the ball backwards.
It's a try.
It is play on at this point.
That's Varve there attempting the tackle. He'd done well to get back there, the big number 10. And then Duffy just too quick. It all started off a nice offload, the middle of the field from Paul Vaughan. He has a tremendous spin, Paul Vaughan.
Matthew Duffy grounds the ball in the in-goal area. We have a decision.
Took a while, but it'll be a green light. Came at an opportune time inside the final 5 of the first half. A green light try. Brad Fittler's on the touchline.
There was Tim Laffoy that come up with the big plays. The first one was on Michael Jennings. These lads played against each other on Saturday night in the Pacific Test. In these conditions, you get a nice offload after this play. The ball, they come shooting down a blind side. And in these conditions, Laffoy comes up with a beautiful bit of footwork on Michael Jennings. Early ball, straightens him up and gets around the outside. As we come down further, ends up Laffoy that comes up with a beautiful pass that hits it inside of the fullback, Matt Duffy, who just pulls it in like a yo-yo. Showing his speed to the try line.
Great sound effects, Freddie. Here it is from Widdop. Straight between the uprights it is. 12-8 now.
Just time you run here, Michael.
And there he is, Matt Duffy.
Time back on, stay
He's
behind.
like grease lightning. So Bevan French will send the ball skyward inside the final 3 of the first half. Big number 18, Blake Lowry.
It's a strong run.
They call him blocker, they tell me. Lattimore. I've got a tribute to a great prop from the South Coast in Stephen Blockerroach. It'll be Jacob House with the ball on that right-hand side. Blindside McGuinness. Oh, that's a kick that's been played at, I'd suggest. No 6 to go as they pick it up and go over the halfway. It's the second time Hunt's kicked into the opposition. Last tackle, he gets back on this other side of the field and puts it skyward. Now they're going to make a bit of ground here. Oh, French has lost it, and then it's been knocked on by McDonald. Double knock on, but for the final minute and a half, St George Illawarra will have the football. They need to pack the scrum quickly to get time off.
And nice play by Hunt. First time he comes around the left-hand side, it's a torpedo away. And just keep your eye on Bevan French. He's running back because it's torpedoing. It twists and bends. He has to turn his body. That was near impossible to catch the way he was running back.
Was that the float of the ball, or was it the breeze? That, you know, he was running backwards to get it, and suddenly it's headed back the opposite direction. He's had to make a turn. Big chance for the Dragons right on the stroke of half time. They're all lined out to the right of the scrum.
At 1:30 to go. Hunt, it was a great kick. Out the back it comes Ewan Aitken. He got through one. They claim him the second tackle. Neokore got him 10 metres out. Jacob House goes within 2 or 3 metres before he's put onto the ground. McGuinness now. Lattimore in centre field, only 5 metres out. About 1:10 to go. Out the back, Hunt. Short ball away. Tarek Sims has beaten them, but oh, there's a good tackle. Well, it's going to be a penalty here. Cameron King now.
Tackle.
They signal time off and says play it, so Sims will do that. Time back on. McGuinness, Hunt. Here's Duffy. They've got him covered, so he'll take the tackle. There's still 45 seconds to go. 5th tackle. Back away to Hunt. Crossfield kick. Coming down about 5 metres out. They palm it back, and it's kicked into touch, so that'll be half-time.
Okay, scrum here.
They defended well, Parramatta, for that last minute and a half. There's still 28 seconds to go to the break.
Yeah, scrum kicked in the touch, mate.
I don't know they'll be too anxious to pack a scrum. They'll be happy to go to the break leading by that 12-8 margin.
Well, they've been good, Parramatta. A lot more energetic, a lot more enterprise. running a bit harder with the ball. The Dragons just can't quite get into their gear. And those 12 people that came to me during the week and said Parramatta will beat the Dragons are sitting at home giggling, saying, I told you so.
There's a siren. Well, I would caution those 12 people. There's 40 minutes to go. And waiting now for kickoff. St George Illawarra down by that 4-point margin, defending the northern end of Wynn Stadium, Wollongong. Cool winter's night, no rain after heavy rain through the day, and St George Illawarra give Parramatta first use of the football, and straight away Varve brings it back off a Norman pass. 2 tries to 1 in that first half. King, more solid defence now in centre field. Number 16, Gower with it. King, Takarangi with a little step. Got rid of the first defender, but not the second. Tarek Sims there. Gow, 5th tackle kick down towards touch. Deal played it and bring it infield. Oh, taken high by Mitchell Moses. That'll be a penalty. St George Illawarra start the game in the second half with a penalty for a high tackle. Here he is. He goes to step and nothing vicious about it, but he just slaps him around the ear roll.
40.
So the kick finds touch way downfield. And they're already at halfway. First tackle. Halfway on that side of the field. Blake Laurie, number 18, carting it up. Vaughan to the 40. Varve around the legs. Through centre field. Neokore makes his second successive tackle. Hunt, short ball away. Jacob Host will play it. 5th tackle inside the 20. They come to this right-hand side. Hunt, little kick. Well, again, he finds the feet of a player and they dive on it, Parramatta, and come up with it. That's the 3rd time that Ben Hunt has kicked it in to a Parramatta player and they've retained possession.
Well, on those short sides, because the defenders are close together, when you go down their short sides, dink it over the top. His kicking game's been struggling tonight. You see the spaces on those short sides. See the defenders are tighter together.
Oh, they've lost the ball here. Parramatta knocked it on, a double knock on. Well, surely it's a knock on. The referee's going to play on.
Pass and then knock on.
Well, he's saying a forward pass, not a knock on by Parramatta, but the first infringement against Parramatta, so it will be a St George Illawarra loose end feed, about 38 out. Well, it was forward. But, he lost it forward anyway, whether he passed it or not. So the correct decision's been made. And it was Neokore who came up with the ball after the Hunt kick, and as I said in the first half, he kicked it into Parramatta players who didn't play it. Luckily then they got the ball back, but this time it went back to Parramatta. Strong stuff. I think that's the winger McDonald there. It was. Inside ball. Blake Laurie, big number 18. Off the bench. McGuinness. Short ball away to Vaughan off Hunt, the halfback. McGuinness again. Lattimore. Oh, Hunt's knocked it on. Parramatta came over the gee whiz.
Well, it's a dreadful pass behind Ben Hunt.
Jared, bring it up.
And there's Lattimore through the ball.
I think Jeremy's best bet is to tuck the arm under the ball under his arm and run.
Yeah, it was a terrible pass, but you've got to catch him.
Jared Hayne got away from a tackle there. And
you have to catch him for your teammates. Ben Hunt had a right to catch it.
Gower's gone through. Penalty.
Pulled out. Wait there, wait there. No, wait there. Pulled out.
So a penalty to Parramatta, 40 out centre field. He's going to call someone out here.
Probably put him on report.
Paul Vaughan.
Gareth, a trip.
Oh, it's a trip.
On report.
Okay,
Leg
that's
out.
what it is. I thought I saw him gesticulate Ben Cummins' leg. And here's, it was on Gower. And they keep the pressure on. Here it is here.
Okay, Jacob.
Oh, he stuck his leg out for sure. They found touch outside the 20. Varvey now. Gower. So St George Illawarra trailing by 4 find themselves under pressure in the opening 5 of the second half. Moses, Norman, inside ball. Jennings, very quick, close to the line, eventually taken by Lattimore. 5 out from the goal line. King, Varvey, out the back, Moses. The ball away on the outside of the big second rower. Near Corey, put down. Gutherson dummy, goes back to the open. Flings the pass away, Norman. Little kick over the top, they're herring through, but plucked out of the air magnificently. The Dragons come up with the ball. The winger on the far side was herring through. I think it's Widdop that's come up with the ball. Penalty to Parramatta.
Have you got a player? Or?
That was a brilliant take by Widdop.
Off your line, no.
And I think it might have been Bevan French that was herring through after it. The crossfield kick. Here comes French. McDonald gives him a shove. I don't think McDonald needed to do it. No. Widdop had the ball. He was well away from it.
He had it covered.
Pretty rough penalty.
Yeah, it's a soft penalty.
Well, Widdop already had the ball in his hand, was on the deck basically when he came into contact with the winger French. Anyway, they keep the pressure on. Big Takarangi with the ball on that right-hand side.
They're playing with a lot of confidence here, Parramatta.
Moses, Norman out the back. They've got numbers. The ball went away. Oh, he can't unload the ball. Jared Hayne brought down a metre short of the line. Jennings went to acting half. Norman, Gower in centre field. This will be a test for St George's Illawarra defence. Has been very good so far this season. On the wraparound, Gutherson. Oh, the ball went away. Haynes almost there. Can he get it down? No, they've turtled him. Then he reached out, got the ball down. I think he scored. They pointed the spotter to try to Jared Hayne. They almost got him on his back, but then he reached out, put the ball down.
We spoke about him in the pre-game, the matchup between Ewan Aiken and Hayne. Just going to mark Ewan Aiken here. He'll come out of the line and go for an intercept. He'll come out of the line and get in between here. And it's the pass of Mitchell Moses. Just keep your eye on the defender. He'll go for the intercept. Gets caught in no man's land there. And Hayne just squeezes between defenders. Look at that. Twists and shows the strength to score. This will show up perfect. Moses. Oh no, it's Gutherson. Swings late. Ewan Aiken goes for the intercept. And then Hayne just hits the hole.
Yeah, some blokes just know how to score them, don't they? I mean, he hasn't been in great form at all, Jared Hayne, for quite a while. The Harvey Norman replay, though, to get him close enough to the line, he's got that strength and awareness, and he just knows how to get it done, Bradley.
It was lazy defence by the Dragons. They thought it was going the other side. Ben Hunt was so tight to his inside defender. Have a look how tight the gap between Aiken and... Aiken's got nowhere else to go but come in because the space is so big when it starts. Lazy defence. He assumed it was going the other way.
So all of a sudden they extend the lead and Gutherson has a chance to make it 18-8. Strikes it. He's bringing it back in. It's a goal. It is 18 points to 8 the Eels.
on the clock again, so just wait.
Okay.
We're perhaps heading towards the upset of the year.
The try scorer, Jared Honey's, some really good touches tonight. Early in the game, he got a bit of early ball. He came back off the left foot. Yes, really nice touches from Jared.
Varve took it from the kick-off, and now they seem to lose the ball there as Gower flicked the ball back on the inside to Gutherson, who took it. And now they're playing with a lot of confidence as Jennings brings the ball back over halfway. That's on the 4th tackle. Takarangi, the step. Vaughan brings him down. That'll be the 5th. Blindside. Moses is going to kick the ball. That came off Laffey, but he didn't play at the ball.
Okay, scrum over here.
See, again, mentally, the Dragons, they just haven't started this second half. They score that try before half-time, get within 4, sit in the dressing room, listen to the coach and say, OK, it wasn't a good half. We're only down by 4. We've got 40 minutes to go. Now you're down by 10, and there's 30 minutes to go. And all of a sudden, a different dynamic comes over the game. They just haven't come out of the blocks in either half. Meters gained there in the second half. Parramatta dominating again. They're up for this. 12 people tipped me Parramatta would win this.
You wouldn't believe that, would you?
No, I don't believe it, actually.
Exactly. VB Friday Night Football. Roosters storm Adelaide Oval live and free from 7:30. Sunday, Rabbitohs Cowboys, Barlow Park in Cairns, live and free from 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Having said that, one of them was the Parramatta chairman, Max Donnelly, who tips them every week. The other 11 were very adamant that Parramatta had something special going on this week.
The last winner Max Donnelly tipped was Roman Artist in the Villiers back in the 1980s. After going across field, looks for a runner. Ewan Aiken, handled by Jennings. That's George. George came from behind after missing him. Aiken goes again. And the sense of urgency from St George Illawarra, trailing 18-8. Host. 5th tackle. Out the back, Hunt. And the ball away to Widdop. Gives it some space. A little kick back on the inside of it. They're there covering up nicely. Gutherson leaves. He'll bring the ball back towards the 20 and just outside it.
Yeah, the Dragons are now guilty of just trying to find a play to win it, rather than trying to build for pressure and force mistakes, which has been their forte all year. They're trying to do it all in one go. You just feel it. We've all been there. It can be a very frustrating day when you're like this.
Parramatta with it. Kenny Terapo put down. The exotically named Luciano Leilua is about to come on. This time, Niokore goes up centre field. 5th tackle against the Eels. They come blindside, and they stat kick downfield looking for touch through Norman.
They're in total control. Total control. The body language is with them. The energy is with them. The enthusiasm with them. They're running harder onto the ball. And the Dragons are trying to hope for a way out of this.
Luciano Leilua. Been watching him the last couple of years in lower grades, in the 20s. Brother of Joey Leilua. He's incredibly skillful for a big man. Plays in the back row, but has the skills and the vision of a 5'8".
Sounds like a novel, doesn't it? Luciano Leilua.
It's a beautiful name. I don't think I've ever called a Luciano in the past 32 years playing first grade rugby league.
Just watch his skill. He's got a great offload.
I didn't do a lot of opera with Pavarotti at any time, so great name to get your tongue around. And the number 15, Jason Nightingale, comes on. Here he is, the big fella. And it, by the way, Jacob Hoster comes on the field. And that's Nightingale claimed immediately by Cameron King. James Graham still off. McDonald from hunting half goes. It's a better run. Varve took him. And the ball back away. And the big fella, Blake Lowry, hurls himself at the defence. 5th tackle. And he might have injured himself, big Blake there. He gets up or tries to get up. Now he plays it. Out the back it comes. Widdop's going to put the ball in the air. George Jennings is going to take it. 5 out from his own goal line, then circle around. Vave comes from the field. He's had a breather.
I didn't think he was going to make the sideline.
He did look exhausted.
He looked like he was going to trip over.
Anyway, he's done well. Outside backs leading the way for metres gained. In fact, all of them.
I once saw Shane Webke leave the field in an Origin game and absolutely collapsed the minute he got over the sideline. I couldn't stand up. He'd spent himself so much out on the field.
Norman's kicked that ball downfield. They're going to cover it up here with Kurt Mann. He'll circle around Kurt. There's a good straight line of Parramatta. Haven't seen that for a while in 2018.
It's a different team. Completely different team. Different body language. They actually look like winners.
Nightingale. Now they're worried about Blake Laurie. There's a trainer with him. They're bringing him straight off. He's an HIA candidate. Penalty. Hand on the ball. So he's into the HIA department, and you'll find the 13 Jack de Bellin's going to come on.
Now waiting for Hunt and Widdop to insert himself in this game. You're down by 10 points. You want your creative players handling the ball as much as possible.
Luciano Leilua plays it to Bellin. Nightingale in centre field. Doesn't matter where he plays, he always does a lot of work. Out the back, Hunt. Leilua, beautiful ball, Dufty, but a very important tackle was made. Plucked the ball away from him and comes up with possession, and it may well have been Corey Norman.
Yeah, it's one of those nights, isn't it? Now they get the penalty coming out of trouble. Nicely worked play. Corey Norman actually gets it with a strip. The ball landed with Dufty and Corey Norman forced it free. But again, Dragons are just trying to win it with one little trick shot. And some nights they just don't stick.
Well, a remarkable piece of skill there, not just to strip the ball, but then to gather it back in. Jared Hayne being attended to by the Parramatta trainer. It's like a shin problem.
A little bit of pain away there by the look of it.
It's one of their sponsors, isn't it, Pain Away? It's one of our sponsors at the radio station, Pain Away.
Really? That's how we're going to advertise the product?
No, there's nothing here. That's what it is. I know the jar quite well. I got Ray Warren a box of it recently.
We just used to have a wet sponge. You run the wet sponge over it, everything was okay. Now they've got to go for the Pain Away cream.
Better than Dank Rub. Here's the ball on the outside. Penny Terapo. Rabs gets his delivered in a 44-gallon drum as the ball comes back away to near Corey.
I got a good story about what Tommy Radonicus did with the Denker Rub one day. I suppose I can't tell
it. Might be one of those one you can't tell. He will have to wait to a smoker or something. Here's the ball, 35 metres out.
I said, how hot is that stuff?
And now Parramatta on a surge. The chip and chase, they're getting through quickly. They play at the ball, St George Illawarra. Parramatta's just got them at 6s and 7s. Everything they do comes off tonight.
Too energetic. They're thinking about their football. They've got a plan. They've come here. It's like the Dragons have just rolled out of the dressing room. You know, it's a disruptive time, Origin period, particularly when you've got multiple players involved. Are they in? Will they back up? Will they back up well? You train with one team all week and suddenly they dump the Origin players in at the end of the week and you just assume everything will be all right. But if you really come with a plan, if you really come, or you're just waiting for the opposition to beat themselves. And it looks like St George have waited for Parramatta to try and beat themselves. They're giving no impression they're going to do that tonight. Right foot step, right foot step.
Brad Fittler on the touchline.
Well, the Dragons have gone for their ace. They've gone for James Graham. There he is making the first tackle. Here's the attitude adjustment that the Dragons are looking for. Let's see if he can provide it. There's Sims with a big hit. Jeremy Lattimore's the player to come off.
Nathan Brown's the man carting it up. King. Gutherson from Norman. Inside ball. Hayne. Goes to the 10. Drop down. Around the legs was Leilua. Luciano. Norman. Dummies inside. Went to the outside. That's Brown again. He's held on the tackle. He's thinking about offloading. He's eventually put down. Nightingale was underneath him. Parramatta. Out the back, Norman. Little kick in behind the Norman, but taken well and brought back into the field of play. That's Hunt, I think.
Yeah, it might be a confidence builder for him. Really his first positive play of the night. Now they've earned a penalty.
No.
You see the run then review on Aiken on his line, and here's the Hunt. And keep it running and have a look at the Ewan Aiken. Tough work there from Dan Hunt. Ewan Aiken runs and changes direction before he catches the ball on his own line. Look at that.
And gets a penalty. This might be what they needed. The play by Hunt, James Graham back, and a little bit of luck. And there he is, Graham. They wanted a penalty, the Dragons fans there, for interference with Ewan Aiken as he played it. McGuinness, Hunt, out the back with a Blaffy. Manhandle on the far side by Jennings.
At the moment, they're just not doing anything fast enough. It's all slow motion, loading tasks. They're standing still when they're catching the ball. They're not coming onto the ball. Quality's not there.
Stay there.
Sims is back out there. Hunt's got himself. Oh, he's thrown it out the back when he didn't need to. Dear, as Phil said a few times, every time they've got the ball down and they want to score a try, they've got to just work to it. They're not losing by 20, they're down by 10.
He's come away from that contact limping, Ben Hunt. Going into game one, he had a bad cork thigh. Oh, big tackle from Hunt. And with those cork thighs, they linger around for a few weeks. If you get another knock on them, then they can flare up again.
Guerrero's back out there. He was tackled then. Moses, Norman, Michael Jennings.
And there's the difference. Passes out in front, people running onto the ball, people running with leg speed. A lot more energetic.
Oh, tapped that kick from Moses. It's 6 to go as it came back to Gutherson. The crowd say they didn't play at it. But that doesn't count. The referee said they did. Evan French threw a big dummy. Here it is. Let's have a look. Graham's there. No, Jack LaBelle may have put his arm out. More to protect himself, but anyway. They've gone blindside and King went through. Well, he's claimed very quickly in the tackle. They had to make that tackle. Looked like Laffey it was. Brown driven back on the tackle. That's the 5th, 40 out from the St George Illawarra line. King, chip kick downfield from Moses, picked up by Duffy. He'll come in centre field, but there's that straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Parramatta players in a straight line came to meet him. Now McDonald. But he's driven back 5 metres by 3 or 4 defenders from Parramatta. Alvaro was there, Mena was there.
Looking at this Parramatta team, I can't believe this is the same team that got beat by 50 points in a few games.
Well, the last time we had a team running last beat the team running first was back in 2015, round 8. Manly defeated Melbourne 12-10 at Amy Park. So that's 3 years since the team running last has defeated the team running first. Funny enough, back in 2012, Parramatta were running last and beat Melbourne, and there were 2 players in the Parramatta side that are here tonight, Jared Hayne and Tim Manor. Tim Manor did not have his right foot step that night.
Well, he's just done it again. This time I think it may have been off the left foot. Freddie's kept that quiet. Fifth tackle Parramatta, 28 out from the Dragons line. Will Smith on the field. Out the tackle, Rangi beat the tackle, got the ball away. Jennings, French has kicked the ball. It's been lost backwards. Oh, he's going to say there.
In front. You're in front of the kicker.
Offside in front
Hold
of the kicker.
Hold there, mate.
It
No,
was
no,
kicked
not
by
the kick, not
French,
the kick.
and when the ball came down, the pocket referee, Peter Goff, said there were Parramatta players in front of the kicker, and that's a relieving one for the Dragons.
Well, I think from the halves, particularly Gareth Widdop, it's obviously that Ben Hunt hasn't quite got his head out of Sunday night yet. Gareth Widdop's got to take control here, and he's got to find a way to get his fullback into the game, Matt Duffy, into some space. Other than that, none of his other players are moving quickly enough.
And Parramatta defence is just bristling up and driving the back just like that.
Well, he has to find a kick at the end of this set. They have to build some pressure. At the moment, Parramatta, their petrol tanks are on full.
DeBellin trying to struggle free. McInnes, Hunt. There's the man they want to get it to. Duffy. McInnes is there. The ball back away. Hunt. Widdop. Laffey tries to step them, but the defence converges. Jennings is there, so's Moses. Fifth tackle. They're still 35 out. Back it comes Widdop. He'll go to the air now. High one. Well-placed kick. Gutherson's got eyes for it. Took it beautifully. Then takes the tackle of Graham. Good take, Gutherson. Tackle McInnes. On Jennings. George. French now. Jason Nightingale tackled him. Gutherson again.
This is good. This is good. When you've got an opposition team that's flat and you run from dummy half a lot, gee, you suck some energy out of them. That's a great set of six from Parramatta. Look at that set of six. When your opposition team is flat and showing no life, if you just keep running from dummy half, you'll find them out. And they just easily march them back up the field, kick it into touch, and walk down and giggle at them on the way to the scrum. Because Parramatta feel as though they've got the Dragons here. They know it. They can feel it. Even though they're running last and haven't won many games, they can feel that they've got the Dragons measure. And the Dragons they can't even lift their heads to smile back.
They've had a weight of possession. Parramatta completed 14 of 15. The Dragons 8 of 11. And leading by that margin with inside 15 to go. So some magic required by the competition front runners in the next 14 and 3/4 minutes. Donald in from that left wing. Arnie Lelua.
When we get down to the last 15 minutes,
Duffy, Hunt, Nightingale with it, and they're looking rather pedestrian at the moment. There was a lack of confidence there. McInnes flings the ball away to Hunt, out the back with it. Little kick over the top now for the outside men. They go back for it. The ball's on the deck. It's going to be picked up by a Parramatta player who I think is offside because it was played out by one of his teammates.
Wait there, no, not off a kick.
Well, look, the only thing I think can get the Dragons out of this is that the Dragons have been used to winning all year and Parramatta have been used to losing. So whilst they hold a 10-point lead, Parramatta have got to make sure they finish this off, and the Dragons, who have become used to winning, are looking for an answer.
They get back to 18-14, Phil, and all of a sudden Parramatta get nervous despite how well they play. Widdop, Hunt. Oh, Ewan Aiken picked up and dumped in a crunching tackle by Jared Hayne, I think. Nightingale instead of Phil. It was Hayne. McInnes. DeBellin, nowhere to go. So he'll circle around and go through centre field, trying to unload. He got it out the back as he fell. The ball came back to Hunt. Then on the outside lay Lua. Then away to Ewan Aitken. The winger came in, Jennings, and made the tackle, and they arrive in numbers to sort him out. Mena came in. Norman came in. Fifth tackle. McInnes will go blindside. Big lay Lua. He's there. He got it down. That's a try. I think you'll find they'll go upstairs and have a little look.
Yep.
So grounding's good. And do you want to check the touch line as well? Okay. Hey.
Well, this is just
Corey!
a youngster that says, give it to me. I'll do it for you. This referee will check everything.
Ash, we have the 6th last tackle. We have a try. Can you confirm the grounding there and the touch line, please?
We'll check everything. But this is just a youngster that said, well, give it to me. He's been mucking around with this too long. And he'll try to burrow his way in.
It's down there.
Yeah, it's down before it got the touching goal line. They won't overturn it based on that, I wouldn't think.
The rest of his body is well infield. The winger, Kurt Mann, his legs are all over the sideline, but Luciano is well infield, and he's just got to get the steed to the turf.
Well, we've looked at it 4 times. Let's count them. That doesn't help.
Just looking to determine whether Luciano Leilua puts the ball on the goal line.
Well, you can't tell.
Well, look at the linesman there. What's the linesman had to say about it?
Well, he said he got it down. That's what he said, but he was worried about the touching goal line. I heard him talking to the referee.
Ball's down there.
It's down there. It's got to be, part of the ball's got to be touching the ground. Don't forget, Ben Cummins has said try. He said try.
The ball is always up. Parramatta has kept the ball up, and Luciano Leilua goes touching goal. We have a decision.
Okay, they're going to overrule the referee here.
This is the same video referee that ruled against that Raiders try the other day down there at Campbelltown.
Ashley Klein. No try. They've overruled the referee. Well, I think you had to find evidence that the ball didn't touch the ground. On the balance of probability, for me, it touched the ground at some stage before it went touching goal.
Touches the ground there.
Well, the ball's dragged behind him before it goes towards the touching goal line. Yeah. So they've got to find evidence. If the referee says try, they've got to find evidence to overrule that decision.
The linesman's there. The linesman said try. It's the same as the one at Campbelltown the other day. The referee said try.
Anyway, 12 and a half to go. It remains 18-8.
But when you're having a bad night, those things go against you, don't they?
As they bring the ball back. Big number 11's played well on this left-hand side. Murata Yukakore. Forward pass from Will Smith there, but the crowd in front of us thought it was, and we're pretty much in line with it. Smith to acting half. Dummies. Goes. Put down. 35 out from the St George Illawarra goal line. Parramatta leading by 18-8. Gutherson's going to go from acting half. He popped a nice ball back away to Hayne. Looking for number 2, Jarrett, but he's put down on the tackle. That'll be the 5th. Smith again at acting half. Moses kicks into the in-goal area. A bit of a mess up, but it's come back with St George Illawarra. They force the ball through Duffy. And it will be a goal line drop out. They'll get the ball back for 6 more, and time is on Parramatta's side at the moment.
There's a little bit of pinball action here. The grubber kick was bobbled. Gutherson, Hayne. He's always dangerous, Jared, isn't he? You never really know what you're getting there. And here come the Eels again.
Drop out. Alvaro takes it back. Good strong run. He gets back to the 30, the young fellow.
Did you see James Graham coming out at him then? He sprinted 5 metres out ahead of the line. Alvaro went blinker to the left. Can't blame him.
19 out. Smith to acting half. Norman out the back. Gutherson. But they've got a forward pass from dummy half. Bring it back.
See a replay of this dropout here. Forward pass from the dummy half to Corey Norman. Just watch James Graham sprint out of the line here to try and inspire his teammates. Watch him jog, and then look at this. Sprint. Alvaro does the right thing. Look at the change of speed there, just to inspire his teammates.
Well, that's the young and the new. Look at that for a forward. Oh, wow, gee whiz. It was a long way forward. Will?
So they'll pack it down. Just a reminder, Holden State of Origin Game 3. Less than 2 weeks away. Holden State of Origin Game 3 from Suncorp Stadium in Brisbane. It's Wednesday week, of course, from 7 o'clock. Exclusively live on Channel 9 with Ray Warren and the team.
What about the travel we're doing this weekend? Tomorrow night, Adelaide. Sunday, Cairns. We've got some travel to do.
Matt Thompson.
Friday night football, Roosters and Storm from Adelaide Oval. 7:30 live. And then Sunday afternoon from 3 p.m. the Rabbitohs up at Barlow Park, Cairns. We've been up there every year for a few years now. It's a great day up there, up in Cairns. So there'll be 5 degrees down in Adelaide and 30 degrees up in Cairns, all in the space of 2 days.
Blake Laurie's back into it. HIA. Graham. Hunt. With it. Ewan Aitken broke the tackle. And then Jared came from behind and claimed him. Inside the final 10. Oh, Graham, inspiring stuff. And Niokore came out of that collision just reeling. There's a high kick. Oh, nice take. Bevan French. They're going to have a...
Oh, dear, we're going to have a penalty here, are we?
Hold there.
What?
No, slow it down.
Tarek Sims is chasing the ball here, but he goes nowhere near the contest. Bevan French catches the ball 20 metres away. Let's see where Tarek Sims is.
He's done that on purpose.
Duff penalty. Here's Luciano Leilua. Denied a try just minutes ago. They need to score. McInnes. Blake Laurie.
Well, there's a little more fizz in their work.
Hunt with it. Straight runner. Now Duffy. Taken by Jennings. Drove him into the ground. McDonald. Sims. He's going across field. Now he'll straighten up. He's 10 metres out when he's claimed by Niokore. Acting half, McInnes. Oh no, he's kicked the ball. It's claimed by Menor, I think. Hit the post and came back into the field of play.
Well, we're down to 8 minutes. The last time the team running 16th beat team running 1 was 2015. 3 years since the team running last has beat the team leading the competition.
Terapoto found the ball. Came to Moses. He hurriedly kicks downfield. Donald back to Dufty. He's gone straight through Dufty. He's over the 40. He's over the 30. He comes to the defence of Gutherson, who takes him 25 out from the goal line.
He's their only hope.
McInnes. Hunt. Luciano. Graham. If they win this, it'll be a remarkable escape. There's 7 to go. 18-8 Parramatta. 11 out. Hunt again.
Good.
Oh, no. Oh, they're going to claim a try here. They're going to claim they forced it before the dead ball line.
Well, this will be one for Ben Hunt, who last Sunday night
tackled 4.
Has been criticised for a grubber kick early in the tackle count that went dead
cleanly, please,
and gave the Blues some oxygen. I wonder what was going through his head before he put foot to ball on this occasion. And good work by Ewan Aitken. But just have a think about the halfback.
Grounds the ball in the in-goal area. We have a decision.
Just have a think about Ben Hunt, the halfback, as he goes to drop the ball to his foot here. What must have been going through his mind?
I know what was going through his mind. I said, oh, no.
I wonder what was going through his mind.
Well, it's a courageous play.
It is.
Really courageous play.
Flashbacks. Harvey Norman replay. Flashbacks. Sunday night, Origin. He kicks it and says, please don't go too far. Someone go and get that for me. Someone go and get it. Good on you, Ewan.
There's
do him the
kick
world of good.
With it, and all of a sudden it's game on. From beside the post, strikes it. It's there. We've got a game on our hands.
Time's up.
Thursday night, a rooster. Sunday night, a feather duster.
Space, visit here. Yep. Time you run.
Ben Hunt, it's a game of millimetres. 6 to go, a 4-point game. Vaughan back into it. So can they find something, the competition front runners? And this is what Gus said earlier. Get to this stage, Parramatta aren't used to winning. St George Illawarra are in 2018. Good strong run up to halfway.
It's his best run of the night. It's come with 5 minutes to go.
With an inside ball, Duffy, they read it well, Parramatta. Penny Terapo was there. So was Brown. 5th tackle. Hunt kicks in behind him. Gutherson's got it covered. First bounce. Takes it. 5 minutes, 10 to go. 18-14 the Eels. Jennings. Michael. Brother George. Good run. Trying to flick it out the back, but he's almost to the 40. Good stuff by the winger.
Oh.
Not sure what Will Smith had in mind there.
Well, it was the right idea. It was the right idea. Then he realised he stepped over the 40-metre line, and I think it just took his attention away from it. But at the very least, he was looking to kick it deep down to the other corner. He just miskicks it. He's thinking 40-20. He goes over the line. The line distracts him, and he shanks it. He shanks it. He's trying to be too cute with it. He's going to give it a whack.
His trailing leg was inside the 40, but I think Gus is right. It distracted him. As he went to kick it, he thought, well, am I in or out?
Well, he did get inside the 40.
Well, he just tried to place it. When you kick it, you got to give it a whack.
Yeah, well, that's what happened. He tried to keep his lead foot inside the 40 line, and that didn't give him the right balance into the kick, and that's why he shanked it.
Anyway, Hunt inside ball, McDonald. So 18-14 with 4.5 to go, the Eels. Leilua.
How would you like to be a Parramatta fan right now?
Shift coming!
Your stomach to be churning. Hunt goes to the outside. Lafayette half break, got up when he wasn't held. Went again, chased, and Parramatta resolute. Mena with Fench. Here's Vaughan.
Stay up, boys! Stay up!
He's put down. 35 out. 4th tackle. McGuinness. Graham. Out the back, Hunt. Oh, there's a gap there. They've gone through it now. It's the big second rower. Sims to the line. 5th tackle, 8 metres out. He'll play the ball back. They go blindside. Hunt. He's thrown to McDonald. He throws it back away. McGuinness over the top. Whittam is going to kick in behind him now. They go back for it. No! They pluck the ball through Duffy. I think he scores the try that wins the game. 18 all. Kick the cup from in front. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. They have grabbed victory from the jaws of defeat.
Incredible.
Everyone else happy?
Just blow the whistle, ref. Oh, dear.
Ash.
Hang on. I take it all back.
Tackle.
Hold on.
I have a try. I've got him as onside. Can you confirm that, please?
It's only the onside.
Everyone's panicking about he's onside.
He's onside. It's okay.
They panic
Matthew
about
Duffy
everything.
is onside at the point of the kick.
That's all they're checking.
Yeah, nice little shoulder out of the way here on David Gower. They can shoulder, they can bustle to chase the ball. There's no push. Duffy was the man.
He was the one with the speed that was going to find the spark.
Matthew Duffy gains possession of the ball.
So
it's a try.
A Ben Hunt grubber kick for Ewan Aiken. A Gareth Widdop.
Matthew Duffy grounds the ball in the in-goal area. We have a decision.
A Gareth Widdop grubber kick for Matt Duffy. And out of nowhere, the Dragons are about to hit the front.
Well, there's the try. And Gus, you've been watching rugby league for a long time, and you said this in the first half. You said Parramatta are used to losing, St George Illawarra are used to winning. And that's been evident in the last 5 minutes.
Well, for 65 minutes of this game, Parramatta were clearly the better team. And they had a 10-point lead. But it still comes down to whether or not you can close it out. And the Dragons have only found a couple of good sets of 6 and a couple of smart plays from their halves. They've had to go to the kick. Speedmen Aiken and Duffy. But you're 100% right. Sometimes you get used to winning, and sometimes you just get used to losing.
Brad Fittler's downstairs, Freddie.
There he showed a cool head while everyone else's minds were racing. If you look at the play of the ball, the fullback Clint Gutherson's right over near the play of the ball. And the fullback spots at Duffy. And the amazing kick, he shaped all right. And then just turned his right foot in, hit the top of the ball and straightened it up. And the speedster come up with the grab. Wow.
Here's Widdop. Gets the lead. 2018 St George Illawarra.
Wait for the whistle. Stay here. Wait. Okay, time on.
So Parramatta go short. They go high. It's been palmed backwards there. It's come back to Parramatta and they have the ball. So the short kickoff works. They trail by 2, but they're not gone yet. Mena with a big sidestep over the top of them. Back the other way, Smith. Norman. Out the back, Moses. Inside ball. Takarangi tried to unload it. It's come back away to St George Illawarra. That will be the game. With 90 seconds to go. Surely to goodness they'll simply play out the set of 6, kick the tripe out of it, and win the game.
Well, an attempted tackle 2 flick pass there. Wasn't needed. They had the Dragons stretched. The set of 6 would have got better from there. It was an all-or-nothing play from Takarangi.
You mentioned stomach churning for Parramatta fans. You think you're home at 18-8. And all of a sudden, you look at the scoreboard with a minute to go, make it 50 seconds, you're down by 20 points to 18. James Graham. With Bellin. Takes a very good football team to play poorly for the bulk of the game and emerge victorious. Referee signals time off. There's 30 seconds to go.
Push up, Nathan. Last tackle.
It is the last tackle. Last throw of the dice for Parramatta. McInnes comes to Widdop. He's going to kick the ball into touch on the far side of the field. Parramatta will quickly pack the scrum with seconds remaining. 20 of them, in fact. They pack the scrum and the referee will signal time off with 16 seconds to go.
Well, they're going to get one Hail Mary shot. What do? Kick for Bevan French. Reverse kick across the other side of the field. We've seen a few of these little trick shots at times from teams. They're sorting themselves out. They've got everyone to the left. Nene McDonald has dropped back, waiting for the kick for the faster player.
Duffy's packed into lock. Their quickest player, that he rushes back hurriedly. as the ball comes to Norman, away on the outside to Jennings, then to his brother George. He's put down the tackle. Ewan Aiken made the tackle. 5 seconds remaining. Last play the ball. French. Out the back it comes now to Norman. Norman looks for a runner. The ball comes away to Moses. Moses at the siren sound goes to the 40. Inside ball Takarangi. Takarangi gives it to Mayer. It went over the head of everyone. Gower's got it now. He'll send the ball on the outside. It comes away now to Jared Hayne. He threw it backwards and now they claim the ball, St George Illawarra, and claim a famous victory. They didn't play well, but they came up with the 2 points. The Dragons, led by that man, game 150, James Graham, 20 points to 18, St George Illawarra. And the Parramatta team, many of them slumped to the ground, not quite believing what's happened to them in that last 6 minutes.
Well, at the end of the year, you don't have to describe how you got there. You just got to say you got enough points to be there. And that'll be a very valuable 2 points to the Dragons, and probably sums up the season of both teams, both clubs, where the Dragons have found a way to win and Parramatta have always found a way to lose. I feel very sad for the Parramatta fans there. They were the better team tonight, quite clearly.
So in the end, the Dragons over the Eels by 20 points to 18. Welcome to ANZ Stadium in Sydney. A mild night. Canterbury, a most disappointing 2018. Salary cap problems, discarding players, retaining some. But they'll look forward to the end of this season, I would imagine. Their coach, Dean Pay, thrown into the deep end. Didn't know things were as bad as they were until he got here. And they're looking for their 6th win tonight. And the Broncos about to come out now. And there's a little baby Bronco. Isn't he a corker? What a beauty. Big blue eyes.
I'm assuming that was a colt, wasn't it? That was...
Yeah. Here they come now, the Broncos. This would be win number 400 as coach of the Broncos for Wayne Bennett tonight. That's just with the Broncos. Win number 400, 21 of 24 years he's made the finals. The last time he missed here was in 1991. They'll make the 8 this year, which would make it 22 out of 25.
Very good form as well, won 5 of their last 6. Matt Lodge has had a really good year, and fairly controversial and divisive entry into the NRL, but on the paddock each week he's been outstanding, and one of the players in the Broncos camp, Ray, that has just extended his time there.
Yeah, gets till 2020, and it all happened when management went and spoke to the family offended against in the United States of America, and they came to a financial settlement, and that's all in the past now. And he's a different young bloke these days, and by the G he needed to be, but anyway, good luck to him. And here they come now, Canterbury. Josh Jackson leads them out. And they also got a signature through the week as well. Reece Martin, their goal-kicking back rower. He signed on for 1 more year. That young bloke there, Kerrod Holland, has scored 3 tries in their last 3 matches. And there he is, the young bloke that signed a new deal at a time when many players are going elsewhere. Paul Vorton.
Hello, Ray.
Good to see you.
Yeah, the Bulldogs. Some of their players have shown some really good form the last few weeks, in particular Reece Martin, Adam Elliott, been pretty good. Kerrod Holland's been terrific, actually. So, and that young man also, Lachlan Lewis, nephew of the great Walter James. He's been in pretty good form, good kicking game. Let's see what he can come up with tonight.
Matt Frawley, of course, comes in. The young halfback's at home with tonsillitis. We wish him the best. So the Broncos get first use of the football at ANZ.
Trying to run here. Ready to go.
Kerrod Holland gets them underway. Then Cummins, the lead referee. They attack the football through the fullback. Osako gave it to Lodge, and Lodge has put down on the first tackle of the match inside their own 20. Either Pengai Jr. having a touch. Thaiday into them. 32 metres out from his own line. Josh Maguire carts it forward over the 40. Over on the left-hand side. Like Glenn with it now, and he'll get up and play it a metre or two inside Canterbury territory. Fifth tackle, they got through it okay. Milford with a high kick now. Brett Morris has got it covered, takes it well. 10 out from his own line, but look at that straight line from Brisbane straight up there, Peter.
Yeah, just a very comfortable set there to start for the Broncos. I've really liked their kicking game of late. Anthony Milford has actually been prepared to kick earlier in the tackle count, kicked on 3 or 4, looking to either create momentum or turn it. I think that's a really good sign as Josh Jackson takes the ball forward. His first carry, he'll have plenty just outside his own 30.
They've actually defended better than Brisbane statistically through the year, and there's Elliott now making ground up over the 40, but Brisbane's got them covered for scoring points. Blindside Leisha. Lalo will play the ball back to his feet now. Leisha again. Lewis with a left foot kick. High one. Now, Asako's got to cover a bit of territory. He takes it well. 5 out from his own line. A little bit of a hop. And then Frawley was up Avery with Tolman. Oh, played it. He was complaining about a problem in the ruck. Matt Lodge. Wide from McCulloch. Reece Martin was around the legs. Friday. Nicarima, short ball to be the Pengai Jr. That was a good tackle. The 5'8 Lewis. Blindside fifth tackle kick now by McCulloch. Peppers a touchline. Wilhamawadi gets to it, brings it back in field. They went straight past the first tackler. Pumped the ball back to Morris. Morris is over the 20 towards the 30 and put down. McCulloch got him. The kick with the football. Another Morris. Josh. Chased by Lodge. Only had 3 minutes of play. No score. Ryan Sims on the touchline as Frawley makes a half break. Ryan, good evening to you.
Yeah, thanks, Ray. It's just giving you a little update on the conditions down here. It's about 14 degrees as we see an error here from the Bulldogs. There is a little bit of dew on the ground, but there is minimal wind around here. We did have a wind change earlier, and as you can see, there is a bit of haze here. There's been some backburning happening over the north side at St Ives, and the earlier wind change has made it really settle down almost like a blankety haze here at ANZ Stadium. And just also we saw the man that made that error, Matt Frawley. He's in for Marshall King, who actually fell ill today, and he only got the call up at 1 o'clock, so he hasn't had a very long time to prepare for the game tonight.
Marshall King with tonsillitis. And here's to be the Pengai Jr. into touch. Ooh. Lewis was there, adding weight to it, but it was Brett Morris who was most dominant, and it's a bad error.
Yeah, we've got the veteran Morris and the youngster Lewis combining there. Lincoln, it's a good initial hit, just bumped off a little bit, and then Brett Morris took over, and Lewis, look at him driving. Good on you, son. His dad, Scott, who was a very good player in his own right for Winner Manly in the 80s, and his granddad, Jimmy, who coached me a long, long time ago in the Brisbane under-18s. Lewis, yeah. They'd be pretty proud at the moment.
What a great connection.
We just heard from Ruan. There's a bit of dew out there. This is a ground, Thursday, Friday nights this time of year. You don't go near the sideline. You don't get within 10 metres of it, because if you're up, you'll get driven sideways and you will keep going as Remus Smith gets a pass away on his outside. Kieran Holland actually playing outside him on that movement, and they keep it alive.
Tolman, Lewis, out the back.
By the way, Ray, I think I called him Lincoln. It's Lockman, just in case you don't know.
I didn't even notice, Paul. So rare are the errors coming from you that it almost went straight through the keeper. I should congratulate you, seniors champion at the Grand Golf Course on the Gold Coast, defeating your opponent 2-1 on Sunday. So another championship going your way.
They all fell over. I was lucky.
You obviously got the email as well.
Yeah, it was a group email. 384 people got it. But no, congratulations. It's a really good effort.
Thank you very much, Ray.
It was Lachlan Lewis, wasn't it? Anyway, they find touch now. Tolman. So Canterbury with a bit of impetus here, just up inside the 20. 5.5 gone. Centre field put down. Leisha to Alalo, out the back it came. Lewis quickly away. They chime in. Hopewadi for the line. He's over, but he can't get it down, I don't think. He's turtled.
Hey, Benny. I've got it up.
Let's have a listen.
Either way. Okay, mate. Cheats. Tackle 3. I have no try. I have the ball being held up. Can you please check that, mate? If he does get the ball to the ground, can you check for possible obstruction that lead up, please?
Well, he doesn't look that confident, does he, Will Hopewadi? Just have a look at James Roberts. He actually he backs back and he's a little bit more passive defensively here than some of his teammates. See him backing back. Now he starts to go sideways. Well, that's 2 or 3 metres out. So Hopewadi gets there. Roberts is in good position to hold the ball up. He hasn't got that down. But it's a warning shot fired by the home side.
Whether Will Hopewadi gets the ball to the ground.
Well, you'd have to say that he said no try, and unless there's an angle that we haven't seen yet, he's...
Oh, must have gone close there, but the touchy was in great position. He was 2 foot from that, and he said to the ref, no.
Can't see it down at this stage.
It's the ball carrying arm that stops it from going down.
It's a lot closer than I thought, I'll tell you. A lot closer. I thought they'd turtled him and kept him on his back, but he... pretty strong, Hopewadi. He got a hand free, and
yeah, there's not enough proof there to change the call. He's had a great season, Will Hopewadi. Even his first touch
decision
tonight.
of no tries, insufficient evidence to overturn. We have a decision.
When they kicked down to him earlier, he beat 2 or 3 and put Morris away on a 20-metre run. He's had another really positive start to this game as the red light about to be signalled.
And there it is, confirming the on-field decision. So this will be the 4th tackle. I'm sure he said held up in the 3rd.
Just watch Andrew McCulloch.
Yeah, so we bring it back for the 3rd, obviously.
Andrew, no, make sure you don't come in on those. Make sure you play it
yes,
properly,
it is the
Will.
3rd tackle.
3.
Morris, Lewis, Tolman, into the defence. 9 out, Leisha. Out the back, Lewis, heavily involved. Then the ball went away to Frawley, but they're all over the top of him. And they've got them for inside the 10. They waited. The penalty goes, the advantage to Canterbury.
Anthony Milford, the man penalised there. He's just questioning that call.
And I think they're going to take the 2 points here. That's exactly what they do as we take a break. So back we are with the kick about it taken by Reece Martin, and Peter was right. It was the 5'8" Anthony Milford who came off the line early and penalised because he made the tackle on Frawley.
Do you want to put the mock on this young man and how well he's kicked
I'm not
of late?
prepared to say anything at all.
19 from his last 20.
95% success rating. On form, disclosed form, he should kick it. And he does. They lead 2-0. Only Telstra mobile customers can stream the NRL data free. Download the NRL official app right now.
Well, I suppose most teams these days are taking those gift points, aren't they? I mean, but here's a team that's running 2nd or 3rd last. And they were starting to look good with the football. And they've got another set of 6 down there.
Just time you run here, thanks, guys.
But slow steps, obviously. 2-0, they lead.
Okay, Jermaine.
They're looking all right with the ball. Masako kicks off. And Fualalo will bring it back to the goal line as he wound up. Sam Thaiday made the tackle. Leisha to Tolman. McCulloch was first man in. Tavita Pengai Jr. there as well. They go the other way now. Jackson with it, comes outside the 30. Looking for a quick play, the ball gets it. Leisha. Back away, strong stuff again by The number 13, Adam Elliott. Alicia runs from acting half, but a good tackle by Sam.
The middle.
Lachlan Lewis kicks. Oh, nicely taken.
He's an underrated player, Jordan Kahu. He can play anywhere in the back line, and we've seen him do so. And pretty much an error-free performer, and decided to take that one on the full and stretch.
James Roberts coming in from the right-hand side to centre field. Takes the tackle. Leisha there with Tolman. Lodge. With that recognisable running style. Fourth tackle kick. Now this is a very good kick. He's going to get to the touchline and have to bring it in field. Kahu shepherded him towards the defence, and Tavita Pengai Jr. got there with Cody Nikarima to make the tackle. Gee, that was a skiddy 10 there. They moved up very quickly. Morris to Lewis. Wani chased across field by Glenn. Just watching the 10 here for this set. First three tackles are pretty skinny. Elliott takes the tackle.
Yeah, and the pocket referee's actually moving as the play the ball's happening as well. So that's cutting a metre or two off. As Lachlan Lewis has to kick deep in his own territory. He'll find Asako at fullback on the full. And that's a pretty good return there. So it's good field position for the Broncos now.
Darren Lockyer, good evening.
Evening, gents. Yeah, I mean, the reason they got the field position, the Broncos, on the back of Milford's early kick. He's been really impressive, Milford, the last few weeks, just the way he's managing the game, particularly with his kicking.
Thanks, Darren. As Lodge brings it forward. Quite an emotional night for us, Paul. The team back together from back in the 1990s.
Where's Ringo?
The old footy show team.
Oh, they were the days.
Hashtag bring back the team. Here's the ball with McCullum. Big arena to Milford.
Yeah, the outside chasers there, they were looking for the kick. They all overran him. Last tackle now. Comes back to Nikarima. That'll be a fairly comfortable take for Brett Morris, and we'll come back to the 20. Is there interference in the chaser? No. Yes, we're going to go back and have a look and see if there's any escorting going on.
Well, you picked it, Peter. Josh, on behalf of his brother, who was racing to the 20-metre line, the penalty goes, so you spotted it.
To the side.
A little bit of shoulder.
We've both in a penalty, mate. We're not going to argue the point.
Yeah, but the refs hadn't spotted it. Someone's shelved him. The touchy maybe seen it late, because that Brett Morris was nearly, wasn't he? He was nearly going to tap it and go.
I love the terminology. He got shelved by the touchy.
Nick Beashall. They're going to take a shot. We take a break with Canterbury leading 2-0.
Yeah, but that's not the call. The call is he's changed his line, looked over. Yeah, touch it. Yeah. Well, Michael's, Josh.
Can we show that replay?
So the penalty attempt taken by Jermaine Azarko now.
And they got
11 in.
Sorry, Ray, they got it right too. Yeah, just look, watch Josh Morris here. He goes to his right, then he comes back to his left deliberately. And his brother was going to catch it anyway. They have been much more stringent of late with those kind of things. You just can't change direction, the line that you're on, and get in the way.
He's kicked it and he's missed it and it's gone dead. So the restart comes back to the 20 and it'll be one we don't see very often.
He's a gun goal kicker. I know he didn't kick last week. He had the bad ankle from the week before, and Kahu was the kicker. I saw him stripped. I was in the Brisbane dressing room for a bit. I saw him, mate, he looks like a mini Arnold Schwarzenegger. You should see the muscles on him. But for a fullback especially.
Here's a dropout from the 20.
Really impressive.
And as I said, you don't see that too often, the ball being kicked dead with a no goal and a restart via the drop out of the 20. Here's Lodge. I wondered where he went to before the game. 45 metres out. McCullough goes for a little dash. Penalty.
Matt Frawley.
Wouldn't get off him. Matt Frawley's the one who said.
Anybody else catch you up?
Hayden!
Stop it, you two.
Here's the ball back to the inside. I think he's about to produce a calendar. Milford, short ball to Vita Pengai Jr. 15 in from touch. Still 2-0 to Canterbury. Milford, little kick in behind him. Hopewadi's got there, but that'll be a try. They got through very quickly. Darius Boyd has forced the ball, I think. Let's have a listen.
Yep, thank you very much. Chids, tackle 3. I have a try, yep. Can you make sure he grounds that properly, please?
Yeah, it's beautiful play, isn't it? Second tackle.
See the Broncos kick chase, going through the grounding.
Ooh. Oh, I think that's a knock on from first look. The ball hits his hands and
that's no try.
No.
That's no try.
Nil by try on the second tackle.
Darius Boyd has knocked on in the in goal. Have a decision.
Yeah, well, they got everything right except the grounding. Darius Boyd was a long way in front of every other Brisbane chaser. He wanted the kick. He got the kick. It was delivered. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to by getting downward pressure. He's really flat here. Just have a look at him wide out and see how flat he is. And he comes at speed. There he is, just getting to the 10-metre line there as the kick goes in. That's why he had metres to spare.
So back we come with that optional restart after a knock-on in the in-goal area by Brisbane. Back away to Remus Smith, who's in from that right-hand side. Leisha again. Lewis inside ball, back away to Reece Martin. Put down, so 9 times out of 10 Darius Boyd scores that try. But clearly he did not. Fualo, Frawley, inside pass back away to Jackson at an angle. Maguire there with Sam Thaiday. And McCullough. Fualo again. Oh, there's an obstruction almost. Elliott was running straight through, but he didn't go in behind him and took the tackle. Lewis, kick over the top now. That's well targeted. He's going to have to play at this as Arco, and he's going to be collared in goal. This is great play by Lewis. Great play.
Yeah, he's got a really nice kicking game on him, Lachlan Lewis, especially the short kicking game, and this is an example of it. Perfect timing, great distance on it, and then the chasing team was there. Beautiful.
Yeah, he was a little bit guilty last week of kicking it not deep enough and too close to the sideline, but he gets that one perfectly in between fullback and winger. I'll be keen after we get through this next set of play, Paul, to see what you think. Whether Asako will be the fullback for the rest of the season. He goes for the short drop out.
And palmed it back. It's gone straight back away to Canterbury. Back on the inside. Is that Jackson who scores? Leisha got it back away. They're going to have a look. Let's have a listen.
Chids.
One of the Broncos.
I have tackle 1. I have a try. Just want to make sure there's no knock on there from the Dogs, please.
Doesn't get any more dangerous than this. The short restart and then trying to bat it back towards your own try line. It's Corey Oates. It knocks it back straight into the path of the Bulldogs coming through.
Broncos are onside from the kick.
One of the Broncos, when this movement kept on, is complaining about either a forward pass or a possible knock-on by Canterbury.
Well, if it was a forward pass, they can't rule on it, of course.
I realise that.
I got a doubt about the pass myself, actually.
Just looking to determine whether Kerrod Holland gets a hand to the ball.
No, needing to won that. So it's come off Corey Oates.
They're going to have another look.
Ball has been knocked back by Corey Oates, playing on at this stage.
I can't believe that you would bat it back to your own try line.
Taken cleanly by Michael Leisha.
No, that's fine.
No, that's good. It's all good. Beautiful.
Great try.
Wow.
And Josh Jackson grounds the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
Well, that one just came gift wrapped. Short restart. It went the right distance from Asako. Instead of trying to catch it with 2 hands, Corey Oates, he bats it back into the path of Leisha. Darren Lockyer, not the smartest play we'll see.
No, well, the kick was executed well, but they didn't. The Broncos didn't know what their roles were after that. Corey Oates was always going to knock it back, but then all the Broncos attackers there were in front of him. And then it's almost like Roy Simmons and Mark Geyer in the grand final that year, where Mark Geyer came through and picked it up, and Royce scored the try. It was just gift wrapped it for the Bulldogs. Yeah, well done.
1991, that grand final.
The last time Brisbane didn't make the semis under Wayne Bennett.
That's great stuff from the Bulldogs. Josh Jackson, if anyone deserves a try, it's the skipper. He's been superb this season.
Reece Martin to convert and give the Bulldogs an unexpected 8-0 lead. Strikes it. It is 8-0 to the Bulldogs.
Yep. Just try and be running it next to Just wait for that whistle. Wait. Time back on.
So on the restart, Zarko sent it high. And Fualale brings the ball back into the field of play.
Well, this is a great start from the Bulldogs, just what they needed. Confidence out of last week, and they brought it in tonight. Just from the other side, Fatty, Asako, Darius Boyd, the swap there. Do you think that Wayne will stick with that for the season?
I think he would. I think that's his intention. Asako's been playing well at fullback. He can't do what Darius can do at fullback. That's the only thing that worries me. Darius is a really good link man, great passing game. Asako's made more of a runner. But I think that's the plan for the rest of the year. Penalty now goes to the Bulldogs. They're on a roll.
Just watch there.
Maybe these days, with all due respect, Darius can't do what Asako can do at fullback either.
Probably right.
With his speed.
Anyway, nice roll on for Canterbury. They got a penalty here as they edge towards the halfway line. Failing to get the tackle player quickly enough, and they lead by that score 8-0. They're only 2 points behind them earlier in the season, so I know that they're a distance from them on the table, but they're not playing like that tonight, Frawley. When you think that he came into the side late for Marshall King, so disrupted preparation for the side. Leisha, running very strongly. He's 26 out. Leisha, this young bloke's having a game. Lewis, he takes them on this time, and he's put down by McCulloch. Leisha again, back the other way to Elliott. Elliott, a little bit of a stutter, got the ball back away. Oh, Frawley threw a dummy, fallen forward and came back into the defence and taken by Maguire. Leisha again, Elliott first receiver, drifts across field, shows out in front of him as he's going to kick, fifth tackle, 5 out from the goal line. Lewis is waiting for it. Little kick in behind them. That's a great kick by Lewis. Oh, beautifully half-volleyed by Jermaine Asako.
Wow, that's a big play from Asako. That was a very, very difficult pick-up at speed. He makes a mistake here. The Dogs run into their second try. Tremendous pick-up.
He might stick with Asako for a bit more, Bennett.
They haven't been good in goal fielding kicks, but David Middleton told me last time we did them last week that since he went to fullback, they've got much better.
Well, they were vulnerable, Brisbane. They have conceded more tries from kicks than any other, as Milford gets away a fairly shonky-looking one. And that's because Darius Boyd was well known for standing up in the line early on. And there was space at the back there. But maybe Asako's not doing that so much, and he does have, superior speed to Darius at the moment. I love the move. I think it's a great move, even this close to finals.
Very good kick by Lewis. It was diffused brilliantly by Asako. But they've worked the ball back over halfway after that Milford kick. Tolman into Lodge. But they're making good ground. They try to push him back. Darren Lockyer.
They're just on Darius. The reason why I went to left centre was to strengthen their defence over that side. They got walloped by the Warriors a few weeks ago, and that left edge was very vulnerable. So that's why Darius is there. It's worked in that regard. But they're coming out of the line a lot, the Broncos tonight. That's a bit different to the way they defend. They'll come unstuck if they're not careful.
Frawley. Not his best kick, but it bounces awkwardly. He's knocked it on, Oates. It's there. Asako picked it up. They'll get a scrum feed, 10 out.
Yeah, if Corey Oates has got a weakness, we all know he's a magnificent runner. He takes the high ball really well. Because of his height, sometimes he struggles to get down to the ball when it's on the ground. And here's a little example of it. Nice little kick by Frawley. Changed direction, changed his kick style. And see, he's got to bend down. He's just not as good as when it's in the air.
Well, he had to make a late adjustment there, Matt Frawley, because Andrew McCulloch got up really quickly on his outside. And watch McCulloch gets up quickly, and Frawley has to bend one back. Good pressure there from Remus Smith coming through.
So can they lead at the halfway mark in the first half by 12-0? They've got an ideal platform here from 10 out. Out it comes, Frawley, all the way. Reece Martin standing on the outside of Frawley, plays it, Leisha. Frawley though, into the defence, Lodge is there. He's only 2 out. Back to Lewis, dummies, taken by Maguire. Tolman had run as a decoy back on the inside. Tolman with it now. Frawley dummies. There's a gap there. He's gone through Frawley. He's held up astride the line back into the field of play. Leisha inside ball. Reece Martin, but the defence converges on the goal line. 5th tackle. Second thigh day there with Asako. Oh, blindside they go. Frawley flicked it into touch. Well,
touch there.
Hello, hang on.
It's off the Brisbane defender, Ray. It'll be 6 again.
Okay, it's up now.
Tell you what, hasn't Matt Frawley gone well?
Okay, clock is
That's his go-to play, the dummy and go.
It's good.
Thanks, mate. Just get trying to get him a bit.
Very good.
Well, they get the scrum feed, as Peter's mentioned, and I think it was James Roberts who appeared to get a hand to it as Frawley flicked it. Here it is. No, in fact...
Well, did Jordan Carter touch it or not?
Yeah. Well, it seemed to deflect at the other angle. Here it is. This might tell you a little bit more. No.
Well, it's been ruled that way anyway, so the Bulldogs scrum feed.
Yeah. A little bit stiff, Brisbane. Lewis. Jackson looking for his second. 11 out. So sustained pressure for Brisbane, trailing 8-0, 18 before half-time. Tolman. Maguire, rock solid in the middle. Leisha. Frawley again, out the back it comes Lewis away. Hopawati at Roberts, takes the tackle, was worried about getting bundled into touch. Surrenders to it. Brett Morris, Lewis, Fualalo. We've never seen Canterbury this year. They've been very ordinary inside the other team's 20. They're a bit different tonight. Leisha, Elliott, he's got them. Oh, he's got a penalty against Canterbury.
No foot. In the play the ball.
Rolling it through.
Wow, that's a horror penalty, isn't it?
Well, we'll see exactly how graphic it was. Yeah, well, he made no attempt.
Yeah, it's a good call.
You've got to make an attempt to get your foot on the ball, and they have been policing that in recent times. First time I've seen a penalty for it, but they have been looking at it.
Just on that line, Reece.
Well, Ray, I just saw from that scrum that was set, maybe the Roosters are signing Brett Morris as an understudy to Cooper Cronk. We've now got wingers taking the ball. Watch out, Cooper. Brett's on his way.
Well, things have worked out okay because we don't think Brisbane touched the ball before it went into touch of Frawley, and they get the ball from a penalty. Ball, big tackle, Elliott on Lodge.
Well, there's nothing to it, though, is it? Just rolling the ball? You did it for 15 years.
It's an art form, Paul.
Only when you put it in the second row.
Very difficult.
McCulloch to beat a Pengai Jr. He's with this kid, Lewis. And he's lost it. He stood up to that big bloke then.
Yeah, just get out there, mate.
You know, got him to the ground and then forced the mistake.
They've not got a standing ovation from sections of the Bulldogs fans here today. Not tonight. This is a great effort. There's not too many forwards in the game who are harder to handle than Pengai Jr. He got a little bit of help from Reece Martin.
Which section, Pete?
Just down in front of us here, Paul.
Oh, Wally will be at home watching this. He'll have bridged up when he saw that.
He looked smart last night, Wally, with his bow tie on.
Yeah, well,
polished up.
he's a good-looking man.
He is indeed. He's a good man too.
Find him in, Will. Arms around.
Straight after this game is the footy show. Aaron Gurge, Freddie, joined by Panthers hard man Regan Campbell-Gillard, live in the studio. Plus the big man with small talk. Bo Ryan back in the studio footy show after the football.
Well, you've got Wally as a good-looking bloke. Somebody in the sheds stripped off fairly well earlier on.
Jackson, ooh, half break. Remus Smith. They go quickly down the touchline. Kicks back on the inside. They're racing through. They're lining up to get it. They're under the post. Hopewadi scores. Well, spare me days. It's 12-0 kick to come. Pinch me, Fatty, I'm dreaming.
Well, it's a great ball. Stop pinching him. It's a great pass here from Josh Jackson, who in the past has been used as a 5'8". Under different circumstances for the Bulldogs, but down the short side, look at the cutout pass onto the chest of Kieran Holland, who kicks it back in, who is swapping with Remus Smith on that side. And Will Hopewadi, like all good fullbacks, supporting up the middle. That's Will Hopewadi.
Easy
Paul.
for you to say. Yeah, brilliant football from the Canterbury Bankstown. I mean, the fans will be saying, the sections of the fans will be saying, where's this been all year? But they're playing good footy tonight. Brisbane looks slightly off. Darren Lockyer on the sideline.
Yeah, Josh Jackson, what a ball. Corey Oates came in because he had Alex Glenn on his inside. He's used to having Darius Boyd there, so he got a bit spooked that Glenn might have got burnt for speed. You see here, Alex Glenn's on his inside. He comes in on Frawley. But Josh Jackson, what a ball. And then the kick back down the middle, and Hopewadi, as all good fullbacks do, they just keep pushing forward down the middle of the field. Great try.
Yeah, I think all the sections of the Bulldog crowd went up there, Paul.
So the coach, he's happy, Dino.
Dean Payne, David Penner, very happy with proceedings so far. Really confident, the Dogs.
So Martin to give them a 14-0 lead. They'll be in a state of shock like their fans. Mr. 95% makes it 14-0.
Make sure we're behind there. Time on.
Thaiday Lodge come off. This ball's going towards touch. That's out in the full. That is out in the full. It's mistake after mistake. It's a mandatory penalty halfway to Canterbury.
Yeah, it was nearly a mistake from the Bulldogs, Ray. Remus Smith has got a smile on his face, but he thought he was in all sorts of trouble.
Haven't got a touch,
I think he's even tried to play at that one.
Can you bowl, mate?
But we come all the way back to the middle of halfway, and the momentum for the Dogs continue. This is curling away from Osako's boot, and Remus Smith, he's too far off the sideline, he thinks, and he's... Oh, hang on.
No, it hit the line.
Hit the line?
Hit the line, it's out.
Going deep.
Oh, they've missed touch. No, you can't do that. And back they come into the field and play through Osako. It was Jordan Kahu. They tried to get the ball deep inside the 20 and they failed the fine touch. Tavita Pengai Jr. Now, if the ball hits the line, it's out. And it appeared the point of the ball may have struck the touching goal line, which means it's out the full. Anyway, as I said, we've got Joe Afengawi on the field. We've got the two front rowers off. I can see them on the bench, the 8 and the 10.
That's Corbin Sims taking the ball forward, his first touch.
In 16, Corbin. In 15, Joe Afengawi. Here it is here on replay. You can see as we watch it.
That's well done.
Great work. Now the ball's come back to Canterbury. Well, the Bulldogs do lead by 14-0. They're very excited about it. Here's Lewis. He was the other player chasing after that kick. And it's worked okay, this interchange. As Hopewadi goes from acting half. On the right-hand side, Remus Smith playing right centre. And going to the right wing, intermittently, is Kieran Holland. Frawley back on the inside to Jackson. He's put down. about they score again, lead 20-0. Oh, beautiful ball to Reece Martin. He's taken by Nicarima, almost through. Fifth tackle, Leisha. Frawley gets it out wide. Jackson, it's the last tackle. He'll put it back on the inside. Reece Smith on the run around Holland. He kicks in goal, taken towards the in-goal line by the fullback, Jermaine Osako. Brisbane off the hook.
They're playing some good footy, aren't they, Canterbury? And as I said before, they've got something to look forward to, the Canterbury fans, with their back rowers, Martin and Adam Elliott, just combining there for about 20 metres. The referee blows up. What's he found now? Penalty to the Broncos. The script.
Belinda Sleeman had a word to him on the far side, the touch judge, and Greg Eastwood is on the touch line for Canterbury.
And that's Adam Elliott. And Reece Martin's goal kick, he's only missed one all year, but to get the goal kicking off Kerrod Holland is because he's a gun goal kicker himself. We haven't seen many goal kicking back rowers over the years. I remember David Furner, David Brooks from Balmain kicked a bit, but not many.
Ofahiki Ogden's on the field for Canterbury.
And just coming to mind, Craig Fitzgibbon, one of the best.
Well, earlier in the season, Reece Martin scored 24 points in a losing side, which is the most scored in a losing side by any player. And that's very unusual that it is a back rower.
Listen, have a go at this kid again. Lewis onto Vita Pengai Jr. As now it comes back to Sims. Geez, that was a good tackle. He's done it on this left-hand side all night. They pop the ball back. Off Ngawi. Nicarima. Back on the inside. Darius Boyd's put down. Here it is. Here, look at him. Bang. Come here, you. Great work. Lockman. Milford. Inside ball. To Vita Pengai Jr. He's struggled free of the tackle. They have easily combined to bring him down. Oh, there's a hand on the ball.
You're on the mark. You're on the mark.
They take the quick tap. Maguire. Short ball away. Corbin Sims. He's taken by Holland. They go back on the line. Frawley there as well. Off Ngawi. Oh, big tackle. Leisha. McCulloch. Cody Nicarima, Darty. Leisha again. McCulloch back away. That's a try to Corbin Sims, I think you'll find. They don't need to go to the video ref there. He scores. So now the score, 14-4. Kick to come to the Broncos.
Yeah, good on you, Corbin. Sometimes simplest is the best, isn't it? Just get the ball straight and hard, nice angle. Canterbury fence not up to it there. Well done, Corbin. Off to the Dragons next year.
Yeah, it was the outside in run here, and Ogden doesn't see him coming. He actually comes back off his left foot into the hole and catches him out. And his second touch. Really good line run here from your brother, Ruan.
Was a fantastic run there by Corbin. It was, as he said, that beautiful outside in run really isolated the B and C, the space between the B and C defenders. I don't know what that is, but you know, Mum won't approve of gang symbols on TV.
He'll be chastised, Ruan, by Mum. She's a formidable lady, I believe.
It might be A for anarchy, Ray.
Exactly. I'm going to Gerringong on Saturday, Ruan, to call the game between Gerringong and Kiama. Group 7 at Michael Cronin Oval. Here's the kick. Successful. 14-6 Bulldogs.
The try converted by Jermaine Osako and Canterbury 14 points to 6. Inside the final 8 minutes of this opening half. Second change, Canterbury will go down to Ross in just a moment.
This time out run here. Okay, Kerrod.
So Canterbury conceding a try. Still lead 14-6 as Kerrod Holland kicks off. Osako to Joe Offengowie.
Just got a text from Joey Johns. He says that Corbin's A signers for his great mate Alex McKinnon.
Oh, beautiful.
Former Newcastle teammates.
How about it's got the message as well? Here's James Roberts. Oh, he went in behind Kahu then, and the crowd from Canterbury baying for a penalty. David Fafita's on the field, this young fella, 18-year-old. Flat ball to Corbin. He's popped it out the back. Nikorima quickly away. Asako, oh, he's lost it forward. It'll come straight to Will Hopewadi, who'll attack the football and take it back over the 30 towards the 40. 7 before half-time, 14-6 Bulldogs over the Broncos. Eastwood's on, along with Ofahiki Ogden for Canterbury. Remus Smith plays it. Here's Eastwood. He always makes an impact.
That's a great run. What, 20, 25 metres straight up the guts?
Ogden quick play the ball. Leisha, Martin, Corbin, Sims, Nikorima make the tackle. 5th tackle, 11 out. Penalty. Oh. No. No.
What do you mean? Hand on the ball was for the penalty. That was full.
Well, the Bulldogs wanted the quick play on because it's not inside the 10, or they didn't think it was inside the 10, and it wasn't for an offside.
I'm still giving my signal. I've got to be ready, mate. 2, yes.
When I say inside the 10, within that 10-metre zone from the line, so you can take a quick
We hadn't given the mark, taking the 2.
Okay,
hadn't been given the mark.
As a head ref.
Okay, so they take the shot at goal with the Bulldogs leading by 14-6.
Okay, so I'm not set for it. I've still got to be ready.
What they're blowing up about, and Josh has gone over to the lead referee saying, why couldn't we do it? Peter's right, the penalty came at the 11-metre mark. It wasn't a 10-metre penalty, and he said we weren't set for it. Well, I thought the whole idea of the quick tap was that no one was set for it bar the bloke taking the tap.
In their defence, Ray, you do have to be given a mark. You do have to be basically told. I'm not sure that that's always complied with, but
I've seen plenty of times where they go play on after he's marked, taken the quick tap.
That was the reply, that they hadn't designated a mark from where the tap was to be taken.
You know what I think? I think it's a pretty much ad hoc decision on the night or the day, as the case may be. Because I've seen games this year where they allow them to continue. Yep. I think they get a bit nervous when it gets closer to the 10-metre line about allowing play to continue. That's what makes them nervous. Anyway, they're going to try and go to the break leading by 16-6. He's about 12 in from touch.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised they didn't go for more here. I don't know if there's much difference between 16-6 and 14-6.
2 points.
I understand that, Paul. Yeah, I worked that out. I took my shoes and socks off to get there to do so, but I just think that they could have gone for more and made a real statement here in these closing minutes of the first half.
Martin strikes it. It's coming back around. It's a goal. 16-6 the score. Just a reminder, we've got an extra game coming up. VB Friday Night Football, Rabbitohs Storm, ANZ Stadium, live from 7:30. Then Macca's Saturday Night Football, Roosters and Cowboys from Allianz. Now, that's live from 7 o'clock, please take note. And then Sunday football with Matt Thompson. Panthers Raiders at Panthers, live from 3 p.m. At the Saturday night game, the game comes in at 7 o'clock. And we'll do that for the rest of the year leading to the semis. Every Saturday night on the wide world of sports.
Time to run.
5.5 to go to the break. Smith. And a big defence. I think it's on Ogden. Eastwood. He carries a little bit of condition, Greg, but by gee, he's effective. Lewis dummies. Karina and Roberts combined just outside the 30. Leisha to acting half. Oh no, I'm sorry, Reece Martin acting. Got it from Tolman. Now Leisha will get to his customary position. There's Eastwood again, second hit up, and makes ground again. 5th tackle. Leisha. Frawley. Left foot kick by him. He should take this okay. He takes the high ball well. It's the one on the ground, as Paul pointed out, that Corey has a problem with. 4.5 to go. Bulldogs by 10, 16-6. Let's have a look at the top. Will Hawaii running from the back. Look at forwards. Fualalo 78, surpassed by Pengai Jr. 88. Tolman 75 and Lodge 65. So the ball comes back to David Fafita for Brisbane. 5 short of halfway. James Roberts out of acting hard. And again, young Lewis is there to accommodate. Good defence. Little kick in behind them. Milford's getting through. Took it on the full and takes the tackle. Almost immediately a Frawley. 5th tackle. They play it quickly. Off Angawi. Nicarima inside ball. He's almost there. Did he get it down? I think he did. It's another try to Corbin Sims if he did. They point to the spot, yes. 16-10 kick to come to Brisbane.
Wasn't it a beautiful play, the little kick? Fantastic stuff. Nicarima, Milford. Brilliant rugby league, and it was a good tackle too by Frawley. Just got him in time, and then Canterbury always going backwards. Look, some of them not even in position to defend. And once again, it's just a good, strong, hard run. Corbin Sims.
There's some razzle-dazzle there, and the halves for Brisbane heavily involved. The kick was a beauty, well taken by Milford, and now it's Nicarima going back-to-back in consecutive plays to be involved and get the ball to the try scorer Corbin Sims. Great stuff there from the 6 and 7. And that's a nice time to score just before half-time, Darren Lockyer.
Yeah, it's great vision. You know, there's the A symbol again for Alex. A double for Corbin. He's had a huge impact since he's got on, but you watch here, just Cody's drifting out to the left there, and then just puts his eyes up. He just sees they're going sideways. He'll straighten them up and find a little bit of space down the middle for a hard-running Corbin Sims. Well done.
Well, Frawley did his best to stop it, but it wasn't enough. But we're going to make it 16-12 here, and it is. Bulldogs over the Broncos by 16-12, and there's the try scorer, second of the night.
Second of the year. He scored them both tonight.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And there's been a lot of talk about the Brisbane halves over the last 2 years. I really like Cody Nicarima as a halfback. I think he's done a fantastic job for them. Last year when he came in for an injured Ben Hunt, they won 5 in a row. His winning record apparently is up around 75 to 80% when he's in the side as the halfback. And that's playing footy. That's not just, oh, I'll just throw it out wide with a cutout. No, he actually looked, found the gap, found the player.
Yeah, I think it's a bit overstated that you need to have a dominant playmaking person in your halves. I think you cater for what you've got in your team, and when these forwards get going in that direction for Brisbane, they're wonderful players to work off the back of that. Nicarima and Milford. Instinctive, got vision, great speed and evasion. They don't need to necessarily get them around the park. The side can do that.
So the Broncos have fought themselves back into the game. 90 seconds out from half-time. Penalty. Oh, they didn't. Now Tolman's getting up. He's not too happy. I think the Ogden's with him.
That could have been embarrassing if they hadn't called play on for James Roberts.
I didn't see mate back out. Wait, man, mate.
Here's what we're talking about. Oh, it was an elbow.
Well, he elbowed him and then shoved a hand in his face and got the penalty against them, Canterbury.
35 out. Here's this boy David Fafita again. Still growing. McCullum. Nicarima. Wilford. Pass out the back, and he goes straight through Asako. He stands there, got it back on the inside. Now Milford again, back to Corey Oates. Oates is only 2 out when he's dropped down. Good defence eventually. Tolman got there with Jackson. Now the ball. Corbin's looking for a trio. He got it down. Did he get it on the line? They're going to have a look. This might be his 3rd of the season.
Well, he's selling it.
Tackle
He's absolutely selling it.
I have a try. I've got him. Sims putting the ball and touching the line.
Sims has a hat-trick in a short period of time, before half-time.
Wow, talk about a game changer. Corbin Sims. Look at this brute strength, power. There's 4 Canterbury players there.
Gets the ball to the line.
And yes.
Yeah, I think we'll see. Yeah, that's touched the line for sure.
And you've got to touch the line, and it does that. It rolls backwards, but it's on the line. With this move here, it's on the line.
Most importantly, Ray, that ball-carrying arm has not touched the ground.
No suggestion of a double movement. It does roll back into the field of play, but the referee's the best person to judge this. He was right in front of them, and that's where it hits the ground.
Yeah, looking to determine whether Corbin Sims
his elbow
maintains possession of the ball in the air.
Well, that seems to be okay.
Yeah, the ball's still in the air now. Don't forget the referee said a try.
The only concern is if his elbow touches the ground, then the tackle is being completed and it's a double movement.
The ball.
But I don't think they're even looking at that now. I think they've gone past that and looking to see whether he maintains possession.
There's the ball.
Is that his? No, his elbow's up there.
Just looking to see whether the ball actually contacts the Canterbury player. If he loses control of it at any stage, his arm does come away for an infraction, but I still think he's got it in his grasp.
Well, most importantly, Ben Cummins has said try. And look, that's Cummins you can see in the background, and he's very well placed. And he said try.
Ball carrying arm of Corbin Sims comes in contact with the ground before he promotes the ball.
Yeah,
we have a decision.
I agree. I think that elbow, you can see the elbow there. So in relation to the ball carrying arm not touching the ground, it has, and it's a double movement.
Yep.
Yeah, well said, Peter. No try. Penalty for double movement. And it's not a matter of the ball touching the ground, it's the ball carrying arm touching the ground, which is the right elbow of that ball carrying arm. So therefore, once it touches the ground, the ball is grounded.
Yeah, Brisbane could have gone into the break. And I go back to the decision to kick for penalty when the score was 14-6. I'd have gone for more and possibly tried to make it 26, because from that moment on, the Broncos have just rushed home.
Just wait for the tap here. Wait for the tap. Wait.
It was only a brief little touch, wasn't it? But it was enough to deny the try.
Well, that's the case of the bunker playing a vital role, because
they got that one right.
Because it did touch the ground and momentarily, and that means it's promoted to a double movement. Anyway, they go to the break at half-time here. The Bulldogs over the Broncos. He's not his third try, but he scored 2. 16-12 was that half-time score. Canterbury still lead, but Brisbane have fought themselves back into the game. I just see the captain having a long discussion with the lead referee, Josh Jackson, on the far side of the field about a number of incidents through the course of the first half. And back we come to ANZ, second half in front of us. Bulldogs lead by 4, 16-12 as they come out. Brisbane already waiting for them. Just for people concerned about the no try to Corbin Sims, a player in possession is tackled when he's held by one or more opposing players and the ball or the hand or arm holding the ball comes into contact with the ground. That's the rule. And that's the rule they correctly applied in the double movement when that young fella almost scored his third try. So I guess there'll be some debate about it, but in the minds of us in the commentary box, they applied that rule correctly.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with it, Ray, and it's interesting to see how big that call is in regards to this game in 40 minutes' time. There's no doubt the Brisbane had momentum coming into the break, but sometimes that can be broken by that half-time.
Time you run
the
here.
Bulldogs will be looking to come out and do in the first 15 minutes at the start of this game as Asako gets us underway.
So Canterbury with the first touch. Hopewadi, way to the 16, off of Hickey Ogden. Came on as a replacement of that first half, Leisha. Another one to replace it's Eastwood. He always drags 2 or 3 defenders that extra 3 or 4 metres. Leisha again. Tolman guarded it up ferociously in that first half and back here for the second. Leisha. Ogden again. Corbin Sims comes from marker and collars him. And David Fafita was there as well. 5th tackle, so they got through the set of 6. Back to Crawley, left foot was on his wrong side as Corbin Sims got to him. He kicked hurriedly straight down the throat of Corey Oates.
It's not an ideal situation to have your normal going half court playing the football on the last tackle. Michael Leisha. So Will Hopewadi had to go into dummy half. You want him chasing the kick, not passing the ball.
Darius Boyd, McCulloch, James Roberts. 11 short of halfway. And a kick early, looking for a 40-20. Milford straightens up and Hopewadi's got it on the goal line.
Yeah,
a wide shot, you can see.
Love that play, Ray. So I was talking about earlier that in the last couple of weeks, Milford, 3rd or 4th tackles, been prepared to do exactly that. And straight away, Brisbane on the front foot early in this second half. Cameron Smith does it better than anybody. We've seen more of it from Brisbane lately than we had before.
Reece Martin now plays it outside his own 20. As Lewis went to acting half. Josh Morris plays it. Leisha there. Tolman. Maguire rushed up and he eventually made the tackle on the 5th. 11 short of halfway, so the tactic worked. And he's wrong side again. Frawley from inside the 40. That's a pretty good looking kick, but Asako made a lot of ground to cover it on the full. And comes into the defence and put down. Jackson was there and so was Holland. Milford. Oops. Gee whiz.
Good day at the top.
Ogden. Off for Hickey Ogden. Darius Boyd. McCulloch. Tolman chased across. There it is. What's this? Bang. Nicarima. Kahu. Strong stuff. Went past Ogden, not Tolman. 5th tackle. May have been rattled up there, Tolman. He got it slowly. Milford with a kick. They got it covered nicely. Didn't do the play. Hopewadi took the tackle of Tavita Pengai Jr. and they're driven back. Assisting Darius Boyd. Remus Smith. Jared Holland. Taking some pressure off the forwards. Leisha's going to dash from acting half into Maguire. Crowd want a penalty. They're not going to get it. Eastwood acting half. Comes blind. Jackson. Beautiful ball away. Holland. Break ball. Smith down the touchline. He's going to have to come back on the inside. Darius Boyd got to him. Got up, not held. He goes again. Milford got to him with Maguire. 5th tackle. Frawley. Lewis. Out wide, they've got numbers. The ball to Hopewadi, away on the outside of Morris, then the ball went on the outside. They're in try. Try to Canterbury. They're in, they lead. It was Josh DeBrett, and he scores out wide, and there's the referee pointed to the spot. 20 points to 12. They draw first blood in the second half.
Yeah, great play on this right-hand side. Some short passing, and then Remus Smith. He did a great job here. Look, he gets tackled, but he gets up and runs again, makes another 10, 15, 20 metres. And then nice hands. They always had the numbers out there. Just had to make the right passes, make the right choices. Great ball by Lewis. And that's an even better one. And the old stages, they still got it, eh?
They got it right, didn't they? And the Brisbane side didn't in numbers down the short side. Jackson again heavily involved. And then those 2 first passes, Lachlan Lewis and then Hopewadi, to get the ball wide enough for the Morris brothers to combine. That's great stuff, Darren.
Well, they scored a try in the first half down that right-hand side with the great pass from Josh Jackson. And it's a similar play again. You see here, he comes out, and this time Corey Oates again comes in. He has to jam on Holland, who gets a great pass away to Smith. And he does well to keep the play going. And then sometimes when you've got an overlap out wide, it is about just getting there as quick as you can. And great long ball there by Lewis and then Hopewadi. And then the Morris boys, they don't miss too many times from there. Fantastic way to start for the Bulldogs.
And here's a kick coming from
This'll test
Reece
him,
Martin on the touchline.
This'll test him.
Might be 94.5 after this one. 4 from 4, 96% actually. I said 95, but he's increased that percentage with his kicking performance tonight.
Well, the way he moves it right to left, he's more chance of it this side than this western side.
20 to 12. 5.5 into the second half. Good view of this one. Strikes it beautifully. The record will stay intact. Great kick. 22-12 Bulldogs. with the restart. Brisbane kick off yet again. And Remus Smith gives it back away to Ogden. I want to give this kid, Lachlan Lewis, a rap. I know that Hopewadi got the long pass, but Frawley went to dummy half, and then Lewis got in there, and he's only a boy. Just re-signed with the club. I tell you what, he's a very good player. A very, very good player. He's defensively very good, as we've seen, and that was brilliant. Here's Jackson. And wide it comes to Reece Martin. Had to go high for it. Nicarima's got him. But this is a confident Canterbury side on the fifth tackle, 35 out. Back the other way. And here he is again with a high kick. Young Lewis. They're getting through after it. They palm it back. It's on the ground, picked up. 6 to go. 6 to go. The ball comes on the outside to Eastwood. Eastwood's 9 out when he's flung to the ground by Asako, the fullback. Plays it quickly. Frawley dummies. He's in. That's a try, I think. Canterbury are in. Frawley's on fire. He's going to point to the spot. 26-12.
Yes. And the Canterbury fans are up. And he's had a great game, Matt Frawley. It came once again from the Lachlan Lewis bomb. Nice work by Morris. Flicked it back. They go on from here. The old stager, he's got the ball. Eastwood. And then it's a matter of just, where are we? Let's find some numbers and bang. Easy. Yeah. Nice, another nice dummy.
I reckon, Paul, they could have scored either side there. They were gone. Great pressure from Brett Morris, and actually Jordan Kahu comes up with the error to give the 6 again. And a big mountain to climb now for the Brisbane Broncos, Darren Lockyer.
All the momentum the Broncos had before half-time, they've lost that. They're just not turning up in defence, the Broncos there. You see there's more Bulldogs jerseys than there are Broncos. And it was just, in the end, it was a soft try by Frawley. Perfect start for the Bulldogs.
Well, here's a kick coming from in front. 28-12 it's going to be.
We played a role too, Reece Martin.
Yeah.
From the end of the play to find, it was a good pick-up to find Greg Eastwood, who didn't panic, took the tackle. As I say, they could have gone left or right to score, and Frawley just made it very simple, taking a long time over this one, Martin, but you're right, 28-12.
And he kicks it. 28-12 it is to the Bulldogs.
Wait for the whistle. Make sure behind there. Wait. Come on. Kick.
And the kick off again from Brisbane. And again Smith takes it and again gives it to Ogden. Now, Ryan Simmons told us earlier that this young halfback, Frawley, only found it at 1 o'clock that Marshall King had tonsillitis within the side. So he's doing remarkably well. Was a dummy half for the previous try to Brett Morris, and this time he's there himself.
Yeah, give him a rap. I want to give the bloke playing the football a rap too, not Hickey Ogden. That was his second carry in that set of 6. It was the same from the restart. He's making his way from the field now, but we talk about the impact of the interchange bench from Brisbane in that first half. Well, Ogden's answered it in kind as we get a penalty here to the Bulldogs, being put into a dangerous position.
So
it
Chris
does, mate.
Smith.
You're in the tackle. Keep going.
Okay, that's just the warning for Corbin. Chris Smith on the field and Darren.
Yeah, at half-time, the Bulldogs were in front. Obviously, the trainers weren't too happy with the way the referee was going. One of the trainers came up to the referee and said, "Why don't you ref fairly?" So the NRL has said there will be a report. We'll be looked into for the week.
They can't afford fines, Canterbury, I can tell you that. The coffers are pretty low. But they're copping one for that if proven that the trainer said that to the referee. You can't afford to have people accusing officials of cheating. Eastwood on the outside of Tolman.
They were in front and just had a big call go their way.
Blindside, Martin takes them on. Well, They haven't won yet. There's still 30 to go. And it's 28-12. But they're in a very good position as Eastman goes through centre field. He's picked up by Sims and put down. Maguire over the top. Fifth tackle. Out the back. Lewis with a high kick. Beautiful kick. They go high, but it's taken well in goal by Corey Oates. Easy march back for 7 tackle restart of the 20. He takes it and off he goes.
He's got to make contact with the leg of the foot.
I've got to say, Ray, I've seen in the past the Broncos are at their most dangerous in this position. When they're chasing points, all of a sudden Milford and Nicarima, they start to play some real football in chasing points. Exciting stuff, makes them very dangerous. So Canterbury, they've got to realise there's a long way to go in this game. And it's not a huge lead.
And start popping the champagne cork shed at Belmore. Lodge is about to come back for Brisbane. Nicarima. Oh, they've knocked that on and it's come straight to Canterbury. Milford went without it. Quick play the ball. Frawley. Straight and hard, Chris Smith. 4 first-grade games, I believe, at 4 different clubs. Plays it back. Frawley now. Jackson. Darius Boyd's there. He's gone over the top.
Having said that, the Broncos will want to be the next to score if they are to get back into this one.
Tolman. Well, they can't afford to make mistakes like that as they try to attack from inside their own danger area. Leisha, Frawley, short ball away. Oh, didn't he get rattled up? Shocked. That was Smith, and it was off and Gowie, I think. Eastwood out the back dummies. A collision, 5th tackle. Corbin Sims underneath the blind side. Holland takes him on, popped it out the back. It's on the ground. Half-bodied, last tackle. Lewis says, I'm going to kick. Here's one for you, Brett. They go high. Morris goes high. Bounced off his head. Back for a Falcon. Reece Martin with it. Back on the inside. They're in the game. Did he get held up? I think he did. Or did he get it down? Josh Morris scores.
We're going to go back and have a look at some things, but no, Morris scores.
Wow, what about this from Canterbury?
What about the composure here, Fatty?
Of Lewis.
Of Lachlan Lewis.
He does this all the time. He gets the ball, just stands up straight, like there's no one else on earth, and just puts up the best kicks you've ever seen.
Great work from Holland to keep that ball alive.
Just watching, he just stands there. Look, I'm going over there, boys. That's unbelievable. He does it every kick. And then it's Scramble City here.
There was a good Falcon in there, wasn't
there?
There
was a Falcon of Josh Morris.
This could be a beauty.
Have a look at this on replay. This is sensational. But what about young Lewis?
No, it's Car. Does it come off Kahu's head?
I think it might. But, Fatty, I love the way, here he is getting it down. I thought he was held up, but he rolled over. I love the way that he just put his hand up like he was about to do a dropout and said, it's coming your way, boys.
That's
Go
it.
high.
Yep. He's very, very good.
Oh, I love him.
He's only played, what, I don't know, dozen games, 10 games, maybe not even that. But since he's been in the team, Canterbury have been playing a lot better.
Ruan Sims.
That was definitely a beautiful try there. And both the Morris boys gearing up together to come up with that one. A beautiful tip back by Brett Morris to his brother Josh, who scores a great try for the Bulldogs. They're playing a very inspired brand of football tonight, and I think the inspiration comes from their special guests. The Australian men's wheelchair football team is here tonight, and they're competing in the World Champs here at Homebush on Sunday. So we wish the Australian men's rugby league wheelchair team the best of luck.
As we all do. That's his 6th game tonight, Paul. 6 games he's played.
There you go.
6 games.
There wasn't a foul.
Here it is. Right boot strikes it. Oh, it's leather. Perfect. 32-12.
He don't miss. Wow. Isn't he a great goal kicker? Dave, you know much about him? Juniors or anything? PNG International. Always been a kicker? Yep. Just getting some information off David Middleton.
That's the first time you've given credit to the statistician. It's always from memory or from the top of my head, and now you're finally crediting the man who makes you seem smarter than we all are.
He's like Steve Guerin and Darryl Halligan all rolled into one. Great Canterbury goal kickers in the past.
Well, this is... If someone told you with 26 to go the Bulldogs were leading 34-12, you get the straitjacket.
Tell you where they're winning it, though. They're winning it in the forwards. Their forwards have been outstanding up the middle. Brisbane have tended to play a lot of side-to-side footy tonight. I mean, Alex Glenn, for example, has only touched the ball twice. Thaiday 4 times. I mean, and all the Canterbury forwards sharing it, and in particular, Greg Eastwood's been great since he's been out there, as was Ogden, Tolman. They're all doing a great job.
He's just left Paul, Greg Eastwood, to a nice ovation, and Adam Elliott, the young firebrand, is back out there. Lachlan Lewis on the last. Miss kicks that one. Who does a great job.
Paul, Reece Martin, this is his 10th game. Guess where he comes from? Proserpine Brahmins.
One of the great clubs.
The Proserpine. Darren Lockyer.
One of the great clubs. There's been Katoni Staggs is on for the Broncos, so Darius has gone back to the fullback, over to the right-hand wing. They need to find something, the Bronx.
Yeah, there's Asako. He's on that right wing by the look of it. Here's the ball with McCullough.
Yeah, Kahu's actually come from the field to accommodate that change. Katoni Stagg was named as off the bench last week. Didn't get a minute.
There he is there, Kahu. Milford runs it. Nicarima straight through. But the defence converges. Morris got him. He lost it again. And they've come up with it again, Canterbury, at 34-12 with 24 and a half to go. How can a kid like Lewis be so dominant in a game against a gun side in the 6th game in the NRL? You can't be that confident. Leisha. Damage to Fuala. Elliott. Lewis. Beautiful ball. Up the wide. Morris. Morris has gone through Josh. Dragged down from behind. Roberts got to him. So did Asako. 5th tackle. Lewis again. Pinpoint accurate. Oh, they've gone up and lost it forward, but then it was a double knock on. A double knock on. Brisbane losing feed 10 out. No, changeover actually. Changeover 10 out.
He's filthy with himself. Kerrod Holland, he had a really good play at that one. There's the young man there shaking their head. Got up higher than everybody else. Got 2 hands to it. If he catches it, if he snares it, he's over the line.
And that was another variety of kick there from Lewis. It was a stabbing effort rather than a really high one. That's aiming particularly at his outside backs.
Here's Corbin Sims, 22 out. McCullough. That'll be Fafita. Offloads back to McCullough.
Now looking to score a point a minute to get out of this run, Ray.
Lodge. Elliott there. Jackson there. McCullough again. Brisbane. Milford steps. Left foot step. Jackson in cover. Picked him up beautifully. Reece Martin came in. Darius Boyd. Nicarima. That played it forward, I thought.
Yeah, I thought the previous play, the ball, the pass from dummy half, was suspect as well.
James Roberts now from the standing start. Oh, he's picked up and driven back on the tackle. Leisha got him.
Play the ball.
Play the ball. One apiece.
Nice drop in. Hold it, mate.
We'll see the replay as to what happened. Jimmy Roberts. Well, he made an attempt, but by gee, it was a poor attempt. He got his heel on the ball. Maybe. Anyway, they did say 2 weeks ago on that directive from the referee's boss, Bernard Sutton, that they would be targeting play the balls.
Yeah, he didn't touch that, and it was token at best in effort.
Now, this young fella Lachlan Lewis. Fines touch, 35 out. Morris. This bloke doesn't know any way, but flat out. Elliott, he just keeps going. Wind him up. Leisha. Fuala. Papawadi out the back. Frawley. Good tackle by Corey Yates and drove him in the tackle back towards the 30. Gets a bit of help in the end as well. 14, as you heard from Darren. Katoni Staggs on the field. Leisha. Elliott. Wadi out the back here. Lewis, little kick. It's brilliant stuff from him. It's fielded by Darius Boyd in the in-goal area, and he just got back into the field of play. What about that one?
Yeah, it's great by Darius Boyd too. He was in the in-goal, and then he flicked it out and grounded it back in the field of play. It's hurting a bit.
Gallic. Lodge. Look at this. Little skip. Beautiful skills by Lewis and great work by Darius. And they've kicked the ball here. Brisbane has scrummed the pack down on halfway. Canterbury loose, Canterbury feed. There's 20 minutes and 23 seconds to go at 34-12. Not too happy with himself.
Have a look at that completed second half. 10 from 10, the Bulldogs. Only 2 from 6 from the Broncos. Now, 10 from 10 is great, but the good news there is that they've actually used the football. It's not as though they just tucked it under the arm and made sure they didn't make an error. They've thrown plenty at the Brisbane defence using the football, but have remained error-free.
Dino's just pensive. He's not prepared to consider a victory in an upset quite yet. He's a great bloke, Dean Pay, and you just hope that he has success as a coach, and I'm sure he will. Very smart. Took it from Lewis. They're 31 out. Elliott. Calix there with Lodge. It's a good run. He dragged those blokes, including Corbin Sims, with him. Leisha, Fualalo, Lewis, little skip, and then they've knocked it on there. It's gone straight back to Brisbane. Azarko's with it. He's claimed by Morris, with Lewis assisting, but Brett got to him. For Feeder, driven back in the tackle, the 18-year-old. Fualalo there, with Chris Smith. Corbin Sims. Sammy's about to come back, as you can see on the centre screen. Lodge. Still 18 and a half to go. Milford. Staggs put down on the tackle. Katani Staggs now 40 metres out. Glenn acting half. Milford first receiver. Off in Gowie. Almost a surrender tackle was. 5th tackle. They've got a bit more time to get off him. Out the back, Milford from about 38 out. It's come off the side of his boot. It's out the full. That's his last 2 kicks have been shockers. 18 to go, 34-12. Edging towards a major upset, Canterbury.
Yeah, Wayne Bennett referred to this as a danger game. Said that his side had struggled to beat sides lower down the ladder during the course of the year. And with no football in this second half, when you actually do get some, it's hard to find the energy to actually take advantage. We saw that 10 from 10 for the Bulldogs completion-wise, and the Brisbane was only 2 from 6. Well, they got that one wrong as well. Just don't know whether they've got the energy to come home in this last 20 minutes.
Forward to acting half. And loaded the ball back away. Canterbury still in possession, 41 metres out. And Smith played the ball. Oh, that's a charge down, so that'll be 6 to go. They go back, Frawley takes it, it is 6 to go. Off the charge down. The trainer in back play went base over Apex as he tried to get out of the way. Eventually the tackle completed on Frawley by Darius Boyd.
And now that Darius Boyd is at fullback, Ray, straight away the Bulldogs are thinking kick. If he's up in the line, there's room at the back. That was charged down. But they'll keep an eye on him just to see if he's up there and maybe try that again. Fualalo now. Some nice footwork.
Good tackle, Lodge. Frawley, the Tolman's there minding his own business and took the ball, then upended in the tackle by Sam Friday. Wasn't dangerous. Leisha. Across field. Lewis. Beautiful ball. Hokawati, big fend. Now he's taken about 11 metres out. It was on Cody Nicarima, that fend. He came again with James Roberts to complete the tackle. 5th tackle, out the back, Lewis. He had to go high for it. He goes back to the blind side. Hurriedly gets a kick across field. It's not a bad kick, all things considered. It's taken out the back. It's come to Jackson. He kicks into the in-goal area. They'll have to play at the ball here. They do. Goal line dropout.
Yeah, off another Lewis kick. Another gem from Lachlan.
How often we said that over the years? Another Lewis kick. Eh?
Well, that was brilliant all round. Again, composure from the number 6. Remus Smith did a great job, and Josh Jackson did an even better job here to weight the kick perfectly in goal to maintain the pressure.
Run here.
So they take it, Frawley to goals towards the 30 and inside it. Semi Thaiday got there. Elliott. Now, Leisha and Frawley are interchanging at acting half. Leisha this time, retiring. They're looking good, Canterbury, at 34-12 with 15 to go. Fulalo, dummies, takes on Lodge. Penalty, not back. I'm tipping they'll take the 2 here.
Well, you do now.
Well offside.
Nice gift, 2 points, and just take off some time off the clock, relax. I mean, Brisbane, they just look beaten.
Taken 2.
Well, the Bulldogs have learnt from last week as well. They started to watch the clock late against the West Tigers, but not tonight. They've got everything going their way. They're positive with the football, and this will put them with 24 points in front. Just kick a field goal on top of that, she's all over.
Crowd 6,434, mostly delighted Canterbury fans here on a Thursday night in Sydney. You go back through Brisbane, they got crunched by the Warriors 3 games ago, 26-6. Then they quickly beat Penrith and then got home against Cronulla last week. And so they're going to be beaten by a team that was threatening the wooden spoon about a month ago.
Yeah, the thing I did like about them, Ray, coming to this game was that they put on 50 against Penrith to win that game. But then they were able to win only conceding 10 points the following week against Cronulla. So they did it in 2 different ways. But tonight they've come here, and I've been waiting for the last 10 minutes of that first half. Things started to look like they might be finding their way, but they've been totally outplayed tonight so far.
Here's a kick. Reece Martin, Leisha's come off. Amanu Brown comes on in 14. 13:30 to go. He takes a bit of time, this young fella.
He nodded off there for a minute.
He kicks this one. Exemplary performance by the boy from Proserpine. 36 points to 12 now.
And Michael Leisha just got a standing ovation from one of the sectors here from the fans. He's had a good game, Michael Leisha. He's good when he runs.
Anyway, back to the centre of the halfway. They come through. Jermaine Azaka has gone to that right wing.
Well, I think that they'd be looking for the short restart here because they need the football.
They haven't had a lot of success with short restarts so far.
I think that shell shocked them earlier, but
that's what they're doing, Pete. You picked it. Oh, and he came through the air, Smith, with the greatest of ease, Remus Smith, and took it beautifully.
A lot of Bulldogs players raps tonight. Remus Smith, he's got some quality about him as well. I think he's got a really good career in front of him.
Tyrant young bloke.
Aidan Tolman just made his 20th hit up for the night. Another unsung hero tonight for the Bulldogs. Love it. Trophy just does his job, knows what he's got to do. Here he goes again. Misses that time.
Brown getting to acting half as a replacement for Amunu Brown. They call him Moo Brown. Oh, that's a pass that he's jolted out. It was not really a forward pass. It just went forward off the tackle on Reece Martin. And so with 12 to go, 11:55 to be precise, Bulldogs lead by this massive margin, 36-12. You just don't want to declare them. You're getting safer declaring them now, but you just don't want to go off until we get inside the 10. Are you going to declare them?
Well, I watched Penrith and Manly last week.
No.
you can't declare.
Well, the senior champion from the Grand seems to be pulling faces at me. He's prepared to declare them, are you?
Well, they haven't. I don't think they've been in the opposing half in the last 30 minutes.
All right, I'll go with you. They can't get run down now. There's 11 and a half to go. From inside the 40, McCulloch kicks.
I'm with you.
Oh, rock solid.
Gee, like tipping winks.
Each way.
Yes, exactly.
I've actually backed Winks once in its career. She ran 6th.
I think Rabbits was on that day as well. Here's the ball.
Oh, turn it up.
I was there at Rose Hill. She ran 6th.
Chris Chalbier couldn't be beaten. Here it is, 35 metres out centre field. Brown acting half. Rattled up in the tackle there. Remus Smith. Brown. Tolman. Oh, Lodge ran up out of the line and put him around the legs. Sam was over the top. 5th tackle. Frawley with a kick. Peppers it downfield to Darius Boyd back at fullback. Milford. Corey H. 10 to go. 36-12.
There you go. They haven't been in the opposing half this half, Brisbane.
Nicarima on the run around. Sarko was the man playing McCulloch there now. He rushes back to the right wing. McCulloch wasn't held, gets up, runs. Nicarima calling Roberts on the inside. James Roberts runs into Tolman and Elliott. 35 out. Lodge. Glenn. Oh, good tackle. Kerrod Holland. 5th tackle. Staggs got the ball. Milford floats along one over the top. Went back away to Fafita. He's chased by Morris. Threw it at the back. It is the last tackle. James Roberts now feigns to kick. Brings the ball back to himself and then takes the tackle. And that will constitute a change over the Canterbury. 22 out from their own line. They lead by 36-12 inside the final 10.
That's the story of the night. That was a really insipid finish to an awful set of 6. They just haven't brought their game tonight, the Bronx. They feature on our next 2 Thursday nights, actually. Next Thursday night, they're up at 1300 Smiles to take on North Queensland. And the following week, they take on South Sydney in Brisbane. I mean, are they shoo-ins for the top 8? Is there any danger?
Well, I think so. They come in on 26 competition points here alongside Penrith and Cronulla. Looking tonight to join the Roosters and the Dragons. So it's a missed opportunity. The Warriors behind them, the West Tigers.
Yeah. Well, you never know, but
they'll be there for finals.
They're for and against for the first time this year in the negative after tonight.
Lost bottom. Here's Brown with a left foot kick from dummy half. H takes it on the chest, then gets away from Lewis. Now he'll straighten up. Got past Elliott. Eventually he's taken in a very good tackle. And I think it may have been Fualalo. Penalty for a second grab.
Play that player in front.
Yeah, just one of those silly foot grabs there.
Well, there's 8 to go. They lead 36-12. They're going to win this game. They're 6th of the season.
First time they will have put wins back to back.
There's just some good young players here that he's going to have to work with because of their salary cap restrictions. They've made a couple of signings. And they've retained Martin, and they've got young Marshall King and Lewis under contract. It's Corbin Sims.
No David Clemmer tonight as well.
Good point. Suspended for 1 week. Nicarima, Milford, straight through dummies. He's under the post. Yes, he goes in. The despairing dive came from Will Hopewadi, but he scores the try to make it 36-16 with a kick to come. It's going to be 36 points to 18, but there's only 7 to go. 6 to go by the time they get through the kick.
He's this sort of player, isn't he? You just give him half an inch and he takes it. Gap there to run through. Only one hand laid on him.
Yeah, Josh Jackson, he's gassed. He just didn't have the error, had the speed on the inside to close it down.
He's had another good game, Josh Jackson,
huge.
massive. Darren Lockyer.
Yeah, it's just coming onto the football. That's what he's good at, Milford. When he gets some depth, comes onto the football, he starts to get the defence going sideways. You see there, for all he's just drifting out, and then he goes bang that left foot. It's all too late, but that's what he's capable of.
Jermaine Osako to get them within 18. Strikes it. And it is 36-18. Bulldogs over the Broncos now. And back they come to the centre of the halfway. You can get the replay here. It's just brilliant individual stuff, and the defence was there. Hopewadi made a valiant attempt to try and grab him by the strides and bring him down, but he was too quick. So the restart about to take effect here. 36 points to 18. 9 seconds to go on the restart clock. And we just watched that try one more time. Plenty of enthusiasm from players behind the ball, but here's the kickoff. Holland. Away to Lodge, who brings it back and put down. Sako took the ball, gave it to Lodge, 15 out from his own line.
This 2 points will just get Canterbury away from that dreadful wooden spoon. There's a big race for that this year. Of course, it's nearly more interesting than the Premiership. Quite a few teams there. Parramatta, Manly aren't out of the woods. Manly's a club who've never had the wooden spoon.
Here they go through the centre. Staggs is dragged down. Good tackle, Holland, right in front of the commentary position. Back it comes the other way. Milford, he got the ball back away to Sims, looking for his third. Flicked out the back as he was tackled. McCulloch, Nicarima, Fafita, Roberts. Oh, good stuff back on the inside. He's put down. That was Lewis again.
Yeah, no, great effort there.
Fifth tackle. They're going to run it. Milford feigns to kick. The pass on the outside. They've got 3 on 2. Oates is down the touchline. Oh, great tackle, Smith, but he got it back on the inside. Half volley by Staggs. Tackled by Jackson. Now, that's great work by Smith. That covering tackle to put the pressure on Corey Oates.
And Josh Jackson didn't miss either. That was a good covering tackle there. He can hardly stand up, Josh. He's that buggered.
He's that sort of player, Josh.
Yes, this is a fine tackle by Smith.
So the other Smith now, no relation. Chris Smith comes back, and I think Denny Fualalo's getting a breather.
Yeah, I'm biased. He's my favourite player in the competition, Josh Jackson. What I see every week from him,
just commitment.
It's just he's phenomenal. It's just he's just winding up, selfless, humble, and just leads by example better than anybody. Yes, Josh Morris nearly wrestles his way through.
Nicarima had hold of him. Now they're going to kick towards touch. Not the best kick you've ever seen by Brown. It's gone over the touchline on the full, so back it comes for a changeover.
Yeah, when you have tough years like they've had this year, they're running third last. And a player like Josh Jackson, he doesn't care where they're coming. He just gives his best every week. That's what you want.
And the spirit of defence of his coach at varying stages through the year, and their well-documented South account problems that are not the fault of the current administration nor the coach. They're all new to it. Anyway, here's Brisbane. Milford. Darius Boyd. He's taken to the tackle. Holland's done a good job as well, Kerrod Holland. Plenty of stars for Canterbury. For all he couldn't help himself. A little bit of a push.
Go 10, Matt!
You see, here's a case in point. You said about him taking the mark as Boyd, mate. There was no mark given by anyone.
The referee said there was one.
Yeah, I mean, they're both 20 metres away from he took the tap, so why wasn't play allowed to continue 11 metres out from the goal line on a similar incident? They make it, it's ad hoc, ad lib. Here's Milford. The ball goes on the outside with Ida. Milford. Boyd quickly. H is trapped it back on the inside of the Staggs for the corner, but he's put down and almost did a touch. 2.5 to go. Milford looking for number 2. He's held up just about in the in-goal area. So they'll bring it back. You see, if the score was 36-32, I bet they'd call him back to the point and say, no, I didn't mark the spot.
I don't know, Ray.
No. Are you going to support me? You're going to leave me posted?
That's a lucky dip.
Thank you.
We don't know what they're doing.
It's a good expression, lucky dip. Anyway, back to the 10, 5th tackle. Nicarima, crossfield kick now. Morrison's there. Oh, beautiful take.
off to the side. I saw the referee come across, dig his heel in, and just turn the heel side to side.
You've gone back into the time tunnel. There are people that don't know what you're talking about.
Gentlemen, there's the mark. That's the mark.
At Gerringong on Saturday, I've got one referee, no bunker, when the Knights take on the lines. There's a beautiful ball out wide. Reese
It's gone forward, apparently.
Dear. I thought it looked all right.
One of your best beautiful balls.
It was a beautiful ball. Look at the replay. Why would you? It's minute 55 to go. Have a look at this.
So, yeah.
That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that pass. Don't want to apologise to me now.
It was okay.
Thank you.
I'm with you, Ray. Have a look at the replay. What I won't support you with, well, there's a minute and a half to go. Why would you pull it up?
Because it wasn't a forward pass.
So
that's
you're
why.
saying in the first 15 minutes, yeah, you pull it up, but not with a minute and a half to go.
It wasn't forward. He passed it behind.
You are a dead set lucky, didn't you? Well,
okay. Over there, retire for a
good company.
Okay, we'll bind him in.
36-18. 1:46 to go.
Go, Andrew. Arms bound. Put it in, mate.
Darius Boyd's going to kick early and they're getting through. Sarko's going to take it and score a try. Great work by Darius Boyd. Brilliant stuff by the outside backs. It's going to make it 36-22 with 90 seconds to go. Canterbury will win, but a couple of late tries to make the score a bit more respectable when the game's all over.
That was nice play. It's all too easy, though, wasn't it, for the Bronx? Of course, they tried this in the first half, an early tackle kick, and Darius couldn't get to it and knocked it on. And he just got that down in time, too.
Yeah, Will Hopewadi, the fullback, he was actually at lock at the scrum. And you just wonder whether Brisbane, if they'd have had maybe a little bit more football in the second half, what they could have done, but that's taking nothing away from the Bulldogs, who thoroughly deserve this win. They've got a little bit tired late, no doubt, to concede a couple, but boy, they've earned their competition points tonight, and they put a dink in Brisbane's aspirations as Sarko pushes it right of the post.
Score remains 36-22 with 38 seconds to go, and I don't think Canterbury in a rush to bring the ball back to the centre of the halfway, with the restart clock showing 23-22, and there'll be 39 seconds by the time they get back there.
Yeah, by throwing the ball 2 passes wide from the scrum, that obviously brings the whole back line up, so it's an opportune time to kick. What did you make of tonight, Darren?
Yes, it's been disappointing for the Broncos. It was an opportunity for them, but take nothing away for the Bulldogs.
So, last kickoff of the night as Lodge brings the ball back, and they're going to run it. He's got the ball, I think, to Milford on the outside. Yes, it is him. Staggs attacking half. Friday now held in a 3-man tackle. 20 seconds to go. The Bulldogs back-to-back wins. Well done to them. Sims, Milford. Tackle 10 short of halfway. Feeder it was. Matt Lodge over the top of them, but now he's going to be put down. There's the full-time siren. Well done, the Bulldogs. Congratulations to them. 36 points to 22, comprehensive, despite those late tries by the Brisbane Broncos. The Bulldogs asserted themselves in the second half, having led at half-time. So the full-time score, Bulldogs over the Broncos by 36 points to 22.
Now the Viking clap. Taking them out as captain these days in the absence of Jared Croker. Jared, of course, out still with Jack Whiten and Aidan Caesar. He's a wonderful player, this man, Josh Hodgson. We keep talking about Sam Burgess being maybe the best Englishman ever to come down here. And, of course, you get into an argument immediately about Malcolm Reilly. But this bloke He's not far behind, and that's one of the reasons that Canberra have had such a mongrel of a season.
Huge reason. Missed 14 weeks, came back in round 15 against the Tigers, and that first game he came back, you could see he was head and shoulders the best player on the field. If he plays every game this year, without doubt they're in the top 8. Some player.
It's 9 degrees here in Canberra, and Canberra running left to right with the Roosters online to take a big step towards that minor premiership that I'm talking about. Dylan Napa with the first carry of the day. He'll play the ball back on his own 20-metre line, and Blake Ferguson returns to GIO Stadium today after being here for 60 games during 11, 12 and 13. 30 metres away from their own line then, and Taukeaho backing it up and making metres as he does. Friend away then for Cordner, and Cordner, he has Radley with him, but he takes the tackle, and a hard tackle it was too from Tapini. So the kick at the end of the set, and they're going to have trouble, these fullbacks and wingers today. This is Abbey. He did well.
Well, he did well to stay away from Dylan Napa. Dylan Napa launched at the young fullback then, and if he hit him, he would have snapped him in half.
So Canberra then now to try and work their way through their opening set of the day. Elliot Whitehead playing in the centres with that first carry. And out to the 40-metre line then come the Raiders. And a run from dummy half by Rapana. Thought he was Rapana at one stage, but he's suddenly become Rapana. And this ball towed down into the corner where Tedesco uses Daniel Tupou. And Daniel, of course, with Latrell Mitchell, got the job of handling Leipana, as they've become commonly known, Joey Leilana, or Joey Leilua, and Jordan Rapana. 5 tries in the last fortnight between them. Liu, he'll play it on the 30-metre line, centre corridor of the ground, and Friend goes on, and Taukeaho is there for another carry. Friend, a run from dummy half, and Manu was there with Madison. Cordner's got the ball, and Cordner pulled down and tackled by big Shannon Boyd. So Cooper puts a high kick down into the in goal, but it's going to be a 7-set away from the centre of the 20-metre line. So I take it that breeze is quite strong coming from the back of Cooper Cronk's team, the Roosters. And this is Kotrick. He's really had a meteoric rise, Nick Kotrick, to the point that I think Brad Fittler had him on a short list with Andrew for Origin. Somebody kick out then.
Yeah, Tarpany kicked out. I don't think it was deliberate. Well, I'm sure it wasn't deliberate. Got Latrell Mitchell on the head.
We'll go back to it. Boyd. Here it is here. Yeah, it's not a good look.
Okay, we're all inside.
At all. There's pressure on the Roosters. Oh, and it's knocked on there by Leilua into an opposing player.
Latrell. It's a scrum. It was tackle 4.
We were out on the field in the pre-game, myself and Darren Lockyer. I couldn't work out where the wind was coming. I think it's blowing from the west. So people at home, that'd be blowing from the bottom of the screen to the top, straight across the field. But it feels like it hits the grandstand here in swirls.
Well, Darren's on the sideline, and that's part of your portfolio, Lockie.
Afternoon, Ray. Yeah, the wind is a west-southwesterly, about 35 kilometres, so it's actually favouring the Roosters a little bit. Cooper Cronk, he put one dead there, or they caught it in goal, so it's behind the Roosters. Just on the temperature, man, it's 8.8, but it feels like 1.8 on the weather app. It's fresh.
Certainly is. Cloud creeping over, shutting down whatever sun we were getting earlier in the day. Here's Napa with the ball. playing it back for Friend, a dummy half. And then Radley takes it up towards the halfway mark. So they're aiming for 6 wins in a row today, the Roosters. Tedesco running off Friend. And he'll play the ball, James Tedesco, on a beautifully prepared pitch here at GAO. And Cronk puts another kick in. That is deep this time. And Kotrick over on the left wing for Canberra takes it safely. Abbey is with the ball now. Met with savage defence down there by Radley and Taukeaho. Canberra just inside their 20-metre line. And a run for Boyd. And he's able to punch about a 6 or 7 metre hole in them. Now for Papali. Gets it out the back. And away for Hodgson. So Hodgson, he'll play it 8 metres short of halfway. And a penalty goes to Canberra.
That's a bad one, tackle 5. They'd done well after the kick chase to get through 5 tackles, but that will bring the Raiders right down into their territory.
It's been a tale of woe for Canberra this year, as we mentioned earlier. Losing 5 games by 2 points or less. And that certainly hasn't helped their cause. And then, of course, we talked about Hodgson, we've talked about Whiten. And now almost a bust there for Papali. He was able to break the tackle, and Papali very much alive at the moment. 10 metres out from the line, you can see they're in centre ground. Canberra goes left side, Williams shaped to go in. And a penalty again, the Roosters offside.
Henry, what they do here.
It's Sam Williams' pet play. He gets the ball, he'll look out and he'll straighten the attack.
Josh, before you decide,
he'll have an inside runner, but he pretty much
over
always
here.
dummies, backs himself to get through the line.
Well, no thought of 2 points here at the moment. They look like they're going to keep
What are we
going.
doing, Josh? Looks like a tap, H.
Just talking about the cloud coming over. I'll tell you what, cloud down the Roosters' end is getting very dark. Now this is Dunamis Louis. Get a shot of that for you shortly. This is too important here right now, though. Williams getting the ball away. Tapini playing the ball just 8 metres away from the line. That looks like Dunamis Louis. Playing the ball just short of the line again. Hodgson got a pass off. That's Papali. So Josh plays the ball, and Boyd it is running it, but running into that reliable right shoulder of Radley. 5 gone for Canberra. They're up against the best defensive team in the comp at the moment. And here is a little kick over the top, and it's been battered by Ferguson.
Touch and goal.
It's going to be a line drop out. Blake punched the ball across the touch in goal.
Well, he wasn't going to have any part of the contest for the ball. The fact that he was in goal and he knocks it forward, regardless of where it goes out into touch. But you just saw Blake puts a little one over the top here, and he says, I'm not going to have any part of the contest there. I'll just knock it out of the way, and we'll back our defence to go again.
They never looked under stress then, defensively, the Roosters. Just watching James Tedesco around the ruck, how well he's organising his forwards defensively. Talk a lot about his attack, but a lot of great work defensively, James Tedesco.
Well, that's a massive dropout from Mitchell. Oh!
Get that
Louis taken by Napa and Radley. I think the latter was the man at the front of the defence, Victor Radley. Let's have a look and see whether it was Napa or Radley. There's a split inch in it, but it looks like Napa on reflection. The main hitter. Williams gets it away. Abbey joined in. There's a try coming in. Yes. Rapana dives into the corner. First points of the day. And the Raiders lead 4-0.
It was a pretty stock standard play. Every team uses the same shape, and The Roosters very rarely get fooled by this, but on this occasion they were caught coming up and in, but a little bit slower than normal. And Brad Abbey's able to pick out Rapana with a beautifully timed pass here, just straight out the back 3-on-2. They were caught a little flat-footed there. They came up a certain way, but then stopped. And that allows Abbey the opportunity to pick out the 3-on-2 and just get it to his winger.
Yeah, normally Latrell Mitchell's a lot more aggressive with his defence. Tupou follow him in. Normally he's up, crunching Abbey right there as he passed the ball, but Latrell Mitchell, as you said, Gus, flat-footed. Lockie?
Yeah, well, they were just too passive then, the Roosters in defence. They had the numbers, Canberra, but that, you know, the Roosters defenders just committed to the man in front of them. They sort of didn't realise there was an extra man, and Mitchell had to come in. And it was a great selection to pass, and Rapana doesn't miss from there.
We talk about combinations in attack, always talking about combinations in attack, but defensively that's where sometimes you get put under the most pressure. And Ryan Madison, he's defending alongside Latrell Mitchell. I don't know how much communication was between Madison and Latrell there, but someone had to see the threat coming and what shape and what threat was coming. And normally they defend really aggressive there. Latrell Mitchell would be up and in, closing it down, but really flat-footed.
There's that bank of cloud working its way up from the southern end of the ground.
If it rains, it will come down as ice cubes, I promise.
So the kick, successful.
Time on.
Well, Sunday afternoon at the football on 9, where it's live and free, and it's a long kick-off from Mitchell. And Canberra bring it back from the in-goal to play the ball on tackle 1, 10 metres out. Now for Soliola. Just inside the 20, Hodgson working it to the middle to Williams to go to Boyd. So Shannon plays the ball, and Hodgson a no-look pass, finding Papali. He got buckled a little bit, got it back to Hodgson, and Hodgson runs into traffic. Almost peak hour traffic. There were red, white and blue jumpers everywhere. And now Leilua put a little shimmy into his work, and he'll play the ball a metre into Roosters area. They haven't won here since 2010, the Roosters. It's early days to press the panic button, I know, but they're down 6-0 to the Raiders at this point in time. We've had 12 minutes of the match go. Daniel Tupou, he's going to play the ball on the 30-metre line. A nice low tackle by Louis. We've got Louis for Canberra and Lee Yu for the Roosters. Played by Napa. Lights have been turned on here for probably since the start of the game, really.
Well, it's got very dark, hasn't it?
And this is Manu. Ferguson dummy half. Cronk gets a kick away. It's going down towards Abbey, and he's stationed just outside his 10-metre line. It's a good run by Abbey. He's improved the position out to about 22 metres from his line. Kotrick is there. Kotrick plays left side. Whitehead's over there with him. So now Rapana brings the ball outside the 30-metre line. You get used to calling somebody by a name, and then all of a sudden they tell me, no, it's been changed while you were missing. Here he is again, Rapana, and he'll play the ball 35 metres out from the Roosters line. A grubbing kick from Hodgson. Roosters losing it backwards, 20 metres out. from their own try line now, played by Cordner. Tedesco. Darren on the sideline.
Well, it's just starting to rain, so this fast track might get a bit slippery. I think field position will be a key now. It's not quite ice cubes, but not far off.
It'll be ice cubes, don't worry about that.
Taukei'aho getting a pass away rather wildly to Liu. Played back for Friend on the halfway line. Napa standing still, got it to Madison. Madison drives it down over the head of Abbey, and it's gone way out into the crowd almost.
It's gone to Fishwick.
Fishwick?
Fishwick is. He's got no idea. He's got no idea where Fishwick is.
I'd have said Goulburn, but they just look a little bit nonplussed a moment at the Roosters. What the Raiders are doing is controlling the ball. They're giving them nothing. A lot of it's one out running, but they're controlling the ball really well, denying the Roosters any good field position, and the Roosters just a little bit out of sorts at the moment.
Looks a bit heavier now, that rain.
Earlier result today, and the Bulldogs have pulled off an upset win over the Warriors, 27-26. And here's a half break made by the number 6 for the Raiders, Blake Austin. Now down inside the 40-metre line. It's with Papali. Austin at 6. Sam Williams at 7. And here it is with Williams now. And it's a penalty. It's a penalty to the Raiders.
Josh, he's in front of you.
What's this penalty for? Tackled off the ball.
Yeah, player tackled off the ball.
Yeah, but if a halfback leads a player into the line like that.
So we'll take a break and be back at Canberra in just a moment. So the replay of this penalty, which Andrew was talking about, he's totally unsighted here, Boyd Cordner, and he's tackled Louis on suspicion, basically, and I understand it's been.
I'd take that back. That's a penalty.
It's a penalty for sure, but I'm just making the point that.
But he's blind there. He can't see the ball. Yeah.
Absolutely blind. Yeah, absolutely. So Sam Williams. Taking the kick from right in front. Put another 2 on the board. It's 8-0 in favour of the Raiders at GIO Stadium in Canberra.
This is relaxed and as composed as I've seen the Raiders all year. They're just really playing within themselves, going along nice and calm. Ricky Stewart's shown his commitment. He's going to sit in the rain. Not only sit down on the bench, he's going to sit there in the rain and say, boys, I'm with you. That's commitment.
So Mitchell puts it high. He doesn't get the length on it this time. And Kotrick it is with the ball. He'll play it 15 metres out from the corner post. Tackle down there by Ferguson. Soliola gets it out to the 20. Tackle number 2 for Canberra on this set. Now for Williams, he goes short into the belly there of Boyd. Just inside the 30-metre line. 8-0 in Sunday football, live and free on 9. Now Tapani, who played the ball almost up to the halfway. Hodgson getting it off to Leilua. He goes across the ground, looking to find a gap and step off his left foot, but eventually he's pulled down by Liu and by Cronk. Now back for Blake Austin. He puts it high, it hits the breeze, comes down, and Ferguson did well. He put a little bit of a juggle into his act. but it was an awful thing. It was doing all sorts of things and hit the breeze, and he did very well, Blake. A little bit of juggling from Blake Ferguson. Completed sets, 5. Well, it's perfect. 10 sets for the Raiders, 5 for the Roosters, and they've both completed whatever they've had a handle on. And of course that would mean that the time in possession is very much in favour of the Raiders. Played by Matheson. They're on the halfway. They're in centre ground, and Cronk, he puts up a towering kick, and Abbey doesn't get there in time. It bounces. It comes away here to Rapana, and Rapana is able to swerve around Manu, and he's pulled down over there by Ferguson. Played on the 30-metre line. The ball's with the fullback, Abbey, and he'll play it on the 40. 8-0 in favour of Canberra. The 17 is out there. Junior Paulo is there now. Bound to go back to Parramatta next year. Soliola with a run then. Hodgson again for Paulo. Puts a couple of runs together on the last 3. And he'll play the ball just outside the 30-metre line. Sam Williams puts a kick into the corner, and Daniel Tupou way up above them. Leilua and Tarpini basically waiting for him to come down to tackle him. They didn't even bother putting in a nomination to go into an aerial contest with Tupou. Radley got it away to Liu. 15 out from his own line. Penalty.
No, he's in front.
Well, they needed that, the Roosters, didn't they?
Coop.
Raiders are winning the battle over the advantage line. The Roosters needed this to get out of trouble. Try and come up with some sort of set of 6 down the other end of the field.
Craig Fitzgibbon, the man sitting next to Trent Robinson. And he's been with the Roosters 6 years now, the coach, and 5 times he's taken them to the finals. And I look at the bio on Trent Robinson, and I think to myself, well, you don't have to be a great footballer to be a good coach. He only ever played 4 top-grade games as a prop, I think he was. But he's a very good coach. And Ferguson has got a ball underneath away to Radley. He continues to have a good season, Blake Ferguson. 25 out from the line now, running to the northern end. Napa running into Junior Paulo. Friend. Cronk called for it. Runners on his left and right, and one behind him. This man Tedesco. With James. Play the ball 8 metres out from the line. Away to Cronk on the right side. He puts a deft little kick in for Ferguson. You know he can fly, but so too can Kotrick. Now it's Whitehead on the 10.
Well, that's why Ferguson knocked that one away from his owning goal earlier, because Kotrick can get up there with the best of them as well. And he outleapt Ferguson there.
Who's that running the ball? Jersey 14.
That's a young fellow on debut called Emre Gula.
He's likely looking. Big, strong boy.
He's got a Turkish background. I think I heard in the preview that his mum often supplies lunch for the Raiders. Emre Gula on debut. Now that ball has come off the feet and gone away to Paulo. He did well. He got it away immediately, and that's Kotrick. And they're down to the 20. So it's a changeover down at that point.
That breeze must have got stronger down there, because that kick went nowhere. And what the breeze has done is blown all the bad weather away, because to my south we can see blue skies.
Well, it's a classic Canberra day, isn't it? Sometimes you come down here and warm up and it was beautiful. Sunny. You go into the sheds and run out. Next thing, it was hailing.
Taukeaho giving it to Cordner, then giving it back to Taukeaho. So That's the blue sky down to Gus's south, which I guess is our south as well, Joey. So the Roosters on the attack here, and Orbison is out there in 16. He'll play the ball 19 away from the line. 8-0 in favour of Canberra. Sunday afternoon football. Cronk rolls in a grubber, and Abbey did well.
What a great kick. You've got a breeze like that behind you. There's the champion, Cooper Cronk. And you've got a really strong breeze behind you. The short kicking game can be really challenging. Cronk there, perfect weight, straight for that upright. And Tedesco chases through. That's incredibly hard to do with a big breeze behind you.
Might be your south, but to the people in Victoria, that's the north.
10 seconds.
With a good dropout off the boot of Blake Austin, taken back by Tauke Aho.
This is a test for the Raiders now. Roosters with a full set, 30 metres out.
Napa running at Paulo and Soliola. Now Friend goes to the short side to Madison, to Manu. Manu off his right foot. Not able to get through the gap there. Closed down by Whitehead. Ferguson, Madison, Liu. Liu will play the ball 10 metres out from the Raiders line. Friend has a look at them, gets it to Taukeaho. He's down on 5, he's a metre short. Friend then, behind Cordner. It's gone to Cronk. Here's a little kick for Tupou. It's been caught in goal by the Raiders. Rapana. And then knocked on in goal, said the referee.
Well, that's set.
Okay, shot clock is on.
Off a set start. The Roosters switched their halves up. 5'8" Ryan Madison normally plays on the left. He switched to the right. You see Cronk over the left-hand side with Tedesco. That's where all the strike is. Trying to get Cronk, Tedesco and Latrell Mitchell together. Here's the kick. He's some target, Tupou.
So the ball has gone forward, or back towards the dead ball line, I should say, by Rapana, but then it was Tarpini who knocked the ball off. Napa playing the ball on the 30-metre line. The 15 is Tetevano. 3-man Canberra tackles, stopping Tetevano. And now Liu out to Cronk beat Williams. And the referee has stopped it and given a penalty for obstruction to Canberra.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix-up here. And a lot of teams have found over the weekend with this big breeze, the passes don't come as quickly and not as accurate. And Cooper Cronk there gets behind his own teammate. And runs behind Cordner there. Not too much obstruction, actually, but anyway.
Blake Austin finding the line. 10 metres short of halfway. Hodgson using Papali. Just repeating, Canterbury beat the Warriors 27-26. So the Warriors and Penrith both going down over the weekend.
Lachlan Lewis with a 40-metre field goal. Not even further.
This is Gula on the 40-metre line. Roosters into the ground. Hodgson went right, then passed across the ruck to the left. And Soliola will play the ball. 25 out from the line. They pump away at the blind side. And Austin puts a kick in. And Tedesco has been tackled in goal.
Well, he did his level best to get down to the ground here, Tedesco. He took it a yard in the field of play. But just the momentum of the hit from behind, he slides into the in goal. Blake Austin with a deft little poke in there. Tedesco goes down. He's 2 metres out, but they just jam him in there. Elliot Whitehead will go in hard, and he slides him back into the in goal.
Have a look at this drop out from Latrell. It went 60 metres, so I'm sure that breeze has picked up. I know he's a big kicker. But that breeze, I think, is stronger out of the south now. Here's Paulo. And a good effort by Junior Paulo. He's 22 out.
He's a giant of a man.
Now Papali, who looks like a smaller edition of him, really. Hodgson with a one-handed kicker. That's Goulart. Penalty goes against the Roosters.
You're there.
That's it. Penalty for offside against the Roosters. So what do you do, Gus?
I'd take the 2. They're just so calm and controlled.
We'll take a break and come back.
Play the ball.
What did you say, Max? Yeah, I've got that, David. I'm struggling with Tarpini and Tarpini. What do you think it is, Tarpini?
Your telestrator.
Tarpini. Tarpin.
10 seconds.
Tarpin.
Stand by, Joey.
So we're back at Canberra. The rain is gone. The blue sky is peeping through. And Canberra are going to take a further 2.
They look really relaxed, the Raiders, today. But there's nothing frantic about them. Normally they look frantic. But today, very relaxed.
He puts the kick over. 10-0 to the Raiders. Just want to highlight something close to the line, especially in the middle field. Play the ball. They'll notice this. You see Tedesco here. He likes to defend in the line. If you can get the ball, especially on this left side, and bring Tedesco off the line, plenty of room in behind. Watch the early kick next time they get in good field position. See Tedesco in the line there. They back himself to kick him behind. But it has to be on an early play. Play 2 or 3. Got to take the punt.
So 10-0. The new scoreboard. Ball coming out of that northeastern corner, and a surging Roosters defence gaining some ground without the football. Now it's with Soliola. Long ball, dangerous pass really. Williams to Paulo. Bethany on the 30-metre line. Hodgson, scamper out, gave it to Abbey. And Abbey did well. He had Leilua with him, but he was going to sell him a dump, I think. Williams got a kick in, but it was straight to the fullback Tedesco. So James plays the ball. Madison finds Tupou. And Tarpany is in that tackle, along with Gula. Now it's with Tetavano. Friend to Cronk. Cronk behind Orbison to Tedesco. It's gone then to Manu, and he looked inside in vain. Tedesco was just arriving, but a fraction too late. Orbison gets it on. It's gone through Butcher. I think that is out there now. Nat Butcher in 14. 10 metres out from the line, a chance on. Cronk going away to Tupou again. And this time it's gone dead, and it might have come off the hands of Tupou. I'm not sure. They're pointing to the goal mouth for a line dropout.
Yeah, Rapana, knowing that Tupou would be climbing all over him, just got his hands up and knocked it dead. All these wingers showing a lot of respect to each other when the ball's in the air. Rapana, no thought of catching that. He thought, I'm not going to take Tupou on. He's the world's tallest human being. So I'll just knock it dead and we'll back our defence.
No, no worries.
Roosters just starting to warm to their work, but the Raiders' defence is good as I've seen it.
line drop out again.
Well, that's gone 60 into the breeze.
Exactly. So I'm giving up on the breeze. Here's Butcher. 40 metres out from the line. Soliola involved in the tackle with Gula. And Bateman is out there as well now in jumper number 15. So Friend for Cronk. And Cronk gets it away to Liu, and he slithers out of the tackle. As he rises, he's met by Abbey and by Rapana. Now for Cronk and then for Madison. Madison throws a big dummy. Oh, Orbison was over the line with no football. It was reaching back, trying to grapple it in.
Well, they've gone through the Raiders' defence on both sides of the field. Firstly, Cronk, a deft little pass onto Liu, who found space. And then on the very next play, the ball goes out to Madison. And it's just a little bit of a simple show and go. Goes straight past Soliola, and Orbison catches that, he scores. Blake Austin allows himself to be thrown into touch so he can give his team a breather. But very good work there from Madison, who's playing on the right. Andrew Johns pointed out they've swapped sides in attack. Andrew tried to sound surprised, but something tells me he knew that all along.
Macca's Thursday night football. Tigers play the Sea Eagles at Campbelltown. That's at 7:30. The VB Friday night football. Cowboys versus Eels at 1300 Smile Stadium, Townsville at 7:30. Saturday night football. Roosters Broncos at Allianz Stadium, penalty to Canberra. And then Sunday next week, Dragons Bulldogs at Jubilee Oval, Cogra, live from 3. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 matches on 9 again next weekend and the weekend after.
That game Friday night up in Townsville, JT's last game up in Townsville. What a celebration that'll be. Don't miss that one.
Ball played by Soliola. That's Bateman with the ball.
They've got to be careful here, the Roosters.
Well, Hodgson, as he so often does, he'll dummy right and then go to a runner coming on the other side. Missed tackles, 14 by the Roosters, 11 by Canberra. And here's Tarpany on the 10-metre line. Hodgson then waiting, working out where to go with this next challenge on the defence. Gula has got the ball on 5. So Hodgson fires it across to Leilua, and that will be changeover.
6. Zig's coming to us, mate.
They're good defence.
Hey, guys.
Really getting a demonstration today of what Tedesco does in that defensive line.
He's in the line 30 metres out. Did you see that?
Yeah.
There's a knock on here.
They've dropped the ball.
Well, there was a one-on-one steal, I think, off Ferguson. 10 metres out now. Play by Hodgson. Williams. Now Gula.
He looks likely, Gula. Big, strong young man.
He's a South Sydney junior. Played with the mascot club. Oh, Bateman. Bateman put in a dangerous position by Boyd Cordner.
Anything else, Chids?
Great sportsmanship shown there by the captain, Boyd Cordner, apologising on the run. Just hits and drives. It's him in an awkward position.
So they're going to take the kick. Let me tell you something about Emre Gula, the youngster on debut, Andrew. He's only 20. He played juniors with South Sydney, the mascot club. He's a lock or a prop. He repped New South Wales at 16s, 18s and 20s, and he made the junior Kangaroos in 2017. There he is, Emre Gula.
Yep, lots of good kids coming through the system and getting their opportunities at the back end of the season, which is good to see. It's good for their development. The Roosters are going to find themselves 2 converted tries behind here with that breeze at their backs. Look at the weather, Rabbits. It's now a beautiful day. Beautiful afternoon in Canberra.
Well, that's what Andrew said. It's a classic Canberra day. I was here for 3 years in the police force. I know a bit about the place.
In the what?
I was in the police force here for 3 years. It's a wonder they didn't lock me up.
Some are saying you're still in the police force. Undercover agent.
Well, that's insulting. There's 2 points for Sam Williams. But take umbrage at that. 12-0 to score in favour of the Raiders.
What's that?
Oh, it's the way he dodges the words that he'd like to use when he's talking to you.
Well, this is really interesting now, isn't it? 12-0, and the Raiders playing with a lot of control. Roosters can't find their rhythm. The danger is that last time they were down the Raiders' end, they split them a couple of times pretty comfortably. So it's still the Raiders' defence that'll be their Achilles heel.
Look at this bloke, Andrew. Junior Paulo. How do you hide from something like that charging at you?
He's as wide as he's tall. He would be near impossible to tackle one-on-one.
Yeah, he's built
the size of him.
He's built like the Queen Mary.
How's she built?
Well, she's long and wide. 40 metres out from the line, played by Gula. And now for Austin to go in again to this, not the Queen Mary, but Paulo. Back to Austin. Now the ball is with Gula again. 30 seconds to go. Time flies, doesn't it, when you're having a good time, and Canberra's having a good time here. 12-0 up. The Roosters haven't won here since 2010.
You know what they say about hoodoos?
No, Henry, stop it.
Stop it, yeah. Too many people in front.
Yeah, well done.
Heaps of them. Wait in.
The first rule of the hoodoo is to not mention the hoodoo.
Yeah.
You've mentioned it 3 times.
So Cronk. I'm not getting paid either by the Bondi Junction mob, so I can use it. Here's Tedesco. And the siren is sounded in the background, so that's the end of the first 40. And Canberra leading the Sydney Roosters by 12-0. And welcome back to GIO Stadium here in Canberra. The home side taking the field with this 12-0 lead. Will it be enough? You've heard about the breeze enough by now to know that nobody knows where it's coming from or where it's going to. But 12-0 at half-time, it's a good lead, isn't it, for the Raiders?
It certainly is, and they've been so relaxed and controlled in the first half. It remains to be seen if they can play the second 40 minutes this way. Andrew, what have the Roosters got to do?
Well, I love that mascot to start with. I think it's the best mascot in the competition. I think the Roosters have got to get some ball to Latrell Mitchell. And I think around the ruck, they can be vulnerable around the ruck. They're such a big team. That combination between Jake Friend and Tedesco around the ruck, but bring their best strike player into play, Latrell.
Well, here's the man that came on midway through the first half, and he's made a couple of dents in the defensive line. Talking about Junior Paulo, he's been very, very good. Now for Bateman, and he takes the second play of the first set in the second half. Here's Whitehead, just inside the 40-metre line. I see they've commissioned another Englishman. I think his name is Sutton, to come down here next year and play from the English Super League with Canberra. Hodgson then kicking, and he's found the line.
Yeah, that's his angle. Right foot kicker with that breeze down to that corner. I reckon Hodgson will back himself for 40-20 this half. Now, that was kicked from the halfway, and he just nursed it down there. Have a look with that breeze. When he gets it up on the breeze, it just flies down there.
He's a hell of a talent, isn't he?
Well, if he plays every game this year, they're in the 8. I remember the round 15 when he came back against the West Tigers. They beat the Tigers at Campbelltown by 40. He was out of this world that game.
Ferguson. There's something inside of me that wishes they were in the 8. You know, I love watching them play the Raiders. This combination of Leilua and Rapina on one side, they're excitement machines. They're very good players. And then, of course, you've got Hodgson. Now, Cordner would carry, takes it to the 40-metre line.
It's a 10-metre penalty, not quick.
Yeah, Boyd Cordner that time picked out Sam Williams. And just the intensity of the run. He goes straight over the top of Sam Williams. Could be an area the Roosters can play at. Use Cordner to get at Williams. Go over him, get a quick play of the ball, then open up the field and move the ball wide to Joseph Manu.
Tedovano.
Gotta hold, Sam.
Strong run. It ends on the 20-metre line. And as you can see, they're about 20 metres in from touch as the ball finds its way to Butcher. So Matt Butcher playing the ball 11 metres out from the line. And then Cooper Cronk, then James Tedesco. Here's Cordner going in. Boyd Cordner scores on that left side again.
Well, this is the same line that Isaac Liu nearly went through late in the first half. Cordner, instead of outside in, will run inside out. And as the defence moves up past him, Tedesco, see that he went to come in and then he veers and goes to the outside of Williams. He comes in at Williams and at the last minute will check and go to the outside of Williams. Little double pump there by Tedesco, and that really had the Raiders defence fooled.
Yeah, we'll get the high shot here and we'll show what happens defensively. And we'll just freeze the play there. I just want to highlight Leilua here. The play unfolds. And when Tedesco gets the ball, we'll just pause it there. Leilua only has eyes for Latrell Mitchell going out there, which enables the double pump from Tedesco. And then Boyd Cordner just strolls through. But that's the threat of Latrell Mitchell. You can see he's got him worried.
And talking of Latrell Mitchell, he's about to take this conversion attempt, and he's got it.
Joey. Sam.
5 seconds now.
Wait up. 5 seconds, Blake. Right, time on.
So back at Canberra, and that 2 points for Latrell Mitchell brings him within 2 points of the 200. He'll be only the 8th Rooster to score 200 in a season. So it was a goal of some importance for Latrell Mitchell. I don't know whether players worry about these sort of things, but that's where he's at the moment. And here it is coming across the line. Cordner short into Matheson. 35 metres out from the line. Friend goes for a dummy half scurry. Pretty much no markers there. Now he's circled by the green machine. It's gone to Tedesco. And James plays the ball from Friend. It's come across to Cronk. He kicks. He's looking for his outside jumpers. Ferguson's one of them. The ball goes to ground, picked up by Soliola, but there's a knock-on both ways.
Now, worrying signs in that set of 6 for the Raiders. They've started to sit back on their heels in defence. And when they do that, they become very vulnerable to hard straight running or to players with footwork. The first half, they were on the front foot. They were getting forward. But that's not a good sign just after half-time.
So 15 out from their own line. Canberra with Paulo putting his hand up again and still driving with those tree trunks. 25 out from his line. Hodgson again basically swerves or sways away to the right and passes back across the ruck to the blind side. It's now gone to Gula. Emre Gula on debut today.
He looks impressive. How old? 20?
20 years of age. Sam Williams now. He puts a kick in down behind Tedesco. Tedesco's a couple of metres out from his line. Outside the 10 now. Williams is there to make the tackle with Leilua. They're back on the 20-metre line, the Roosters. But of course, the scoreboard looks more healthy for them now. They're 12-6 down in Sunday football on 9. Tupou wrestled down, pulled down by Bateman. Friend a dummy half. This is Orbison. And Mitch will play the ball 8 metres short of halfway. Pulled down there by Gula. It's gone now to Butcher. Butcher takes it a couple of metres into enemy territory. Plays it back for Friend. Friend to Cronk. Cronk, right foot kick. And it'll sit up there for Abbey. And so here's Brad Abbey with the ball coming back towards centre ground. Tries to step. Beats Orbison. Taken by the second line of defenders. Austin with a good, strong clearing run.
Good run.
So they're getting up towards halfway with simple stuff. This is Kotrick. Play back now for Rapana. And he's made good headway. Now they're down 25 metres out. Gee, what a good set it's been. 4 tackles gone. They go right side Williams. Williams gets the ball away. And this is Tarpini. Played back for Hodgson. Hodgson for Austin. Austin gets it in there. Soliola! He might have made it.
I want to start trying.
He might have made it.
Wow.
Soliola.
He's onside.
Been a superhuman effort if he has.
Well, he's the most honest person in the world, so he won't be fibbing.
We've got tackle 6. We're
He doesn't
starting
give up on the
try.
play.
He's starting
Checking
try.
grounding.
Ferguson wanted this to go dead. It looked as though it had a good head of steam. They're all on side. This looks like it's just going to run dead. Ferguson sits. Soliola. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I'm saying no.
See if Soliola knocks the ball on in the in goal. We have a decision.
No.
There's some things you'd love to see there for history's sake, but he has knocked this ball on.
Nearly got in your way then.
But he covered ground so quickly, Soliola.
You just needed to let it roll or to give it a little bit of time to get closer to the ground. It's hard to get it from up there down to the ground. Would have felt okay to him with that little touch early. See, live it looks terrific, doesn't it?
Ferguson did well to get play out to the 30-metre line. And so now it's with Tetavano, played back to Friend and gone to Cordner. Cordner hit by a couple of the big men for Canberra, including Paulo and Tapani. Paulo down around the legs again, putting tackles back to back. Friend away, Liu, Cronk, Tedesco, then Manu. And Manu will play the ball 25 metres out from the Canberra line. 12-6 the score. Canberra is still leading. They led 12-0 at half-time. Madison steps off his left foot, tries to beat Papali. He'll play the ball on the 20-metre line, right in the centre of the ground. It's gone away to Cronk, and he puts a deft little kick in. Tupou's coming, but Canberra's equal to it.
Contest.
Coming down with the ball is Rapana.
And again, Cooper Cronk puts this inch perfect. He just keeps it in the field of play, but high enough for a competition with his outside backs. Latrell and Tupou. Rapana's got a jump from the field of play. No mid-air tackle. They're just competing for the ball. And the Raiders have got to defend their line again.
10 seconds.
Gee, that didn't look good on camera.
That's a bump, Rabbits.
Okay.
Bumped in the night.
Austin.
Oops.
And Cronk put out a foot there, took an air swing, which has let this defence from Canberra come way down to the 40-metre line to enforce the first tackle on their opposition. Tedavano, he's a willing worker, this fellow, Tedavano. He plays it aggressively, but he's good value. Now Cronk goes short into Liu. He was looking long and went short. So Liu, his play the ball was delayed. And Cronk using Cordner. Cordner then, Friend punching away at that blind side. Mitchell comes from the blind side to the open side, leaving them in his wake. Can he score? No, he's short.
He's knocked someone out in the process.
There's a Raider down in back play, played by Mitchell. It's gone back, a deep pass to Tedesco. Madison, a little toe poke, picked up by Kotrick, and he'll play it close to his own line. Bateman is the man. Bateman is the man that you're looking at.
He's so strong, Latrell Mitchell. He's got a head of steam up there. He's coming across field, and Bateman comes out of the line
Whitehead, tackle 2.
to make contact. And just watch what Latrell does to him here. Bang. Just brushes him aside.
Oh, he's so good.
When you stand alongside of him, Latrell Mitchell, the one thing that gets you is just how big he is. I know they're all big, and I know relatively you look at him alongside the other players and say, well, it's not so special, but when you just look at him in isolation, he's a big man. Big man.
So HIA for Luke Bateman. 16 comes out for the Raiders. Havili. 12-6 the score, and we've had 11 minutes of the second half. Expired time, 11 minutes gone, and a penalty goes to Canberra. Hand on the ball, I think, was the call.
It was a great first charge from Havili. I remember watching him in the lower grades in the under-20s for the Warriors. I think when he was there, they won 2 premierships. He played dummy half. You can see, powerfully built, incredibly quick over 10 or 20 metres. So hard to tackle.
So Boyd it is that eventually gets to play the ball on, and that's Havili in 16, just 21 metres away from the line. 52 gone. Papali got a pass away, and Mitchell has hammered the ball carrier.
Well, that was the play they scored off in the first half, and we said Latrell Mitchell was a bit slow.
His shoulder here hits him in the jaw. Nothing illegal. It's the process. It's on.
It was exactly the same play they scored off in the first half. And we said Latrell Mitchell was a little undecided. Well, that time he wasn't undecided.
That's all I've got for now, though.
He said, if they give it to Bradley Abbey around the back,
Anything else?
he's mine. Bradley Abbey holding his jaw.
Well, he may have broken a cheekbone or a jaw here. The sound, you could hear it from the comm box.
Where's Boyd?
And it's the right
Boyd.
shoulder of Latrell which
Penalty
comes
for
in.
high tackle.
High tackle?
Time on. High tackle, high contact. High contact, doesn't matter which one it is.
So that's the victim in all of this, Brad Abbey.
Jake, you've got to go to Henry. You know that.
No hesitation this time. He sees Abbey coming around, goes bang.
Josh.
It's a collision. I don't think he means to hit him high. But he gets in good. Now, next time Bradley Abbey comes around there, he'll be thinking, where is he?
Havili able to download the ball. Hodgson got it away to Boyd, and Boyd taken around the bootlaces by Cronk. Played to Hodgson. Decoys running everywhere. Austin got a kick in. Oh, and it's been pulled down by Manu. Good piece of work by Manu. Referee calling a halt. Player held without the ball. It's a penalty to the Roosters.
Well, that was tackle 2. Blake Austin with a little rush of blood there. He felt he had to do something. He wasn't happy to die with it. And the Roosters will play at the ball if you grab a kick. And Manu comes up with a great grab.
Hold on. Let's just stay calm.
And Soliala doesn't let go of him in time to play the ball properly.
Tedavano.
Oh, and all a bit of a waste for the Raiders, wasn't it? With plenty of tackles up their sleeve.
Yeah, that's a turning point, that.
Butcher. Radley. Cronk then operating over on the eastern side is Tedesco. Finds a hole, steps again, goes to the 10. Friend, lofted ball to Cronk. Now Tedavano, now Butcher, taken by Soliola. 5 metres out from the line. Tackle 5 is with the Roosters now. Friend puts a little kick in, Orbison's after it. But it's been scooped over the dead ball line by Kotrick.
Well, Tedesco gets through an opening just on his own. There was nothing really doing. He's got such sharp footwork and he can change direction and still sprint out of it. Gets back past Hodgson, beats the fullback easily. Hodgson stays alive to come up with the grab, and on the last play, Jake Friend gets a deft little kick into the in-goal. Kotrick had no choice but to knock it dead. Here come the Roosters again, looking for the levelling score.
10 runs in the game for Tedesco. He's run just over 100 metres. But as I said at the top of the telecast, reading a story given to the press by Jake Friend, he said, value in defence to us is Minicello-like, I think he said, something like that. So Cordner, Friend, Radley, he took a big hit, but it didn't seem to worry him. Now he steps out of another tackle, and he's 32 metres out. He's a tough kid. This Manu. Let's have a look at this hit on Victor Radley. And he bounces off it, and then he tippy-toes out of another tackle. Just a couple of yards further down the ground. Jake Friend is tidied up by Leilua. They're just outside the 20. They're gone to the blind. Cronk puts a kick in. Getting underneath it is Abbey. Raked back, though, by Tupou. Well back, but it's gone to Canberra. Leilua's got the ball. I was watching Daniel Tupou. He put his hands on his head to say, oh, what have I done here? Whitehead, taken by Tauke Aho and Ferguson. Abbey, he's okay, Brad Abbey. Was on the end of that tackle from Latrell. Right in the middle of the ground now, Shannon Boyd. He's on the 40 now. Canberra making some good ground. Hodgson putting it down inside the 10. Tupou's coming down on it. They're going to try and put him back. No, he's able to swerve out of it.
Still a good kick. Bradley Abbey's been taken off.
Ferguson.
I'd say the doctors ordered that, having looked at the replay.
Tedesco. 24 uses for the Roosters. They've completed all but 2, and the Raiders perfect. 26-26. So it's a high-quality game in that department. Been a big effort by the Raiders today.
It's a good game. Really good game.
Tauke Aho playing it for Friend. Cronk. Right foot kick. Down behind the winger there. Rapana.
What a kick.
And Blake Austin, no knock on. Brings it back outside the 10.
Blake Austin's gone to fullback, has he?
That's just happened. This is Kotrick. So there's been a bit of shuffling around out there, Darren.
Yeah, Austin's back to fullback, and Elliot Whitehead's gone into the 6. That's because Avi's off for the HIA. And Bateman's in the HIA as well.
Raiders have just come up with their first error of the game. Rather a little adventurous outball in-ball play. This is tackle 1 for the Roosters.
This is Manu. Roosters trailing by 6. Remember, if they win this one, they will go 2 points in front of Melbourne and South Sydney in the race for the minor premiership. And repeating, the Warriors were beaten today by a point by Canterbury. Penrith, of course, going down to the Knights yesterday.
March and 10.
And a penalty is awarded to the Roosters.
And copping that.
Right on the 10-metre line, as you can see, just off centre.
20 minutes to go. I'd nearly kick the goal here because
you can bring it back and take a shot.
You mightn't get the penalty when you need it. Anyway, they're going to play on looking for 12.
So, Taukeaho, he'll play it. He's held in an upright tackle. And put him on the rotary clothesline. And now they've indulged for too long, the Raiders, and another penalty goes to the Roosters. So Jake Friend will make the same decision. This time he goes to Tetevano. There's the try line. They're very close. Are they called? Gee, was he tackled? Not in possession. Yes, that's the call.
Josh.
A little bit close to a sin bin here.
Josh, too many. No, no. Now's not the time to chat. There are too many penalties. You need to clean them up.
Jake, we're having a chat now.
There we go. Get on the line.
So basically a warning there for Canberra. There's too many penalties. Probably the next one will go to the bin.
They've had 3 penalties and they've hit their first one up to that blade of grass every time, setting up this left side.
So here's Radley, and he's got the line. I think he's landed on the line. Perinara thinks that way as well.
All right. Tackle 2, Chids.
And he's going to give a try, but sending it upstairs for examination.
He's a good kid, this one. 3 times they had a penalty, 3 times they set it up to that blade of grass, and Radley thumps that down on the line. That there touches the line.
Victor Radley grounds the ball on the goal line. We have a decision.
That's as good as it gets. Who's got that camera angle?
So it's gonna be even. It's gonna be even Stevens with 20 to go.
Yep. They've just methodically worked their way back into the contest. Come on the back of the Raiders' first drop ball of the game. 3 times they'd set up in that same position to go left, and on that time they just turn Radley back inside, and he finds some lazy defenders for the Raiders.
Yeah, they got Shannon Boyd at marker, had one marker, and Shannon Boyd chased Jake Friend, and then because of the size of Shannon Boyd, he couldn't stop and adjust, and then the speed and the swerve and step of Victor Radley. I can't understand why teams don't manipulate that more around the ruck when teams inside their own 10-metre mark will just put one marker to get the extra defender in the line. Take him one way, come back with speed and footwork, and it puts pressure on the tight defender on the other side of the ruck. Whenever there's one marker, your dummy half has to go.
So this is for 200. And he's got it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, just
10 seconds. It's going to be sick.
Wait there, Blake. Wait there, Blake. All right, time on.
Well, back on air in Canberra. I was going to say we've had 4 seasons in one day, that the sun is setting, the clouds have just got a tinge of pink about them. We've had rain, we think we've had ice, and Ferguson has got the ball.
We had a windy plane flight down too, Rabbits. Wish you were with us. Really wish you were with us.
Taukeaho.
Did you drive?
I did.
All wheels on the ground, eh?
So here's Radley going out and picking up Madison. Madison, he was pulled down from behind over there by Tarpany, I think it was.
Yeah, he scored the try, Victor Radley, but have a look at the sleight of hand and the skill here. He'll get the ball and he'll accelerate into the line. He'll look in. Have a look at this. The class, look in, they go to the line, and then the no-look pass out the back. That takes a lot of skill to understand timing and your hand, trust your hands. Look at that, no look out the back. He plays that pass probably better than any forward in the competition. Great understanding of space and timing, when to pass, where to pass. He's a rare talent.
Darren.
Yeah, some positive news for the Raiders. Bateman, he's passed his HIA. He'll be back out there in a minute.
This is Whitehead. I don't think in his wildest dreams Elliott thought he might finish up playing 6 for Canberra. And he made the journey down under. Here's Papali shaping to give it to Austin. Pulled down by Orbison and Friend. Hodgson gives it to Havili.
I think numbers on the jersey mean very little these days. To most of the players. Whoops.
That's been played at and charged down. That should resume the tackle count, I would imagine. Played by Austin. Now for Boyd. Boyd gets it inside the 20-metre line. 64 minutes gone. It's 12-12. And the 8th, Dunamis Louis. He plays the ball 9 metres out from the line. It's gone through Williams and gone to Tarpany. He's 7 metres away. Is it going to be the Raiders that score next? Hodgson held upright. Tackle 5 has been called. So back now for Williams. The kick end on end. Ferguson's got it covered. And Papali's got him covered.
Held.
Well, that was good work by Papali because the rest of his teammates were sitting back waiting for a quick spread. I don't think they expected the little kick. And it's lucky that Papali read it. Look how deep they are out the back out there. Papali's just jogging through as a decoy. Ferguson, if Papali wasn't there, would have got himself back into the field of play. But it turns up being a winning play. They'll get the ball back. Up to that point, it was a pretty average set of 6. They weren't asking too many questions at all, which is very unlike the Raiders. They've got plenty in their kit bag.
Have a look at this one coming down 55 metres down the ground off the boot of Mitchell, and that looks like Bateman is back out there now.
He's good to go.
So the ball going away to Papali, and he's 25 out.
Is that a big game, Papali? Looks fit.
Canberra got a little chance here. Havili giving it back to Boyd. 3rd tackle gone. So that is Bateman, the 15, playing the ball 9 metres out. 4 tackles gone. Austin has a charge at the line. He's pulled down on 5 by Orbison and Cronk. Here's a little fall up from the dummy half, and that looks like Papali. Mind you, I am looking at only his rump, but it's Papali.
That's all you need.
That's enough.
Luke and Josh.
That's enough.
That's all you need.
Wait.
When you're ready.
Cooper. Hold.
With a foot.
All I could see was a rump stake. It looked like Papali's.
You got it right. Not many shots in that set of 6 either. It was going through a difficult period, the Raiders. They can't put too much attack together.
Friend giving it to Tedesco. And Tedesco will play the ball 28 out from his own line. They need mistake-free football and then a good kick on the end of it. Orbison.
Less than 13 minutes to go.
And the ball is with Radley and Taukeaho. And there was a knock on there. I half imagined there was a juggle, and it's obviously hit a Raider.
Yeah, it was a real pressure pass. He did well to grab it, but I assume he's knocked it into a Raiders player, which is why he's held onto it. Radley gets across, throws it behind him, and he just bobbles it a little bit and hits
Tarpany. Yeah, Trent's not happy, but I'm telling you, the ruling was right.
We've got 20 seconds, boys.
Well, the Raiders have lost so many of these games in the last couple of years, really. When it gets down to the last 10 minutes, I think they had an extraordinary number of games this year where they led going into the last 10 minutes and still lost.
Well, with this breeze, you'd back yourself to get a field goal, and then with a kicking game with your halves or dummy half, just play the ball down the Roosters' end.
It's Bateman. 35 away from the line. And a penalty.
He's in front.
Again, it's gone to the Raiders.
They'll kick for goal.
They'll take the 2, won't they?
Well, it's a chance to go to the front.
Jake, mate.
Yeah, they're going to kick for goal. We'll take a break and come back.
You can't. No. No.
Seconds. 15.
So back at Canberra, we're just waiting for the kick at goal. I'm just trying to work out what the penalty was for.
Yeah, hand on the ball.
A hand on the ball, Jake Friend, who appealed vigorously to the main referee, Henry Perinara. But that was turned down, and Sam Williams will take this penalty shot to give them a 14-12 lead with 10 minutes to go.
Been kicking pretty well. 80% for the season.
So here comes the kick. It's looking good. So Canberra are sole leaders again. 14-12. You talk about they lose the close ones or have lost the close ones, Gus. Since Ricky took charge here in 2014, they've had 33 games decided by less than 6 points. And of the 33, they've won just 9. Mitchell then. Just, it almost looked like he... Oh, they've knocked on the first play.
Pick it up, so you just got a scrum.
Havili.
Can you believe that?
No, I can't believe. Just attention to detail. The ball just goes behind Havili. It's just concentration there from Elliot Whitehead. Just got to get the ball in front. Simple. Catch, pass, ball in front. The ball goes behind. Look, he should have caught the pass, but put the pass in front.
Shot clock is still running.
But you've got a back row passing to a hooker.
Guys, Saliva, less than 5 seconds.
They're both playing out of position.
Head in,
Not that
Blake.
that's any
Shot clock
excuse.
off.
I mean, it's a... But now there's a big chance now for the Roosters.
It's a massive invitation, isn't it? It's gone away to Cronk. There was a decoy went through, and now it's Tedesco. And that's the 10-metre line. Friend using Napa. So they take it to the centre of the ground. Try line on your screen. Friend, and this is Radley. Got the try that brought them to level. Pulled down over there by Havili. Now it's Taukeaho, and he's backing up towards the try line. Let's see, 4 tackles gone then for the Roosters. Friend away to Cronk, and Cronk is manhandled to the ground. Well tackled by Whitehead. 5 gone. A grubber kick from Friend, and can they get back? No, they're going to be forced in goal. So they're going to give it back to them.
Gee whiz, Cordner nearly got a piece of this. Was it Cordner that raced outside in?
I think it was Tedesco.
Tedesco,
he's fired out of a cannon.
Comes away. He was so close to getting a piece of that.
Good initial tackle there from Ryan Madison. Leilua gets the ball. Tedesco goes through. Have a look at this first up hit from Ryan Madison. Bang.
It's never easy for the Raiders. Where's Ricky? Is he still down there? Frozen to death.
There's the drop out from Canberra. And Mitchell gives it to Taukeaho to take it back.
It's only 7.5 minutes to go.
31 metres out from the line. And there's Ricky. He's pacing nervously. Frozen, but pacing nervously. Here's Cronk getting a short ball away to Radley. Did he play the ball properly? Friend goes to Cordner. Cordner goes to Mitchell. Mitchell is 5 away from the corner post. And now from Tupou, it's come back. Cordner gives it away. Radley goes on. Cronk now with Orbison. Orbison gets the ball to Manu. Manu is taken into touch, I believe.
Well, that's Soliola. Soliola's defending at left centre.
Well, he was a left centre in his younger days. He was a former Rooster, actually. Used to love Sia. Well, I still love him, but he's defending at left centre. He did plenty of this in his younger days. And he gets right across, gets around Manu, and just slide him towards the sideline.
It's a lovely tackle.
Yeah. He was a great kid. He's grown into a great man. Good work there by the Raiders. Those two sets of 6 on their line have been some of their best.
Shot clock off.
Soliola turning back the clock.
Stay in the strike.
Well, this is made for Sam Williams now.
We've got to get up there, though, mate.
Well, as a halfback, this is where you earn your money. You're up by 2, 6.5 minutes to go. You just don't get tackled. You rally your forwards. Any quick play of the ball, you just kick long.
So played by Papali. That's Louis to Hodgson. Leilua. Joey will play the ball 15 short of halfway. They're playing the 5th at the moment. It's down to Tedesco on his 20. Comes to Hodgson, beats him, taken by Whitehead.
Under 6 minutes.
Cronk to Ferguson. Ferguson, a ring of green around him. He tries to slide through, does well. Mitchell's with the ball. Mitchell got away from one, but now he's held. So Latrell, 45 away from the line. They're down by 2, the Sydney Roosters.
Whoops.
Trying to get back to win this game and go 2 points clear in the run to the minor premiership. Friend. Back to Taukeaho. They lost a lot of ground there. Avili in 16. Lofted ball over the head of Napa to Radley. Radley to Cordner. Cordner to Mitchell. And Mitchell is put down hard on the 30-metre line.
5th tackle.
Leilua the tackler. Here they come to the boot of Cronk. He goes high. Plenty of hang time for his runners. And it's been put down. Knocked on by the Roosters is the call.
James Tedesco dropped the ball. Change over.
He's saying Tedesco got to this, got a grab on it. Blake Austin. Tedesco got it. And then the ball comes loose coming down. Good call. Won't be the last one to see Blake sees today. He's not adept at playing fullback. And again, they've just got to get up the middle of the field here and give Hodgson or Sam Williams a shot of the 40-20 down that right-hand side.
Let's take a comment from Darren.
Yeah, Abbey passed his HIA's coming back on, so that'll be a reshuffle. Austin will go back to the back to 5'8", and Whitehead to the centres.
So Austin, he draws. Well, I thought he'd draw the penalty, but the referee said no, play it. And so Papali it is that runs the ball. Put down by Friend and Radley. They're back on their own 30-metre line. Soliola 14-12 in favour of the Raiders. A weekend of upsets is another one about to unfold. Ball bouncing down to the try line area.
Great kick.
Tedesco comes back and is taken by Rapana.
Great chase.
Put down 10 metres out from the line. Tupou. He was devoid of somebody with him to give it to. Now there's 3.5 to go. 14-12 the Raiders. Ferguson. Cronk. Ball now out to Liu.
Good tackle, Whitehead.
3 minutes to go in the game. Cronk gets the ball away to Tedesco. He comes back after going left. He's come back to go right. Whitehead has got him. 40 metres out from his own line. It's with Cronk again. He's gone out to Mitchell. He puts a grubber kick through and Rapana puts his body on the line.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
So here's Abbey back into the game. Put down by Manu.
2.5 to go.
So Melbourne and South at the moment look like they're going to be still on the same line as the Sydney Roosters. That's Kotrick. No dummy half. Here he is. Now for Papali. And up to the 30-metre line. So we've got 2 minutes of the game to go.
Good.
And he punches it, Sam Williams, over the sideline.
Yeah, I'll take those.
2 minutes left. Roosters are there, they're almost
A number of times we've been here, Ricky is thinking, and we've lost it.
Stand up. Let's make sure we get
Can we
6 up
fall
here.
over the line with this one?
Let's get 6 in
They
there.
should just start the game here every week. 2 minutes to go and 2 in front.
20 seconds, make sure we got 6 there.
That's where the game begins.
I tell you what, it's been an entertaining game.
Terrific game, high quality. Great completion rates from both sides. Raiders have defended the best I've seen them all year. The Roosters are still a chance though. They're really still a chance.
So the Roosters with Cordner. 1.5 minutes to go. Right on the halfway line now. And here is Radley giving it away to Cronk and now to Tedesco. He's given it to Manu. Manu close to the sideline again. He's down on the 30-metre line.
Tackle 3.
78 minutes and 49 seconds gone. As the ball finds its way to Liu.
Tackle 4.
Just outside the 20. Friend. Now for Radley. Radley, oh, it's knocked on by the Roosters. Knocked on by the Roosters. That should get Canberra home.
It should. Absolutely it should.
Okay.
Repeating that Canterbury beat the Warriors earlier today. You know the results from yesterday. Another massive upset here in the nation's capital, but I probably shouldn't say that because the Roosters haven't won here since 2010.
See ya, Josh.
You hear that?
Bone tight. We need you all to bone tight. Okay.
I'll let you know.
36 seconds left. Listen to them.
Well, it's certainly warmed up a very cold afternoon, hasn't it? Terrific Sunday afternoon match. And Raiders have just got to survive 30 more seconds. They'll take about 10 seconds to play each play of the ball. They'll get up rubbing their heads and they'll have cramps and sore. And
here's Whitehead. 15 to go.
He's got a sore head, yep. His head's aching.
Rapana
tucks it under.
Surinder.
He'll have a cramp.
Here it comes. There's the siren. The Canberra Raiders have won.
Good stuff. And you've got to congratulate the bottom 8 teams this late in the competition. I mean, the top 8 was pretty much decided a few weeks ago, other than West Tigers making a late surge. But They've all aimed up. They keep aiming up every weekend. And they're making it very, very tough for the top 8 teams as well. The Roosters, before this weekend, the #1 team in the competition, and they've been dusted by the Raiders down here in Canberra, and the hoodoo continues.
It's a most important day and a sad day for the Dragons, with the passing of Lance Thompson at just 40 years of age. And the men in the red V will be out there today, I'm sure, as suggested by Paul McGregor in the press this morning, doing it for Tomo. And at the same time, trying to keep a grip on the top 4. The Sharks have beaten Newcastle 38-12, which means for the Dragons to regain 4th spot on the ladder, they need to win by 10 or more here this afternoon. A grey old day in Sydney. It might have kept the numbers down a little bit. A couple of traditional arch rivals here, neighbouring clubs, Canterbury Bankstown and St George Illawarra. And Canterbury about to come out. Jason Nightingale will lead the Dragons out, together with representatives of his family. So here they come, the Dogs, from 4 games played here at Jubilee. The Dogs have won 3 of them, and they've won 6 of their last 7 encounters against St George Illawarra. Same side that beat the Warriors by a point last week, and there was last week's hero. Now here's Jason Nightingale going out with his daughter Chloe. Debuted here at Jubilee in May of 07. 266 games later, he runs out for his final game on the same ground. 12 years with the one club, a renowned United junior. And we've had plenty of fun with him over the time, haven't we? Dragons filing out. By the way, it's his 50th game here at Cogra. Lance Thompson's children out there in preparation for the national anthem. Lance's 3 children, Charlize, 17, Layla and Lachlan, 6-year-old twins. Very, very sad. He was a wonderful footballer. I had the pleasure of calling many of his games. He played 69 with St George and 132 with St George Illawarra and 38 with Cronulla. So let's go down to the PA on the ground.
The St George Illawarra Dragons are deeply saddened by the recent passing of former Dragon Lance Thompson. The 239-game veteran made his debut at just 17 and went on to become a crowd favourite across his 14-season first-grade career. We now ask you to observe a moment's silence in memory of Tomo. Thank you, everyone. Our thoughts are with Lance's family and friends during this difficult time.
Your career, Andrew Johns, almost identical in length to that of Lance Thompson. You obviously played against him many times.
He was some player. Tough as they come. You knew every time you came up against, whether it was St George in the early days or later St George Illawarra, you knew what you're going to get off Lance Thompson. Tough as they come.
It's the 3 children there. As I said at the outset, it's an important day and a sad day, not just for the Dragons. It's a sad day for Rugby League and, of course, all the friends and relatives of the late Lance Thompson. So a grey old day, but free of rain at the moment. And setting the scene again, the Dragons to regain 4th spot. They need to win by 10 or more. The Sharks beat Newcastle 38-12. So Canterbury will run left to right. William Hopewadi at the back. I was listening to Gus talking about Matt Duffy. I can't work out what he's doing on the bench, but there's obviously got to be some reason. So Sunday afternoon football underway on 9, and Frizzell comes back like a runaway train, and Canterbury are there to meet him on the 10. And it was a really strong run by Frizzell, but it was also strong defence by the blue and whites from Canterbury. As I said, traditional arch rivals, these two. The Transit Lounge has always been very busy. This man, James Graham, the most recent to go from one to the other. Leilua demanded they put him in the run onside. That was him with that carry. And now it's de Bellin. 38 metres out from his own line. McInnes, the dummy half, 9. And Hunt it is that puts the right foot to it. Still no Gareth Widdop. I'm told he'll be back for the finals. Hopewadi fielding the kick. And they'll play the ball 25 out from their own line. This is Brett Morris. He had a long period of time here at the Dragons. Josh only had a couple of years before he went to Canterbury. Both the Morris twins in the Canterbury side today. Lewis then on the way to Hopewadi, and that is Josh Morris over there, just outside the 30-metre line. In fact, it was Brett. Now it's back to Lewis, and then a run for Tolman. Of course, nagging away somewhere in the minds of the Dragons will be that 26-round defeat last year to put them out of the finals. Ball marked back there by Nightingale. His 50th game at Cogra and his last game at Cogra. And so a run now for, I think it's Leeson Armour. In fact, it's the 15, Pereira. Now for Laffey. And Brad Fittler, as you know, is doing sideline duty. G'day, Brad.
Good afternoon, Ray. Just on the Duffy story, I think the feeling with the coaching staff is he's lost a little bit of hunger, and I think this is hopefully a way just to sharpen him up a little bit. He's had such a great season, so I'm sure he'll be back in the #1 jersey and starting games very soon. As in the weather, obviously overcast, a few drops of rain at the moment. He's Remus Smith. He's had a wonderful couple of weeks. But beautiful conditions for footy, Ray. 15 degrees, slight breeze behind the Dogs.
Holland taken by Frizzell, and also the 5/8 Kurt Mann. Now Hopewadi. Straight down the middle corridor come the Bulldogs. They've been in good form of recent date. Disappointing year overall, but good form in recent time. Tolman on to Elliott. And Elliott put down heavily outside the 20. One of 3 players only in the Canterbury side that have played all 22 games. The kick has got McDonald under a little bit of pressure.
20.
Boundary fencing is very close to the corners here. In fact, I often think it's too close. I don't know how you fix it, but it's so close to the corner of the in-touch in-goal area.
Nice touch there from Lachlan Lewis.
Look at that.
What they're saying here is the ball had not bounced out of bounds before it was touched by the Dragons player. Therefore, he's the one that's made it dead, which is the correct ruling.
Ben Hunt then taking the line drop out. And it's not a bad kick either. It's just short of 50 metres, and Clemmer comes back. Putting his body in front of him originally was James Graham. De Bellin came over the top. They're 20 out though. It was a good run, wasn't it, by Clemmer? This is Elliott.
I don't think James had any choice. Clemmer just had eyes for him. Straight at him.
From Martin, it's gone away to Morris. It's Josh with the ball. And that's your try line. So the Dogs really on attack. Was there a knock on? It was knocked backwards. Martin is with the ball. Got a freakish record goal kicking, this kid. He's debut year. 97% I think he's kicking at. So Tolman playing the ball about 5 metres away from the Dragons line. Frawley then has a bit of time, but it's not going to put them under too much pressure. Pereira marking on the full.
Yeah, good pressure on the kicker and good pressure on the chasers as well. Gave Pereira a nice grab at it to get inside a 20-metre tap.
McDonald. Stories circulating today that he is in focus to be taken by the Cowboys. N.A. McDonald. 40-metre line then, ball played by Sims. And then from de Bellin to Hunt and then to Frizzell. And he's almost to the halfway line. A run from dummy half by Nightingale. Comes away to Laffey. He goes down under the tackle of Holland and Frawley. Frawley had a second dip, I think.
And a charge from Tyson Frizzell. And you got their captain, Josh Jackson. Josh Jackson went low. Got his head on the wrong side. Just watch the change of angles here. Jackson goes low, ducks his head. He's coming off.
Yep. That would have been reviewed by the doctor on the sideline, and he'll have to go off and pass a test to keep playing.
He's a brute, isn't he? Look at this. Oh, that's what you're talking about in the pre-game, Gus.
Yep.
So the 17 is Luciano Leilua. And now for de Bellin. They were all stationary though. There wasn't a player running onto the ball. And here's Graham now off the hands of Hunt. Now they're 12 out, and that's where they are. Middle of the ground, running towards the northern end. Man, Hunt, showed it, gave it. Nightingale looks at the corner. It's not there for him today, not yet anyway. Now McDonald fires a big pass out. It bounces to McInnes. Now to de Bellin. But the defence is able to make big improvement thanks to that lofted Harbour Bridge pass. Hunt again, short. Sims got a ball back, but it's taken by Josh Morris.
A tremendous edge defence, firstly by the Morris twins. Great trust between them two. Great tackle on Nightingale. And then the young 5'8", Lachlan Lewis. Great tackle on Tarek Sims.
Fualalo is the man out there for Jackson. Ball played there by Martin, now by Tolman. He'll play it just inside the 30-metre line. Leisha, the dummy half. Clemmer, the first receiver, and Frizzell came up out of the line to put a shot on him. David Clemmer playing it back for Leisha to go away to Lewis. He drives the ball long down to McDonald. N.A. McDonald to play the ball 35 out from his own line.
I got a good feeling about this. You get a feel early in this game that this is going to be close and tight all the way, and both sides are up for it.
Pereira. Laffey. Centre ground, halfway line. Coming to you from Jubilee Oval at Cogra. De Bellin for Frizzell. Dragons have got to win by 10 or more to go back to number 4. Now Man with a fend and got it away to Laffey. Laffey taken by Holland, got the ball back to Man, and the ball's gone forward here.
And they're saying the offload from Laffey back to Kurt Mann.
Okay, so he's going to put a scrum down just outside the 30-metre line.
I really like Kurt Mann as a player. Where did that go forward?
Didn't think that was forward.
Everyone looks at the referee in bewilderment. I really like Kurt Mann as a player. He's been used in a versatile role, playing a number of positions for a couple of clubs, but 6 is his spot. He plays a different sort of game to Gareth Widdop. He's more of a running player, but a great support player, got good footwork and pretty good awareness of where the spaces are.
I mentioned earlier that Cronulla 38 beat the Knights 12. And if you do your mathematics then on the points for and against, that's why the Dragons have to win by 10 or more. Here's a carry by Fualalo. He'll play the ball a couple of metres into St George Illawarra territory. Leisha, he only had one marker. He tried to make use of it. Got a ball back then to Clemmer. And Clemmer then has done a forward roll over the tackle of Kurt Mann. Now for Lewis.
Great tackle, Kurt Mann.
Hopewadi. Play just outside the Dragons' 30-metre line. And Lewis puts it very high. Down it goes to McDonald, who looked like he left the field of play to take the ball. This will be a line dropout.
Just watch Brett Morris turn his legs over here when he sees that Nene McDonald stumbles. He's chasing the high kick. McDonald catches it nicely in the field of play, but stumbles backwards. And Morris really makes a good surge to get there straight away and get first contact, supported by his brother. But he really turned his legs over quickly. Watch him now sprint. Sprints, gets in, pushes Nightingale out of the way and makes the grab.
The second repeat set off the boot of Lachlan Lewis, but it was the chase by the Morris twins in the first occasion. And then, as you pointed out, Gus, once again, Brett Morris then saw the opportunity.
So Hunt, he gets a big piece of this one. And just on his own side of halfway, Hopewadi handing the ball to Clemmer. So David will play the ball on the 30-metre line there in the centre of the ground, down at the school end of the ground here at Cogra. So across to Lewis they go. Then on to Clemmer. Clemmer just outside the 10-metre line. Two-man tackle. Sims and McInnes. Now for Lewis, then for Tolman. Second man play back to Frawley. He'll play it on the 10. And they go back to the middle to Lewis, who turns it in for Fualalo. And that's how close they are now to the line. Leisha looking for a running Aidan Tolman. Change over, and it's come down short.
Let it go, Adam.
Nice play. He had a head of steam up there and really lunged at the line. James Graham and Nightingale looks like they've come up with the tackles. Yeah, Nightingale comes from the short side. Underneath was the 9 there, Cameron McGuinness. But they managed to hold him short.
Man, I mentioned the amount of personnel that have crossed over from Dragons to Canterbury or vice versa. It's quite a list. Kevin Ryan comes to mind, Luke Patton, the Morris twins, James Graham, Johnny Greaves, Pat Jarvis, Steve Gearing, Michael Potter, Tim Laffey. So Hunt it is that rakes this ball down towards the Bulldogs 10, and Remus Smith it is that brings it back. Nephew of Anthony Mundine, I read this morning, and the same as Tyron Smith, isn't it?
The good thing about moving from one club to the other here is you don't have to change address. They all live in the one area. Very much neighbouring suburbs.
It wasn't always the case, was it, with the boundary system?
No, but always great rivalry, Dragons and Bulldogs. Don't you love Jubilee Oval on a Sunday afternoon? Don't you just love it? It's one of the great pleasures in life. Look at that. That's a footy crowd.
The Dogs.
One of the great pleasures.
One of the great pleasures in life.
Gosh, you got to get out more. Come and hang out with me.
Tolman. So Fualalo, who's out there at the moment with Josh Jackson undergoing an HIA. Here's Lewis, and then he goes away to a second man. Hopewadi comes in. Josh Morris is with the ball. And he's offloaded back to Lewis. He's up to the 10. Gets the ball away to Aidan Tolman. So Tolman to play the ball. The Dragons under pressure again. Severe pressure. Frawley has got it. Laffey's got him.
A couple of great tackles by Laffey on Frawley.
9 out. Leisha. Now for Clemmer. He puts a dummy on. And then he runs at McInnes. So it's away from Leisha again. To Lewis. Puts a kick up. Are they onside? The Dogs. It's right down. And it's loose on the ground. It's picked up by the Dogs. But they fumble it again. Referee said play on 6 more. It's with Hopewati.
Got a player down injured.
There's a Canterbury player down injured near to play the ball.
It's a 12, Reece Martin clutching at a knee. There was a lot of bodies over there. They're all scrambling for the ball. He appears to be in a lot of pain. Let's have a look here. Morris goes up, gets the tap back. Hunt's got it. It's knocked from his grasp by Morris. Martin will go back to scoop it up. He knocks it back and kicks it. Nightingale falls on the back of his leg. And there you have it. Just how simple things can happen.
Just watching that sequence there. I think when Josh Morris has gone in to tackle Ben Hunt, he's knocked on. But they restarted the tackle count and went back to 0. Hunt has the ball. Josh Morris comes over the top and the ball comes out from Hunt, but it came off the hand of Josh Morris. To me, it was a knock on.
The trainer's given him the thumbs up.
Well, he might have got a scare because it certainly was a bad roll of the ankle, wasn't it? The knee. He's not 100% yet. He's down again.
He's proving a valuable player. I mentioned that his goal-kicking percentage is incredible.
Trainer's saying, I can't feel any instability. And the player's saying, well, it's not your knee.
And you're not a goal kicker. 33 from 34 he's landed. So here's Canterbury now about to launch another foray. 9 out in the middle. DeBell on the tackler. Leisha to Lewis. Lewis away to Elliott. Elliott got a ball on then to Holland. And Kerrod will play the ball almost on the try line. Felicia away to Tolman. Tolman taken by Graham and DeBellin. By gee, they've spent plenty of time here, haven't they? Underneath their own uprights, the Dragons. Leisha for Smith, that he's taken.
It's their pet play close to the line.
This is the last coming up for the blue and whites. It's out to Lewis. Seems to have a mile of time. Gets the kick in. McDonald's put it down and it's gone into touch. Go on. It's another goal line dropout.
There should be more pressure.
Takes a lot of time from his hands to his foot, Lachlan Lewis. So he gets it. He pretty much stops. He lands it on the spot. Once again, the kick was off, but the chase from Brett Morris forced the error. It's 3 repeat sets now, all down that side of the field.
Tim Laffey's defence has been extraordinary. I reckon he's closed down 3 really dangerous situations with great up and in defence. Coming off his line and landing on the ball.
Well, Ben Hunt has got this one high, but it hasn't got the length. This tackle will be down near the 30-metre line for Fualalo.
Reece Martin's coming off the field.
So here's Lewis again, operating to Tolman. Tolman taken down by Tarek Sims. And again with Leisha, and again with Lewis, and now it's out to Fualalo. So Danny will play the ball 15 metres out from the line. David Clemmer runs it to Frizzell. And that's how close they are again to the line. They're really setting up camp down there, aren't they, the Dogs? Lewis got a kick away and Josh Morris, he goes in to score.
Yeah, everyone else happy?
Gee, that was an effective ball.
It's a great kick. And the Dragons have been very effective coming up quickly in defence, cutting down the playmakers. There's no doubt that they talked about this, and Lachlan Lewis just feathers it behind the line, and a great grab by Josh Morris. Watch this, he stands deep, he doesn't run onto the fence. Isuzu D-Max replay, beautifully weighted in behind the line, didn't kick it too far, and Morris was there to make the grab.
In that contest, Ewan Aiken, I think he gets a cork thigh. Morris will come through and they'll check on the Isuzu D-Max replay. Ewan Aiken gets a knee to the thigh. I think he'll have a cork thigh. Freddie?
It's enjoyable watching Lachlan Lewis kick. He kicks so different to everyone else. Everyone's sort of running and trying to get into the defence line, while he sort of lets the defence line come to him, and that creates a space behind the line. Look, he just waits, no rush. We've got Matt Duffy warming up on the sideline as we speak.
Yeah, I think that Ewan Aiken's done his hamstring, Bradley. Joey thought it was a cork, but he grabbed at his hamstring when Morris went past him, and the trainer has said, "You're off."
I can only imagine that Nightingale, you think he'd either go into the centres or go into the wing, and Pereira maybe go into the centres.
Talking of centres, Kerrod Holland is taking the conversion attempt. So 4 becomes 6, and we'll take a break. Gee, this is confusing to me. This stupid screen here.
Time your run here. Time your run. Okay, Tim, time back on.
So 6-0 in favour of Canterbury Bankstown, the Bulldogs. And I guess after the possession they had, this is the try, and that's what happened to Aitken, Ewan.
Yeah, grabbed at his hamstring straight away. He knew it.
I'm just going to say, with the possession they've had, Canterbury, they needed that. They were up to something like 69% of possession. You'd have to think you got 6 on the board. The Dragons, as I said, they were almost claiming land rights underneath their own crossbar. It's a gigantic kick again from this 5'8". Nightingale tried to get a foot on the line. 11 metres out now from his own line, Nightingale. Now for Pereira. And a comment sideline with Brad.
Yeah, well, Josh Jackson's gone back on. It was Ewan Aiken's hamstring, and Nano McDonald to the centres, and Jason Nightingale to the wing.
So the Dragons with Kurt Mann. I thought, no, it's not. It's Jack de Bellin. Plays it back, and it's gone out from Graham to Hunt, and Hunt to Sims, running hard in that second row position out wide on the right. Hunt puts a kick up high, getting underneath it, Hopewadi. William comes back and is taken by Kurt Mann.
Well, it was a wrap to the Dragons' defence when you consider all the possession Bulldogs have had, and they had to come up with a kick to get their try. So the Dragons are defending well.
Quarter of the game gone, and their captain is back, Josh Jackson. Passed the required test. Holland got it out to Leisha. Leisha on to Lewis, then on to Clemmer. And Clemmer is just outside the 30-metre line. Played back for Leisha to come, this time to Tolman. Just outside the 20-metre line. Lewis is calling the tune. He got away from Sims. Was able to put a kick on it under the tackle of Graham. The ball comes down to Dufty. And he'll play it inside the 20-metre line over on the hillside or the highway side of the ground. Nightingale, 266 game. Debuted here at Jubilee back in May of 2007. Frizzell.
There's no support. Frizzell flew over the advantage line. He wasn't a player within QE.
There's Hunt going out to Leilua. Now McInnes. Mann. It's a kick down towards Hopewadi though, and defence didn't have enough time to get anywhere near Hopewadi. He was able to make some ground, get an offload on to Holland. Now to Remus Smith, and he's up to the halfway. Puts a swerve on Dufty. My goodness, he's quick. Remus Smith sprinting away. It's a 70-metre try, and Smith scores for Canterbury. Their second in as many minutes.
You know what? Sometimes a player just needs a moment like that to make his career. Young Remus Smith, who is the son, we've said many times, of former player Tyron Smith. Just watch this interplay of passing at the back here. Hopewadi, Holland and Remus Smith. Isuzu D-Max replay. Confidence here. Step. Unload. Confidence. Unload. Confidence through the line. Now Matt Dufty. They say you're quick, son. Well, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gone.
I thought he was no chance. When he went one-on-one with Dufty and decided to take him on the outside. Look at this passing. How good is the confidence of the Bulldogs? Just about here when he sizes up Dufty and goes, righto, you and me. It takes him to the outside. I thought Dufty would have eaten him up. What an athlete.
Keep in mind, Smith's carrying the football as well.
Yeah, but we all know how fast Dufty is.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm saying this bloke here is carrying the football and he's still able to sprint away.
And look at that build. What a great athlete. He's only going to get bigger and stronger. Have a look, he's chasing here. Have a look.
Jimmy.
Not a player with insight.
No, he'll be there.
James Graham there, just in case.
As soon as Remus Smith came through the line and didn't go off his right foot, went off his left foot, I figured he thought he could beat him. He thought he had pace on him. That's a wonderful moment for that young man, and it could be the start of something very big for him. Sometimes a young player just needs a moment like that to make his confidence that he belongs.
So Holland is able to convert. Just for a moment I thought it was going away. So they got a dozen points on the board.
Time on. Stay here.
And as you come back to us, David Clemmer making a charge out to the 20-metre line.
Well, Anzac Day, when the Dragons played the Roosters and played them off the park, I thought, well, here's the Premiers. But every year, this time of year, it just seemed to fade away. This game's far from over, but all the energy at the moment is with the Bulldogs.
Tolman. Fualalo. Elliott. You've got to like him. He's only got the 2 speeds. That's stationary and full pelt.
Well, he's been their best all year. Every game he just owns up.
Here's Dufty.
Well, he's a Bulldog. He's a genuine young Bulldog forward. Just how they used to make him in the old days.
Pereira. St George, of course, have lost the services of Paul Vaughan, Origin player for the season. As I mentioned, Gareth will be back, I'm told, for the finals. There's Vaughan. But they can't complain too much about injuries, the Dragons. In fact, they had a very good run from memory right down to round 15. They just kept basically picking the same team. Suffered a few injuries and unavailabilities after that. I don't know that it was significant, though, because they weren't necessarily key players.
Well, I don't think they changed their team for the first 12 rounds, maybe one player, and then they kept backing their Origin players up during Origin rather than blooding other players or bringing them in. And it's just a theory that they've tired a little bit at the back end. But their effort last week against the Tigers was spirited. I don't think they'll give up here today. I think they'll keep coming.
Clemmer was wrapped up there by Lattimore, who's out there. Jackson away for Holland. And they're on the 40-metre line on tackle 5 then, Canterbury. Frawley stabs one down to Dufty. And Dufty will play the ball just outside his own 20-metre line. To Mann, and now Pereira, who fends away from 1, 2. Oh, McDonald is knocked on. Advantage Canterbury, advantage Josh Morris.
Dear, dear, but he was on his heels. He should have been punching into that gap outside Pereira.
Here's Brett Morris, bound for the Roosters. And Josh bound for Cronulla. David Clemmer. Armour out there in 10. Lewis now for Fualalo, and then it's gone away from Holland out to Smith. He'll get a double. Remus Smith, I think it's okay.
Okay.
I think it's another try for the young fellow.
Beautiful football. A variation on the play they used earlier.
Just a touchline here, mate.
I think it's Adam Elliott, one of the forwards, who gets involved in the passing here. And then a beautiful ball from Kerrod Holland, who's a most underrated player. Remus Smith keeps his feet above the ground.
How did he do that?
Gets it down with the left hand. What's the transfer?
He changed his hands.
Yeah, he transfers from right hand to left hand and keeps his feet.
Remus Smith maintains possession of the ball and grounds it in the in-goal area, and his feet remain up. We have a decision.
I'm sure he does it. I'm sure he changes from right hand to left hand.
Yep.
To give him the best reach back in field, and that's a real talent.
Well, you spoke about the variation. You're talking about Tim Laffey defending. You can see this play. I'll just highlight Laffey there. The play will unfold, and he'll see the man out the back coming at the back, Frawley. And we just pause the play there. He's been coming up, pressuring Frawley. They go across Frawley's face, which draws the winger, and then beautiful hands from Holland. And look at this finish. That is incredible.
You're right about the transfer.
Yeah, just watch this head on. I see the D-Max replay. Just watch this. Ball in the right hand, fend, get it in the left hand, get it down. You can't coach that.
You can't coach that. That is just natural skill and instinct. And then to get the feet up, it's incredible.
Special young player. That previous try, just gives them the confidence. Suddenly they're unbeatable. They can't do anything wrong.
16-0 the score, with the conversion about to be taken by Kerrod Holland. On its way, this looks to be... He's got it again. Oh, goodness. Deceptive.
Sure? Did that go through?
18-0.
Time you run. Okay, time on.
So Laffey gets us underway again. And Greg Eastwood is out there for the Dogs. Here's that conversion again. It may have even scraped the top of the upright.
Well, there's no flag that's outside of the goalpost.
Well, the rule book says that the goalposts basically reach into a infinity, I think is the word. I honestly thought it was away, but it's on the board. It's 18-0, Brad Fittler.
Oh, it's just an outrage. So there's no flags. Where's the flags, Ray?
They might have forgot them.
Well, there's one up there. There's only one.
No, there's a flag. There's a bit of steel there to hold the flag on the other upright. It's ridiculous.
There'll have to be an inquiry, Brad.
We'll get Tubes onto it.
Jeff Tooby, where are you? 18-0 the score, Gus.
I got a funny story about that later. About a ball going over the upright. Remind me later, Rabbits.
There's Lattimore. Now Armour. Well, This is a bit of a shock, isn't it? 18-0 in favour of Canterbury. They've had a wonderful run against the Dragons since the joint venture was formed. I think they played 35 times and won 23 of them. De Bellin to Hunt, and Hunt away to Sims. And Tarek wearing the 12 jumper. And the jumper and the boots will be given to Lance Thompson's family after the game. There's a ball coming loose, and coming away with the ball is young Lewis. Hopewadi. Brett Morris. Tolman. Frawley, big dummy, decides to have a little go. Brings it to the halfway line then for Canterbury. Now for Eastwood. New Zealand international many, many times, but he's been playing mainly park football. He'd be on a tidy contract too, I would imagine. Here's Nightingale. And Jason will play the ball on his own 20-metre line. McDonald. 18-0. And as I said earlier, there's played the balls in the opposition 20. The Dogs 18 times to 3. The Dragons to regain fourth spot, keeping in mind the Sharks have gone over them with the win against Newcastle. They have to win by 10 or more. Here's Kurt Mann going away then for Leilua. Leilua pulled down, good tackle, Holland.
Yeah, he wanted Laffey to change the angle at time.
Well, Hunt gets a kick away. Is it going to go out? Is it go? No, it's bounced just in the field of play. I think William gave up on it, and I think he was entitled to.
I was playing in a game at Henson Park one day, and I had a kick from the sideline after the bell.
This is the ball over the upright
This is
story.
the ball over the upright story.
Right.
And Mick Stone was the referee. And the siren had gone, and I had a kick from the sideline. And he said, "You can't kick this." And I said, "I'll bet you a schooner." He said, "It's a bet." The ball went over the left-hand upright, and was one flag up, one flag down.
Which way did he go?
Well, what do you think? No goal.
No goal.
No goal. He won a beer off me.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah, Mick still got his play lunch money.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Could have been very important in my career, though.
I didn't think he had a drink, actually, so you wouldn't have had to buy him a drink anyway. It was important to your career, you're quite right. Here's Elliott.
Would have been 2 more points. I could have got the double figures.
Well, this is Ogden. Holland, Leisha, Tolman. Hopewadi was alongside him, he wanted it. They're on the halfway. Leisha gets it on to Frawley, and Frawley will play the ball 35 metres away from the opposition try line. They're leading Canterbury 18-0. The kick high down towards Nightingale, and he decides to surrender.
I'm just watching the Dogs in attack. All their players are moving. You saw Holland. Because they're moving and supporting each other, a lot more one-on-one tackles, which then they get the offload. I'm watching the Dragons. They're really one out. For me, they're waiting for the big play on play forward to put their set plays on, but no support around the ball.
Lattimore. McInnes told to play on. Tackled right in the middle of the ground. Quick play the ball. Dufty was away, but he got tackled by Leisha. And then Hunt puts a kick into the corner, the scoreboard corner. And it's with Hopewadi on its way back. Brett Morris swerves out of a tackle. He beat Ben Hunt.
That's great work by Brett Morris to be back in the in goal there to support his fullback. Veteran player, but still with all the smarts and still all the enthusiasm.
Come on, Nene!
That's him again. Hopewadi. Is the offloads. The Dogs 8, the Dragons 2. Some of these stats quite embarrassing, really, from a Dragon point of view. Canterbury have played well, though. You can't take anything away from a team that has been so positive and playing so much better than they have been through the year. His man trying to beat Jackson, got an offload to Pereira. Pereira tries to bust them. He's taken by the 16. That's Ogden. Play on is the call. Lewis gets it over to Holland. Holland goes straight through. He's gone into the in goal and put it down for another Canterbury try. Kerrod Holland.
Yeah, well, they'll go back now and review how the ball came out, which I believe is wrong.
I have tackle 0. I have a try. I want to see if there's a strip of ball delivery knocked out there, mate, please.
They've already ruled on this.
Bulldogs.
Kerrod Holland might have been better getting tackled when this all comes down. Let's see, have a look. Pereira running with the ball. Well, I don't think that's deliberate contact. I think it's just making the tackle and the ball's come loose.
So, loose carry?
I'm saying loose carry. But we shouldn't even be going back to review this. They've already made the decision on the field. If Kerrod Holland gets tackled, we don't see this again.
The thing not in his favour, he makes a fist. He makes a fist as he goes in and punches at the ball. You can see the fist there.
Yes. Ofahiki Ogden has a clenched fist and is playing at the ball. There's 2 in the tackle. We have a decision.
See, this is what I mean. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. That's not how the game should be refereed. That's a loose carry in anyone's book. They already ruled on it. If Kerrod Holland gets tackled, we never hear about it again. Because a try is scored, we apply a whole different scrutiny to it.
Yeah, Josh, I hear you might say it that way, but we've been reviewed. Closed fist and punches through.
Well, it's the luck maybe the Dragons need to go 24-0 down at half-time.
It seems that word that you used, Andrew, is central to the argument. I take Gus's point, and he's spot on correct, but that clench fist brought a different ruling or a different opinion than what the referee held at the time when he said play on.
Well, if they can jag one here.
Well, they've got to jag one.
That's game on.
That's Lattimore. Just outside the 20-metre line. Now for Armour. And he'll play it at the 10-metre line. 4 minutes in the first half remaining. Lattimore a decoy. Hunt goes back to man. Man to Leilua. Good tackle from the number 7, Frawley.
What's in there? I've got it, Benny.
It's one of those days, Mr. McGregor, isn't it? The difference between the two teams is really confidence. The Bulldogs are playing with a lot of confidence. They come into this game with winning 3 of their last 4. They've found the ability to find the try line, so they're not under so much stress with their defence. They're playing better than a couple of the top 8 sides at the moment. It's just how the competition works at times. But there's a couple of teams outside the 8 that would be ruining their position on the ladder at the moment. They're going as well as anyone in the top 8.
Better Call Saul. Only on Stan, a brand new season.
You ever seen it?
You like the show, don't you?
It's outstanding. Better Call Saul.
Streaming right now, as a matter of fact, on Stan.
It's outstanding. It's a break-off of a show called Breaking Bad, which was also outstanding.
Thank you, Bill. Jackson's pass has gone forward. And he's going to blow it up and put a scrum down.
My movie reviews are only terrible or outstanding. This is outstanding.
So the metres gained. David Clemmer 152 and Remus Smith 149.
They're all Bulldogs. They're all Bulldogs. A little Bulldog there on the left.
The start of the game is that Adam Elliott's a Bulldog forward.
Right, let's go.
You were a part of the Bulldogs, won premiership there. What is a Bulldog forward?
They got that quality, their hardness, their constitution, their impact at the tackle, both running the ball and in defence. He just looks like a bloke who's been schooled really well. He can play all aspects of the forward, and he can unload the ball. He's prepared to pass, but he's very strong and very confident. Hits holes and hits hard with his shoulders in defence, and just knew when he came into first grade he'd make it because he just had all those qualities.
Sounds like their coach Dean Pay.
Yeah, it certainly does. He was a Bulldog forward.
So Ben Hunt getting shoved and pushed around down there like a cork bobbing around in the ocean.
Big tackle.
Frizzell. 5 gone for the Dragons. And 90 seconds almost left in the first half. A kick from Mann, covered by Hopewadi. Back in the corner.
So all the players that come through the Bulldog system will know how to defend up and in and how to tackle one-on-one. Those that can't, they drown at birth. They don't make it.
Pretty severe punishment. Don't forget, next Friday is Jersey Day, an awareness day for organ donation, inspired by young Nathan Gremo. That's next Friday. Jersey Day. You can wear, we want you to wear your favourite football jumper to work or to school if you're allowed to. This kick going down for Pereira.
Well, they've got a mountain to climb here in the second half, the Dragons, haven't they? Big crowd. All the emotion of the passing of Lance Thompson, which is very sad for everyone in rugby league. Another big day for them to stay in the top 4.
Frizzell.
Great tackle, look at that.
Hunt got creased in a tackle by Lewis.
There's a Bulldog boy too, see that?
Yeah.
Up and in defence, got his shoulder into him.
He's made a couple of significant tackles. Lachlan Lewis. Well,
what's this? I got him. Bang.
The home crowd voicing their opinion. And back at Cogra's Jubilee Oval, and the blue and whites are giving the red and whites a bit of a lesson at the moment. 18 plays nothing. Morris, Josh, Remus Smith twice. So 3 tries and 18-0. The Dragons have now almost got an impossible task to re-elevate themselves into 4th. I was talking about Jersey Day. That's next Friday, and you can get all the details on that website, jerseyday.com.au. It's all about awareness for organ donation. That young rugby league player Nathan Gremo, a few years ago, in passing, he left his organs for donation, and 6 people were the lucky recipients. So you can wear a football jumper to school or to work next Friday if you can, and you'll be reminding people about organ donation.
We're reminded the Dragons, 3 of the last 4 games have failed to score a point in the first half, so it's unusual for them coming out in the second period trailing.
So that's Ogden in jumper number 16. Greg Eastwood. 30-metre line. Now Aidan Tolman. So Lewis driving this ball down to Pereira. Just 8 metres short of halfway, the Dragons on kick return. Tarek Sims. As I said, those boots that he's wearing and the jumper will be given to the children of Lance Thompson after this game. Lattimore and McInnes pulled down by Jackson. who went to the HIA early in the game but passed the tests. So up goes William Hopewadi and forced back to within about 3 metres of the line.
Did we get a report on Reece Martin as whether or not he was coming back today, or is that leg injury a serious one? Brad Fittler?
Yeah, spoke to the Bulldogs medical staff. Looks like he's bruised the top of his tibia, which is right near his knees. Jason Nightingale just grabbed his left elbow, screaming to the trainers that it's gone.
I think he hyperextended his elbow there.
Anyway, Reece Martin, he won't be back for the rest of the game, mate, but it doesn't look like ligaments as the Bulldogs make an error. Nightingale's off.
Yeah, James Tarmow did that a couple of weeks ago. He nearly played the next week, but ended up having a week off. Bruising at the top of your tibia. It actually affects you all the way down into your ankle. If James has anything to go by. Lattimore over the top here on Josh Morris. Here's usually happens when a teammate hits in there, see?
It's hyperextended, hasn't it?
It's when everyone's standing in the tackle and a teammate comes in to finish it off. Get a lot of that. You'll be really careful where your teammates' arms are when you go in to join the tackle.
There's Lafai. And now for Armour. (18-0) in favour of Canterbury.
Whoops.
And a wild pass. It jolts everything to a standstill.
And does nothing for your confidence.
Played by Tarek Sims. Now for Frizzell.
They could all follow his lead.
It would be good if somebody did follow his lead, Gus, because he's been sadly lacking a support. And he does actually attack the line and put a dent in it. Here's Hunt. Sims. Taken again by Lewis.
Yeah, good tackle by Lewis.
You talk about that support, Rabs, from Tyson Frizzell. I watched Dufty that set, and the whole set he just sat wide out the back on one of those set plays. Seems to me the Dragons are just waiting for that big player on play 4, putting all their eggs in one basket. There's just no support around their big men rolling forward on plays 1, 2 and 3.
Jackson. Ogden. Tolman. Crossing over into Dragons territory. Now Leisha to Frawley. And it's a left foot kick down in the direction of Dufty. Started the game on the bench. Man, a dummy half. Now Lafai. Pereira. McInnes. There goes the halfway line behind them now. And it's with Armour, and he pulls his way out of a tackle from Leisha. Hunt. His kick going down towards Hopewadi. He's above them again.
Great take. Really confident. Really confident. Gee, some of these Bulldogs have really improved as the year's gone on. Some of the senior players have led the way too. The Morris brothers and Clemmer been really good. Tolman. They've really stuck to the task all season. They were out of top 8 running a long time ago, but they're finishing as well as any team. The Dragons just don't look as if they know where their try is going to come from, do they? They're kind of just wandering upfield, hoping something to happen.
Tolman playing the ball. Frawley sending it high into the darkening skies. Dufty. Away from Elliott, away from Morris, comes to the other Morris, and he's not going away from him.
You might beat one, you won't beat both. They kind of just corral you where they want you and snavel you up.
McDonald. Snavel. It's a good word, isn't it?
It's the best I got.
Post. Any idea what it means?
Well, I hope it means what I said.
Lattimore. Hunt. Ooh, suspect pass.
Lachlan Lewis again.
Yep.
Hitting under the ball.
Back up here, man.
That's the bulldog in you.
These the last ones?
Is there a bit of rain down there? Brad Fittler, is there rain coming? Or is the rain hit?
Yeah, the rain started. It started just after half time. At the moment, it's just spitting. But it feels like it's going to get heavier.
Yeah, it looks heavy there, doesn't it?
That's more than a spit.
Yeah, I'd say.
That's a golly.
You like that one, Freddie?
Turn it up.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. We were going so well. We were having such a good day. Bradley. You can take the boy out of Penrith.
Clemmer. Golly gee. Eastwood. Now Felicia. A run for Jackson. Second man play for the halfback. Now with Smith. Got a double in the first half. Now away from Frawley again. Greg Eastwood rumbles up the middle. 9 now. Down at that northern end of the ground. Here's Frawley. Now Clemmer. Taken by Hunt. And Tarek Sims on 5. Lisa now. Goes long away to Lewis. And he puts a kick into Pereira's corner. Oh, Pereira. Jackson, I think, might have scored here.
You want to check it, though?
I don't know whether...
No, they'll check everything.
They'll check it all right, but this is a spectacular attempt by Pereira.
Off the
but I
Dragons
don't know that he stopped a try.
I have a no try.
Right.
Can you just confirm that there is a double movement there? He's complete, please, the tackle.
Double movement. Pereira goes up very high. You're right, Rabs. He went up a long way. Remus Smith wasn't allowed to get near the ball. Tim Laffey's made sure of that.
Pereira
knocks on.
Now his body's surfing.
Well, he gets up on his shoulder.
Just confirming the actions of Tim Laffey.
Yeah, well, Tim Laffey gets in front of Remus Smith there, just stops and belts him. So
Tim Laffey takes up a position and holds his ground. Jordan Pereira knocks the ball on. Ball carrying arm of Josh Jackson touches the ground and he promotes the ball. We have a decision.
So the movement is a double movement.
Well, it'll be a knock-on against
No advantage, Canterbury feed.
the Dragons, so it'll be a Bulldogs feed.
Oh, you in that double movement, but you guys have knocked it on first, so it's their scrum feed. No advantage.
So the Bulldogs stay on the attack. I suppose he could have a free go, knowing that it was a knock-on.
It's a big back line here. They've got David Clemmer at 5'8". At inside centre, got Adam Elliott. I think dummy and run here from David. What do you think?
So Clemmer.
You watch too many videos, Joe. I'd say they'll take the 2 here. They've thrown the ball out to Kerrod Holland.
Too long in the tackle.
Clemmer comes up with the penalty, turns around and throws it all the way out to his centre. We'll take a break.
You go that side? Okay.
So we're just waiting for Kerrod Holland to take this penalty shot and extend the Dogs' lead out to 20 points. 10 minutes gone, second half here at Cogra.
They're playing confidently, the Bulldogs, aren't they?
But on the other hand, the Dragons, do you think it's physical or do you think it's mental?
Oh, I think it's mental now. It's mental now. And they're not the only ones in the competition that are going through it either, Andrew. It's a long year, and you go through highs and lows and disappointments, and there was a time early in the year where they could do nothing wrong, and they just knew exactly where their points were coming. Right at the moment, they're a bit fragile. There's a lot of confusion, and all of a sudden everything seems a lot more difficult than it really is. Here's an interesting kickoff. Brilliant.
Done well there by Elliott.
How good was that?
That is brilliant.
So now they get a knock-on out of it. And a penalty now for dissent, I guess. Henry Perinara with the arm up. He played with Lance Thompson at both St George, Illawarra and Cronulla, so it was appropriate that he had one of the whistles here in the match today. Lattimore close to the line. Is it coming for the Dragons? This is Sims. McInnes. Hunt. It's gone away to Mann, and now on to Leilua. A try in each of his last 3 games, Luciano.
He's a handful.
We'll get Canterbury side up very quickly. Mann, he was shunted back in. Here's Lattimore, held by Clemmer. Leisha having a part of it. 5 gone. Right side play for Hunt. Tried to put a kick in too late, really, for Tarek Sims. He already was offside.
Well, he second-guessed himself. He thought kick, and then he thought pass. And then at the last minute, I think he even hits it onto his knee.
Well, he totally confused himself.
Well, he's just absolutely so low on confidence at the moment, Ben Hunt.
He couldn't even drop it with his foot without his knee getting in the way.
Well, Origin footy, I think when he got dropped back to the bench for game 3, it just sapped all his confidence.
Tolman. 20-0 on the McDonald's scoreboard. Lewis, Elliott. He's got Josh with him. Now Brett. Brett puts a kick over the top. It's gone straight down the throat there of Dufty.
That was brilliant stuff again by Elliott, because he stayed back, realising that Lewis could be in a little bit of trouble, and actually called for him to run that ball on tackle 5. He's done some brilliant things today, Adam Elliott.
McDonald. Held by the Twins and by Lewis. McInnes. Sims. Just outside the 40-metre line. Just keep bashing it up. Now they decide to spread the ball. Mann gets it on to Laffey. Tackled on the 40-metre line. Hunt again, keeping it on the ground.
Oh, what's that?
That'll go dead.
Wow.
So that's 7 tackles.
Well, there was no planning whatsoever in that kick then. He just didn't look up and see where the fullback... He just kicked that. Where
he didn't know what kick to come up with, Andrew. He really didn't.
Well, there's just absolutely no planning whatsoever.
The brain shut down. He just didn't know what sort of kick he was trying. In the end, he dropped it and just thumped it. Could have ended up with
Eastwood. Remus Smith. 40-metre line. Opposition end of the ground. Tolman. Middle of the field. 30 out. Leisha. Frawley. Taken there by Leilua, mainly in 17. So Lewis calling it down into the corner where McDonald flies above them. Nobody Nobody really contesting it.
It's a really individual kicking style, isn't it, Lachlan Lewis? It's like all time stops. He catches the ball, and it's like he's frozen in time. Everything just goes so slow. Then he gets his foot to the ball.
Here's an example. Dummy half runs. McInnes snuck out a dummy half. That should be red alert for the halves and the fullbacks. Whenever your dummy half takes off, they have to be just supporting. It overrules everything. Doesn't matter what plays on the outside. As soon as your dummy half runs, you've got to support. They're just on tilt at the moment, the Dragons.
Smith.
They can get it back. You know, it's still 2 weeks before the first semi-final. They are going to play finals football. It's just little steps at the moment.
You think they can turn it around? Well, what I'm seeing today, I don't see anything.
Well, I think anyone can turn it around.
What's there? That's it, mate.
It's just
rubbish.
Taking the right process and simple steps to get it done. You don't lose your ability. That's one thing you never lose. You never lose your ability. So what we're watching at the moment has got nothing to do with their ability. It's probably got more to do with how they're thinking at the moment.
Well, one of those players out of form is Ben Hunt. I always found when you're out of form or down on confidence as a halfback, you just need to simplify your game. Strip it back your defence, number one. But then number two, you got to get your running game going. Your running game can get you out of that hole. And at the moment, I'm not seeing that from Ben Hunt.
Frawley. Have we got anything official on Gareth Widdop? Brad, you might need some time to investigate that question. Is there anything official on Gareth and his return?
Spoke to him before the game. It'll be next week or definitely the week after.
There's a charge by Fualalo.
And McInnes here.
Denny Filoni.
He goes low.
4, mate, 4.
I think he
Denny,
gets the knee of the Bulldogs player.
Yeah, the players are so big and strong today. You don't want, you know, that's what I mean about tackling low. There's no reward for it in the game. The game doesn't reward low tackling. Get all these people saying, oh, you got to give him the old bootlaces tackle. That's a load of rubbish. There's no reward for it, and this is one of the real negatives of it. With the big, strong people that you play against today, to get your head down in that era, which will come back to the Dylan Napa argument when they get to judiciary this week about whether you want your players standing upright to make tackles or bending over to make tackles. I maintain that the modern day game is about standing to make tackles. This is unfortunate. He'll be finished for the rest of the day. Brave, no self-preservation in there doing it for his team, but there's no reward for what he just did. The rules don't reward it. You've got to let go as soon as you tackle him around the legs. It's a liability. It gives a quick play of the ball to the opposition, and you risk injury.
It's all about shutting down the football, isn't it?
It is these days, and that's everyone's getting bigger and stronger and taller. That's the modern day player.
Cameron McInnes' day is over.
Well, what happens here? DeBellin goes on. You may play dummy half, Jack DeBellin.
Well, they might push Kurt Mann to dummy half and play him as a second pivot.
The one thing is for sure, they're in a lot of trouble. Played by Tolman, away from Leisha, down low for Lewis, but he's still got a kick in, but it's going out on the full. So he's entitled to one blemish, surely. His defence has been outstanding.
Well, that's a difficult side for him to kick to because the pressure is coming on his kicking leg. He's much more comfortable kicking to his left, where he keeps his kicking leg away from the chaser. And that's what made him pull that ball a little bit to the right and kick it a little bit too far. Brad Fittler.
You can see him also talking to Michael Leisha and said, put it to where my hands where he likes to get on the left-hand side of his body so he doesn't have to bring the ball back from the right to put on his left foot. Anyway, just the Bulldogs. A lot of these blokes haven't actually finished their season. They come fourth in the ISP as a
Kurt Mann with a big run. Sorry, Brad.
No, it's fine. They beat Wentworthville 22-14. They finished fourth. So they'll play actually Penrith, and 5 of the players, Lachlan Lewis, Reece Martin, Remus Smith, Matt Frawley and Greg Eastwood will all play in that team.
Hunt away, short for Sims. Still got a quarter of this game remaining. 20-0 to score in favour of Canterbury. They proved a nemesis last year for the Dragons. It's not going to be quite as severe this year.
Well, it's only 2-0 the second half. I mean, they're in the grind, going set for set with them. They just don't look confident about scoring.
Clemmer.
The Bulldogs have only got down that end a couple of times this half and look likely, even though they haven't come up with points.
Smith.
Good player, this kid.
Leisha then coming on to Lewis.
Good kick.
Down into vacant space. Backspin, sitting down. McDonald is trapped. Good chase by the Morris twins.
You should see the Morris twins here change gears. When they see the kick from Lewis, watch them go through their gears. They'll get the ball. Have a look at this. Look at the sprint. Both of them sprinting down there. That's your bread and butter of your game. Kick, chase, tackle. That's what wins big games.
Anything, it'll be you, Hendo.
Huge play.
Oh no, McDonald's over there.
I wonder when they were born, Mum and Dad thought I can see them running down the wing together one day.
Stay behind it.
In unison.
In unison.
Holland. So here they come with the benefit of that chase from the Morris twins. 10 metres out from the lines. Lewis. Clemmer. Back to Lewis. Just drops it down for Fualalo. It's the third tackle gone now for Canterbury. So Marshall King is out there. Frawley trying to spin free of the tackle. 15 it was, Pereira. Canterbury get it to within a metre of the line through Jackson. And the Dragons look like they're going to be hemmed in again. Do it again. Line drop out.
That was a good play. Who was that?
It was Frawley.
Frawley from dummy half. He wasn't happy with the speed of the play of the ball, so he throws the big dummy and then just opens the gate and feathers it into the in goal. Good play. Short drop out again. It's a little bit of both there. A great take.
Oh, Holland has taken it, then lost it. It's dived on by Pereira.
See, the teams that are using those short dropouts are getting some results, aren't they?
Lapai. Man. DeBellin. Behind Frizzell to Hunt. Behind Sims to Dufty. Dufty with a fend, but it doesn't work. And the Morris brothers come in again in defence. Jacob Host. Graham. Behind DeBellin. Hunt. That's Armau. And they're just inside the 30-metre line. With no change to the score at 20-0. We're 62 minutes into the game.
Good defence. Tackle 5. They didn't assume that they'd kick. Everyone just marked up on his man, did his job.
What's that lead run?
DeBellin. I think it was Frawley got to him very quickly.
Play the ball, mate, when you're ready. Wait for the play the ball. Go.
Brad?
Yeah, just looking to the left, Jason Nightingale's played his last game at Cogra. The next week they're playing the Knights up at Newcastle, and they won't play a semi-final here. So, sad way to finish your career with a ground I'm sure he loves. Played 266 games for the Dragons. Let's hopefully he gets to play a couple more this year.
Well, a big day up at Newcastle too. Old Boys Day, celebrating the 90s, you know, the Hall of Fame players.
Here's Lewis.
Oh, good ball.
And he gets the ball out to Josh Morris. And Ben Hunt is there to pull him down on the 20. Tackle 5. Brett goes through a narrow corridor down the blind, through the legs of Josh. Then Elliott got a touch. Lewis puts a left foot kick up. It was taken by Leilua. Canterbury players bearing down on him, but he was equal to the task.
There's a lot of Dragons walking in the backfield here. Look at this. They only got a few behind the ball, and everyone else is still walking into position. They're finally behind the ball now. It's already tackled 3.
Graham got McDonald with him. Kurt Mann. Leilua. Back to Kurt Mann. Fends away. Back to De Belin now. He shows it to Host. Tries to break through himself, but Lewis is around the legs and Josh Morris up the top. Hunt. Torpedo down the ground to Hopewadi. And he runs across to Remus Smith. He's looking for a treble. Who do you think's chasing him? Dufty. He steps inside Dufty. He's 5 out. He's over the line for 3. Remus Smith has got a treble here in this game tonight.
Well, I hate to repeat myself, but that big run in the first half and that try, I said it can really make a young man believe that he belongs. Well, he's come up with 2 classics since. Watch the way he attacks this ball off Hopewadi. Hopewadi catches the kick and fades across field. And you can see, look where Remus Smith gets himself in the backfield there. And he's going to say, he watches Hopewadi, and now he'll get himself available. He looks up, looks up, looks up. Now he attacks the hole, bang. And he's through, he's into the backfield. I beat you on the outside this time, youngster. Don't get too far in front of me. Cuts back to the inside and then just surges. Scores alongside the post. What a brave line. What a great try. What a wonderful day for this young man. Brilliant stuff. Bradley Fittler.
I remember watching his debut down in Canberra at GIO Stadium. He scored 2 tries. Never played another game since he started playing this season. He never got played again that year. He had a bad injury last year. I think he broke his leg. He's showing no signs of a broken leg here. Stands up beautifully.
Doesn't he move beautifully? Well balanced.
Yeah, he's the son of Tyron Smith. Now, Tyron was a big forward.
I saw him when I walked in today.
Yeah,
Couldn't
he
believe
is
how
supporting
big he
his
was.
son. They're very close, the 2 of them, but and Tyron's a big man, big athletic man, and played for several clubs in the back row, and he was a skillful player. And with this young man, beautifully spoken, humble young man, great family, and it's so great. I was there at Canberra that day too when he debuted. They flew him down late because someone had got crook. And he had a terrible leg injury, and he's recovered from that. And he's come up with a hat-trick today.
So 26 plays nothing, a break and back.
Wait some. Hey? Okay. Stay on side. Time on.
Well, with that converted try by Canterbury, the Dragons are now below Penrith on the ladder, so they've gone down from 4 at the start of the game to 6 at the end of business today.
There's still 14 minutes left.
As it stands now, though, they've gone from 4 down to 6. Clemmer. Now to Tolman. It's an interesting matchup. The coaches here today, they played many matches for New South Wales and Australia in the middle of the 90s. Dean Pay and Paul McGregor. 10 metres out from their own line, the Dragons.
Both great players,
And of course, Paul was captain of the Dragons side that played in the grand final. That Lance Thompson was in the St George side as well when they lost out to Melbourne with that penalty try, that sensational finish under referee Bill Harrigan.
I'm out.
There would have been a bigger call in the game than that one.
Kurt Mann's gone to kick this, and I don't know who it was, just pulled his leg away from him. Marshall King showing great desperation despite the scoreboard, gets a hand on the kicking leg and the ball just dribbles along the ground.
So Frawley giving it to Clemmer.
Henry Paranara was rapping his referee mate Ben Cummins there for the footwork he showed. He said, great footwork, Benny. Got out of the way of that ball.
Elliott. It's nice to have a friend out there with you if you've got a whistle. Brett Morris for William Hopewadi now.
They're starting to do whatever they like now, the Bulldogs.
Frawley back into the middle for Clemmer. And DeBell and Armel and Leilua make the tackle.
Well, if the pass is on, they pass it. I like that way they're backing themselves, the Bulldogs.
So Clemmer gets it on to Fualalo. It was one of his knees that has seen the demise today of Cameron McInnes. Elliott, cut out pass, but the winger stayed firm. Here's Josh Morris then, still able to get it away. Elliott's got a chance. Now it's gone to ground as with Brett Morris. He lofts one over the top. There's a chance there for young Lewis again, but he's lost the ball.
Can we just replay that passage of play there and look at all the little flick passes and top-out passes that they came up with? That was extraordinary. Starts with Elliott, who throws it out to Morris, who then goes in and flips it out to Morris, who then goes in and flips it out to Elliott, who then goes in and flips it out to Morris, who goes in and pops it over the top to Lewis. That's a team with confidence.
The NRL Harvey Norman All-Stars, that's back next year. It's the Australian Indigenous All-Stars versus New Zealand Maori Kiwis in a men's and women's doubleheader. It'll come from Melbourne, Amy Park, on Friday, February 15. And tickets are now available at nrl.com/tickets. Dragons 25 out from their own line. Down 26-0. I don't think there would have been too many people, including St George supporters, forecasting anything like that. The equation was set when Cronulla had a big win over Newcastle. And the Dragons had to win by 10 or more to hang on to fourth. This kick is perfect to McDonald, but the positional play again is there from Brett Morris.
Great experience there from Morris.
Hunt.
Oh dear.
Hopewadi taken by Frizzell.
Well, they just made a great surge down the right. McDonald had the ball. They're all lined up to the left. And the only thought they've got was to kick it to the fullback.
McDonald scoreboard 26-0. Hopewadi. He's been incredibly safe, William, in all the matches we've done involving Canterbury this year. I know they haven't won many, but he's been incredibly safe.
He's had a great back half of the season. When he was a 16-year-old playing fullback for New South Wales, he looked like being a sensational fullback in the making. But he'd been moved around a number of times since then. He went away from the game and came back.
How we going?
But he's sort of living up to the expectations they had of him as a teenager.
That's right. He went away on a Mormon mission.
He went on a Mormon mission, yeah. He went away, left the game for 2 years. He'd already made the New South Wales team at that time, playing on the wing and a little bit of centre. But as a youngster, fullback was his spot. He was tearing Queensland apart in that position.
7.5 minutes to go. Crowd probably around about the 12,000 mark.
Yeah, there's only about 4 or 5 left. It's dwindled away throughout the afternoon.
The man going to Laffey. Leilua.
It's only 8-0 in the second half, though.
Graham. Arm out. Fualalo's got him this time. He's had a few grabs at him. Leeson arm out. Quite nimble of foot there in that exhibition with Fualalo. De Belin. Graham. Hunt. Gets a long ball over to Pereira. Pereira's a couple of metres out. Can they get on the board? Dufty played at by Canterbury, so 6 more tackles.
Well, in the entire history of St George and St George Illawarra, they've only been held scoreless here at Cogra twice. And both of those times were in 2013. This game's been on since the 1950s, this ground. So only twice in all of that time, both in 2013, have they been held scoreless. So they must score today. Surely.
Kurt Mann. Ben Hunt.
Oh, wow.
Now Dufty. Whoops, Frawley losing his footing. And here's Pereira again. Oh, he put up a fend. And Frawley hit the ground hard. Man for Graham. Graham for Lattimore. He loses the ball.
Adam Elliott.
Look out.
Marshall King. He's outside the 30. The chase is coming from Kurt Mann. Oh, then he stopped to have a look around and he got one from the blind side from Host. By the same token, he did well to be there, Jacob Host. Now, Josh Morris has got Brett and Mark, and the brother goes over. Brett Morris scores for Canterbury. Having a brilliant game by the brothers, particularly Brett, though.
It's a nice play from Kerrod Holland. The right centre after the break by Marshall King. Here's the hit from Elliott. He doesn't know what the score is. He'll play to the last second. Marshall King gets in the clear. Looked to be home. And ran into some quicksand and then gets collared from behind. And then the right centre comes all the way to the left centre. Centre pass to left centre. And the Morris twins do their stuff.
Well, they were never going to muck it up from there, were they, the Morris twins? I think the first time I saw them play here was on this ground. They beat a team 102-0. They scored 5 or 6 tries each on the day. But once they got this opportunity, and a lot of youngsters would have messed this up, by Suzu D-Max replay, he just sprints and sprints and sprints and sprints and sprints while Evan Nano McDonald wants to stay away from him. In the end, McDonald's got to come at him. And he puts his brother away. Bradley Fittler.
If you go back to the start, it was Jerry Marshall King that actually slapped at the foot of Kurt Mann when he was kicking on the last tackle 5 minutes ago. At that time, the score was 24-0. That shouldn't have mattered to him then. And then also, it was their last chance to surge the Dragons. And then the Bulldogs just found something in their defence. This is what they've been renowned for, the Bulldogs. Attacking with their defence. Their Marshall King swoops on a loose ball. Karen Holland will turn this into 34. And it is a big day for the Blue and Whites.
Successful again.
Just wait for the whistle, Tim. Time you run here. All right, go on. Kick.
So here's the kick-off. And it's gone out on the full.
I'll block, mate.
Yeah. And that's the final indignation.
I don't know how they turn this around, the Dragons.
Look, Gareth Widdop can help. He can really help.
Did you see when he came off that game against Parramatta?
Yeah, I know.
The way he was holding that shoulder.
I know.
I thought for sure the next day he's in surgery. So it looked like it dislocated and didn't go back in. It was out for a long time.
Well, I think that he definitely needs surgery. It's whether or not he can play in the meantime and then have surgery in the off-season. But it's a gamble. Players have got away with it. But I think he makes a difference, certainly to their attack. Right at the moment, they're just they're very fragile.
That try for Brett Morris, by the way, was his 20th try from 36 appearances here. And this is Josh about to play the ball 12 metres out from the line with just over 2 minutes remaining. There is no doubt that the Dragons will slide from 4 down to 6. If our mathematics are correct, and here's a chance here for Canterbury again. There's a chance here for Canterbury.
4. Ash.
What's Ben Cummins got?
I've got no try. Can you see whether his arm hits the ground, ball carrying arm hits the ground before he gets that ball on the line, please?
I think you've got to look at this one at normal pace because his momentum keeps getting pushed towards the try line. He's got 3 defenders after him. There's no doubt the ball comes in contact with the ground, but he's going there anyway. They actually push him to the try line.
It's Ogden, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's the weight of the tacklers coming behind him, see?
I think he's still short there, though, Gus. I think
he advances the ball.
That last little...
Ball carrying arm touches the ground. We need to determine if momentum gets Alpha Hickey Ogden to the line.
I think the momentum gets him. All the defence comes from behind, and he doesn't outstretch the arm. He keeps the arm alongside of himself, and he ends up at the line. I think the defenders have knocked him there. Would be my interpretation.
All right.
What was the ruling from?
He said no try, but from where the referee was, he could see short, and then he saw ball on the line, so he really couldn't see how it got there.
Momentum gets him to the line. We just need to confirm the ball is on the ground now.
Yeah, I think they've knocked him towards the line.
You don't think he's helped it at all?
No, I don't. I think the ball's tight to his chest and his arm the whole time.
Not even there.
I think he's advanced it. Is this his first try in first grade?
What, do you want to give it to him?
Well, he may as well.
It's 32-0. Who cares?
That's 38-0.
The bloke in the bunker, he's calling him Ofahiki. I know that's supposedly his Christian name. I thought it was Ogden.
Okay, with the referee's live decision, the ball is on the ground. We have a decision.
So the referee said no try, but the ball's on the ground. The video referee's going to say we didn't see it on the ground, but we'll take his decision of no try and overturn it to try, which I think is the right decision.
Well, you've been arguing that for 5 minutes.
Yes.
Golly.
I'm not always right. I'm not always right.
Is that his first?
Well, obviously. He's very excited. Yeah, it's the first Offa Hickey ever to score a try in the NRL, let's say. A Suzu D-Max replay, and that's just muscle.
Yeah, he found Dufty in the line. The fullbacks like to defend in the line on the try line. The big tearaway sees the little fullback and just says, out of my way.
See, a lot of these Bulldogs kids played in a trial game at the start of the year. If you remember, in a trial game, they said that the Canterbury reserve grade beat the Panthers first grade side, and they did, fair and square. But a lot of these kids played on that night, and they've filtered through to first grade as the year has gone on. And now they're winning NRL matches. So they were no slouches. Showed a lot of promise that day, and it's good to see them get their run.
So Kerrod Holland adds a further 2, and that should be the final score, 38-0.
Yeah, and they actually jump over the Gold Coast, I think, now on for and against on the tablet. So they're picking them off one by one, the Bulldogs. They're going better than a lot of the top 8 sides at the moment.
The question I think most Canterbury supporters would be asking is, where was this? Where was this?
Well, they're finding their way. A lot of the young players getting used to the speed of the NRL, building confidence.
Okay, mate. Time
Brad Fittler.
Well, Joey, did you get fooled by the scoreboard attendant there?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he got me before as well. He's just anticipating goal kicks and everything. Now, blown up about the flags on top of the uprights. Now, the goal post attendant shouldn't be putting scores up until they're scored, or goal kicks till they're goal kicked. It's just anything goes here at Jubilee.
Well, this is the biggest loss that St George or St George Illawarra have ever suffered at Cogra Jubilee. In the history of this ground, since it's been used, the biggest loss ever. That's extraordinary, isn't it? On a day when they're playing for a top 4 spot.
Tyson Frizzell's face basically says it all. The Dragons have been humbled here today. 38-0. They've fallen to the Bulldogs.